is. Are you not listening?
No, I'm saying like who are you saying?
His comedic mind is combating Brendan Schaub's like anti-comedy mind.
You know, he'd be doing better if he was in Pueblo.
He'd be doing better if he was faithful.
Yeah, there's a lot of things he's been doing badly too.
You know, these kids, part 2 came out like there is something. Yeah, part 2 came out like 8 months ago.
Like Shazam,
Big little brother one.
We know a lot about Shazam for guys that think it's gay.
it's Shazam. You're gonna
Oh, it's Shazam. Yeah, I mean, that's a hard one. I'll give them that. I don't even know the difference between the two, but I remember I watched Shazam on a plane. It was actually kind of good. I was surprised.
I liked it.
Yeah, it's pretty good.
Dude, if Mike and Shazam's gay, then call me gay. Then call me, what's that guy's name that works on his bunch? What's that? Richard Simmons, baby. I'll tell you. Richard Simmons.
Oh, Richard Simmons, yeah. I mean, if you're, this is going to be so damaging to his son if he turns out to be gay. Sean's going to have to be like, listen, it was just a show. I just go.
Yeah.
That's how he's going to explain to his gay son.
Is it true that in T-ball you pulled out a scoreboard and said, fuck this, these bitches gonna learn?
I was there, you didn't do that.
Shazam. So Shazam is with Shaquille O'Neal. Shazam is the superhero.
I like how
Most normal people are going to have this problem.
he's trying to correct his own mistake. He's like, before anyone else does it, I'm just gonna, I know.
If you know, like, the difference between Kazam and Shazam, too, that's weird.
Yeah.
You know, and you don't only vaguely know these things.
Oh, really? But you don't know what the difference is.
I don't know what the difference between Shazam and Kazam is. Good.
Like, literally good, yeah.
Actually,
Kazam, Shazam. I wish he was in Kazam.
the problem here is not that he's getting it wrong. The problem is that he's accusing his son of homosexuality for liking a movie geared towards kids.
Oh, so you're exactly what a kid should be. Good. All right, so this is posted by Donk. That's called Ron Perlman. Let's see this.
That's what's happened. Everything's become the preciousness of each thing having an individual value has been removed because they're just throwing shit out.
Just throwing mud on the wall.
Throwing shit out.
Throwing mud at the wall.
That is not like saying
Throw shit at the fan.
No, it's like,
Or shit, it's
like you throw shit at the wall and see what sticks. Or I don't know what you throw at the wall, but I know it's not mud.
Yeah. Oh, you throw shit at the fan, right? Isn't that how?
When the shit hits the fan.
But then some people out there throwing shit at the fan.
I think I'm doing a podcast now with Brendan. How does shit get Brendan Schaub in the room with us now?
How does shit get to the fan if somebody's not throwing one?
When shit hits the fan, I don't know where that saying comes from, but that's the saying.
Throwing shit at the wall and see what sticks, right? Or is it mud? Maybe he's trying to keep it
It's neither of those things, but I think it's throwing something at maybe it is. I don't know. You honestly now.
You know what? This episode's not coming out.
What is the hit the wall? What does hit the wall?
Yeah, leave it in the comments.
Part of this is realizing that some of this stuff is at least redacts like us are in trouble with. You know what I really don't like about this clip though is that sunglasses on Ron Perlman's head make us look like he's been scalped. I don't like that.
What's his name? Hugo Stiglitz?
Oh yeah, it looks like Hugo Stiglitz visited Ron Perlman before this. We need 5 more Ron Perlman scalps. Ron Perlman's been scalped by Hugo Stiglitz.
Total. It is, huh? Total.
A few moments later. It says teases Hellboy 3. Is that real?
Right when he's talking about how the death of cinema is like affecting everyone, he's like, Hellboy 3, are you serious? And he's calling his son gay for liking Shazam. It's like, dude, Hellboy is way gayer than Shazam.
I don't know if Hellboy's gay, but it's not good.
No, in terms of gayer, I think Shazam's cooler than Hellboy.
Gayer is a rating that you use.
This is a shop show, dude. We have to.
He doesn't mean bad to me.
Oh, no, me neither. Yeah, but gayer in the context that shop uses.
Like, oh, how gay is Hellboy? I don't know. It's been 2 months since I've seen it.
I'll be more concerned if my son's like, put on Hellboy 2 again. I'll be like, oh, God. Why? Yeah.
When you like Hellboy.
Just, I'll tease anything you like. I'm like every kid forever new. He's trying to make a living. You know?
The smoothest man on earth. with Ron Perlman, dude.
Yeah, he's navigating T-Fat-K well. I wanted to look up something on my phone. I can't remember what it is. What? Something about those movies. I know well.
All right, let's go to the next one. If you can think of it, let me know.
Yeah, actually, yeah, play it.
This one's posted by All I Do Is Lie to You. It's called Diddler mentioning meeting M&M's to Papa's M&M store. I'm fearful that you're not going to pay attention.
Wait, yeah, sorry. So I'm looking at throw things at the wall and see what sticks. What is it? What is the saying? Throw things at the wall and see what sticks. Throw things at the wall and see what sticks.
Throwing shit at the wall?
I think.
Right. Yeah. All right, whatever. I'm always ready. Are you ready?
Them old man with candle, man.
I'll never forget meeting Eminem, and then that's what he did to me. That was the first thing he did to me. So,
I'll never forget him texting me to post this UFC thing, and I fucked up the text.
Eminem texted me.
Yeah.
What did he say?
He did this bit about him and he had this fake beef to promote a fight. I was like, holy shit, no doubt, you got it, man. I was like, in the Russian studio, and I put out a text, but I tagged them wrong. It was like UFC 190 something. It was like 191, I put 192. And I was like, there you go, man. He's like, wrong fucking UFC. My bad, man. On the text.
Eminem, so.
He goes, Eminem's on Twitter and social media. He's DM me. I had a thing with Eminem, right? So I know he's on social media. Because when they were doing that, like kind of, they were trolling the UFC data wanted to hit me up, to blast it out, so I did it. Spoke to him and it was a crazy time in my life. Because I'm such an Eminem fan.
No, I'm just trying. He's gonna win.
So Bob was lying again.
Yeah.
Thanks to social media.
It's so hard for us to elaborate on his lies because they just always go. They just like we can only have so many fucking different bits we could do on him lying, dude.
I want Eminem to speak out on this. Marshall Mathers, if you watch
Confirmed homeless.
Confirmed Homeless, yeah, let us know. Do you text Brendan Shaw?
You block my son.
His parents have a very nice marriage.
Cody's teeth. These are the big gums and the small teeth.
Yes, sir. Dissing me.
Toronto's back and his face look like pubes. Be cool, Eminem. All right, so this was posted by Ryan Joseph 82, one of our guys. It's called Calvin brings up chop small hands and peace to Ron. Let's see.
There's no mistake. There's no
Even other actors, man. You got a real
actors. They come in there like,
you got a real actor. You got a real New Yorker. You got a guy.
If I go that far.
You're grounded. You're grounded in a tradition. That's you want to rap a beat? Go take a pee and hold shirt properly. It's pee. Boy right there.
He's more than I do. When I first got it,
Big body, big body, small body. Small cock. Small dick. Got small hands. I'm not gonna get.
I got tape. You want the measuring tape? I think I put it back up. I go with my 1 hour. 1 hour right now, dude. Fucking measure contest for you.
Friction for your player on bed.
It's flaccid though, so it'll be like at least a half inch. Damn,
Come on, it's right.
You know what that means? Big understanding. That's what it's called. That's right. These guys are, I've never seen it before. These are Chad has been with us from the beginning.
Ron Perlman has taken kratom.
Yeah, that's the effect of they gave him happy hippo created nice acting like that. He's gonna kill Chad.
Stop looking at me like that, Ron.
The show.
And he lost how much weight?
And now I recover
Listening to the podcast. And this kid, we gave him an intern, and now he's just been indispensable.
I didn't win. I had a fight.
Like, go ahead and follow.
Sounds like being a rock on a duck.
You want to take pictures.
Why is this clip so long? You're already talking about a small hand, a small dick.
I like the idea of the T-Fat Kid podcast having the same results as those empty. He lose a lot of weight. You're just trying to shit him all the time.
Oh, T-Fat Kid. You know.
Anytime anybody tells me that they've seen something about them, watched something about them,
You're talking about T-Mo's fans. Oh, yeah. Ron is speaking for Lakers right now.
Speaking of that, let's check on my phone.
I just think of myself.
It's funny, like Ron, he's like, now the other day I was in Pavilion, so this guy doing me.
So intentional that you could tell it was very bad. Wow. Speaking of a lifetime, it may take you a lifetime to pay off your mortgage. The Trump administration is considering a 50-year mortgage as opposed to the traditional 30-year term. They're calling it a potential game changer for the housing market.
Maybe right too.
Well, because it sure brings your costs down.
It brings your cost down. It does. It reduces your monthly payment. And on the other side, it's a 50-year mortgage instead of a 30. But how many people actually pay attention to 30-year mortgages? That's sort of a given. You don't actually think it's going to take you 30 years to pay off a mortgage because no one holds on to their house for 30 years. We refi, we sell our homes. So
At 56, I'm going to go out and get myself a 50-year mortgage.
Who has to pay for it when you're done with that?
Max. Well, the house. So if Max wants to keep the house, and his kids, Max
You just keep passing it down.
That's all you can do, or you pay it off. The principal stays very, very high. Because interest is always front loaded. But it's a very clever idea. You know, and and this is not the first time there's been a call for a 50-year mortgage. Does this make homes more affordable? Yeah, it does. Because the payments are lower.
Where's the problem with affordability? Is it across America or is it on the coasts?
It is more on the coast than it is. I mean, across America.
New York and California.
That's the big one.
I'm sorry, California is half mountains. That you can't build in, and
But you still have them when you go to, Tennessee, when you go to Arkansas, you go to Appalachia, you go to the Great North. The houses are $300,000, $400,000 for a very, very nice place. That would cost you $1.5 million here.
oh no, I get it. We've got issues on the coasts, but not all across America.
Well, we do. I mean, prices have gone up, but it makes it infinitely more affordable.
You ever do that? You look through the Zello or certain things.
Yeah,
They're
all the time.
You're looking at these gorgeous southern houses, and they're like $200,000.
I know. And it was crazy. 5 acres. It's incredible.
You only have 2 acres.
No, actually, when I moved to Orange County, the house that I bought, if I had bought the same house in the Valley or anywhere in the LA area, I was living in the Valley or Burbank or the West Side or any part of Los Angeles, that's even that sort of medium plus area, would be 30%. 30% more than what I paid for the same house.
Less LA.
All right, let's take a break. We'll come back and finish up the handle on.
I'm doing a gold theme, gold character, luxury project.
Well, how about you do this first? How about show your artwork poster at Jumbotron, okay?
Yo, how are you?
Thank
Kicking
you.
ass, taking names. Hey, are you a member of my Discord?
Thank you, everybody.
Okay, very well. All right. Well, I'm actually in other Twitter spaces right now, so feel free to watch along if you want, okay? It's called Chill and Chill Space. Connect, network, and engage. Alphas and giveaway. Absolutely, feel free to. I can't hear you that well on that device, so if you ever want to talk with me, come to my Discord. I'll be happy to talk with you, okay? My pleasure, my man.
I'm really rocking with Airbridge. They rock with me, so I'm doing some research on their project. I'm providing some help. I love it. Do you want to feel something strong? You got a project that you really like? I mean, honestly, I really do mess with my PSP. It's a real community. If you don't know about it, you should just open your eyes a little further. I agree. Pandas are really out here showing out. For a short amount of time, they probably had 24,000 followers. Holders, they are growing. If y'all know about the Pandu, y'all are missing out on some real alpha. So check that community out. They ride die for their people. And once again, TT, thank you so much for the giveaway. I gotta give you a shout out. Thank you for making that happen. I know the people appreciate it. Brocklet, while you are connected, come and spit some alpha to us.
We've got some issues as well in South LA. Stolen work truck. This is the 110 freeway northbound.
Brocklet.
Oh, sorry. How's it going?
How's it going, King? How you doing?
Pretty good. Hanging out. Another Monday, but when you're your own boss, it doesn't feel like Monday. Try to make the work the passion, right?
That's true. But you out here grinding, so that's the start. I see you.
Yeah. Yo, you want to hear about Grok a little bit?
Of course. I want to hear about the DMP you got.
Yeah, it's cute little guy. It's Grok's mascot. Cute but not to be underestimated. He's a major IP play that's being overlooked. We've been doing pretty well the last week or so. We were kind of sitting on an Elon mention of the original artwork. That was like some comics that Grok did as like a self-reflection of himself, kind of like the ChatGPT ones. It was the same woman that prompted those. So Elon responded favorably on those. And so we've been pushing that a little bit, but we've been grinding for 5 months. We're on Solana. And like I said, Grok. Coming up here is like their kind of character mascot as well. Be open to any questions. I think I said we're on Solana.
Well, that's the first I love y'all on Solana because to me, I love that chain. Anybody, Quinn, do you have any questions for him?
No, I got a question for you.
I'm sorry, Queen, say no question?
No question.
Okay, I got you, Queen. Broccoli, do you want to post any of the Jumbotron you have so people can see?
Sure. Yeah, I'll put that Elon tag up there. Yeah, we're still building, so just looking for, legit people that want to follow along and do some research.
What's your market cap?
35K at this point.
What's the highest market cap y'all reached?
470. I bought it out of Pump Fund tokens. We got bought it out of Bond and called a couple groups and some malicious actors. So it's finally that kind of cheats out moment, I think. We were waiting to push it, and now we're doing so.
Okay. Do y'all have any thing coming up, so people can hear any news or marketing coming up?
Sure. We have Wednesday morning spaces. We're working on some partnerships sponsorships. I work with Joe on Chain. We have a featured spot on his show. Tomorrow we have, like I said, we're doing merch, so we're trying to work with Unify. It's like a crypto-based Shopify competitor. And yeah, IRL merch and whatnot.
Nice. Okay, I like that. How many people do you have in your team?
The core team is 3 people, and then there's kind of like the Raider mod admin extension of that. That's like 10 or 11.
I got you. I like a little cute little PFP,
Yeah, thanks. Starting to go viral. He's picking up traction.
Oh, I like the little cute ones. I see we have Ray in the house. I know you have some children.
100%. Thank you so much, Lala. GM to everyone. Happy Monday. I'm Rabbi Rothschild. I stream my life 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, 365 days a year for world peace. I've been doing so for more than 4 years. My streams go back to the pandemic. We've seen the death of a queen, the birth of AI, the coronation of a king, and everything in between. This is a real-life Truman Show, a real-life Big Brother. It's a timeline or a time capsule of human development. In the 1990s, Bill Gates coined the phrase, content is king, and I'm making it true today. This is the biggest event in global history. I'm king of the internet. In 2018, The Economist magazine stated that data had overtaken petroleum as Earth's #1 resource. And I have more data archived on the internet than any person ever, which is making me an influential person. And what I want to do with that influence is make you, your friends, your family, all independently wealthy. I want to make sure that you have generational wealth if you don't already. And I want to make sure you have the opportunity to start charities and philanthropic organizations of your own. Unlike any influencer you're ever going to meet, I'm not live on one YouTube stream like a YouTuber or 2 YouTube streams. I'm live on over 20 separate YouTube streams, 24 hours a day. You can watch my life in 360 degrees. I even have a ceiling camera. I have more social media than anybody you're ever going to meet. I dare you to look at my link tree. Nobody else is going to dare you to look at their social media to see how much they have, but I do. My link tree is linktree.com/Rabbi Rothschild. I'm always live in my Discord 24 hours a day. That is a link is in my name. There's also an easy website you can go to, which is discord.me/rabbi to get that link as well. You should know I have a 1-minute video in my pinned post, but more than streaming my life for world peace, I'm an advocate for ending world hunger through the use of technology such as agricultural drones, floating greenhouses, saltwater greenhouses, hydroponics, vertical farming, cloud seeding. I want to help end world thirst. I'm sponsored by a cryptocurrency that's worth about $100 million, and one of the things that we do is we build wells and water towers in developing, such as Nigeria, for the benefit of the less fortunate. Additionally, I'm an advocate for the Life Straw program, but most importantly, desalination technology, where we pump Earth seawater onto land to make it drinkable. If you are a reply guy, if you are a shiller, if you are a raider, and you want to talk about your social media strategy, come to my Discord. Let's chop it up. I am willing to help you in any way possible. I don't want your money. I'm never going to ask you to buy a coin. I'm never going to ask for your money. I want you to keep your money. In fact, I want to give you lots of money in the future. I'm here to support you both personally and professionally. I'm here to be a positive person in your life. I want you to know that I have an optimistic view on the world. And most importantly, I want to give people hope. And with that, I want to thank you so much for the opportunity to share.
I love Rabbi Rothschild. Every time he comes up, he's inspirational. He really is about what he's saying. He does this every day. He has a ceiling angle, if some of you were curious. No, I really do fuck with your project, man. I love it. And when I heard you talking about desalinization, you kind of inspired me, because that's a long haul issue that I've talked about with some of my coworkers. So I love that shit, man. And I actually wanted to give a little shout out to some of the reply guys out here, because I see them showing out. Lala picked out a winner, Jesse. I've seen him grinding in other spaces too, so I actually really doubled down on that myself, and I gave him an NFT.
Yeah, the reply guys are definitely showing out. And Rabbi, I love your energy every time you come up. Like, I really do. I love it. I do love your project too. Like, but I love that energy. I really do. And yes, Joy, you're right. These reply guys are really showing out. Y'all really showed up today. Y'all really, I know y'all attending that space coming up on mine. So I just appreciate each and every one of y'all. I will be looking at y'all today. I check the comments, but I see these out there hustling, grinding, and I see y'all. Thank you so much, y'all. And congratulations again, Michael, and congratulations to everyone. Y'all all kings and queens. And John, I see you with your hand up. Go ahead, John.
Hi, everyone. How you doing?
Good morning, King. How you doing?
Yeah, fine. I'm just new to this space. I saw this with hearts include so I said that she was speaking on the space. So I decided to just hop in for some seconds. And I knew that
this is the first time we have not taken a shelter dog in my life. Oh, I wasn't talking about the dog. Oh, I see. Yes. I didn't have to say that. As soon as he said I wasn't talking about the dogs, I got it. You know, a lot of people have come up to me and literally said, how do you take this for a meal? He shows no respect for you at all. I go, that's correct. He shows no respect for me for all. Any other questions? We're like, you and I have known each other for 30 years. Yes. Trust me. On the promo.
okay, sorry about that, my boss.
Yo, what up, Dark Side? Dark Side, can you hear me? Dark Side. Dark Side. Dark Side, can you hear me? Dark Side, can you hear me? Okay, excellent. You sound really far away, so if you can, come close to the microphone. How's your day going? It's good, thank you. Boy, you're hard to hear. All right, are you a Web3 marketer? Are you a Web3 marketer?
Yeah, Web3 marketer.
Okay, do you have a link tree?
No, not yet.
Okay, what are you waiting on?
I was actually guided by BWIS, a reference of BWIS, Facebook app on page. So, to get code to join, come and represent, I guess, is not on this.
Okay, that's all right. All right, so the first step in your Web3 marketing journey is for you to create a link tree. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to send you a link of a completed link tree. And what I want you to do is create a link tree for yourself just like it. And then from there, I'll help you populate it. And then we'll work on you getting your pitch down. And then we'll have you start shilling yourself. Does that sound okay? Okay.
I will do that now.
Oh, okay.
Can I get the link?
You got it. Check your Discord messages. I just sent it to you. So you need to create a link tree. You need to create a YouTube, a Reddit, a Rumble, a Kick, a Twitch, an Imager, a Pinterest, all that stuff. Okay. Because if you're going to be a social media manager, you've got to have the social media, and also you don't want people to steal.
To see the link.
Yeah. It's in your Discord messages.
Okay.
shut down. Right on the verge of ending, the Senate reaches a deal. The Democrats have caved. And now we're going to jump into that when we come back. KFI AM 6.
Do you see the link?
Nope. I'm finding some slow. Sorry.
You're okay, big man. Okay. Do you know where your messages are in Discord?
Yeah, I know where messages are. Okay. I have to accept your request. Sorry.
You okay? You found it?
Your request already.
You okay? You found it?
Okay, I found. Yeah. I found it.
Okay, excellent, Dark Side.
Let me try to do stuff right now.
Okay, take your time, my friend.
Right.
Duffy said on CNN's State of the Union, deeper cuts, possibly up to 20%, could be needed as retirements rise and staffing shortages worsen. Members of the House have been told to be ready if the Senate gives final approval to a funding bill. Lawmakers were advised late last night that votes on government funding were expected pending passage of a funding bill by the Senate. The notice says House members will get 36 hours notice to get back to D.C. once the Senate gives final approval to the bill to fund the government through the end of January. A federal appeals court has denied a stay of a lower court order that requires the government to pay full staff benefits for November.
Justice Department maintained an administrative stay for Supreme Court Justice Ketanji Brown Jackson. Now that the Circuit Court has ruled, that will expire in 2 days. Over the weekend, the USDA advised states that they must undo any SNAP payments made in full, and any such payments were unauthorized.
ABC Stephen Boyle says the administration is expected to appeal the latest ruling to pay full SNAP benefits. The Supreme Court will decide whether states can count mail-in ballots that show up late. President Trump has complained about the practice. The justices took up an appeal from Mississippi after a panel of 3 judges on the 5th U.S. Circuit Court of Appeals ruled last year that the state law allowing ballots that arrive shortly after Election Day to be counted violated federal law. News brought to you by Sweet James.
Dark Side, do you see that link?
Win to redraw California's congressional maps. Rallied Democrats
I'm on
in
it.
Texas.
I'm trying to bring
Okay, so what you want to do is create your own version, okay?
Okay, man.
Now, everything that I tell you is going to be free. So don't ever pay for anything if you're on Linktree and they have a premium version. Don't worry about that. YouTube, don't worry about its premium. Everything is free, okay?
Yes, I understand.
Okay, so Darkside, it's going to take you a day or two to put all your social media in there. When you're done, come back, and then we'll move on to the next step, okay?
All right, man. Now you accept my request. So maybe whenever I'm done, I can actually like start the
Yeah, absolutely. When you're done, just come back in here. When you're done, come back in here, and then let me know, and we'll go over it, okay?
All right, man. Thank you.
You're welcome,
Thanks
mate.
for having me here.
Absolutely, you're always welcome. We'll see you in a day or two, okay?
Yeah.
Take care, Darkside.
Thank you.
You're welcome, my friend. Take care. Thank you for being so polite.
I'm just having this up on my waiting today, so I'm sorry guys, So guys, I'm not supposed to jump grab the link if you are here for the command of engagement. So let's go there, go on if you are here for engagement, go and drop your link.
5 years ago, I was gone for a while because I had some medical issues, specifically had back surgery. And the pain that I suffered was just insane. Back pain, I remember every day, it was just crazy. This gets to the work of intermittent work, sleep, just living. Well, at Home Orthopedic Institute, that back pain should not be defined on how we live. They're world-class spine teams with non-surgical treatments, minimally invasive spine procedures. They treat herniated discs, that's my issue, spinal stenosis, chronic pain. I have that. pain that has not responded to therapy. The most complicated spine issues are their specialty, and they accept most PPO and Medicare insurance plans. Imagine going back to your life before the back pain started. That's what happens when you go to Hoag Orthopedic Institute. Call 800-919-2000. 800-919-2000. Visit Hoag, H-O-A-G, HoagOrthopedicInstitute.com. Locations throughout Southern California, proudly physician-owned. HoagOrthopedicInstitute.com. 800-919-2000.
Southland weather from KFI. It's feeling kind of summer-like. We're going to see mostly sunny skies today. Highs in the mid to upper 70s in the beaches, mid 80s to about 90 for Metro LA and Ludosi, right around 90 in the valleys. Gusty winds with highs in the upper 80s to low 90s for the Inland Empire. Windy with highs in the 70s to about 80 for the Antelope Valley. Partly cloudy tomorrow, cooler for Veterans Day with highs in the low 70s in the coast, 70s to low 80s in the metro areas, low to upper 80s in the valleys, and high 70s.
I'm only seeing 3 posts on drop your link posts. So I don't know what you guys. It seems most people are not here for engagement. So I'll be blanking only those people that drop their link post on drop your link post. But big words, please, if you are here, take your DM star. But big words, if you can hear me, take your DM star. Polyvers, you're not the mic. Okay, can you hear me? Alright, so like I'm here for engagement, but so I just joined and I'm not seeing any posts on the job. So I want to find out if it can be resent so I can engage with it and everything like that. The thing is, I think you are working. It's not there is just one post on the job through now. And the post is drop your link for second engagement. So if you cannot see it, leave and join this space where you're going to see it. Or if you don't do it this week, you can just drop your link in the comment section of the space and tag me so I can see it. Or drop it in my DM. That is if you are following me, because it's not advisable for you to message someone that I know following on X. So that's it. Alright. Okay, no problem. Thank you very much.
This is Incels. Listen to Incels on America's #1 podcast network, iHeart. Follow Incels and start listening on the free iHeartRadio app today.
#1 on your car radio preset and the new and improved iHeartRadio app. Free, never sounded so good. KFI AM 640. You are listening to The Bill Handle Show. You know it's a shutdown. KFI AM 640. Bill Handle here. It is a Monday morning, November 10th, as we start the week. And what a start. Yesterday, the Senate voted. The shutdown will probably end by the end of this week. And this, as you know, was a fight, actually almost an existential fight between the Senate Democrats and Senate Republicans. And I have some ideas as to why 8 Democrats.
Okay, Lucky, I can see your hands. Lucky up to see. Okay.
Absolutely. Do you mind if I share with you my project?
You can go on.
Thank you so much for the opportunity. My name is Rabbi Rothschild. I stream my life 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, 365 days a year for world peace. I've been doing so for more than 4 years. My streams go back to the pandemic. We've seen the death of a queen, the birth of AI, the coronation of a king, and everything in between. This is a real-life Truman Show, a real-life Big Brother. This is a timeline or a time capsule of human development. In the 1990s, Bill Gates coined the phrase content is king, and I'm making it true today. I have more data on the internet than any person ever. I'm king of the internet. In 2018, The Economist magazine stated that data had overtaken petroleum as Earth's #1 resource, and I have more data archived on the internet than any person ever, which is making me an influential person. And with that influence, I want to make sure all of you, your friends, your family, are made independently wealthy if you're not already. I want to make sure you have generational wealth if you don't already. And I want to make sure that you're able to start charities and philanthropic organizations of your own. I'm unlike any influencer you're ever going to meet. I'm not live on one YouTube like a standard YouTuber. I'm live on over 20 separate YouTube streams 24 hours a day. You can watch my life in 360 degrees. I even have a ceiling cam. In addition to streaming my life for world peace, I'm an advocate for ending world hunger through the use of technology such as agricultural drones, floating greenhouses, saltwater greenhouses, hydroponics, vertical farming, cloud seeding. I'm an advocate for ending world thirst. I'm sponsored by a cryptocurrency that's worth about $100 million. And one of the things that we do is we build wells and water towers in developing nations such as Nigeria for the benefit of the less fortunate. Additionally, I'm an advocate for the LifeStar program, and most importantly, desalination technology, where we pump Earth's seawater onto land to make it drinkable. If you're a reply guy, if you're a Web3 marketer, if you're a shiller, if you're a raider, and you want to connect with someone who is going to make you better at what you do, come to my Discord. The link is in my name, but it's also in my pinned post. I dare you to look at my link tree. I have more social media than any person you're ever going to meet. Please watch the 1 minute video that I have in my pinned post so that you can see more about me. I want to help you make more money, and I don't want any money from you. I'm never going to ask you for money. I'm never going to ask you to buy anything. I want to help you absolutely free. I'm here to support you both personally and professionally. I'm here to be a positive person in your world. I'm here to have an optimistic view on the future. And most of all, I want to give people hope. If there's anything I can ever do to help you or anyone you know, please let me know. And I want to thank the room for allowing me to share that.
Okay. Thanks for sharing that. I really appreciate that. You can check thanks a lot.
Okay, Rabbi, thank you for coming to our space and sharing your offer. I've already pinned your post up, so definitely they are going to check it out, and they will see that it's worth their time to. There are a few posts on the Jungle Trend because there are a few people that drop their link. Because I've not seen your post in my DM, or you haven't tagged me anyway, so I didn't know, maybe you said you're here for engagement, so I was not seeing your post. So there are some posts on the Jungle Trend already, so please let's engage. You know how we do it. I know some few people here that they are very, very engagers. Zero David is one of them, Moose is one of them. So please and please, let's do
541.
post on the Jungle Trend. We know we are here for engagement. We are not just here to stream. So let's engage on the post on the Jungle Trend.
The air traffic control was another federal employees are paid on the 15th of the 1st. Do they wait until the next pay period? I don't know how that works. But I got to tell you, it's we'll see what happens. We'll see what happens with the extension or the keeping of the extension of Obamacare. That's going to blow up big time. I think what's going to happen on that one is going to affect the terms.
Yeah, there's still more context to come in because very soon we are trying to bring in Indian marketer to push the project forward. So I think this new context will be for Udas. Yeah. So it will just be like something that will be for Udas. You know, when we get to a certain market whereby we give out maybe $50 to $200 to top 50 or top 20, or just pick through the regular way we do sort out things when it comes to high contest. Yeah, I think that's the next plan coming up.
All right, beautiful. All right, that sounds good. Okay, let's see how far the project can take it. Let's see how, I see Rothschild. Shout out to you. I see Burn It, Baby Burn It. Come up. If your project, you want to talk about yourself, you should be the one up here on the speaker section. You want to see projects come up and actually show themselves. It's not a space for creators, it's a space for projects. Creators want to see, can we help you build? What do they have to your project? What are they offering? What is your project bringing to the table? What do you want to do? What are your plans? That's why the space is here. All right. So, that was beautiful from Blaine X, representing the Freer on Soul community.
Yeah, before we head to King Boo Boo with number 2 on the raise your hand if you want to speak list. Let's hear from my co-host, all right? Hey, what's up? What do you think about FIRA? What do you think about it?
Even the definition of what is a lemon is complicated. And this is where mylemonlawlawyer.com.
She's probably doing a makeup or something, but I mean women. So no, it was you, Jesus. It was you. Come on. I would say, what do you think about FIRA? What do you think about the project? You think it's a great one?
I mean, I think from everything they've shoot so far, I think it's an amazing project. I'm not putting my work out there to say, okay, go and buy that. From the few things I've heard, I think they're doing amazing. And you also said we've seen what they're building. So everything that comes from your mouth, I think it's going to be an amazing project. So yeah, you guys should just check it out and also do your research properly before dabble into anything. So yeah, that's it.
All right, beautiful. Make sure to always do your research, all right? So, yes, King Boo Boo, what's up? Boo Boo! Jesus Christ, I haven't talked to you in ages. How's Rad Serpent? How's Morgan? Oh my God. If you know Boo Boo, you know he is a legend. Yo, Boo Boo, he's the founder of Glitchcraft. Come tell us about yourself, man. Jesus Christ. Come on, man. Reach out.
Appreciate you. Yeah, we're all good, man. We're all good. I hope everyone's having a blessed day here. Sort of a beautiful weekend, stay positive. Yeah, I'm the founder and CEO of Glitchcraft Studios, founder of W Apes. You can see Glitchcraft Studio down there. I'm gonna put on the top. We just opened the community yesterday. We're a gaming studio, basically, guys. We developed games for a few projects. Quakey community. We did their mobile games. You can check out the website. It's on the bio, or just go right Glitchcraft Space Studio SA, and yeah, you can play our games mobile and laptop. There's some test versions as well up there, free cookies. As well, yeah, we're making our own games, Havenfall, flagship. We have a massive ecosystem. None of our games in Glitchcraft are released to buy yet, but when we do, we're gonna have a massive ecosystem. It's all free to play. But if you buy anything, you can move around. Check our website, check Glitchcraft Studio account down there. Follow it, keep the notice on. We hosted actually yesterday. I co-hosted with Daddy from Epic Games. Anyone knows of Gears of War, Fortnite. Yeah, had a great space. And yeah, man, it's been a minute. Didn't see you in a while. Hope you're doing well. And missing your spaces, bro. What's going on?
I'm chill. I'm back, baby. So, yeah, you heard him. Yeah, check out Glitchcraft. That count is down in the speaker section. Make sure to throw them a follow. I see Abraham, see Dato. Yeah, let's make sure to give King Boo Boo a follow. Really great project. Really based it out, to be honest. Not a lot of founders come up here on Spaces. Want to talk about their project. I see Leo at 5. Nice having you on here. So, yeah, nice work from King Boo Boo. Make sure to give him a follow again. So, let's move on to next. Yeah, what's up?
So, the Glitchcraft essay, is it like the name of the studio or the company that makes all the games?
So our studio company, the company is called Glitchcraft, one word, Space Studio. But if you don't want to go on the bio, my bio, or Glitchcraft bio, press on the links, which I understand, you can just go on Google or whatever search web and type Glitchcraft, one word, Space Studio, Space SA, Saudi Arabia, basically. But yeah, Glitchcraft Studio, Space SA. say you'll see a lot of information. We're updating the website soon. In the next few days, there's a few games you can play on mobile there, except for Range Brothers, that's a test version, and Glitchcraft Racing 2, those you can play on laptop and mobile. So yeah, if you have any questions as well, tag me or DM me or tag Glitchcraft. One of the team will definitely reply to you guys. Yeah, I saw you talking about me requesting Mujak, so I was actually in a meeting. I paused it to come up and yeah, just show you some love, buddy. But that's the best part of being the CEO. You can do that stuff. But yeah, have a blessed day and everyone stay positive. And if you have any questions, let me know. Oh, by the way, we're doing interns and hiring as well. Community managers and social media stuff. So yeah, as well, like dev team stuff. So like, you know, has experience or is already doing that stuff. Yeah, DM me or Glitchcraft Studio or tag me or Glitchcraft Studio.
Yes, sir. Sounds wonderful. Sounds wonderful. We have amazing people that can always bolster that. I mean, it's not the first time, you know, we have projects that actually need creators to come in and help them actually build. I mean, what is projects without creators? I mean, so yeah, I'm always connected. Let's see how the space goes, though. Yeah, Faye, you were on to something. Back to you.
No, I'm just trying to say, if you want me like you or anything, basically just like you said, always available to push your project or your games or anything.
Yeah, I just threw the opportunity out there. I appreciate you for taking it. That's how you're supposed to do it, ladies and gentlemen. I give you a follow without you even following me. I suggest you next time before approaching someone, at least follow him. But yeah, it's okay. I don't care about that stuff. I'm just helping you, But shout out to you for giving it. But yeah, DM me. Let me know what you worked in or projects or what you do or CV, whatever. Just our messages are open. The DMs are a mess. So if I don't reply, it doesn't mean I don't. If I give you my WhatsApp number, it means like Sorry, I couldn't hear anything. So,
yeah, someone actually unmuted the mic, but all good now, all good. I mean, we don't want to really delay the space any further. I think, Penny, you could shoot him a DM real fast, get Google-based as fuck, as I said, really based founder. So yeah, let's move on. If you want to say something, put your hands up. Ask just a space for projects, but I mean, what are creators? What are projects without creators? Leo, I will bring you up. I'm trying to bring you up, but it's saying he can speak, but
join the community, by the way. Guys, join the community.
You pin it up?
Yeah. And it's in my bio. Sorry, I just forgot because we're putting some goodies and, some alpha there releases and collabs and stuff. So, yeah, watch out.
Let's go. All right. Makes sense. And if you're not following the host, you're probably not going to see my space. So if you want to, come on this great spaces, beautiful, give me a follow, turn on my notice. My name's Bojack. I'm the best, baby. I host great spaces for great people to come listen, come chill by themselves. So yeah, let's have King AB. Next we have Papa Kien. Then we go to Monarch. I'm sorry I have to keep y'all waiting. Faye, you gotta be really, really based on the time. 5 minutes for everybody. All right. King AB, what's up, buddy? GM.
GM Bojack. GM everybody. Sorry about my call.
What? You in the bathroom or something?
Nah. I'm in class, okay? Is it better now?
Yeah, it is.
Alright, super excited to be on Spaces with each and every one of you. I see the likes of Fanny, King Boo, and every other person. So I'm King AB, alright, CEO of the Royalty Ecosystem. It's kind of an agency I'm building. I noticed that projects, developers, or builders, need to trust people that are working with, okay? We have a whole lot of persons that are moderators, community managers, and stuff like that. get jobs, most times they don't deliver. All right, most times they scam and stuff like that. So I created an agency, a group of creators, a group of Sheilas, a group of basically all the niche you ever need. All right, and then I am managing it. So what happens is we collaborate with projects, we partner with projects, we give them the best of services, and then they can easily trust us because we are an agency. All right, that's just one of that. Then secondly, I'll be having an AMA session with one of the projects we've partnered with, Great Card. All right, the AMA session is coming up on is it on Saturday? All right, 3 p.m. UTC. I think I made a post about it. So guys, please, I would love you to tune into that AMA session. It's going to be massive. I made 2 rap songs for the project, courtesy of the reality ecosystem, just to spice things up. Now, this project is a meme token, all right? But why I really love the project is that the name is transparent. It's bringing in some utilities. We have games. We're working on so many things, all right? I would love you to tune into the AMA so that you will really hear what we stand a chance to offer the community, because it's a community token, all right? And then finally, okay, we won't do the kind of giveaway on the space, but to be eligible for the giveaway, you just need to create a meme for the token, maybe a tweet or something. The winners of the giveaway will be announced on the space. It's just $45 just to keep things going for the culture. And then I think that's that for King AB. Super excited to have each and every one of you. King Boo, I shoot you a follow. In case you need a space for marketer, King AB can help with that. So I shoot you a follow. Let's do a follow back, legend. Thank you for having me, actually, guys.
Now, powerful, I give you my, you come collect my key. Which guy person you be now? Oh my God! I mean, whatever. There's so many projects out there to work with, so many people to work with. Yeah, but it's a great space, though, just like myself. So make sure to check him out, throw him a follow, and yeah, let's move on. So we got some project requesting for the mic. We got Only Influence. We got a couple people. Jesus Christ, Leo, I'm trying to bring you up, but it's so almost impossible. And yes, if you've spoken, I'm sorry. I'm gonna have to take you down. Can you hear me? I'm so sorry, Jesus Christ, but we have to reshuffle the speaker section. Everyone gets 5 minutes, fast, on point. So yeah.
I'll drop down as well. I got the flex. I'll drop down in space. Bless everyone. Have the best weekend. Good seeing you. And yeah, say bless out there.
All right, boo. Mashallah, bro. Bye-bye. See you later. Yeah. So, yes, we have 2 projects. We have 2 projects lined up. But let's hear from Papa Kian. If you know him, you know. Shout out to you, man. GM, what's up, buddy? What's good?
Hi guys, how's everyone doing? GM Jack. It's been a while, bro. We've been cooking daily. I see you. Shout out to everyone, your co-hosts and everything. Basically, I am here to just, share opportunities with everyone on the space and everyone keeping an eye out. As you do know, I'm the founder of Afreverse and the CMO of Apexium, basically. If you do know, Apexium is a HR company. Afreverse is actually just an open source market where we grow and grow people. Now, I do not know if you've searched in Mojack, but I think I shared with you the upcoming Arrow event coming, hosted by Afreverse. Now, it's happening in the northern part of Nigeria, which is Plateau State. So if you're in Nigeria and you are around, make sure that you tune in. It's happening on the 21st, which is literally next week, on a Friday. One of the greatest opportunities I always wanted was to make sure that I can be able to grow people just like I did. Little testimony is I was financially free from cryptocurrencies. I'm sure almost everybody did, learn from that. So with my partnership with BBC and other companies such as them, we have different access. I'm going to be running a tiny hackathon. Firstly, the minimum one is a $10,000 API grant, which would be fully accessible to people that want to develop and have the tools. The second thing is Shout out to my bro from the Base ecosystem, Damilare, who gave us more access into the Base ecosystem. We've been doing great things on Base also, and particularly from the Solana ecosystem. Shout out to Soulflare and every single company we've partnered with. Now, the greatest thing is one of the things we're doing with Shift, which is actually bringing stocks on chain and VCC. We're going to create an opportunity for people to build. Guys, I really love seeing builders. Creators are really doing well. Particularly the ladies, don't get me wrong. Creators strictly, don't get me wrong. But they've been doing well. Shout out to them. And guys, I've seen some of the guys breaking records. Shout out to you guys too. Loads of proof of work have been getting through Apexion. We've given a load amount of people proof of work, and it has been a win-win situation. So if you know you're a developer in the house, you're certain you are developing your skills, or you're a pro, do well to kindly reach out to me, or the Afroverse page is present right now. So do well to reach out to the page, and we would, before we can give you grants to such things, you need to be able to present your product, the whole idea of what you want to build. We want to see it, and we want to make sure you're genuinely solving you're solving solutions on chain. And finally is you get opportunities to marketing agencies such as Apexion. That's a bonus count, and VC. So I'm associated with 2 VCs at the moment, so it gives you more opportunity to leverage investor side effect. So these are the only things I have for everyone. I'll be heading out to the event center to do one or two things. Please guys, if you know you want to build, I'm always here to support builders, and I'm always here to grow. So guys, much love from here. This is Papa Kai and your special person, founder of Afroverse. Stay blessed and have a blessed time. Thank you, Jack.
17 months of bargaining and 3 weeks of mediation. Both sides say they have found common ground. The agreement still has to be approved by union.
Nice. You know him is a cook. He cooks. He's just alpha. Just running through his veins. Just everything 90% alpha. Just 10% human. But yeah, shout out to Papa Kian, man. I'm gonna see if I can make it on there. I'm gonna have to fly out for that, but let's see how it goes though. We got J Hams up. We got Monarch is actually the next. We have Monarch, then we have BBB. We have Leo. Sorry, these people been on the stage before you came, but Monarch, yes. Let's hear from you. What up, bro? What you got for us? Oh, Web3 Warrior, come up, man. Come on, ASAP. You gotta be up. So yeah, Monarch, what's up? Yeah.
Jim to all the speakers and listeners. So I'm an illustrator. I'm an illustrator, something I draw on chain. That's what I do. I work with NFTs. I work with Memcoin, and I think it's been quite a journey on chain. I also function as an ambassador. I will be Angela. I use my art to like preach about the project. Yeah, I think that was very rare nature this way about seeing somebody do it consistently. So yeah, it's like we're artists, he's an ambassador, and yeah, they talk about the project, they bring up content whoever using their art also for the project. So yeah, I did that. So basically between those two, an illustrator and an ambassador. Yeah, I think that's all I have to say for now. Thank you.
All right, we had him come up, show himself. Beautiful. Web3 Warrior, I sent you the code, so yeah, just accept the mic, man. Yeah. So yes, let us move on to the next. Monarch, I'm gonna have to take you down. Bladex also, so I can bring this up. Very sorry. Yeah, we're gonna have a space for creators. That space will have like people come in, talk about what they're building, what they can actually do to help projects. That would be awesome. So if they were, I sent you the call. For some reason, you didn't accept the mic or the co-host. But next up, we have we pick it right now. We pick it. BBB. You're meant to go next. Yes, let's hear from BBB.
Years ago, guys.
Yeah, man, what's up?
Morning. Morning. How are you guys doing? You guys can hear me clear?
Perfect. We can hear you perfect. Okay? Good job.
So according to everyone here, our host and the co-host, I just want to share our project. So I am the developer of the BBB token. We're set to launch on December 7 at 7 p.m. New York time. So it's going to be a 777. So we're trying to get our line with this lucky number 7. And I'd like to take this opportunity to share more about our project and working on it. Yeah, we already have the technology, which is I already
Can I
shared.
say this? Can I interrupt a little bit? Can you tell us about yourself? You know what people always say is invest in a team. Fuck the meat. I mean, the meat can go so far. Only what you do to the project. So you want to tell us a little about yourself? You know what you're doing. Yes.
Okay, so I'm the dad here. So I've been, you guys can call me Ryan. So that's my birth name, but you guys can call me Savage. Because that's my in-game name or stuff like that. I used to
Your good name, right? Your good name.
Yeah, that's right. So I used to work on some other projects out there, like C2, CTO. So right now I decided to have my own token. So it's all my decisions. It's been a problem with the CTO. I can't really have my own voice. I have really some brilliant ideas, but for some reason when I have the teams are disagreeing to it. Yeah, so right now the CTO that I've been working on is still out there. So it's not pretty much work. We're not running anything like that. So yeah, and I just want to proceed to my main that I'm running right now. So I hope that's for the opportunity. If you guys want to know more about me, I'll be explaining more about that later after this, after I show again. So yeah, it's all about the token. So it's December 7th. So we already have the technology that will be functioning at 100%. It's been undergone through the testing. So it's called the Auto Tech, which is it's meant for the pump farm. It automates the buybacks. It's continuously for supply around the clock. So it will be 24/7. So once the creators fee, receiving any creators fee, it will be buyback, and then it will be go to work at the same time. So it will be like either 50-50 or 25 or 75. Depends on the community whether they increase the burning rate. And so yeah, for the percentage, for the percentage we use, for the percentage we're gonna go to the Dutch wallet. It will be used for the future NFTs, new tech release, feature games, for the browser games, for the ultimate product will be the full delivery app. So yeah, I'm so that's going to be working for the future. And then we're planning to burn 930 million tokens. Once we reach the 69 million remaining tokens, we will stop the burning process and begin the airdrop to the holders in Solana. Only for the long-term holders for that kind of matter. Also, to qualify for the airdrop, you need to hold at this minimum amount of the tokens, but no more than 2% of your total holdings. Otherwise, you will not be able to eligible for the airdrop. So we try to invite everyone not to holding too much supply. So yes, with some other holders, they may be discouraged about it. Oh, this guy's having too much supply, stuff like that. So yeah, on the launch day, we will also lock developer and team supply, so to avoid the rag or this kind of question which is going to be there. So as the developer of the project, I will be live streaming offline. So you guys get to know me 24/7. So you guys can ask me on Max. So I will be live streaming with Max at the same time on the phone. So you will be able to talk to me and ask me anything during this training. So you guys also get the chance to see the automation problem that how it works. You will see in live action service. So you will see all the transactions, everything, all the money, and all the tokens that been burned, all the to buy events, and you will see all the tokens being bought by the devils wallet. So it's pretty much flawless. So it's pretty much that no human intervention is going. Everything is automatic. Now, so for last thing, that's for the phase one, for the phase two sneak peek out, we will be launching our own decentralized exchange, which is I'm currently working right now. Actually, I'm just
Accept the case.
Just finish up.
Okay, so the decentralized next will be currently releasing on YouTube, which is going to be, so we just got to follow our roadmap. So that's all I can say right now. And thank you for having me, man. It's really, I really appreciate it. And so also, if you guys did follow me, I will follow you guys back. Right now, following too much. Following too much today, and the X has been restricted with the whole people. So I'll be following you guys back as soon as I can. Thank you.
Beautiful from you, BBB. Yeah, make sure to throw him a follow. You just check them out. I think this is good. When you see projects come out, he's actually based. He's going to be streaming prior to launch date. Check them out. And for the projects that came up for today, we have this spaces every Monday. The next space is going to be hosted by Fanny. It's going to be in turn. So get ready for next week's office space. It's going to be in episode 4. But we're not done yet. All right, we're not done. We're going to have more projects come up, talk about themselves. Let's hear from OTI. Then we hear from Leo. Then we hear from Warrior. Then we just take all the requests and just hear from everyone. Yeah. So OTI, on the influence. Yeah. What's up? Good.
Factory job, paid enough to buy a house, raise a family, retire with dignity. My dad was an electrician. Right
on the influence. OT.
House. And,
you there?
We have a nice upper middle class life.
Okay, so how you doing?
And so a lot of Americans.
I don't think that he's still as Australian.
Sad. Well, anyways, don't follow. Please stay maybe up for the stay up here. So I guess Moses, I'm sorry. You will get the mic. I'm so sorry. Come up. Me, I sent you co-host. Yes, let's hear from Leo with 5.
Because the model from World War II.
I actually love that you balance switch. You can switch accents like you're switching girlfriends on chain, bro, like you're locked in. You're fucking legend, bro.
I don't have it easy with the
You already thought.
He's just trolling at this point. Leo's crazy, to be honest. But I don't have it easy with the us that way. All right, I'm just a locked in crypto bro, and knows nothing and just USDC bro.
Bet, bro. But yeah, guys, I just love speaking on spaces, just trying to build that connection. And yeah, brothers and sisters, right? It's nice being here. Firstly, I'm Leo. I'm from Dubai. Not Dubai, it's not a country, but it's just a tourist country. Brother, wait, right?
Baby, you say you're from Dubai and you say Dubai is not a country? What is wrong with you, baby?
It's just a tourist country to me, You just go there to tour, just take your baby, there, your body, just vibe with the people over there. But yeah, guys, I'm just here to talk about my project, Box.fun. Yeah, I'm one of their partners. I just partnered with them recently. So basically, guys, we are NFT project on Base. So what we do is that we box your favorite Bitcoin tokens on.
You're king of the internet. You have 541 Twitter followers. They're important people, though. It's like half of Nigeria. Really? Not even close.
We make people understand,
That your project that promised me affiliate that you refuse to give me affiliate. They just come up and find me with post. I don't make post now. You know affiliate is showing up.
Guys, they just give Jeremy safe like Mr. Thief. They gave him an affiliate pass today. Yeah, I don't really know what's going on with the thing, but I just feel like the grace on my head, zero from my head under my leg. So, but yeah, you're an NFT project, right? So we bought your favorite new coins. Yeah, and what we do is that
What the fuck just happened? I thought you was talking about Dubai.
No, we call it shelf. So if you want to check some of the images out for you to see the pictorial illustration, just click on my profile, click on my name. Yeah, you see the account pop up. Then you see some of the illustrations down there. Yeah, that's what we do actually. So literally, if you hold a token, yeah, you still hold the NFT in your wallet. Let's say you have the likes of Doge.
Dog, I'm gonna put it to you this way: your project is boring. No one cares. Let Rabbi talk. I mean, it's like it's fucking simple. What is this? Like that chick in that meme. This is bullshit. I like that bitch. Dog. Okay, I'm having a fucking migraine. Listen to your stupid shield. It sucks. This guy gives 5 minutes to shield. 2.
And if you are requesting for the mic, you are not following. Thank you.
Amy, what's going on?
Here's the latest. The Senate has reached a preliminary deal to end government.
Literally, to be honest. How do you come on this space and not follow the host? But, yeah, I mean, people do have their reasons, but Leo, you're from Dubai. I doubt you're from Dubai. You're from India, from Bangladesh. So, I will not call you an Indian person. You're from Bangladesh, But Leo, man, nice to have you on the space.
Who cares?
Yeah, I want to see you here again next week, same time. Don't miss it. I want you to be a regular. Let's learn more about the fun, and let's do great things. All right. So yeah.
This is me telling you. By next week, I'm not saying that my boss does fun.
If you decided to sell,
let's do great things. All right. So yeah.
Transferred a couple weeks.
This is me telling you. By next week, I'm not saying that my boss does fun to affiliate, but you will not come up and shoot here. We don't want to make a fun face personally. If you come up and shoot, you just cannot come and be farming me. You'll be up and shooting the project, and I have on spaces. That's me telling you this one now.
This guy sucks.
I don't speak. Go find the affiliate badge. If you remain, me now send down from this side. She not here. Alright, good. If you get the point, go give me affiliate badge. I don't even want money. No, give me money. Just give me affiliate badge. Now I'm going to choke. I can wake up to the affiliate badge.
Make a tell you one thing, Jack. I was actually on my own last week. The project was offering me an affiliate badge, and they'll be giving me 8%. What they asked me to do is something I cannot even do. They're asking me to go and farm project for them. Then they'll be paying me 50% of what the project is paying.
First heard about this about 2 hours ago now.
Most of those who actually get more pay. That's why I just
Thank you.
Crazy. We all have our experiences. Tough, man. Yeah, if your ex is acting up, you're getting logged down, you should probably check out the latest update. Everything is really, really beautiful here on the app. They've made some updates to the soundboard. And yeah, so then we got a couple of, Jay, oh my God, I'm so sorry. Let's hear from Jay. Jay, what's up? How are you? Do you have any projects you want to come up? Come on with this project. Yeah, if you're still here with us. Yeah, so Jay, what's up? Jay and Blue. Yeah.
Oh, thank you. Next time someone's calling me my designing my game.
TM everyone. It's nice being here. Hi, Buja. FTV Warrior. I think I'd like to try the Indian accent. Okay, so I'm a writer. I love poetry. That's why I give Papi King, because I would like to connect with him. I'm a poetry and I'm looking for ways that we can actually explore poetry in Web3. I mean, everything needs a touch of poetry, a touch of emotion, a touch of love, a creative release. And as a project, I don't know, I have so many, not really like so many, I have so many projects I'm looking into. Not that I'm releasing them, but they're kind of interesting. I'm just checking them out. I'm not actually checked out. I'm not actually worked for you. So it's not fair to choose a project that has not worked for you. So like not a project that has not worked for you, even though you're actually interested. But then the scribble scribble is actually for writers. So if you're a writer and you want a website where you can be earning, I mean, scribble is time for you to stop schooling and get to
If you're not entertaining in your shill, go fuck yourself. What is?
So that's what scribble does.
It sounds like you're at the zoo. Do you go to the zoo to fucking do Twitter spaces, lady? This motherfucker sounds like they're at the zoo. It sounds like they're torturing animals in the background. Motherfucker, it sounds like it's a cockfight in the middle of an intersection. Are you shilling in the middle of a daycare? It sounds like a monkey house. Like in a zoo. I'm in the monkey house, baby. Come on, you fucks. Really don't give a fuck. Come on, let the man talk. Let me tell you how much I care about you. This much right now. This is the worst. Guys, I hate this. I hate this discussion. It's the worst. Your project sucks. What in the fuck are you? Are you in a Twitter space from a radio station or a rock concert? Which one is it, woman? Yo, what's going on, Dark Side? What is this bullshit?
So now it means that you cannot learn everything at once. It means that you cannot be a pro at once. So you can earn while you're learning, and you can learn while you're earning. So I think.
What up, big dog? Did you make your link tree? Okay, you got to get closer to your microphone.
I dropped my mic here, but GM to you, Fane. It's nice connecting with you. I mean, nice to meet you. No, you were the trouble in this space.
Dark Side, I can't hear you. Try again. Dark Side, you got to go to a place where your service is better. I can't hear you.
Can you hear me now?
Yeah, super well. Whatever your change was great.
I said I'll put a link to it already.
Okay, you didn't complete it. Did you create a YouTube?
A YouTube?
Yeah, dude, a YouTube.
Okay,
You've got a YouTube on there?
Nope.
Okay, then you didn't complete it. There are 20 different social medias you have to get. This is going to take you all day. You need a YouTube, you need a Rumble, you need a Kick. Don't come back here and say I'm done if I've given you a list of what you need and you haven't completed it. It's simple. You create a Snapchat, you create a Pinterest. You get what I'm saying, right?
Yeah, I understand.
Okay, excellent. And the reason why is you don't want when you get popular, somebody to come in and impersonate you.
I'm coming. Let me go and do that right now.
Excellent, Dark Side. And then when you're really done, then come back in here and I'd love to help you, okay?
Oh, yeah, all right.
All right, take care, man.
In 30 minutes time, we have to actually call it space. I want to leave everyone burnt out from the space. I want people excited. So, yeah. OT, are you there? Are you good?
Yeah. Yes, I am. How are you doing today?
I'm done. These motherfuckers remind me so much of myself as a child. I'm done. My father would say, "You ready for inspection?" Oh yeah. You're not done. Do you like the way that he... That's known as code switching, bitch. Dog, you are wasting my time. Get this out. Dude, who the fuck keeps kicking me down?
We're trying as much as possible to make sure that creators also gain from this project. All right, so these are the things that we are trying to do. That we were once paid. I know everyone one way or another y'all would have heard the word they say. So OTI was formerly known as paid, and then we shifted from being paid because we didn't want to see like a blue coin because the project was really feeling much more stronger, and then the more we reach out to most celebrities or influencers, they didn't want to be associated with the coin project. And so that's why we had to shift that brand. And so we are now called OTI, which is on the influence. So we're trying to make sure that every artist, for instance, I'm just going to mention a few names. For instance, I'm a fan of Justin Bieber, I'm a fan of Mr. Beast. Yeah. One of the things that we're trying as much as possible to do is that they set up influencers not just get to be influencers, but their fans also get to hang with them. All right, their fan also gets to hang on their particular influence. All right, so it's a far-fetched project, yes, because it's something that's going to be very hard to get these influencers, get these celebrities, get this set of people. Imagine trying to get David Doe, trying to get Bono, trying to get the set of people over and over again. It's stressful for them. It's going to hate every creator, it's going to hate every fan, it's going to hate every influencer at large. So along the line, we are also going to be, when we launch, we're also going to be having a creator section where if you have about like a 1K follower account to about like a 5K follower account, you would get to, if you can make a post about the project, if you can write something about the project, yes, you get some more that you get to share from a price pool of, I think, a 5K, I think 10K followers to about 50K followers get to share from a price pool of, I think, over 10K here. So it's all from the website, yes, and eventually now I'm going to be seeing much more of OTI. Sorry you might be hearing some noise. That's what it's called. Yeah. I'm just trying to take a look. All right, so that's much about OTI. Just y'all keep your eyes peeled for it. Currently, we have a thread contest that is going on now. $1,000 thread contest. We've held much more thread contest than some other contests along the line. We're still holding on the thread contest where you get to write about the project, be creative, write something so you can go through the white paper, go through the roadmap, everything. Go to the pitch deck of the project. You can write something about the project. Yes,
should be among the winners of 1,000 dollars. That's what we're gonna see about EIE. Thank you very much, John. Thank you. I really appreciate that much. We can talk about that.
Air traffic controllers will tell you the first few weeks of their job.
Very good. This is insane. I didn't hear anything, but what I heard was 10K dollars, 20K dollars, 80K dollars. See, I'm just about the money, baby. Let's go. Let's print it. Let's print it, man. Just tell me about the dollars. I'm in 100%. I ain't gonna lie, to be honest. But yeah, I'll just throw back a follow. I'm happy to connect with you. And guys, if you give me a follow, I'm definitely gonna throw you a follow back. Definitely. Yeah, we're just here to build, support each other. I'm so small account. You're a small account. Let's grow together. Let's build together. Let's go. So all right, let's hear from. Yeah, Calvi. Yo, Sultan, what's up? Let's hear from Sultan real fast. You there?
Not a guaranteed outcome for the guaranteed vote on ACA tax credits.
The Senate is regular meeting this morning to work on legislation before it goes to the House President Trump's desk. Nearly 300,000 LA and PD were canceled at LAX for Day 40 of government shutdown. Day 41. John Wayne lost airports and trickle down on larger airports. Nationwide Sunday, more than 8,600 flights were delayed, 30,000 canceled due to traffic reductions. The government shutdown is affecting travel beyond airports. Thousands flights and machines were delayed or being forced to hit the road or rails instead. Hertz reported a 20% spike in market. Both Turo and Avis are also seeing major increases in prices. Thanksgiving bookings pushed reaching record highs. Greyhound and Flixbus are asking customers to force their passengers with uncertainty growing. Travel experts urge Americans to stay flexible and plan backup options ahead of the busy holiday rush. At a Rooker KFID. News brought to you by American Vision Windows. A man who posed as a customer has stolen about $10,000.
Nice. Blake, Jesus Christ, Blake. Oh my God, request might come up. Jesus, man. Yeah, I saw your comments, and you can see this. I think you texted me saying you were in late or something. But come on, man, Jesus, you got front row seat to my show every day, all day. Come on, damn. All right. This looks good. We got Blake in the house. What's up, man? How are you?
Motion to dismiss murder charges against
Just woke up about an hour ago.
The now 24-year-old man is
I'm
accused of
feeling
crashing
bad.
his
It's like,
parked car.
I think 12 a.m. 12 Eastern right now.
Yeah, it's 11:04. I just woke up. I saw you had your early morning space. I missed it. And then I was clicking around and I saw you had another space. I was like, fuck, let me get in there.
You should have let me know you were on, man. But yeah, that's Recovery Points Dev called Blake. Really great chat. Doing it for months, to be honest. Close to a year. Been building, streaming, talking about the project. This is one of the projects I support 100%. Drag me if you want, I don't care. But yeah, they've been building real hard. They've been showing up every day, streaming, hopping on spaces for hours. Just being on spaces till like 2 a.m. And yeah, this are the type of projects you want to check out. These are the type of projects you want to give a follow. So yeah, make sure you do that right now. Give them a follow, give them a like. I'm gonna check out their page. And yeah, sounds good. So all right, let's hear from Calvi, Radical NFTs. Khalid. Oh my God, Khalid. All right. I haven't had breakfast yet. It's like 5 p.m.
So good. You're from Africa. I'm African. You might be cousins.
I'm Nigerian. We might be cousins.
Yeah, it's funny. We sound similar, and we're black. That's crazy. But
what it called unusually high
black.
When they pitched, which is a problem in Paramount.
Chima Ike that are from Nigeria. So
we are everywhere. If you ask me,
yeah. So, anyways, so I was a studio painter out there at NAU, and I'm using canvas work to create my master keys, to create my NFTs with gold textures, and that's what I'm doing, a gold theme NFT project pretty much with gold luxury 3D characters.
those cutting-edge techniques, including robotic-assisted knee replacement.
Okay, how's it been so far? How's it been going with the project? Have you encountered any problems? What are your strategies? What are you really looking forward to? Yeah.
I don't really have utility. It's just art back, but it's gold textures, and you can reuse my NFTs in Midjourney or any like AI sites and make some cool stuff because it's rare ink and rare oil that I use, and you can't buy it in stores. You can't remake it. It's gold textures and metallic work. So
it's going to be mostly sunny, some clouds rolling through. Highs in the mid to upper 70s.
So your project sucks.
That is actually good. That is good. Everyone just says utility. I don't think anything really special about utility. What's special is the grind, the effort you're putting towards the project to make it better every day coming up speaking. That's the utility. You are the utility. You're the one backing the project, talking about the project. So man, yeah, man, you really have a great project. Keep showing up, keep doing what you're doing. Yeah, I'm see you around, definitely. So yeah, let's hear from we've had from all the projects. Let's hear from Moses. Then we take it, the people that've been on stage. Then we reshuffled the mic. We got 22 minutes left on the clock. I don't want to drain everyone out. Put your hands up if you want to, give a quick show. You want to talk about a project. You want to talk about a project you're working with, right? So put your hands up, and if your hands are not up, yeah, please put your hands up. Yeah, let's hear from Moses. Let's hear from Alternate. I'm sorry, probably skipped you.
And I want to know that shout out to everyone of the I just want to about it. It's pretty like I'm very kind of working and some kind of working on it. And I was trying to know more about it and get connected with it. Yes, so I want everybody on this place to know this project kind of is ambassador, this content creator. So I just want to see the project by next week. Yeah, I'll get get everything about the project from the owner. So I'll look like come see the next week. Like bring it's called out and white paper I read and their extra accounts. I can't project on this. I can't project on this. Can do well. Because the project I would like to present the live rap market on Facebook. The project is on Facebook. If I talk to like end of the and to project here, very much project and I'm not functioning very ready. Like I'm really saying like I don't get I cannot really like express myself. I'm really sorry for that. By next week, I'll get so much about the project, and I would also bring up the owner of the project when I bring back to my thing and let you guys know more about the project. So it's a very awesome project. It's a long-term project. We are planning to inspire project and more right. It's a very long-term project. And I want everybody to get lots from it. So you can do well to follow me here. So you can get more of it on the project so I can drop the X.
Dog.
And I want everybody to get lots from it. So you can do well to follow me here. So you can get I can see we are moving forward. So that's the progress. We need progress on this mission and we need more people to support him. So I want everybody here, who the co-hosts, I want everybody to get notes from this project. Thank you for having me. Thank you very, very much.
Air traffic controllers will be back in the saddle again.
All right, I do hope by the time you're back next week, you can tell us more about the project and probably hear from the horses about itself. But Faye, how are you holding up? You said you're having some problems with your ex. I know which ex you're talking about, but yeah, how's it going?
I think it's better now. I think, I'm talking about my ex accounts. My ex accounts with her. Okay. So, it's been an amazing space so far, which I don't know how you are not tired yet, because me, I'm famished, like I'm fucking hungry. Anyways, I think I have one project I would like to talk about. Oh no. Don't let me talk about it. I have someone here that's going to just tell you guys about the project. Saying he already has the speaker. So if you unmute his mic to speak, hey Zayn, you want to tell us about the project, your project. The project is new. So yeah, let's hear about it. GM.
Yeah, GM. Oh, you okay? GM, M3 Warrior. You gotta say hi. Hi. That was respect of the day. Yeah. I do like it. Yeah. Yes, you can. Everybody, man. But I mean, just for time's sake, alright? So I don't know. I mean, that was like figure out what it was. It's really you can tell about
To build up proficiency.
Yeah, let's hear from the project manager himself. I think it would be best to hear from the host.
Sorry, my boss.
If you're on the speaker and you want to see something on this place, you have to follow me. Or I myself will dropping you down. No stress. You are not paid to ship here. And this is a free space for you to ship. For you to just ship, just follow the rest of the rules. After this place, you can go and follow us. But while you are here, you can follow us before you ship.
The projects are being feed out in. So that was why they decided to give me the mic without sorry, I was onto something before you could go to attend to urgently to attend to the urgently. Sorry. And then Salvo Jack, we have personal discussions. So you see, we be having mad issues with you. Not like issues generally, but like, you know. Today I'm ready to show you the next 1000X GM everyone again. I am Dracula, the project manager for Pluto. And basically what we're about is we are an utility project trying to be different by creating a whole new niche code to N. We are not doing a P to E yet. No, it's code to N. So basically, once you hold it, our point, we have a lottery that will spin every 10 minutes. It will be live and it will go on for as long as possible, like for as long as you can imagine. As long as our token is up, the lottery will be up. So you hold a specific, now cannot give you a specified amount, but here's the thing: the more you hold, the more your chance to win. So you get to win 90% of the creator funds generated every 10 minutes. You know, I hope I'm passing clear messaging. So that was basically what our project is about. I would have pinned our website, but we are still developing it as at the moment, so it's not the perfect state to be put out there. We'll be on for about a month now, marketing. Yeah, sorry, we had to experience some delay in launching because there was a time I had given 10 years my ambassador, the ambassador for Ludo. So there was a time we had given a specific date for launch, but due to the home market insurgency, we had to postpone it. And so I'm sorry if this is being urgent and all that, but please, you will never regret coming to Ludo. We are just the best out there for now. We are the best out there. I'm not even glazing yet. Go through our white paper, join our daily community, and stay around. Join our health community. Follow the issue is our developer is not active at the moment. He should be be on the space, but he's not active at the moment. Sorry then. I'm very, very sorry about the meeting. Next, we will be hosting one again very soon. And then don't worry, you get to ask him directly your questions. And then if there is anyone here with questions, please feel free to go ahead. I'll be answering them. Thank you.
Great. Beautiful from Dracula. Make sure to check out the Lotto project, to be honest. Really great project. Great utility. I mean, look into them. Whatever people you see come up your shill, take your time to check that project out. Trust me, all the projects that has come in on this space, they've been alpha. I gave them a follow. I'm looking into them because this is it. I remember having, hosted some spaces on Taco Tuesday, back, my other account. I'd host this space, this projects would come up, and they would come up, talk about themselves, a week later, they're up like 100x. I'm not even glazing, for real. They're up like, maybe they came in like to 30K, they're up like 2x, 5x, and I'm like, all right, I had the chance to actually invest into those projects. So I was like, all right, I have this show, I'm going to use it for myself. So if you're just listening and you're just saying, oh my God, these people just come up, you hear fancy voices, you hear my voice, you think, oh my God, you have a really good voice. We love your voice. It goes beyond that. This project's coming up here telling you, we're going to launch soon, we're going to launch this. There's a chance for you to get in early. There's a chance for you to have an insider info because a lot of people come here and they tell us deeper things that they don't say in the community. They come here and they just share it, let's, drop some alpha in. So don't just, listen, don't just scroll and say, oh, it's just another space. My spaces are to help people build, to help people make real money. All right, that's why we're here in the first place. So, make sure to throw Dracula a follow. Check out the main account, give them a follow. Really great project. Get in the Telegram. You can't really know what's happening in the project without being in the Telegram. All right. So I trust you've done that. And if you're interested in the project, go ahead, DYOR. All right. Let's move on. So Ultimate. Yeah, what's good? Hey, you want to come up? Ultimate Royale. You want to say something?
Make our project. It's the ultimate, so we'll go on now. Guys, okay, please, if you're coming up to speak, just, put up something up, put the triple drum, that will guide people through what you are saying, for more easy access for the community, so they can actually, get to check out what you are saying, and then do their own daily research. And, guys, for everything everyone is saying here, spamming it and NFA, not a financial advice. Do your own diligent research. Don't come I hope be responsible. I don't know. I am not affiliated to any project here. I don't know any project. My own is just to moderate this space and give them an opportunity for them to share. Before I will come and hear justice for Wojak. Wojak was the one that owns the space where I actually buy into the coin and I was
you understand this. You guys should do your own research, not a financial advice. Guys, in the meantime, Dracula, we got a lot to talk. You can check your DM and send your message. The ultimate you can carry on to talk to you, I'll be like, is Jack walk. Let me take it up from here. The ultimate you can like.
Sorry, I'm talking about putting up a post or a project when you're chilling. I already pinned up a post for Luto up on the jungle trend. So if you have any issues, you can always go to my post up there to read about it and join the TG community. So yeah, thank you. Back to Jack.
No, Jack is not speaking. I leave him off of his talk. So let's take it over to the ultimate. The ultimate, you know, the right question for me.
Oh, GM. Finally, I get to speak. I've been hearing so many things. She's money and my mind is really blown up. First of all, GM, so Jack Faye, we've seen planets, covering Oceania, and every other person on the speaker and the listener. So real quick, I'll be talking about how should I say, an outreach manager for a system or a protocol called Mint Labs. And you can do what to check on my profile to know about what Mint Lab is exactly. But in essence, real quick, Mint Lab is like a protocol that helps you to generate a unique contract address for your token. Take for example now, Bonnet Baby wants to launch a token and it decides that okay, you have to make my token or my token contract address very, very unique so that it could build trust for investors and it could stand out different. Then you can actually add the prefix BBB and currently Mint Labs actually have the opportunity for you to create up to about 5 characters. So probably you have you want to probably the symmetry you can actually have as the first 5, making your contract address stand out. So this is actually very, very, very interesting and very, very cool for every developer that put out talking out there. Having your contract address standard out of most of them to actually make sense for your token to actually build trust, transparency and all. So I don't know if anyone can probably the coolest or those can do it to just take up the post from my page. To understand more about what Mint Lab is exactly. I'm currently an outreach manager for and I would love if anyone or any developer could actually deploy a token or a token contract address through Mint Lab. I'm sure you love it. Thank you very much for the opportunity.
Okay, before any project to come and launch, I have a solid question for you. So imagine I'm planning to launch a T-Warrior token and I want to deploy a contract address on Mint Lab. What are that thing that Mint Lab is going to do for me, and what would I be gain as developer from Mint Lab over to Kakuma?
Okay, as I already said, Mint Lab essentially helps you to create a unique contract address. Now, I think I don't know if you understand what creating a unique contract address might mean. Imagine as a developer, if you want to create a unique contract address by yourself, it takes about hours, but with Mint Labs, you can actually get that done within minutes. So essentially, as a developer, you don't need to actually go or strain hours trying to create a unique contract address for everything. All you just need to do is put out your details there on Mint Labs, then ask or maybe request for the specific unique address you want for your token, and that's what within minutes you pay for it and get your token address deployed easily.
You're on your own. You have to run.
And Joseph Gordon-Levitt, I love storytelling and I love you, so I can't wait. Together we're gonna puzzle our way through the most.
Yeah. Okay. So you guys only help me in deploying contract address and nothing much, right?
Yeah, practically a unique contract address.
Okay, no problem. A lot of projects here now who actually want to check that out. To me, I would have said it should be more to that. Apart from those, unique contract address, it should be more and more to that. Okay,
you can hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Yeah, practically more features will be achieved than football for now. Right now, currently, Mint Lab is just about creating a unique contract address for token or probably developers that want to bring up a token.
Yeah, okay. Let me just ask one more question. So, if I'm going to deploy Web2 Warrior token for a unique contract address, how much would I be paying?
Yeah, actually, that's very, very cheap. And the last time I checked, they created a video, and during that video, that someone tried to deploy a contract, unique contract address, and you have to pay as low as 0.23 Solana. And some other time I saw you can actually deploy a unique contract address for as low as even 0.16 Solana. So deploying a unique contract address on MintLab is as cheap as anything you can think of.
Basically, that's around $15-12. Okay. That's nice. So, thank you so much, Joe. You guys can try, check it out, and you guys can bring up a project that want to launch for a unique contract address, and do your own research. Make sure you do your own research. Don't go and come and say everyone that say you should go and deploy your contract address. Do your own research. So right about now, I'll be giving the mic.
Sorry, Wesley Warrior. Sorry for interrupting you. Sorry, I don't know. I said the other time that I don't know even know can bring up my post about MintLab on I've written about a couple of posts about MintLab. We'll be doing more later this week, so that people can get to know what exactly MintLab is all about.
Yeah, okay. It's on the Jumbotron. You can actually check that out. It's on the Jumbotron. So I'd like to give the mic to PPBTC. Let's hear from you. Then we'll come to Rabbi Rothschild. So PPBTC, let's hear from you.
Hey. What's up, bro? Assalamu alaikum. What's up, bro? Recovery, what's up, man? What's up, guys? I've been on space before. I think I'm late and I've missed a lot of alpha. Though I'm not here to drill deep into something. Just here as a crypto advocate. So I'm here to say that it's enough for you to chill yourself and. Chill yourself like you do shoot the project that you're running, maybe project manager, maybe dev, or whatsoever that you're doing on any single project. That's enough, but it's another thing for you to know what to do, how to filter them out, how to know a real token before you add one, because you don't know who is hiding on that PFP. You shilling the project, being a project manager, you need to know who you're working with. There's what we call here a KYC, know your customers, and also because a lot of things is happening in the system. I've been in the system for a short time, have experience on rock pools, have experience on real token. So what I'm trying to say is that if you want to happen things like these, it's better for you to do your own research, and a thorough research, not just going to species and listening and helping on, because it is still young. You help on the project because it's still young. Though you help on the project while it's still young, you also need to analyze the contract as well. The ownership is very important because the ownership is the contract renounced as well. So the maintain function, the liquidity that is being locked on the token as well. So you check out the liquidity. If the token has low liquidity, you may not be able to sell it. So things like that unlock liquidity. Community signals as well. Most importantly, the dev and his network and the kind of people that he surrounds himself with. So these are the things that you should help on and check it out, and to know the liquidity that is held by the dev and the community of what value are they adding to the real life utility as well. What are they building, and what is the value that they are giving out to the community. This is how you should carry out your research. It's not any token that is like telling you to, F1 you will receive this, F1 you will receive that. Those are red flags that you should be watching as well in the system. Also, check is not about. I want to say that I was Spaces midnight talk show where we talked about more about the educational spaces. You get to know all these things. You get to filter out all these things. With that being said, not taking your time. Recovery is here. Bullish on recovery. He's a fucking beast chat in the system. He's a fucking real chat. He's doing the most. He's adding value to the system, which I've seen so far. So, Ujak is here as a beast chat as well. So, I know these people and I've been working with them for a short time, and I know that they are adding value to the system. And if you have been wondering on how to, create content and be earning, you can DM me as well, because I do cross chain as well. I'm not just on Solana, I'm not just on Base. I'm on stacks and layer 2 build on Bitcoin. You create contents, you can stake your stacks and be earning on Bitcoin bit by bit. So that is just the consistency. And before you know, instead of you aiming on something that promises you this and that, and at the end of the day, they might be giving you, but you'll be holding. At the end of the day, they will work it on your head. It's better to build a strong community, a real community, than for you to build something looking for something so fast. And at the end of the day, you'll be like, somebody told me this person told me this, like Web3 Warrior said. So this is not a financial advice. This is me telling you to know what you do. And if you are looking for where to create content and be earning bit by bit, you can hit me up. My DM is open. If you are looking for how to create content using AI, and I'm an AI guy, you can hear from my spaces. We do talk about that a lot. So we teach people how to build strong networks, because I always believe that your network is your network. So you must surround yourself with real people, with people that are adding real value to the system and real utility in life. How about holding a token and you're using it to buy something in real life? That's what we do as well. These are the kind of things I invest on. If I'm investing in you, there's no need for me to help out. I can't help out when I have $20. I can't help out when I have $50. I don't know what is wrong with me. Sometimes I hold till zero. So that is what we do here. Good job. Thank you, Web3 Warrior. Thank you for having me on your space. I do like you to, I follow you up, follow me up as well. So we get to talk more, we get to build something in real life as well. So thank you, people. Thank you for having me. Let's keep the conversation going. Let's maintain the high frequency of the system. Thank you, guys.
Yeah, it's nice having you. Good to see you. Actually spoke a lot about what people should look at and watch out for. So guys, give the child a follow him, turn on post notification. Let's be mutual. Shout out to you, man, for coming. So let's go to Rabbi Rothschild, and we'll come to over to you, Rabbi Rothschild.
Thank you so much for the opportunity. I'm Rabbi Rothschild. I stream my life 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, 365 days a year for world peace. I've been doing so for more than 4 years. My streams go back to the pandemic. We've seen the death of a queen, the birth of AI, the coronation of a king, and everything in between. This is a real-life Truman Show, a real-life Big Brother. This is a timeline or a time capsule of human development. In the 1990s, Bill Gates coined the phrase content is king, and I'm making it true today. I'm king of the internet. In 2018, The Economist magazine stated that data had overtaken petroleum as Earth's #1 resource, and I have more data archived on the internet than any person ever, which is making me a very influential person. And when I go viral, I want to make sure every single person, your friends, your family. What the fuck?
And I have more data archived on the internet than any person ever, which is making me a very influential person. And when I go viral, I want to make.
It's going to be windy in the AV as well, with highs in the 70s for about 80.
I believe we lost him. So, happy to try the first of the mic. We'll bring you up back. I love what you get. The guy I've been seeing, but I would like to hear from you more. So, just because of the mic. Then we'll go to recovery coin. Let's hear from you, man. Over to you.
Hey guys, how's it going? If you're wondering about the type of people that are in my community as well, if you just listen to Piggly, that's the type of people that I have in my community. People that want to help teach people, help people learn the things to look look out for in these types of environments that we're in. So we have to make sure that we're safe at all times. With that being said, we have great community members like him, and we also have few recovery family members in here. My name is Blake, founder of Recovery Coin. I created this token in honor of my brother. I lost him 3.5 years ago due to addiction. And then I've also lost a cousin 2 weeks ago due to addiction. So this hasn't happened fast enough for me to be able to save my family members. But hopefully I'll be able to make a real-world impact around the world and help those that are struggling with addiction and recovery. Addiction affects everybody either directly or indirectly. So even if you're not addicted, you've had family members pass away or you've seen people addicted. Alcohol is the gateway to all, so we need to try to combat on alcohol mostly. But, people that are in recovery need to have a support system. So Recovery Coin is kind of like a support system for people that are into the crypto space. Even if you do use, it doesn't hurt to want to give back to others around the world. So I'm trying to create a worldwide movement for even people that are users. I want to help people that are actively going downhill, that are homeless and stuff like that. So I want to help homelessness veterans and things like that. I've got a food drive going on here in South Carolina, along with a clothing where we can donate clothes and food to those less fortunate throughout the holidays. So we got on the ground boots working daily. We have Nate's Net, which is a hotline for people that need help with recovery and stuff like that in South Carolina. So we're working on a bunch of great things throughout the building process of Recovery Coin, and we're building up the numbers, building up the members. I've been talking to people in London and Asia. They're working on
Thinking about spine or neck surgery for that chronic pain? Stop. Once you go under the knife, there's no going back. Long recovery times, permanent changes, and no guarantee your pain will even improve. But there's a safer, smarter option at Bespoke Biologics. Advanced stem cell therapy is giving patients lasting relief without surgery, without steroids, without addictive pain pills. At Bespoke, our doctors specialize in treating herniated discs, degenerative disc disease, pinched nerve, and failed back surgery syndrome using real-time X-ray guidance to precisely place millions of stem cells right where your body needs them the most. This is cutting-edge medicine that's helping real patients avoid life-altering surgery by harnessing the body's own power to heal itself.
Listen up, ladies.
If you're at your rope with pain, don't gamble with the knife until you've tried Bespoke. Get scheduled for a free telemedicine consultation. Financing is available at 888-326-788.
Fuck that space.
Save on custom cards and custom wrapping paper. Great gifts plus shipping supplies and services to get your packages there safely. Don't miss out on the latest laptops up to 45% off. Staples, that was easy.
If you are seriously thinking of selling your home, call directbuyers.com at 844-242-SELL. Getting you back to your life pursuit. Vogue Orthopedic Institute. Call 1-800-919-2000. AMI. Look out. Deuce Reuse Recycle. Deuce Reuse Recycle. Deuce Reuse Recycle. Hi, AM 640. Bill Handel here. It is a Monday morning, November 10th. Now, I had suggested I'm going to continue on with this story about the Sierra Club and the environmental movement. And I had mentioned as part of the show earlier that inflation has hit us and prices are up pretty dramatically in many cases.
Okay, brother. But is there anything you would like to say to everybody in the space right now?
Right now, I feel like everyone in the space is just maximizing rocking. Like, we have about less than 1 month until 2026. So, I mean, it's either now or never to lock the fuck in, or if you can't do the things you want to do, accomplish the things you want to do, time is moving very fucking fast than you didn't expect it to. So, just stay locked the fuck in. I'm always here. I'm always here to give you guys all the I'm always here to give you all the appreciation that everyone should always turn to. And, I mean, you gotta fucking stay consistent, stay disciplined to yourself. yourself, focus on your wealth, and focus on your health every single fucking day. If you showed up, you're actually on that 1% list. You're actually just grinding your ass up every single fucking day. So you guys just keep on rocking.
Amazing growth facts there, Mr. The Gym. Keep on grinding, keep on doing what has to be done if you want to make it. I'm going to show up every day. Remember, you're going to win. If you lose when you stage, you win. And when you max engage, when you maybe become the top max engager, you fucking win. Ladies and gentlemen, so let's get to it. Let's see what other people have to say. Kenji, what is up, man? How you doing?
Yo, what's up, Joe? What's up, Scooby? Good to be here, man, I'm fucking excited as F, bro. It's fucking Monday. Government here in America is gonna finally open up. Markets are looking good. People are getting fucking ready, dude. Like, if you're not locked the fuck in, guys, I don't know what to tell you. So I'm gonna make it as quick as I can because I know we got a lot of good speakers and projects up in here. But as you guys know, I'm a space host. I'm a community builder. I'm a dev. I'm a fucking token founder.
Tony, he played the video game with the zombies I was in. And I was like, damn, thank you.
I'm also trying to fund this token. I'll be giving out rewards to all the rest of the community members of the creators. Let me talk about something that's on my mind. That's on fire. I think everybody here needs to hear it. If you haven't heard about Solana the Jaguar, that was
This is the 17th day. Wherever it goes, it's like a community dollar. That's hilarious. No, are you good at Alright, so this was called Great Dealing with Mencia. I think this is a whole reheat. This should be fucking news. It's all finance. Everyone's like, oh my god, what the fuck is that? See how much you get. He's still a comic, dude. It's not his fault he does every once in a while. It's better than he did. This is the one I was looking forward to the most. Have you heard this one? This is posted by Downvote. And this is an animation one with Black's really actual that kid was right. It shows this one. It's called Papa Tells a True Story about the Laugh Factory and a group of biker gangs Toronto. It's a painted narrative. Yes, let's see this.
I was doing a spot at the Laugh Factory and I see the artworks on biker gangs. I don't like biker gangs. I see this group of biker gangs in the back of the Laugh Factory. Yeah, good amount of them. I see them in the patch. I don't see what gang it is. I recognize
you know that like the this is the movie Danny McBride he goes you're saying James Franco now I know you're saying James Franco didn't suck dick that's like you're saying bullshit or whatever that's like you know Shaw was lying he's like I read all the books there's no way Shaw was reading more than one book if the book at all
I stayed on there for my car outside they come out they follow me out when I was at UFC fight, I was supposed to do this appearance in Colorado Springs, and my manager calls me and says, "Can't go." We There's a big deal at Rob Black. There's a biker gang meeting, a Hell's Angel meeting, and one of their enforcers put a bounty on you. He says he can beat you up. Like, I'm taking a fight. Yeah, you wants to fight me. Like, I don't want to be part of that. He's like, the sheriff called the city can't go. It's not worth the risk. So I'm like, all right, whatever. So I thought maybe when I walk out on the street of sunset, I'm like, oh,
maybe it's not a coincidence. This machine, I can't turn myself away.
My first question I tell her, I go, hey man, I'm not even trying to overstep here. I go, I'll have something
right here, behind the counter with a young boy.
He sounds like me trying to do it anyway.
Maybe it's not a coincidence that this machine I can't turn myself away from. Maybe it's not a coincidence that this machine is also called the Apple. Thank you very much.
Comedian, podcaster, and accused Brian Callen recently tried to revive his comedy career with his latest special, False Gods, and to no one's surprise, it bombed horrendously. It was so bad that it doesn't even do justice to call it a bomb. It was more so an Austin comedy mothership. It was so terrible that they eventually released him on the Mount Rushmore packs, right next to his best friends, Joe Rogan and Brendan Schaub. But what made it so bad was the constant dropping of jokes about being secretly gay. Those are Brian Callen's signature jokes that no one's really surprised to see, which really made this such a detailed watch was that it was so obviously tailored to the style of comedy and Joe Rogan's mothership. Like an epitome of the Austin transferring disease that stars as he is so endlessly described on his podcast. And it was honestly pretty satisfying to witness in real time, because up until now it was purely Austin's comedy scene was an anti-woke, homophobic wasteland that platformed some of the worst comedians alive. But now that it's all on tape, we can finally understand what guys like Shane Gillis, Bobby Lee, and Mark Maron were talking about this whole time. Because during the last 10 minutes of this special, Brian Callen goes on this long rant about trans people, admitting that he's scared of them and that he doesn't think they discriminate as minorities. He starts off talking about it, but it quickly turns into a pretentious, serious speech without any jokes.
I walked into a coffee shop right here in Austin, right here. And behind the counter was a young person making espresso, and it looked like a
Splendify. Can you hear me? Splendify. Can you speak? I hate this guy. Splendify, not you. Splendify, can you hear me? Splendify, can you hear me?
man, I don't know how he identifies that one, but he had a beard, pronounced beard, and he was also wearing a lovely summer dress. And it had straps, a floral pattern, it stopped above the knee. And so I thought that I had all these thoughts, and then I had my old guy thoughts. I couldn't believe it. It looked like chaos to me. It looked scary. It triggered me. It did. I was like, this is cats and dogs living together. You can't just decide you're going to wear a dress. What the fuck, It's like, how are we going to be with China, I went through these stupid thoughts. I was like, we got to bring back the draft maybe now, And that was all fear, and I just couldn't get it. And it's like, it's the new hippie, the new punk rock. Maybe also just being older and seeing all these young kids who probably majored in equality. And I'm just not my generation. He's wearing a dress and a beard that just looked like a revolution. It looked like change that I wasn't included in.
Really, the only hilarious part about this rant is that you can barely hear anyone laughing. Maybe a handful of people at most. These are the same people that watch Kill Tony
unironically, okay? So not even the most conservative, Trump-loving crowd in the world find this funny. And on top of the fact that this particular audience was extremely right-wing people, what makes it worse is that they also happen to be Ryan's own friends and family. Like back when Callan talked about Rogan in this special, he literally listed off who was in the audience, naming some of the most conservative, gun-loving influencers you could possibly imagine.
I saw everybody. Everybody came to the show. So flattering. Michael Malice and Lex Friedman and Nicky Rod and Gordon Ryan.
Yo, can you hear me?
Our boys were drinking bros. Dan Holloway, Dan Crenshaw came, Tim Kennedy came, Evan Hayford from Black Rifle. Literally everybody. It was so cool, man.
So the fact that not even the majority of the audience was laughing here really tells you how strange and off-putting this whole thing was. It was almost like Callan was trying to relate to them with how hard he was going on the anti-trans stuff here. He went so ham on the topic that not even the Black Rifle Trump supporters could relate, especially with Callan to insinuate that the whole trans movement was pushed by major corporations. According to Callan, essentially made Caitlyn Jenner an industry plant and forced poor victims of the movement like himself to comply with their narrative.
Well, I don't know what it's very interesting to me because it kind of happened. Well, it happened 2015 when Bruce Jenner had an 8-hour operation, Caitlyn Jenner, and then a minute later he won Woman of the Year. And that, I remember that. That was crazy. And I remember after a bunch of like conservatives and traditional Americans, I was like, I have some questions, you know. And we quickly found out that the time for questions was over, bigot. This has all been settled science. We don't need your voice. We saw what you did to the other minorities, Whitey. You know, and I was like, what? And you know, because her support system was very, very strong. I mean, and fast. I mean, I'm talking about, well, I don't know, let's see. All of the fashion industry, all of Hollywood, all of corporate America, all of legacy media, all of big tech. And that's a formidable group of people. They can make or break you. And so suddenly it was like feelings became sacrosanct, new for my generation. If you were talking about feelings in my generation, you better be, if you were talking about how something felt, you better be talking about shoes, bitch. But this was different. This was new. And by the way, this wasn't just about protecting feelings. This was about saving lives. So that's why if you had any naysayers, they had to be de-amplified, de-emphasized, de-platformed, defunded, destroyed. So you better be careful. So be on the right side of history.
And then it makes a turn for the very worst, as he suggests that trans people don't deserve to be minorities. But before watching that, I need to remind you guys of just how much Joe Rogan promoted this with Brian Callen on his podcast on 2 separate occasions. Like Rogan painted this like it would be Callen's big break, as if he'd be selling out arenas across the country after this were put out.
A night, that's what you need. That's what you need, Callen. Your special kicks it, and you start selling out giant theaters. Let's go, baby! Let's get a little.
The official special barely cracked 200,000 views 2 weeks after being released, which by all means isn't a small number, but considering how much Rogan force-fed this to his massive audience, it doesn't seem like much. If anything, it just points to Joe Rogan having close to zero influence on the comedy world anymore. Like the days where comedians could come on Joe Rogan and instantly sell out arenas the following year are absolutely over. And it's almost like even Rogan knew this, but was trying to do the most he could for Callen out of pity for an old friend. An old friend who, I add, was accused of some pretty heinous things in the LA Times not too long ago. And I don't know if you guys read that or not, but Brian Callen's allegedly done some horrific things to countless women. And the worst part about that is that he found it all completely hilarious. Like the time when Whitney Cummings detailed the story about when Callen exposed himself to her alone together in a car. Brian found that to be absolutely hilarious.
Am I allowed to tell the story of when you really started?
I've heard this.
We were there was this place called Westwood Brewing Company, I would go to try to do like 4 minutes in front of 3 drunk college girls, and then you would try to have sex with those 3 drunk college girls after I had bombed in front of them. And then one time we like left. It was like a Tuesday at like, it was only like 7:30, and you're like, "Can I get a ride in my car?" And I was like, "Sure." And then you got in your car, and I literally like turned the wheel, like I turned around and your dick was out.
So yeah, while you watch the rest of this terrible anti-trans rant from this special, just remember that this is also a downright slimy human being who doesn't even have any shame for anything he says or does. Because a lot of people and even comics would be completely humiliated to say what he says next here, because he implies that white trans people shouldn't get to call themselves minorities, which is just insane on so many levels. It's like he thinks being a minority is a decision and not a result of people like him hating him for decades.
But I was looking at this kid with the dress and the beard, and I thought, I'm probably looking at a white minority, which is wild. You can be white, and you can be a minority now, and that's wild, and it's very unique because, you know, for black people and brown people and indigenous people, for them to become minorities, they had to go through hundreds of years of brutal colonization and slavery. But now you can have blonde hair and blue eyes, be white as the driven snow, and you can be a minority on the same level because you feel like one. That's hacking the system, baby!
And after he says this, he ironically accuses trans people of being grifters, while literally at the same time grifting for everyone on stage and embarrassing himself.
I'm not saying there aren't real trans people. That's not what I'm saying here, because there are. I'm just saying there are grifters in every community. I was thinking about that too. I looked at that kid's shoes. I thought to myself, damn, I think I've been getting ready for the wrong enemy. Because I've been waiting for the grid to break down. That's why I practice jujitsu. That's why I have guns. That's why we live in Texas, right, guys? That's why, right? Yeah! You got access to a well. You got access to a well. Your garage is a CrossFit gym in case you got to climb a rope. You know, and the stairs break down in the apocalypse. I don't know what you're looking for, but either way, you got a freezer full of game meat.
Despite Joe Rogan and his loyal army of butt sniffers refusing that the comedy mothership is an anti-woke hellhole, Joe Rogan's best friend just proved all of the critics to be exactly right. And so now when you read something online about this comedy scene, you just have to assume that it's true. Like this user's post from Scott Rose-Alkias' subreddit talking about their personal experience at the mothership. I went to Joe Rogan's comedy mothership this weekend, and it was the worst night of comedy I have ever experienced in my life. There were 7 performers, and every single one of them used the R word and F slur multiple times. It wasn't a one-off I'm edgy joke either. It was their entire act. A recurring theme throughout the night was reminding us that we didn't have our focus, implying that we might as well laugh and admit that we agree with their belief that anyone who isn't a straight white man is inferior. So now that Brian Callen pretty much did exactly what this user wrote about, rumors haven't got to be true. Every time the comedian performs in front of those very ugly blue curtains and the fat man room of the mothership, they're 100% going to make some of the laziest, low-hanging fruit jokes about anyone who's not a straight white male. But anyways, the cherry on top of this whole disaster of the comedy special was when Brian Callen reacted to it on his podcast with Brendan Schaub, essentially admitting that his whole career has been a flop. And funnily enough, Brendan tries to cheer him up by saying that comedy specials don't even matter nowadays, which is just a hilarious cope when you realize that that's the only thing comedians are working on all year.
My feelings are hurt so bad. Like my feet, like I put out this special and nobody, it doesn't matter, right? Like in a way it doesn't matter. Specials aren't special. They're not special. Nobody watches it. It's not going to
That's what you need to understand. Like,
it doesn't matter.
I'm towards the end of it, like that medium of like special used to be special, but now they've just lost their significance. And I'm not saying their special's not important. I'm saying it's not to me. Like it's important. In this day and age, like to ask someone to sit down and watch an hour of stand-up, it's just not. And I don't blame them.
I'm not saying it's right. It fucking sucks. Nothing's like I don't know what to do. It hurts my feelings so bad, and it makes me mad. But it's not a Brian Callen problem. It's not, is it? That's what I was trying to tell you yesterday. It's not a Brian Callen problem. Yeah, everyone's dealing with it. Right. I felt so terrible for the past like 2 days, like terrible. But like I had a set last night at the club, so like I said, my new shit is fucking, it's hidden like the old shit, and it reminded me that I have that skill that when I'm on, I'm proud of it. I'm really good. I'm as good as I think I'm as good as anybody.
Anyways, guys, do let me know what you think of Brian Callen and his comedy special in the comments down below. And as always, thank you so much for watching. Brian Callen, actor, comedian, podcaster, athlete, intellectual, theologian, a real Renaissance man. When I first heard of Brian Callen, I'd gone for a long run and was more hungry than usual. I could have chosen anything for dinner, but they had plans for me, so I chose mosquitoes. Hours later, I was sick with food poisoning, chills, fever, nausea, the whole thing. I think most people reflect on their lives on how one small decision could have changed their future. What if I'd had the courage to talk to this girl that one time? What if I'd studied harder in school? Those kind of things. Kind of like that scene in Benjamin Buttons, where the lady wakes up and gets run over by a fucking Studebaker. Maybe if I hadn't gone for such a long run, I wouldn't have gorged myself on salmonella-infected Mexican food like a disgusting slug with no impulse control. Or maybe I could have chosen to eat something else, like huevos ranchados, or my personal favorite, chili. Any number of decisions might have made things turn out differently. I ordered the Ass Blaster combo meal, exercise of beans, cheese. When I finally peeled my ass cheese away from the toilet bowl for more than a 15-minute break, I started browsing Netflix. Around 2 a.m., and after the better part of an hour, I came across a comedy special that would have a profound impact on the content that I would consume over the next half decade or so.
I've been making out with a woman before, and I've gone down, I've gone places, and I've had her take my hand and go, no. I'm gonna break these walls down. It's just called being a man, and I'm proud of it. It's a free country, that's why.
Now, it could have been the beaver tree, or maybe it was just the sheer comedic timing, brilliant mind, and subtle intellect of Brian Callen. In all honesty, it was probably the beaver. The 60-minute special. It really stuck with me. Once I'd recovered from my moderate case of food poisoning, I Googled Brian and found out he had a podcast with a somewhat successful MMA fighter. Now, I didn't know who Brendan Schaub was, and I didn't really care. I thought he was portraying himself as just a big dumb O
while Brian was the show's quote-unquote smart guy. Fighter is the king, a modern day of mice and men. And Shaw was the lineage to Brian's George.
But I didn't kill it. I found it.
In all honesty, I don't know if those are the right characters. I didn't actually read of Mice and Men. I could be wrong about that. Okay, sorry. Soon I would find out that that wasn't the case. Brendan was no more putting on an act of being a certifiable moron than Brian was an actual intellect, as much as he wanted to be one.
Oh, you gotta drop in knowledge for us right now.
For a brief period of the show, they would even introduce a segment called Dropping Knowledge with the Kid, where Brian would take a moment to condescend to the audience and tell them some sort of like profound knowledge or crazy fact that he knew. It was generally uninformed and a lot of times confusing.
Established before, like this is my focus on the right season or what is it, which allows you to go ahead and someone so essentially independent of where they go. Here's the shot. What about during the you're in that it's focused on it's
energy drinks, gym, everyone who speaks, values, project manager, group strategies, kill and basketball and events. I collaborate with a couple of projects to bring value to the community. This project with utility tokens, coins, or any kind of project, as long as I really care to use something lasting. Alright, I was on the Telegram community, you can check my bio, and you are one of the first people saying we appreciate opportunities. So if you're an ambassador, you are project, you know, you are projects, you can Telegram community, and sharing opportunities. And I want to say thank you once again for having me. I actually wanted to ask if you might have just space. Maybe it's not very shout out to engage in actually a couple of things, but then I still tend to things. For right now, it's okay. It's okay.
it was like, first of all, transactions that are logical, so because that broken
For instance, one time Ryan was talking about the Arctic and how polar bears eat so many penguins a day, and there aren't even penguins in the Arctic, and then later had to address it and do some sort of weird apology thing.
How many penguins do you think a polar bear can go through at a sit-up? How many penguins average? Talking about those fast? Talking about like King Edward? 25. How many you get 25 penguins at one time? 86.
And then, of course, fairly recently, he insulted their producer for not knowing about Antarctica.
That sounds like it's just like walking distance. It's not walking to get to Yellow. It's not walking. It's Antarctica. I don't know. Do you know exactly where that's at? Yeah, I do. Why? Because it has relevance to your life. If you're a low information person, if you're a low information person, you'll be ignorant and you'll be part of the problem.
Do you think I'm a low information ignorant person?
I do.
Oh, wow. I mean, for Brian Callen to call somebody ignorant over not knowing about Antarctica, it's kind of ironic. I started listening to the show in late 2014 prior to the You'd Be Surprised episode with Joe Rogan after Brendan received the worst beatdown of his career at the hands of Travis Brown. At this time, politically, Brian came across as a bit more progressive, maybe even center-right, but as the 2016 election got closer and pretty much everything got more political, Brian's political leanings became increasingly more right-wing. He would complain about the government, personal freedoms, the usual complaints you expect to hear from your Trump uncle at Thanksgiving. One episode in particular stood out to me so when you looked down. A significant amount of the episode is spent just talking about politics, probably about an hour overall. I think it stood out so much because it was so close to the election, but after listening to the episode again, something kind of interesting stood out.
If she did not want me to kiss her, is that some kind of harassment? And any guy that asks for permission ahead of time. Now, the second they say, well, the gig is up. Man, I made a mistake. I thought there was something here. I'm in the people. And most people go, yeah, you did make a mistake in that look.
I feel like this progressive liberal feminist agenda is obviously a reaction to maybe people who felt victimized and stuff. But I think what they're doing is they're overly controlling. I think they are trying, in a way, it's man bashing. And I think ultimately what the problem with the feminist narrative nowadays, especially when it comes out of these academic institutions that these people don't really live in the real world, they're taking biology. Not only are they taking biology out of the equation, but spontaneity. And not only spontaneity, but how about the idea that men and women sometimes, when you move it, your heart's beating really fast. It's called fucking passion. It's called sexuality. It's grabbed by the pussy. And the sexual, but wait a minute, the sexual space is very unpredictable. Sure. And part of what gets you so turned on is the fact that I'm going to go for it. I'm not the pussy. By the way, not the pussy. I've been making out with a woman before, and I've gone down. I've gone places, and I've had her take my hand and go, no. And I go, okay, not tonight. Or, by the way, give me a couple more minutes to kiss you and move around. I'm gonna break these walls down. It's just called being a man, and I'm proud of it.
Roughly 30 minutes, or about a quarter of the episode, was spent talking about sexual abuse accusations, and Ryan spends the better part of it defending not getting sexual consent.
Please do me a favor also and explain why women love guys like Chael Sonnen and Brendan Schaub who fight in the UFC. I'm looking at you. You're a very handsome guy, but you're kidding yourself. You don't think women also are very attractive. The fact that you're a fucking fighter, a gladiator, who gets in there in his underwear and pose you as well on the other end. That physical, masculine, caveman expression is very attractive to a lot of women.
There is an issue though with women getting raped. There's some way guys expect women to dress. There's definitely an issue. You can say, there's caveman energy and all that stuff. We've come a long way from those days. Sure. But definitely, I think our phones and the way society is, Kim Kardashian, these models would expect every girl to look like this. Guys are super aggressive because they think it's that easy. There's no more course anymore. It's literally 0 to 100 right away, and that's where the huge issue lies.
But the delineation here, where all of a sudden we all agree. Look, nobody here. If you had a friend, if you found out himself in real life, scared, pushed her against the wall, grabbed her, and said, "You're gonna suck my dick" or whatever, we'd be like, "Guess who's not my friend anymore? You're a fucking scumbag." At least talk about this. You guys, if you follow the news, if you're alive, you know what's going on with our friend Chris.
Chris D'Elia continues to face backlash over a month after allegations surfaced on social media that he had inappropriately contacted underage girls. The accusations ranged from D'Elia allegedly inviting underage girls to his room to cuddle, to more disturbing allegations of forcing sex on minors while they were intoxicated. Now, a spokesperson for Netflix confirmed to Access Hollywood that the company canceled an upcoming prank show hosted by the comedian. When allegations against the comedian first surfaced in mid-June, the 40-year-old had reportedly just closed a deal with Netflix to appear on a still unnamed show with his friend and fellow comedian Brian Callen. The show planned to, quote, focus on the relationship between the two comics and their affinity for pulling hijinks.
I'm a man, and I define myself on how I respond to these situations in real time when the pressure's really on. And so this is what I'll say. I always knew Chris is a ladies' man. I have never, and I'm going to say this, I have never seen or heard of him doing anything illegal, ever. This is shocking to me as I'm watching this happen. I don't know what to think, and I don't know what to say. I don't. That's all I can say, and right now I have to believe him, because he's still a friend. It's a weird thing because I said it to Brennan. I said it's like it's like watching someone die or something. And also, I said, we haven't spoken to Chris. And we've never been on the road with him. I was on the road with him about 14 years ago once, when he was, just beginning. But I've never been on the road with him, so I don't know. I don't know what to think, and I don't know. And that's what's so frustrating. I'm just sad. Yeah, I'm sad. So anyway. Yeah, sometimes that's the best thing to say, is to say, I don't know what to say. And I'm just, I don't know. Yeah, it's a fucked up thing. That's appropriate. That's appropriate, right? You can just break it. That nothing's true. Because no matter what the facts are, now, I'm a shock. I'm mad. I'm fucking mad, man. I'm mad at him.
In 2019, Brian was at a high point in his career. Tickets were selling to the stand-up shows, and he was no longer starring in straight-to-DVD movies. He'd even landed a lead role on the ABC series School, a spin-off from the Goldbergs, another show he'd been on that has had like a 10-season run or something. But his luck wouldn't last. Brian was going through a divorce after breaking the news in the most awkward way possible and having his friends and crew laugh in his face over it.
I'm separated. What are you doing? What are you staring at me? I thought you were asking. No, I didn't know.
The entertainment business had also slowed down during COVID, making money tight and forcing Brian and Brendan to become borderline COVID deniers. They even made national news for the first time for choosing to do a live show, and that generally wasn't a thing going on, and they ended up, of course, both getting COVID after.
Comedian Brian Callen is urging anyone who attended his sold-out show in San Antonio at the end of June to get tested for COVID-19.
If you fist bumped me, I realized I was fist bumped a couple people. I'm talking into my fist the whole time like a moron. Go get tested.
Callen also shared the stage with his friend, fellow comedian Brian Shaw.
And yeah, I didn't edit that. Inside Edition called Brendan Brian Shaw. So 2020 was shaping up to be a tough year for Brian. Multiple women accused Callen of sexual assault or misconduct, some more detailed than others. Claire Ganshert, I could be mispronouncing that, an aspiring actress, when she met Callen in 2012 while working at a New York coffee shop, said she had a 4-year affair with Brian while he was still married. He told her in 2016 that women have a biological, primal desire to be raped. I know there's no hard proof or evidence that he actually said that, except one time he kind of did say that.
They're taking biology, that physical, masculine, caveman expression is very attractive to a lot of women. If this progressive liberal narrative had a lot of merit, then please explain to me where this guy not only was tying her up, but dominating her, turning her into his sex slave. Yet women, every woman I know, from professionals to the gal at behind the Starbucks counter, everyone read it.
No, they're making work in it. Yeah, it's gonna be a blockbuster hit.
Explain why is that a fantasy? Why was that such a widespread fantasy?
That, along with a few other creepy stories told by himself. For example, when he admitted to pulling his dick out in a car with Whitney Cummings.
Good enough. How good? When my voice gets kind of quiet. She's so immune to my sexual harassment that she just rolls her eyes. I've been sexually harassing her since I've known her.
Am I allowed to tell the story about when you really sexually harassed me? It was only like 7:30, and you were like, "Can I get a ride in my car?" And I was like, "Sure." You got in the car, and I literally like turned the wheel, like look where I was going, and I turned around, and your dick was out.
What did you say? Were you like, "Hey man"?
No, I think I screamed, and then just
In the story where Joe Rogan says Ryan douched in one of Joe's ex-girlfriends without a condom on, which I think is like technically legally rape. I'm no lawyer though. I don't have the best brains for the legal arts, so I could be wrong about that.
I love him so much that I broke up with this girl. She was calling me because she was horny. I sicked Brian on my ex-girlfriend and he fucked her. One of the funniest conversations I ever had with an ex-girlfriend. She calls me up. She goes, "Your friend came inside me." And I went, "What?" She goes, "Yeah, your fucking friend came inside me." And I was like, "Well, did you tell him that you're on the pill?" She goes, No, I'm not on the pill. So I was like, "Well, I don't know what to tell you. You know, that's Brian."
There's also a story where Chris D'Elia told an alleged victim, quote, "I want you to suck my friend tonight." That ended up being an older man who identified himself as Chris's best friend. Now, of course, I would never say the person D'Elia was talking about was Brian, considering that they barely knew each other and they never hung out outside of work.
When I say I didn't hang out with Chris, I'm saying I didn't hang out with him because the times I saw him were at the Comedy Store. Our relationship was Comedy Store, and when we were at work, right? It was always.
Yeah, after the allegation, things weren't looking good for Brian. School was canceled. He was getting kicked off his own podcast. Brian, the hero of his own story, would not go gentle into that good night. In August of 2020, just days after the LA Times reported the original allegations, Brian took to Instagram and posted an apology video.
Hey everybody, Brian Kelly here. You know, when you're in a situation like I am, you get a lot of advice from a lot of people. And it usually falls into two different categories. Either they tell you to post a statement and disappear, or they say lay low and let the news cycle pass you by. Well, for better or worse, I'm not doing any of that. This is me saying that I'm categorically and absolutely denying all the allegations against me. This is not a video about cancel culture. This is not a video, certainly not a video about the Me Too movement. I happen to believe, and it's taken me, to be completely honest, it's taken me a while to come to this conclusion, to understand this. I believe that the Me Too movement is one of the most important moments of my lifetime.
And it paid off. CAA, one of the largest talent agencies in the world, dropped him almost immediately. It seems like Brian was losing his goddamn mind because a month later he filed a lawsuit that would never go anywhere against the husband of one of his alleged victims, which isn't really a good look. But Brian Callen, the new self-appointed champion of the Me Too movement, has one last plan.
Mr. J, let's go and let's grow, my people. Tag your friends and get them in the sky.
All right, so I'm going to do a soft open, and then I'm going to cut to you, introduce you, and we'll get right into it. Literally say whatever you want. Improv's this thing anyway. Right? Okay, ladies and gentlemen, we are rolling into another episode of the Candace Owens Show. Many of you who follow me know that I was definitely, probably the first person who spoke out against the Me Too movement.
Now, if you're not familiar failure, the cesspool that is Prager University. Let me give you a couple of highlights. Dennis Prager, the founder of the so-called university, has two fairly problematic articles saying women should always have sex with their husbands no matter what the circumstance, regardless of any childhood trauma they may have gone through, and praising men for not constantly raping their wives and fucking every woman they see like a goddamn brain-dead caveman. Articles aptly titled When a Woman Isn't in the Mood Part 1 and Part 2. Also, his official stance on incest is basically, it's not that bad.
Adult incest. Brother and sister want to make love? What's your argument? That they can produce mentally retarded offspring? That's nonsense. It takes many generations of inbreeding.
And recently, he seems to be pretty cool with lolicon. Now, if you don't know what that is, it's not your fault. I don't like that I know what that is. I'm just a terminally online person. Basically, lolicon is erotic cartoons of young Japanese girls. It's super weird. Like I said, I hate that I know what this is. I really need to not ever be online.
Suppose a man says, I view animated, so there's no real victim in that sense, which we both agree is horrendous. And by viewing animated, it prevents me from acting out sexually on a child. Now, I deny that. I think that pornography inflames us to then want to act those fantasies out, and I think there's good studies that back that up. But surely you wouldn't say to the man who views animated, that's not bad, so long as you don't act it out. Do you want to help this poor sick?
Yes, I would, but I'm thrilled that he's not acting it out. No child is being used. It's all animated.
Yeah.
And he
Did you use the evil of animated?
No, I would use evil only with the evil.
PragerU was also where Candace Owens, another hero of media movement, was previously hosted. In the interview, Ross's allegations to satire and making a joke that doesn't age well.
Well, art's always, I think good art has always been something that disturbs. You know, especially satire. The truth is, it's very easy to destroy someone's life and take everything away from them, everything they want. Happened to me, and it's happened to a lot of people I know. And it doesn't take any proof. It takes an allegation. It takes a tweet. And, you know, people think you get fired for a tweet you sent out 10 years ago, 15 and you were joking around. There is no redemption online.
When it was all said and done, Brian had officially done a hard right grip. This wasn't unexpected after his previous COVID denial rhetoric. He was just kind of doing a Russell Brand in more ways than one. You see, Brian always wanted to be considered an intellectual.
His comedy is marvelous. He's a genius in world politics.
He had multiple podcasts making that attempt, and he just never found an audience. And I think this was just one last attempt to make that happen. But his far-right story arc had yet to truly peak.
We're too quick to assassinate somebody off of a moment.
I have been living with a proverbial noose on my neck for going on years now.
And that's my problem with everybody having phones with cameras.
And I will go. It's pretty simple. I love a woman so much that I married her. A woman who, despite all of this, I still love.
I've said things in my own home to my wife in fights that were just appalling. I don't believe in domestic violence. I don't even think it's funny, man. But a little domestic roughness.
Since 2021, I've been living through a horrendous.
You ever get so crazy and angry at somebody, you want to make that, if you weren't making them sad.
There's no invalidity any kind of abuse at all on either side.
If you weren't a half second hurt, like, miss me now, bitch.
Now, of course, I get it. There's multiple sides to every story. But one thing that is undeniable is that it's no one's fault but my own, in that I get wrong.
On August 8th, 2023, roughly 3 years after his original allegation, Steven Crowder, another warrior for American masculinity and Christian morals and ethics, announced Bryant would be joining the next phase of the wife abuser extended universe by metaphorically blowing him at a press conference behind a podium in front of an audience of like 7 people.
Let me tell you a little bit about what he wants, because that's what replatforming is about. In the era of Me Too, which people were being falsely accused of, right? He not only had a top 10 podcast in the sports world, he not only was a central character on ABC's Hallmark show. His role was so popular that given his own spin on ABC, prime smear campaign later, he lost all of it.
Yeah, they're literally referring to the whole network in phases like fucking goddamn nerd virgins making fucking Marvel fan fiction movies at home. Hey, speaking of American culture warriors, did you know right now I have a whole 0 likes and follows on YouTube? I know that because this is the first video I made. Now, I hate to ask this because it's such a YouTube thing to do, but those buttons should be somewhere around there to help me keep producing this true American patriot content. That would be really cool. No pressure, though. Now, you want to tell me Brian is actually a good guy and didn't really assault those women because there's no actual proof? I disagree, but I think that's fair. If you wanted to say he wasn't a complete scumbag because the scumbag stuff that he's admitted to was in the past and he's changed now or some shit, again, I disagree, but I'd say that's fair. But there's no getting around the fact that Brian Callen joined Steven Crowder with full knowledge that Crowder was an abusive piece of shit. And even after he did join, he was treated like shit by Crowder, who has a history of abusing his employees. There's the video of the weird sexual S&M thing where Brian is dressed up as a cow and getting hooked by Crowder. But there's also the button incident. You see, Steven Crowder had a button under his desk that he could push to tell the bitch boys that work for him to shut the fuck up whenever he wanted to get the last laugh in. And he obviously used on Brian on at least one occasion. And don't get me wrong when I say this, I don't feel bad for Brian at all. Brian was already being belittled all the time by his current best friend and co-host of The Fighter and the Kid, and now it was happening all over again with Crowder. Eventually things didn't work out. Brian's no longer with Crowder. I thought he was also going to have some sort of podcast under Crowder's Mug Club paywall website, but I guess things fell through at some point. Brian still co-hosts The Fighter and the Kid, as well as has multiple shitty podcasts and YouTube series of some sort. Also, apparently Brian was supposed to have a comedy special he was going to release directly to Rumble, and it's going to be a big deal because it's going to be under the Crowder banner. I'm sure he'll eventually get that out, and Brian will eventually turn things all around. I spent a long time trying to figure out how to handle this video. I thought it would just maybe fade out right there, and that would be the end of it. But I guess every video essay or whatever you want to call this has to have a better conclusion. So, here goes. In conclusion, Brian Callen is a spineless, no-balls-having, alleged sex-offending, desperate wannabe martyr. The kind of man who, with no shame, tried to scrape every dollar he could from a platform that didn't even respect him. So devoid of dignity, he'd rather be the punchline of his own circus than ever muster an ounce of self-respect. Surrounded by people who openly disrespected him, he kept his mouth shut and his hands open, ready to catch any scraps thrown his way. Not out of conviction, mind you, just because groveling paid better than whatever dried up remains of integrity were left. To call him a villain and giving him too much credit is more like a washed-up extra in a low-budget tragedy, still clinging to his cue cards and hoping someone, anyone, gives a fuck. But the truth is, his audience has moved on, leaving him scrambling for applause in a room that only laughs at it and not with it.
Yeah, dragon size to flying and fucking. Comedy landscape, fucking yo-yos.
Give me 1 second. Okay, I got it. Okay, so we have Xenox, NSC, Clinton, Charles. That's already a picture. I just dropped a heart. OGB. Oh, that's a funky looking picture. What is that? We have a wizard. Drake underscore DX013. Rebel Foundation token.
Welcome back to 10 Minutes of the Shop. Thanks for tuning in. As always, join the Patreon. We're doing standard reviews. We have 2 bonus episodes came out with our buddy Miguel. What we get? Look at you guys. Charlotte shows. Shows this week. Right here both ways. I have a show October 15th in Ontario. Okay, well, while you're here, though, you're here as always for 10 Minutes of Shop. So play the shake clip. Start the timer. Noise. Alrighty, well, we got a short episode this week. We've been an hour and a half or so, and I'm already tired, dude. Oh, yeah, are you tired? Well, you know what you gotta do. Take that kratom and shred it. I think kratom would make the situation worse, but probably, I don't know. We've been debating that for a while now. We got this clip coming up here, dude. It's supposed to be all I do is light. It's called Bumping the Severity of the Aaron Rodgers Injury Before Everyone Else Being Text as an inside guy for the Jets. Let's see.
I don't know what's like Aaron Rodgers. I know there's not more than a person on this earth. And I doubt he goes out like that. With science and technology, they could get him back by the gym. You're crazy if you think Aaron Donald's like that. Aaron Rodgers. There's no one who's not. And the star receiver as he's getting caught off, looks up and goes, sorry, kid. Because he would have been that kid's live, dude. That kid would have been all pro. Sorry, kid. That's soft card. That made me cry. Oh, what a cry. Sorry, kid. He knew teachers. He knew teachers. Oh, everyone. So when I knew 5 minutes into it, you did. I got confirmation 5 minutes into it. Oh, no. From someone that works on the Jets. Because I was like, oh, I was texting me. I'm like, maybe it's just a high ankle sprain. It was no fully ruptured Achilles out for the year. Does that mean the Achilles snapped? Yeah, snapped. Oh my God! It was I was pumped for the entire night. I've been pumped all week about it. Yeah, it's just one of those things.
Nothing funny about a torn Achilles. Now, somebody in that studio was laughing. Bubba said he knew before. I bet, dude. I mean, also, I like that Sean said that the kid was the wide receiver. Rodgers had been built around. He walks on. Not gonna happen, you know, because his leg is big now. But yeah, I mean, what are the chances that the coach on the Jets is like, no, I gotta get back to Bamba immediately about Aaron Rodgers, our star that we just got this year, that the whole season is riding on him. He's the most important thing in maybe Jets history, other than Jim Name. Never heard of him. But yeah, I mean, what do you think about that? I think it's a blockbuster. That his Achilles torn. Yeah, that's really Netflix. Brendan Chow immediately made it about himself. Yeah, what's important is the scoop got the scoop from his good friend of the Jets coaching squad. Yeah, interesting. Very interesting that Papa knows so much and so many people. Yeah, he's the redacted Forrest Gump, dude. Yeah, dude. He's been on everywhere. Yeah, posting every important thing that's happened in history. Bob was there. Instead of Jenny, he's like, all right. Is that funny? You know, I like that it's a Forrest Gump reference. All right, this next one's posted by British Tony Soprano. It's called "Did Anyone Catch the Food Truck Diaries with Cody Garber ran to before we leave?" Do you know that reference? I'm guessing it's him botching the name. Oh, for sure. His brain's beat. Thank you for watching this episode of Food Truck Diaries with Cody Garber. Before we leave, let's get watching this episode of Food Truck Diaries with Cody Garber. Before we leave, of course he's wearing a jersey. Yeah, dude. Thanks for watching this episode of Jordan Allen. We gotta get out of here soon. Before we leave. That's me. I said Cody, you're right. We gotta go today. Welcome to this Monday, crisp morning. In the movie. Biography. What's that? Crisp Monday. Yeah, good name. Good name. Or a good name for a comedy special. Ooh, crisp Monday morning. Crist. Yeah, just Crist. If you lean in a little bit, and like spell it and how you pronounce it. I think we're furthest from him leaning in because, dude, by the way, there's a long clip on Change right now. We only have like, maybe 10 clips today, but there's a long clip on Change right now of them talking about the whole podcast one situation. Oh, yeah. And I gotta say, dude, it is T-Fat at its best, dude. Oh, yeah. You know why? They're talking numbers, perfect money, you know what I mean? And controversy. Yes. So I think Papa right now is the furthest from leading into this shamanism stuff, you know? Probably not. I mean, and I didn't want to talk about this, but we also were taken advantage of by Cast Media. That's why all the mats are gone. We put our mats into the investment with Colin Thompson. And, you know, I couldn't even look at it. You know, like fucking Colin. But you know what?
One time I think it comes. The officer coming back from Mr. Rogers and post up to this person. My bad, dog.
Oh, you want to take all the sound? Yeah, you heard it here. Good. Jocko. Yeah, I wake up at 4 a.m. I say good. Yeah, dude. And then I go. Yeah, man. I wake up at 4 a.m. because I gotta pee. I can't stop peeing all the time. Dude, when I watch fucking T-Fat K and he watches the word, I go. So that actually is good. Yeah, that's like a positive. You gotta look at everything like Jocko does. It doesn't matter, dude. Yeah. So the Jets let me know that they had until Papa first race. Yeah, you're a Jets fan. Yeah, dude. Your ball's deep. When I was like challenging one of my employees to a race and he won and I had a hamstring injury, I was like, good. Yeah, dude, when I had to fire Mark Harley, I said, good. You're bumping now. All right, so this one's posted by Johnny with a bunch of underscores. It's called I Bet a Personal Day. What does that mean? Like a day off at work? Maybe. Yeah, maybe. Right. I bet a personal personal day that Floyd actually said, "White boy who talks too much." I'll be your old weekend, folks.
It's like, oh, we're yeah. I knew I was reflection when I saw Floyd. I was happy to know that. He's with his entourage and I'm walking there straight to work now. Oh, you're that white boy that works too much. I said, yeah. Because I see you every day. You're that white boy that works too much. So I was like, yeah, I got a problem. Yeah, I feel like it's
I feel like if I didn't have the clip on screen, but you guys are good. We didn't play the clip that we wanted you to see. You just saw us watching. Yeah, but you know that thing is great. You've seen it. You said this twice now. This is on the TikTok kid. This is a new one? This is a new one, right? Yeah. He says it all the time. Papa's whole thing is looks for places where he can name drops to. You know, and all in that alchemy of what's happening in his head, of him looking for name drops, you know what I mean? He's fucking up so many words while trying to find name drops. Yeah, he fucked that up at the end. But at least Bob at this one, I don't know if he said the other one too. He was like, probably didn't know who I am. Yeah. There's a little bit of a out of manner on account there, an ounce of self-awareness, right? But then of course he has on the upside down Dodgers hat. Yeah. There's not going to be too many smart thoughts coming out. Oh shit, is this Dodger hat with the LA upside down? Damn, that's gonna get me every time. All right, let's go to the next one. This was posted by Khabib Time. It's called DraftKings had to Giraffe. Because of giraffe. Yeah. Giraffe Kings had to change the promo code because Papa kept spelling his last name wrong. Good. Let's see.
Yeah, I partnered up with my friends at DraftKings. There's so much to bet on. There's so much to make money on. Here's the deal. All you gotta do is place a $5 bet. You win $200 bonus paying right in the bonus. All you gotta do is use the promo code Brendan.
There we go. See, man, nice. Nice. Good work, dude. He delivered that well, actually. All I need to do is make a change. For some reason, Brendan is easier to do than Shaw. Yeah. Well, halfway into it, it sounds like one of the DraftKings guys sounded like to him. The DraftKings promo code, boom, that's it, please. No more kratom talk, no whiskey talk. There's like a super tired guy behind the camera, like, all right. Take 150, Brendan. Jesus Christ. Please just say, yeah, that's right. All I gotta say, let's change it. Your last name, Ford. I don't want to hear it. It's Brendan, okay? Promo code Brendan. DraftKings. All right, welcome back to DraftKings. I'm your host, Brendan Schaub. With my food truck tire. Oh, fuck. No. Also, why is it such a... It sounds like it's very important that he does this quickly. He doesn't get behind the microphone or anything. He's just like right here, Chin's like right here. Well, it's a promo. Yeah. It's an IG story. Promo. They tried him for an IG story. They should have asked for the engagement number before, dude. I don't know how this happened, dude. Obviously, it's a lot better than mine. So mine talking about hockey rights. Yeah, I can't believe it. Only 100 people see my story. No, you gotta be a duck, not a hawk. Alright, so this was posted by Captain Autism Zero. That's a strange name. Hopefully he has it. We'll see. This one's called How Does Anyone Listen to This Moron Speak? Why does he sound like that? Is his head full of mucus? Is that how you spell mucus? Maybe Susie's sound off in the comments. Also, your charity won't get my friend famous enough. Oh, you're right, dude. It's 3 C's. It's mucus without 3 C's. It ain't never me, dude. That's just mucus without the sauce on it.
Why don't we do this thing for cheating for our podcast? So my buddy Rich Chow, he does somewhere.
It's just so funny that like Schwab is very bad at talking. He's just well established. Yet he always interrupts so he can talk for other people. What is that? What are you doing? It's I love the idea of him because when you do something like that, you're nervous, you're trying to hit whatever you're supposed to say. And Brennan doesn't say the last name, so his stupid brain, he's like, I'll save it. I say, we'll be right back. But it's so much weirder like that. And why wouldn't they edit that out? And you know what else, too, is Brennan's rhythm of speech, the pacing is like unpredictable. How I am, you know what I mean? If you had to predict his pacing as like a Squid Game, you're dead. Nobody's winning that game, right? It's like jazz. It's the words that he does mispronounce. There you go. Nice, dude. That's the most profound thing you ever said on 10 Minutes of Shop, dude. You liked it? You liked the way I said that? Thank you. We're fucking stupid, dude. I love it. It doesn't change. It's so funny that we do this Mr. Change. That didn't make any sense. It wasn't funny. We just finished watching a 20-minute video about Chris Taylor. And the guy that did it. And we're tired before the episode. Then you question everything that we're doing. Good. Okay, so this one's posted by Dicey Redact. It's called Your Pussy Lips Are Showing. I go,
You're out of your mind. We have a dick size contest if I don't dominate that dick contest. Everyone in this room would dominate. Just look at you. I've seen Brian
Oh, really, dude?
I forgot about oh my God. Trying to forget about the ground that built this truck we bought on. The man guy in that picture, remember how he's like, click on the picture of you with a man tank. Yeah, but heard it both ways. I'm a huge fan of the picture. Right. So his dick is huge.
And we have NSC again at Mark.
But like, listen, at the risk of sounding exactly like Sean, I would bet that it was bigger than 8 inches. Because he said 8 inches only because the shop is open, it's probably less than 8 inches. I wouldn't have any way of guessing. Somebody shared with me today on Instagram DM. He might go by the name of Miguel. It was a post of a doctor talking about, in Spanish, micropene, which means, you know, micro penis, right? And the doctor at the end said, share this with someone that you think has a micro penis.
Yo, Pilly, how you living, big dog? Pilly, did you get your shit together yet? Pilly. Pilly, you talking, big dog? Pilly, no one can hear you.
The first one was 5 years ago. 5 years ago. So, you know, you did a great job.
this is a show about, you want to talk about the premise of it, if you don't know it, it's a movie from 1947. I cannot believe it has not been adapted for stage before because it worked perfectly on stage.
Yeah, they did a great job. It's a guy named Aloysius. You could say he's homeless. You could say he's a hobo, whatever term they used back then. And in the winter in New York, it's cold, so he breaks into people's homes and lives there while they're away. And in this case, he actually invites a veteran who's kind of down on his luck to come stay in the house with him. It ends up that not only do the owners of the house actually live there as well,
Bro, guys, also,
9 people in total that are living
Yo, Pilly.
it's not just for my sake, it's not just for your sake.
Pilly. I know you can hear me. Or that we talk. We talk all the time. Pilly. Are you done, big dog? Let me see what you've got.
I loved you in the role because it's not too old for you. Like, you have a baby face about you. Like, you're always going to look younger. So sometimes when you are in roles that are
Pilly.
the patriarch, whatever, it doesn't always bring us true to me.
Pilly, I'm talking to you. Can you hear me? If you're talking, I can't hear you.
I can't imagine. My first question was, did you watch the movie?
Pilly, I love you, man. I'd love to talk to you.
They did a radio play of it, like they used to do back in the days. They have a big movie that would come out, and then someone would pare it down and rewrite it as a radio play. So I heard that, but I've never seen the movie.
Have you talked to people who've seen the movie?
Sure, I think everybody else in the cast has seen
No,
it.
sorry,
Now, what
Dan.
did they say about
Had the chance to speak yet, so take down the people that have already spoken, please.
the actor who played it?
Alright. But in the meantime, I did actually bring up Comedy. Comedy, are you there?
Round-headed, dirty.
Yeah.
Are you there?
I am.
So what's up? How you doing?
I'm good, Josie, and GM
Yo, Pilly, I know you can hear me, big dog. Talk to me. Is your mic on? We talk all the time. I want to help you, big man.
Yeah, of course. Honestly, I'm going to give you 40 seconds. You have to take it away. That's all you got to say.
Your facial expression,
Alright, so here,
your physicality. I don't know anything about theater. I don't even know the language to use.
and it was like exploring like an amazing space because basically what I do is I have great jobs, I have trainers.
I know the type, right? For myself, you want to talk about marching to your own drum? He's got 2 options: comedy or crime. I'm telling you right now. Like, I know the type, right? And the kid, he comes down 11. For myself, you want to talk about marching to your own drum? He's got 2 options: comedy or crime. I'm telling you right now. Like, I know the type, right? And the kid.
Yeah, and I'm also
Hey, why are we talking about?
The
play, right?
So it's called Seinfeld. It's on my bio.
Did you see the news? I'm excited. Did you see the news? Yeah.
My favorite podcast of all time. It's always been number 1 on my Spotify list. It means so much to me. That means so much to me, dude.
Of course, anytime.
Oh my God.
I appreciate you for coming up here.
Let's just pause for a second. No, we should play this. All right, go ahead. So this building. I'm done with this building. I hate this. I'm done with the studio. I'm done with this building. They make it impossible to podcast here, and that's the shit I'm dealing with. It doesn't even the fire alarm doesn't work. Wait, turn that off. Steak and suck board and soup, Brian. Tell me why it's not a good idea to eat fruit after dinner. I'm sad, bro. I'm having to hire another female, like Kat from current events. It's not. We would. Sure that they would enjoy the touch. We need a different studio. I think that's the first thing.
You're gonna have a heart of people when you come together, when you all grow and grinding with each other. When someone asks you to versus each other, then it's gonna be 100 versus 10. Obviously, you guys are gonna win. It's the same goes for Twitter, same goes for Twitter. When you hear this, I know losing that one is thinking that but we're seeing steppers with some power people. Like, I come to realize, when we come to it,
said that they have a Latina friend, so you know she's spicy. And I've never seen Brendan move so fast. Yeah, well, I want to make eye contact so he can get a big laugh. Yeah. You turned straight looking at me, and I was like, oh my god. Shawbisms in the wild are my favorite thing. People do it by accident. I feel like I literally did the vaccine thing where he's like, dude, they should just tell people that it makes your dick big. Mind they said that. Goddamn dick's down to here. I told you I was an open back. Good. Trump jokes. Alright, so this next one's posted by NJH410. It's called Papa Pretending He's a Mechanic Now. Truck Walk 2.0. It is kind of cool that he got a truck. He's like, that to me, good. He's leaning into it a tiny bit, sure. But also, be faithful. You know what I'm saying? Like, ask your wife to go for a truck walk. Let's see. Yeah.
Fam, this is what we're doing today. Kiddos are off at school. I'm going to start modding this thing out.
Yeah.
This first one is just cosmetics.
So we've got fantasy football to do.
So I just use this RAM. See, it's kind of gray, drives me nuts. I got problems with OCD.
Problems.
So the option is either do that black, or you can just replace it with this. So we shall see.
Here we go, folks. Here's how we did.
I got my fishing wire.
Are you fucking serious? What is this bullshit? What?
We'll see.
Must be logged in to proceed.
Oh my gosh. And you know what, dude? Huge Brandon Chop fan. You're looking at them right here. So I do keep up on the stories randomly.
Yo.
And I happen to watch.
There he is. There you go, big dog.
Same exact thought, dude. I was like,
I'm working on design. I'll give up.
I mean, it seems
Okay, just update me when you're done, okay?
When did he get the truck?
All right.
Last week.
All right, big dog. If you have questions or need help, let me know.
Can I applicate my game to job to carry them along?
Can you what?
You said?
What did you say, Pilly?
I said, few of my friends are actually interested in the job. I don't know if they can work on that too.
Well, 100%. Have them come in, and I'll get them. We'll do the Linktree thing, and then they'll have the best social media that they can, and then have them apply to positions.
I can actually put them through, so I'll get back to you there.
Absolutely. The more the merrier. I'll help anybody who you bring in, okay?
All right. Thank you very much, Rabbi.
You're welcome, Pilly. I hope you have a great day.
Yeah, thank you. Bye.
You're welcome, big dog. Bye-bye.
This is good for us. It's like, you know, Gerardo would do the same thing. I'm like, I'm buying a big truck, dude. You know? And then, you know, the legal proceedings happen. Yeah. Just like pray that we win in court. Yeah. Somebody messaged me about him buying the truck. They were like, oh, look, Bob is really a truck guy now, or a truck walk or whatever. But I didn't realize he was saying that he just bought the truck. Oh, yeah, he just bought it this last week. Yeah. What that thing said TRX on it, right? Do you know what that is? I don't know what that is. It should say TMOS on it, dude. Yeah, I wish that would be great if the editors had changed where like they re-edited that clip. It's like, I got this. It's like I can either make it black, right, or I can put this bad boy on it. And that's just TMOS. With me in your face. Or it's just it's Gerardo's face, and then he like takes it, and shows him putting it up. That'd be great. Yeah, dude. That'd be great. Homeless as fuck. Yeah, that would make me even more homeless. Yeah, that would be cool if anyone that worked at the truck place was homeless. Yeah, dude, because they would probably just be laughing in the corner like he's really buying a truck right now. Oh my god, yeah. What if you saw him buying a truck? You're just there. Oh my gosh, that'd be crazy. Now you really can't do a truck. All the rumors are true. Good. All right, let's go to this one. It's posted by All I Do Is Lie to You. It's called Hey Rinks, How Did Booking Venues Larger Than a Chuckle Hut Go? Ouch.
And God damn it, Melbourne, Florida, King Center, September 23rd, Saturday, and then I go right over to Genesee Theater, Waukegan, Illinois, on a Sunday at 7 o'clock. And I know you guys are dying to come out on a Sunday. We'll see you there. King Center, Melbourne, Florida, September 23rd. Genesee Theater, September 24th in Waukegan, Illinois. I'll see you there, everybody. I'm no longer at the King Center in Melbourne, Florida, and I'm not going to be doing the Genesee Theater, I don't believe, September 24th in Waukegan. We're going to reschedule those.
That's a goddamn lie.
What do you think? Why do we have to reschedule? T-ball shit.
Listen, dude, his kiddos are probably older than me.
Right. So it wouldn't be T-ball.
Roasted, dude. Fucking old ass piece of shit. Good. Greats. Good. Oh, they roasted me on Timo's again? Good. Sorry.
He's saying, yeah.
I'll never do the good again after this week.
I mean, I think it's pretty funny.
Yeah. What's it called? I think he probably didn't sell a lot of tickets, but he sold more tickets than we would in Melbourne, probably.
Yeah, that's nuts. He could even try in Australia. They know Brian Callen is there.
So what I'm trying to say is, my rationale is he probably sold enough tickets to do a show and have a good time, but not enough to be like, oh yeah, I'm going to fly to Australia.
Right. Australia's not touching this temple titty.
Also, too, you got a Sunday show. Like, I'm not going to go to Sunday. I don't even go to open mics on Sunday, dude.
Yeah, let alone Australia. Plus, they're 7 days ahead, so he probably knew right away they're running out of tickets.
And you know he loves probably Chick-fil-A, dude. And Chick-fil-A's closed on Sundays. It goes against his fucking North Star, B. I'm just trying to make a random joke. Yeah, I'm trying to make a Republican joke I can.
I mean, if I, like, that kind of one show in Australia, what's the whole point? You're just going there for vacation? Does it pay that much? Or
it's two shows. Melbourne and Genesee Theater.
Oh, well, I'm not really a numbers guy. So.
Yeah, but you know, you've never been.
Australia is a great place, but you're right, I've never been.
Dude, well, I need to take a plane that takes me 7 days ahead, you know? Mm-hmm. All right, so this one's posted by Ryan Joseph 82.
Some amazing clips in last episode.
Yeah, it's called Brendan Adds So Much to the Golden Hour. Let's see here. You know, what about the umbilical cord? I cut that. I cut it, yeah. You did? You cut it? That's like, really? What is
They're a comedy team, dude.
Yeah.
Just like Will Ferrell and what's the other guy? Step Brothers? Sorry to put you on the spot.
John C. Reilly.
John C. Reilly. That is like a Will Ferrell, John C. Reilly clip.
They're like Oliver Hardy.
Hello, Miss Aquarius. How are you, madam?
Damn it, Laurel. Somebody.
I was hoping you wouldn't know.
Yes, ma'am. I'm talking to you. Can you hear me?
Too good for you. The best brains, become the king of best miss. Trying to miss it.
How are you? What's going on?
They're like Daniel Plainview and
What are you talking about? I'm the smartest tool in the
That's fun. I am talking to people on Twitter Spaces. Same old, same old. How's Pop Pop? Excellent to hear. Are you just relaxing?
What Brian does, what Brian shows
All
in
right.
Australia, do they know where they are? I can tell you.
Well, that's fun. Yes, ma'am.
I'm sorry, I've abandoned my shop. I'm redacted. I've abandoned my clips.
I'm redacted.
I'm redacted.
All right, let's go. This is the last clip for the day, dude. This is a 30-minute episode, dude.
Yeah.
It's almost as long as Gringo Poppy, dude.
I mean, yeah, it's true. It's very long. Usually we just do 10.
47 minutes long.
Yeah, time for our favorite time of the week.
All right, so this one's posted by Ryan Joseph 82. It's called Is Shop Trying to Get Canceled? Let's see here. Look at that face, dude.
With the stranger, but check her out. She looks. I mean, she has the heavies. She was the government heavy. I mean, they look insane. She was apparently vaping and making a ton of noise. That's why they had to kick her out.
Hey, nothing wrong with vaping, dude.
Yeah, hey, leave vaping alone, dude. Be cool, Chin.
Oh, vaping's not cool anymore? Good.
That give context about Lauren Boebert's congressman in Colorado or something, right?
I have no clue what they're talking about.
Yeah, they're talking about the congressman. She got kicked out of like Beetlejuice.
The movie?
There's a play now.
Oh.
Yeah, and in the clip I've seen it, her date is grabbing her boobs, and she's touching his knee.
Whoa!
Yeah.
She's on Congress?
She got kicked out for like making a scene or something.
I'll tell you what, not my congresswoman, dude.
It's like, this is a play, not a drug law.
Yeah.
You're not your congressman. Who's your congressman?
No, I just wanted to say that.
Oh, okay.
Not my president.
Like, not my president.
Yeah, dude. Oh, congresswomen are getting bigger. Good.
She ain't got no perks.
And you'll see her here, and then she argued with security. But watch, check her out. Check out these sweater puppies. They're coming up right now. Check out these White House hills.
We are here to connect with every fucking body here. I don't actually like say it, and I won't, because some people will be like, connection just ends with follow. Building connection is like, trying to know the person. Some people will be like, I followed this and you have connected into anyhow. That's just need to see if I can share with you guys. Shout out to Small Young, my boss. I actually saw this space as I upload. And me joining, I've seen a lot of people that I've connected that I can even connect with. So I'm trying to connect with everybody here. If you see me your DM, yeah, it's some of. So I have a lot of things to learn. I know we are here to support each other. By the way, thank you everyone.
Alright, Anonymous, thank you for coming. Thank you for one or two stuff here. I appreciate your presence here, bro. Yeah, I don't have much to say. I don't know. I can, but I just want to talk about the connections of the team. Funny enough,
Cap tag me, there's someone that speaks to me.
Yeah, it's Sadia Vice is in space right now, so if you're there, unmute your mic and do whatever you wanted to do, because Sadie joined the space because of her, and she's here now. Okay, so do whatever you want to do.
Okay, Captain, I'm going to do what I want to do. Now, so it be like you did talk. But yeah, hey, how you doing? I missed you. But I actually called you back because I want you to onboard me into that care. Yes, that community. And I'm probably going to forget where I leave this place. That is why I asked for you. I did what I want. It is actually good now. Yeah, I understand, bro. Anonymous. Give a job, yeah? Don't give a job. I think yes.
Dog, just say your fucking part. You can go.
We don't suppose they get talk because I don't know if they name Romeo. So trying to bring a lover boy perspective with your BNP. We know that you are here to do a shower too. So wrap it up, I beg. See, I've heard a lot to answer me. Yeah, sorry, how are you doing? Man, it's been a long time. Your heart's man. We bank in a lot of these like that you can say. But anyway, we probably have taken pictures of this. So the whole story is more your what you showed. I didn't know that. I just knew that's the person there. Okay. I just wanted to was it about what I was talking about? The whole the game and all. Was that it? Was that what it was about? Office, I think it was. No. I'm not a gamer. I want to join your community. They changed since 2008, something of that nature. They are ruthless, crazy. Like I've never really did.
Please, someone tell me I'm not the one rugged right now.
Culture.
Like someone.
Hallelujah, being rugged.
Oh, okay. That's perfect. Just out. So the thing is,
Yo, shut the fuck up, lady. What is your fucking project? The older I get, the more I empathize with the soup Nazi. That's how it's gonna be. Go. Monogatari. Jambalaya. Navy B. What in the fuck? Let's go, baby. T. No, girl. Look, these are my instructions when you're in my fucking space. I don't want to hear any fucking kids. Just go in the closet. Duct tape them. I don't give a shit. You should not sound like you're shilling from a daycare. I don't want to hear animals. It should not sound like a cockfight in an intersection. I don't want to hear honking of horns. You are not in Midtown Manhattan. Okay? And if you are, go in a fucking closet. I don't understand. Be quiet. I want to hear what you have to say. And then that's just the beginning. Have a mic that works, have a connection that works. Don't suck. That's the biggest rule. Have your shit down. Have it be about 69 seconds. And if we like it, we'll ask you more questions. If we don't, or it's just normal, whatever, then move on. You want bread? $3. No soup for you. Okay, that sucked. You wasted all our time.
Very good. Very good. Like, very good. Thank you, T, for everything. Okay, this has been pinned to the Jumbotron. Yeah, you guys should go. Like, to be honest, I'm going to be there. Yeah, I'm going to bring the vibes and everything.
You're not bringing shit. Call him Rabbi.
She goes, right? So, I just want to say something. Yeah, I just want to say something. Do you guys think there's no job on this space? If you think there's no job on this space, you are a bloody, like, I don't know. You are lying to yourself.
Dog. Let me put it to you this way.
Okay, let's move it to Web 2 standards. Yeah. Bro, someone can actually pay you to door to
English.
get it. Like, I got a car. Yeah, I have to
Speak English.
to open that particular door for me to get in. Bro, I'm going to pay you for.
Dog, I don't give a fuck.
I was working for the Empress. I don't know if you guys know about the Empress.
No one knows about him, and no one gives a shit.
I was working for the Empress. They literally paid this woman to come sit. Like, you don't have to talk. You don't have to do anything. Just is just dress. Come to this event and sit down. Like, just sit. Don't speak. Don't nothing. Just sit. And guess how much they paid her? They paid her $2K to come. Like, to just come as an upfront for the gig. Just to come sit on an event. Then once she was going on, they paid her $5K. People would pay you for absolutely nothing. You just won, and then you sell.
Dog, call on Rabbi. Call on Rabbi. IP. You suck. IP freely.
It's just you having to, like, stay on the comment sections and, bro. And another thing again I want to say is, you see those people that always retweet giveaways. I can emphasize more on it. Like, bro, a project comes to your page, and the funny thing about it is
Dog, do you like to hear yourself talk? Dog, this is the worst. Look, I'm recording you right now, so just go to my stream and listen to yourself blab. And in the meantime, everybody else can chill, get in, get out. Come on, dog. Motherfucker, I love that fucking soup guy. He's the best. I get it. I get it, soup man. Soup man. I get it. I get it. Soup man, I love you. Shut the fuck up. Soup man. They need to make one of those soup men in fucking Lagos. And in Sweden. Dog. I hate you. I hate all these people. They're the worst. No, they're fine. But I hate them. Come on. Dog. I'm going to have a space and it goes like this. No car horns, no children, no shitty mics, no animals. If you're like, but I live on a farm. Okay, then walk the fuck away from the fucking thing. If you're like, that's where my internet is, then go into your bed or something. I don't want to hear fucking cows in the background and roosters. And I don't want to hear car horns. I hate that shit. Meh, 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 meh. Dog. Dog, no one cares about your fucking journey. I don't care about it, and I'm everybody. This is the worst. Dog, just listen to me. Okay, quit bragging. It's a case, dog. How many years have you been streaming online? I'll wait. Dog, you get you're gonna get 69 seconds. If I like you, you'll be able to continue. If I don't like you, it's just on to the next person. Don't take offense because I don't give a shit about you or your project. Next. Dog, what are you doing? Somebody would be like, oh, GM, everybody. GM to the host, GM to the co-host, GM to the speakers, GM to the audience. My name is Woo. And I have the best project. It's a project about projects. It's a project that's a project and a project. It's a project. And I'm building. Dog, I want to chime in and just be like, dude, we get it. Next. I hate you. I hate you. People are like, hate's a strong word. Dog, I know what I'm fucking saying. I hate you. Nobody wants to hear your fucking story, dude. This is the worst. Worst. Yo, dog, fuck building wells in Nigeria. Let's build cell phone towers. Why don't they? Oh, this is the worst. Dog. I hate this. Nope. And I don't care. Let me put it to you this way. I could be in the middle of the fucking desert, and there could be a mirage. No, nay, an oasis. And your fucking project could be there, and I could be dying of thirst. And the only way I could get water is if you had to show me your fucking project. And guess what? I'll keep on walking because your shit sucks. Yo, let me fucking talk. How do people teach you to speak? You need to be able to speak and then move on. I want to time this motherfucker. Dude, you've been talking for 14 minutes straight. I just want to tell him, dog, your shit is terrible. Yeah, that's what we're saying. Just fucking do it, dog. This is the worst. I hate this world. It's the worst. Of all the planets on which I had to be born, it's this one. Maybe I was born on Krypton. Well, if I was, they better speak faster on Krypton because these motherfuckers on this planet suck cock. Dog, shut the fuck up. Shut up. Shut up. Where's that fucking Elaine video?
Try to connect as much as anyone on this space that you can connect with. Yeah, connect with everyone. If it's easy for you, spike up conversations in the DM. You don't know where that conversation leads to.
Yeah, oh, this isn't a shield
It might
space.
lead to you guys not talking anymore. But at least
It
you
was.
to this person's DM. It's a win for you and a win for that person.
It was. They changed it.
You might have a kid tomorrow that person will want. And you might go up to that person and be like, yo, I have this kid, let's collaborate on it. And you would, bro, I don't know. But anyways, we have a lot of people pressing for the mic right now, and it's crazy. Let's go with the answer to Rabbi. Rabbi, you there?
I am here. Do you mind if I tell you about my project?
Okay, that's cool. Okay, that's what space is all about, shit, right?
Absolutely.
So let's
100%. Thank you for the opportunity. My name is Rabbi Rothschild. I stream my life 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, 365 days a year for world peace. I've been doing so for more than 4 years. My streams go back to the pandemic. We've seen the death of a queen, the birth of AI, the coronation of a king, and everything in between. This is a real-life Truman Show, a real-life Big Brother. This is a time capsule or a timeline of human development. If you weren't aware, in the 1990s, Bill Gates coined the phrase content is king, and I'm making it true today. I'm king of the internet. In 2018, The Economist magazine stated that data had overtaken petroleum as Earth's #1 resource, and I have more data archived on the internet than any person ever, which is making me very influential. And with that, I want to make sure that you, your friends, your family are all made independently wealthy if you're not already. I want to make sure that you have generational wealth if you don't already, and I want to make sure that you're able to start charities and philanthropic organizations of your own. I am different than any other YouTuber you're ever going to meet. I'm not live on one stream, not live on 2, not live on 3 or 5 or 10. I'm live on more than 20 simultaneous YouTube streams. You can watch my life in 360 degrees. You can even watch me from the ceiling. I am everywhere at all times. I'm as omnipresent as possible. In addition to streaming my life for world peace, I want to help to end world hunger through the use of technology such as agricultural drones, floating greenhouses, saltwater greenhouses, hydroponics, vertical farming, cloud seeding. I want to help end world thirst. I'm sponsored by a cryptocurrency that's worth about $100 million. And one of the things that we do is we build wells and water towers in developing nations such as Nigeria for the benefit of the less fortunate. Additionally, I'm an advocate for the Lifestyle program and most importantly, desalination technology, where we pump Earth's seawater onto land to make it drinkable. If you're a reply guy, if you're a raider, if you're a shiller, if you're a Web3 marketer, if you want more customers, come to my Discord. I'm willing to help you for free. I give you knowledge for free. I don't ever want money from you. I want to give you money in the future. I'm here to be your mentor. Check out my pinned post. There's a video on there about what I do. It's very short, 60 seconds. The link to my Discord's in there. You can also find my Discord link at discord.me/rabbi. My blog is rabbirothschild.blogspot.com. My link tree is the biggest link tree you're ever going to see. I have more social media than anybody you're ever going to see. It's linktree.com/Rabbi Rothschild. I want you to know that I'm here to support you both personally and professionally. I want to be your friend. I want to be your mentor. I want to help to teach you, and I want to learn from you. I want you to know that I'm here to be a positive person in your life. I'm here to have an optimistic view on the future. And most of all, I want to give people hope. If there's anything that I can ever do for you or anyone you know, please do not hesitate to reach out. And with that, I want to thank the room for the opportunity to share.
To be honest, that's a lot.
Yeah, it's fucking great.
And it's really amazing what you're trying to do. Like, it's really amazing, bro.
I don't know. I want to like ask a few questions. Yeah.
Absolutely. Go ahead. Thank you for your high praise. Thank you.
All right. So I want to like ask you. Yeah. This you're doing right now. Do you have a team behind you doing this stuff, or are you just doing it alone?
I am a one-man band. I've been live streaming my life for 4 years. However, I've met some wonderful people along the way, including the group, some different projects, including the group Harry Potter Obama Sonic 10 Inu. It's worth about $100 million, and one of the things that we do is we give back to the less fortunate in the developing nations. Additionally, the Big Steppas crew, I've been live streaming my life in there recently. So if you're familiar with the Big Steppas, they've got a really great Discord. So I do have allies, but generally I just stream myself.
Okay, that's cool. So I'm trying to like ask in the next future, in the next year, 2 years, or let's say in the next month. Yeah. What are you trying to like achieve? What's your goal? Who are you trying to meet next? I know it's something that you don't actually control yourself. You don't actually have say this is the best thing that I might meet in the next future. Yeah, but which people exactly are you trying to like focus more on, as we say right now?
Absolutely. Well, I show myself in spaces, so I want everyone on Twitter Spaces to know about what I do and what my project is. And by the end of this, you guys are going to be able to do my show as well as I can. But additionally, I'm looking for small people who are growers, who are hungry, who want more business, who want to be able to reach out to someone 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, 365 days a year to say, hey, this is what I want to do. This is how I want to improve myself. If you don't mind, this is what I tell people when they join my Discord. First and foremost, you're never going to have to pay for anything now or in the future. This is what I want you to do. I want you to create a link tree. If you don't know what a link tree is, it's basically one link that ties all your social media together. Then I give them an example of what a link tree is that they should make. Instead of just being live on Twitter or live on Discord or Telegram, you should be live on all of the social media if you're a social media manager, and this will allow you to get more business. I explained to them, it's like we're digging for gold. And you're digging with one shovel. You're using Twitter. Why not use 20 different shovels? YouTube is the #2 website in the world. Google's #1. Are you using Google? Are you using YouTube? Are you using TikTok? Are you using Instagram? Are you using Reddit? If you don't know how to do this, I'm willing to help you for free. I want you to be able to dig for gold with 20 different shovels, and the different social media allows you to do that. Then what we do is we populate your social media accounts with good content, absolutely free, some of which we create, some of which we use AI. Then what we do is I teach people how to make memes to be able to promote themselves. So yes, they're good memes that are funny and get people's attention, but also we tag you in it so that people know who made it. Additionally, I teach people how to clip spaces so that they're able to connect with big space hosts, people who are KOLs, big leaders in social media, and they get well known. Then we have them join different networking groups on both Telegram and Twitter. Then what we do is we go over your shill, over your spiel, over your elevator pitch. We get it down to 1 minute. It's nice and tight. You're able to say, yeah, of course everybody is a reply guy. Of course everybody is a raider. I'm the best one on the internet, and here's why. When I am working with your project, I'm not just going to reply to you. I'm not just going to comment. I'm not just going to like your post. I'm going to take your content and I'm going to put it on all my social media. 20 times the social media. You are going to get a 20 times impact than you normally would with any other social media marketing team. And then what I'm going to do is I'm going to ensure that I get repeat business with you, and I'm going to get word of mouth business with you. And on top of that, when you have this much social media, you have 20 times more opportunities for people to see your content on other platforms to be able to reach out for you. And basically, we are making social media people into social media experts very quickly. So that's what I want. I want big time influencers and going in their spaces, being able to shill. And I also want people who maybe don't know anything about social media and they don't even have anything more than a Twitter account or Discord account or whatever. Come to my Discord. I'm willing to help you for absolutely free. You can ask anybody with whom I work. I've never asked them for any money, nor will I ever. I don't need your money. I want to give you money in the future. So I'm looking for big people who are leaders, but also I want little people as well. I hope that answers your question.
Yeah, that makes sense. really impressive. All right, so I want to like ask the last question, yeah? So the last question would be, are you more focused on Web3, individuals, or are you focused on more people that are not really into Web3 and also people that are into Web3? So let me know where I can come in. You get me?
Absolutely. I'm looking for both. So if you have a project, if you have an coin, I want to talk to you. I want to be your friend. I want you to be my friend. But also people who aren't as involved in Web3 and who want to get into Web3 and don't know that much about it. I want those people too. I get in my Discord every day who said, there was a mathematician recently came into my Discord. They're like, I don't even know what Web3 means. And we explain it to them, the difference between Web3 and Web2. And then we work into what the different NFTs are, what different cryptocurrencies are. So I'm willing to help you from the absolute ground up. Most of you are pretty aware of what this language is, but if you're not, we're willing to educate for someone who knows absolutely nothing. And then I'm looking for people who are already the heads of major projects. I am in a project that has 12,000 people in its Telegram. It's worth over $100 million. I've been partnered with them live in their Telegram for years, and I know all their devs extremely well. We're all friends. I know the Big Step is leadership. I know lots of leadership in bigger projects as well. And I work with them on a daily basis too. If you want to be more successful in whatever it is you're doing, whether it's Web3, Web2, social media manager, anything else, join my Discord. It's absolutely free. You can see I'm live on camera right now. You can see that everything that I'm saying is recorded, and you can hold me to that. If at any point you think that I'm going to charge you, I absolutely will not. But then you just leave. But I'm never going to ask you for any money. I'm doing this all out of the goodness of my heart to make more friends and to make people more successful.
All right, then that's really, really amazing. Yeah, it's really, really amazing. And thank you for actually having to join up to the space and, share what you're building, man. It's lovely. That's what the space is all about, bro. Like, everyone, if this is okay with you, if this is what you want, since he has a community, this is a way for you to build yourself. Something like that, this is a way for you to connect more with a lot of people. So if this is in your interest, good, you could go for it and have a lovely day. Yeah, and let everyone be safe out there. So thank you, Rabbi, for actually having to speak on space and share what you're building and what you've been building before and what you're looking towards to build in the space. So thank you, man. Thank you, man. So we move on to the hands next. We move on to Dayo. Dayo, are you there?
Yes, absolutely. James, everybody. You can actually please just flash me. All right, thank you very much. GM, everybody. GM to the host, GM to the co-host. Actually, I don't think I'm an intro of small young, but then actually see him on my tier constantly. I don't know why the algorithm just bring his content to my tier. So I can see a lot of familiar faces there.
I want to cheat Dayo. Because how are you doing video with your host, bro?
I will shoot to me follow like that. I think X kind of limited me today, so that's the reason why I'm not following it.
I get you, man. You have the mic, right? Sorry for cutting you short. Yeah, you have the mic.
Okay, no problem. This will be a quick one because I think my network here is actually shitty. So I'll just try to go on with what I wanted to do. I'm actually here to we're connecting and chilling and all of that. So I'm just here to connect with everybody. That's right away. And I want to shield a particular project. I don't know if it's actually I'm permitted to do that. So if I'm permitted to do that, please just flash me and I will check some. That's right away. And I want to shield a particular project. I don't know if it's actually if I'm permitted to do that. So if I'm permitted to do that, please just flash me and then.
Yeah, you can.
Okay, thank you. So the project is actually a small project. It's a blockchain kind of project.
Guaranteed extension of healthcare subsidies that made some Democrats mad. This test vote last night, first really in a series of required procedural maneuvers. The Senate did vote 60 to 40 to move toward passing some compromise legislation. Again, it would have to be passed officially by the Senate probably sometime today, and then move on to the House before it then goes to the president's desk for signature before we can actually declare this government shutdown over.
A few months ago, a high school English teacher at LA Unified noticed something different about a student's tests. Students who had struggled all semester were suddenly getting A's. Now, he suspected they were cheating, but he couldn't figure out how. Now, let's just pull the car over. Couldn't figure out how. He is teaching our youth, and he couldn't figure out how they were cheating. A student showed him then the latest version of Google Lens. Google Lens, they say now, have made it impossible to enforce academic integrity in the classroom. I'm reading from you, by the way, the AI summary of this article. Google had recently made Google Lens, it's a visual search tool, easier to use on their Chrome browser. So when users click on an icon hidden in the toolbar, a movable bubble pops up. Wherever the bubble is placed, a sidebar appears with an artificial intelligence answer, description, explanation, or interpretation of whatever is inside the bubble. So for students, it provides an easy way to cheat on digital tests without typing in a prompt or even leaving the page. All they have to do is scroll and click. It's like the bend and snap. Dustin, that's exactly like it, right? Dustin Stevenson, the teacher, says, I couldn't believe it. It's hard enough to teach at this age of AI in terms of like go home, write 300 words or 3,000 words or whatever. But now we've got to navigate this real-time cheating. I'm watching you and I still can't tell that you're cheating.
There was a shift 10 years ago maybe where a lot of classrooms, a lot of students were given Chromebooks by their schools. And that, for a lot of teachers, was the watershed moment for this tooling. Because not only did you now have kids using the laptops to play games, they're watching TV, they're doing everything other than what the real reason was, and that was to make work more efficient. It was going to make turning in homework easier, grading easier, all of that stuff was supposed to be made easier with these Chromebooks. All it did was introduce another way for kids to not do school.
Hewlisser
There's more.
echoes you. He's a high school ethnic studies teacher.
What was the problem? She was vaping in a musical, making too much noise. You know, musicals are not supposed to. She was vaping her giant tip of distraction, Brian. I mean, she was hot. I had no idea she was this hot. Yeah, me neither. And she's from, I think she's a congresswoman in Denver or Colorado. She's got. Yeah, this is nice. That's my little.
Like, what do they edit out of these clips? They don't edit anything else. That's almost like Brave. Mm-hmm. Right? Like, that is almost like a cool thing.
I mean, we just did an episode of Raccoon Tweenies. Check it out if you haven't seen it yet. So much editing.
Yeah, we're balls deep in taking shit out that's bad.
Oh, yeah. We were talking about women on earwaves. We were like, oh, gotta cut that part out, dude.
Yeah, for sure. You know what I mean? We'll edit out stuff that's blockbuster. Yeah. They have no... He's just sitting there, he's like, we're tits, man.
Yeah.
Fucking tits are good, dude. He's like saying, yeah, things I've done with those big cars. Damn.
Look at those two trucks walking off her chest, dude.
Those are four-wheelers on her chest. Four-wheeler boobs. Maybe they had to stop the play because they were big fucking tits, Brian.
Look at that chest tundra.
So gross.
Yeah, dude.
Get Trump pop, but fucking, what do you gotta take care of yourself, bro. Jack off or something.
For reals, dude.
I don't know. I normally wouldn't say that, but if you're having these thoughts,
I'll say if Papa's not jacking off, I am
a start.
Honestly, dude. I've never taken Adderall before, but I'm assuming the first thing I'm doing is hands in the pants. You know what I mean?
It was just so weird, dude. The whole, like there was like 5 boob riffs in a row. You can't control them. Oh, dude, animal. You try Papa? Good luck. Good. I'm like, dude, you should be like a duck, not a hawk, bro. I mean, God, I've never heard of him twice. You said it the wrong way, though. You gotta be a hawk. I know, I like to mix it. Oh, okay. Good. Good.
Well, Kathy Save is she's just dancing with her partner.
You know,
Unidentified dude.
Is that her husband or
No, it's unidentified. So obviously someone she's seeing or dating. That's the guy going to get it. Two big tits.
She's a cutie. She's a cutie pie.
Yeah, there's this thing that the death of comedy is happening, dude.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah, dude, because there's this thing about this Brian Callen speech where it's just you say regular things, but you talk like this.
You know I love this.
Yeah, I love it.
You're gonna love it, dude. Oh, that's what I want you to do. Dude, it makes me when he doesn't do it during the show. Right now, he's kind of just being like the normal guy. I don't like that.
I know that whole podcast one clip we watched before the show. The whole good thing is boring. Dude, him talking normally is like, why is there even a microphone in your mouth, dude?
I like the annoying character. Unlike with Shab, where I feel like there's some things he needs to change, Brian is perfect as that ridiculous, hey, good, like the way you're doing it, and then also just like the high intensity kind of shit that he does.
But what's good about the Brian thing is that he'll speak normally and then randomly talk like this.
Yeah, the funny just doubled up. Yeah, I gotta get in there and bend it up, bend it up. Or
So
whatever he says.
let's double up the funny on the fucking podcast one situation, dude. He's like, usually we get paid in lump sums every 3 months. I think it's on a net 90. Right? And they gave us they stole $465,000.
Damn. So I was on the phone with Colin, and he was telling me, listen, okay, you're not going to get your money. And then a coyote came out of nowhere and bit his leg off.
You got to do the coyote after.
Yeah, you're right. But you saved me there.
Stick to the bit.
Thank you.
Yeah, dude.
Thank you. Straight Talk Wireless.
But that's just T-Fat K, because Brendan is the white boy that worked too much. They stole $1.6 million from. Okay,
yeah, Brendan is like down on his luck, dude. He lost a lot of money. Good.
Fucking got me, dude.
All right, let's finish this clip. Oh, wait.
Yeah, man.
Yeah, man, no privacy though. I think she's cute.
Everybody's cute.
Yeah. I'm not the only one.
Any kid,
Yeah, she's hot.
Yeah, she's hot. That's what I'm saying.
Extreme in her views, I think, but she's hot.
Oh, dude, I convert to whatever view she.
Yeah, I agree.
Yeah, I'll vote for Biden.
I agree with you.
Those tends to make me vote Nancy Pelosi.
She's super conservative.
Oh, really?
Oh, yeah. She's
Pick her up.
She's hardcore conservative.
Oh, wow. She got hot.
Hard. And owns a gun.
And
is a gun Second Amendment.
Girl. Good.
And
Holy shit!
Oh, he did it,
You did not see that coming,
Bro, he did it.
It's almost like he knew. Yeah. Man, what a way to end it.
Wow. Well, let's talk a little bit here. Okay. Why is the poster here? Listen, to go back to make two clear points here. First of all, Ryan Joseph, great guy.
Very good chef work.
Great chef. But the other counterpoint here, I had to preface with that. The other counterpoint. Oh, I got 2 points. Good. Huge Brendan Schaub fan right here, sitting next to you here. Sure. Love the guy. Could, if you ignore a couple things, you know what I'm saying? Great guy. Probably hates Asians a lot, but he's really cool, right? He says, you never seen a stand-up? Is Schaub trying to get canceled? What about that is remotely close to getting canceled? Dudes love tits, dude.
Oh, I mean, because he's just saying all that shit about tits. Oh, he's like being disrespectful to women. You said the sign, though. The fighter, that's like exactly like our sign. It's just different font. Like, it looks like they got it from the same Amazon person that we did. They're copying us. Maybe they're trolling us. Yeah. Oh, you got our chairs? Well, we're gonna get your freaking sign. Although they probably did before. But if they start doing the blood references, then we're in trouble. I would love it because that, like, yeah, do silent, do like a little bit of BC, the press. You know how you drop the show, and then it skits and bits. Maybe they need a little bit of skits and bits.
You know what, dude? I think there's a way we can try to infiltrate, Thick Boy headquarters, dude.
Right, one of us should work there.
I'm not looking for a job, B. Yeah, no. I'm talking for real. I'm making a real point here, dude. I hate doing that voice, dude. So
I love it. I love every moment of it.
I'm making a point here, Cootie. Dude, imagine Brian Callen saying Cootie.
That'd be good. But he'd be so angry with us.
Yeah,
we're way meaner than Brian. I think we are to Scoop.
Good. What was I saying? Oh, get this. Do you know how they do fan submissions?
Yeah, the videos that they watch.
If people, there's like 20 of you, right? People that watch Timos, if you start putting in fan submissions for the golden hour, just like, I want them to be swarmed with, what's your favorite There Will Be Bloodline? Dude, just please.
Yeah, dude, like if you could do fan submissions with like funny, not crazy, but stuff from our show. Like, yeah, There Will Be Blood.
Specifically, There Will Be Blood.
There Will Be Blood would be a good idea. Yeah, you guys try with that. Start with that, then we'll see if there's anything.
I mean, Delia Griffith Shop just riffing on There Will Be Blood. I'm coming. I was trying to do shopping. He never says that, right?
Yeah, wait, just like that.
Well, but yeah, that's it. That's the show. End of the episode, dude.
Thanks for tuning in. Bye.
Later.
It's not easy being the one everyone counts on to keep your operation running. That's why at Granger, we're here for you. With professional grade industrial supplies and fast delivery. Call, come, or just stop by. Granger, the one to get it done.
Welcome back to 10 Minutes of Shop. Thanks for tuning in. As always, join the Patreon. Generally speaking, you get early access to Timos if you do that. Usually a few days early. This week I was on vacation, as you can see. This redacted t-shirt that I got. This is not something that Brandon Walsh, the World Record Podcast, but this is something I spent my own money on.
But there is a rumor circulating that he parts of these chairs.
Oh, really? Well, maybe we'll reveal who really bought us the chairs on Patreon. We are reviewing scan specials on Patreon. The last one we did was
the last one we didn't do one.
That's right, man.
We dropped some hot stand-up of ourselves, dude.
Yeah, so you guys, some of you sometimes ask, hey, I want to see what your stand-up is like. Well, Bob, you can check it out on our Patreon. Ever heard of it? I posted a clip for me doing 30 minutes from 2019.
No big deal.
It's easy. You don't want to get thousands that can do it.
Wait till I get 30. Wait till I get 30.
You want to see my stand-up? They really want it. Yeah, join the Patreon if you guys see it. We also get some stand-up zone on there.
I don't want to spoil it open to you, but
yeah, that's what we think about us. Nobody knows who we are. We don't matter. You're not here for that. No, you are here for 10 Minutes of Shop. So, without further ado, play the chin clip, start the timer now.
Alrighty, the first one is posted by Fish Off Man. It's called Joe Has Some Serious Self-Control for Not Calling Him a Dumbass. You can see that he really wanted to. It's amazing.
Bro, here's the thing. He's going to be better in his next fight now. Because now he knows what he did to Izzy. He's going to be better. So is Izzy.
Oh, dude. Dang. Just looking at him like a dad who's furious and frustrated. Yeah. It's like, but I mean, what that is, the shop stepping out on his own. He said he was kind of named. Oh, he didn't just agree. Sean's going to be the most.
Yeah, dude. You know what?
Credit.
You know what that tells me, dude? That they're not posting and ghosting anymore, B. That's a thing of the past, dude. They're fucking reading all the comments, dude.
Yeah, hopefully some of it sinks through, but because it could be funny in a different way.
Yeah.
Because that was funny and he did the right thing.
Yeah.
He had his own opinion, sort of.
Well, I was just going off what you said, because I don't really believe that. I think that fucking shop really thinks that this is a turning point for his lasagna, dude. Did you see the fight?
No, I didn't see it. You watched it?
No, but I saw the clips. I watched the clips.
I didn't even say, you saw the clips on Chang.
Yeah, dude. It was dicey.
Side note, do you think that, because I said without further ado, do you think Shadler said without further ado?
Oh, dude.
Because that seems like something.
Yeah. Without farting on the dude.
That's if he says that, then we should be really worried. Because that's when the brain is going.
He's definitely said without further ado, that's the hottest guy I've ever seen right there.
He's balls deep in complimenting guys.
All right, dude. This one rocked our world on the fucking Discord this last week. I don't know who posted on the Discord.
Oh, yeah. This is a classic.
But GoCats2341 posted something called The Call Before the Storm, dude.
I love this.
It's just a story post. The Call Before the Storm. Ain't nothing like a Covina crowd.
It's so good, man.
Yeah.
It's so, the Call Before the Storm, because we did a Doors song.
Yeah.
You know, I like that saying, calm before the storm.
How do you fly the storm?
And he just writes call. Like, it's almost as if he's doing it for us at this point. And then ain't nothing like a Covina crowd is just icing on the cake because no one's in there.
Dude,
how would you know it's good?
People that use that font background type, they got like 30 followers tops, dude. It's just them with their crazy. That's like manifesto writing, dude.
It's a sign of someone that doesn't really know social media, because I'm never on Instagram, so I don't know if I've used that font, but it's a random choice whenever I use font. I think I put that there. I'm like, will people be able to read this? It kind of looks bad.
And he exclusively uses that one.
Really?
I'm just talking to you. This is the podcast, dude. You know?
It's just great. It's like the artist at work, you know?
Yeah, dude.
This is his best. This is amazing.
Picasso, dude.
This is Piscasco.
Piscasco.
You're right, dude. What are you, Piscasco, bro?
All right, let's go on. We can talk about that all day, but let's get to this one, dude. It's a clip by All I Do Is Lie to You. It's called Papa is Getting Upset with Brian over his bigger show in Texas.
I don't know what it is, but you know that you're good friends when you can look at your friend and lie to him, and then
No, I lied over text.
well, yeah, I said, can you guys do that?
I like his admitting over lying. It is out of context, lying. But it being out of context make it look like Brendan's like, come on, dude, lying's my thing, dude. Don't put this on the airwaves.
He's like, I lied over text, not to your face. What's the difference? You both lied.
Yeah. They're not Mexican lies, they're white lies, dude.
If he said that, then yeah. But I would. Are those Taco Bell Mexican lies or white lies?
Yeah, dude. Either way, 8 inches, dude. Let's see.
You were correct. It's fine. 3 o'clock. You go. No. I have to be in Hollywood at 2:30, and I went. And I was like, interesting. Okay, because I guess we won't do the podcast at 3 because I want to do something in Texas, and
I gotta hold Colin's feet to the fire a little bit because he's treating us like a side piece.
Yeah, but then I think.
Uh-oh. Is that about like Crowder or something? Is Crowder in Texas?
Probably, but you know, if anyone knows how people treat side pieces,
Damn. Uh-oh.
You know what I'm saying? Look at those shoes. Oh, fuck, I missed it. Look at those shoes, dude. What do you think about these shoes right here, dude?
I mean, they're a step up from the butterfly. Yeah, show that range.
Green, baby.
They're a step up from those butterfly Gucci shoes, I guess. They're not as bad.
They're a step back.
I think so, really? I don't know, this is a pretty normal get-up for him besides the hat, which is like, it's like that backward S that you write in elementary school, remember that?
And then it turns out it's like something to do with Nazis or something, dude.
I don't think so.
Somebody said
it kind of looks like it.
Yeah.
I don't think it has anything to do with
The Super S, dude.
The Super, yeah, whatever. Is that what it's called, the Super S?
That's what I call it.
I just remember everyone would draw that in notebooks and stuff.
Did you ever get the tutorial on the Super S?
I just was so bad at drawing stuff, man. I couldn't do it.
Dude, that's where millennials started their artistic conceals careers, dude.
Yeah.
Is where they learned how to do the Super S. You just drop 3 lines on top, 3 lines on bottom. And then when the guy's like, watch this, and he connects the lines and it makes an S. That made a lot of that made Banksy.
Can't spell S without, or can't spell Chavez, you know what I'm saying? Yeah. That's why I'm paying attention to, Papa.
But those shoes, dude, that's like that short lady shoe, dude. You know how short chicks wear shoes with big fucking platforms?
Oh,
you know what I mean?
Right. You're saying it may be a smaller feet?
Dude, look at this. How tall is this man? He's like 6 something, right?
I think so. Oh, he's 6'4", 6'3", I have no idea.
Maybe I'm fucking calling before the storm, dude, but I don't know.
What's the thing in the middle now that they have? What's that?
It looks like an antique. Oh, you'll see later, dude.
Oh, it gets revealed? Yeah. Oh, nice, a reveal.
This is what the cool thing about 10 minutes of shop is, dude. We're learning as we go, baby.
You were saying earlier the chairs are virtually identical.
Yeah.
They are. Do they have the crease? Yeah.
Yeah,
dude. The recliner, bro.
One day we're going to get a fucking the Gerardo and the fucking bulb on the back behind us.
That's right. Yeah, we should get the lettering like that.
Yeah.
Figure out how it's done.
Yeah. Let's see.
Crowder's your main chick. A little bit.
Oh, Crowder's the main chick.
Called it.
Best brains, people.
I don't know he's in Texas.
Let's see.
You keep canceling shows. You keep coming in late. So I just went, you know what? Not today. I'm going to lie.
Chip check, Neil. Chip check.
Now,
What's funny is when I got that text from you, I was like, my dear friend's lying to me. Yeah. We get here and it's 12:48, so I know that he doesn't have to be in a Hollywood.
I love when we had this serious talk when you walk in and go.
We had a really serious talk, a great talk about comedy
career.
What? It's like the same thing that happened with Theo, isn't it? When he was about to leave, he was saying, "Oh, he's somewhere else. He never shows up. He's barely on the show." Now he's doing it to Brian.
Now listen here,
cult of personality.
Have you been keeping up with Mr. Theo Vaughn's latest activities?
They call out cast me. Yeah.
So, listen, to the cats in attendance here today, we both have an off week, so I haven't been really keeping up with the change.
Yeah.
But are people trying to, say that has something to do with him and Brendan because Brendan invested in the podcast before? You know what I'm saying?
He sided with Colin Thompson and the guy from Podcast One.
I'm not making a joke.
Is that what they're saying?
So they're saying that
he
invested in Podcast One, Brendan China.
Oh, wow.
And then that's why they keep sharing the stock price of Podcast One.
They share it on TFK?
No, they share it on Chain.
Oh, yeah. Oh, that's a very interesting plot development.
So no wonder he doesn't want to fucking hot chip, dude.
Yeah, dude, he doesn't want to get... He got stolen from him. He stole money now. I watched that whole thing. He's like, you messed with the wrong one, man.
Yeah.
Come for you, man.
Yeah, he's like, I may not win in court, but I'll win with the money. Something like that, right?
He said that?
No,
All right, just drop off. And he's out $4 million. He's like, I might not get the money back, but I'll fucking fuck your mom, bitch.
Calling it Thompson. Mrs. Thompson, real good.
I replied to one of his Colin Thompson's tweets and they were private.
Oh, you did?
Yeah, because I saw the thing, I watched it, his Theo's clip, and then I went to his account, and everybody was replying to his first tweet. And then I looked him up because I was curious to know who he was. I heard a little bit about this from somebody else. And he had, this article came up, some podcast network, and it said what he's being accused of, and there's Colin Thompson responded to this article with just the copy and paste of libel. And we responded back to him, and he said, "Oh, sorry, I didn't mean to sound like that. I was just showing. I was curious myself what was libel."
That's like, dude.
Oh, are you Shab? They work well. They would work well together. Same brain level.
The scam, the fighter, and the kid. Fuck, dude. Yeah. TSTFAM.
You come for the botches.
Yeah, dude, we fucked that one up. Well, that was on both of us, dude.
Oh, yeah.
All right, this next one's sponsored by Dicey Redact. It's called Major Network. It's so funny how often the lore of Gringo Poppy pops up, both on our show and theirs.
Yeah, it's one of the most fascinating things we've ever happened.
But I believe this is a long time before Gringo Poppy dropped. Have you seen this movie?
I think so. Strap the bookie. do YouTube?
Yeah, $1 billion network.
Oh, damn. Did YouTube have anything to do with like Pump Mitchell at all? Did they talk to anyone on YouTube here?
No, he does YouTube.
Good question.
I hope he does too. Let's see.
Shoot November.
Even Brian.
He's probably either you're lying or like laughing because the idea of doing a special at all.
Yeah.
After the first one. Or maybe he knows already it's going to be 30 minutes and that's hilarious.
You know what, though, too, is that maybe he fucking let's go 20.
Yeah, 13 minutes. 13 minutes.
Well, it's fucking 10 minutes of solid stuff.
Yeah, I mean, I've never really been a numbers guy. Yeah. But I think it's about 1.5 minutes. Of solid stuff.
Yeah, no, the solid stuff is like a second long. Mr. Holford.
That's what I'm about to say.
Yeah. What was I going to say? Oh, but part of me thinks that he's trying to do like a fucking, fucking redacted the Andrew Schultz special was, dude. Yeah, often. Where, listen, when he was dropping it, he was like, dude, I wanted to go on whatever, I wanted to go to a major fucking but they were like, jump out, do nice. And you know what I did? 5 minutes in the building, come on, something.
I would love to know what jokes they told me to do that. Like, which ones? None of them push the envelope. They're all just stupid.
See, he does it for you, dude, because it's a selling point.
It riles idiots like me up to watch it.
Yeah.
I wonder what the percentage of people that hated that special that watched it. Yeah, he's
only 1,000 of us that understand comedy. You know what I mean?
If you watch Andrew Schultz and you think he's funny, you're an idiot.
Oh, maybe the water, you hear? I mean, this Leo, listen to Leo, you talk to what I did. Also, they're not called network. YouTube's not a network.
He's stuck in the past. He's a historian. You know this. He knows all about a lot of like historical things.
Also, it bugs me that the fighter is on the right and the kid's on the left. You know what I mean? It's not the kid and the fighter, dude. Good point. It's a cat bed.
Shoot November. Yeah.
Upset about that. I'm upset for
them.
What are that means?
Probably he knows the audience.
He already knows it's really bad. He has the CTE lets him have moments of clarity. Yeah. It's very small, but they push back in. He's like, oh yeah, dude. Man, name the movie.
Everybody.
He's like, he's selling his Netflix like the special Bro Whisperer.
Had a fantastic weekend. Hope you're having a great day so far. I'm thankful for all the haters this morning. Not there, a lot of very things like that, but a few of them there are. I'm super thankful. And here's why. You know what they say about motivation and discipline, right? I don't really remember the saying, but it's something along the lines of, discipline steps in when motivation fades, right? So I kind of akin that to what we deal with on a daily basis. I mean, none of us, at least I hope none of us, are here. The same people I see day in and day out grinding, putting the work in. We're not just here to, for the hell of it, to not get anywhere, to not elevate ourselves in one form, shape, or another, right? We're here to actually do something. So when we inevitably come across, I don't want to talk in riddles. You start off, and from the beginning of when we were building, we started getting some hate here and there, which is normal, and that's fine. And part of me was like,
really looking forward to this. I love weddings. Maybe I'll meet somebody.
But, that's what it comes down to when people see, like, I'm not one to toot my own horn by any means, but I am one to toot the horns of all the guys and girls that I have around me, like a bunch of you on the stage and listeners, right? So when those people who just get off on hate and get off on trying to build themselves up by tearing other people down, when they see a crew like this, so even though they haven't even done shit yet, haven't even begun to build, right? it triggers them, right? And that's what happens. People are forced to deal with themselves on a subconscious level. I'm not saying I'm better than anyone by any means, definitely not. But, humans sometimes, when they're faced with the harsh reality of, hey, look at this, quote unquote, driving to better and doing things, it's like the whole why not me? Why not me? And then you start getting hate for no good reason whatsoever. That's just life. But guys, I'm so thankful for all of you. I'm glad. I'm so happy about just what we got building. I know we say that every single day, but it's all about surrounding yourself with good people. That's what we strive to do every day. Speaking of which, where'd they go? We got a couple of few team members. You see Fancy down there. Where's Begonia? Begonia's in here. Looks like he's having connectivity issues. And these are examples of three people who bring something special to the table, right? These type of people are the glue for communities, or just people in general. Like, they're connectors. They're obviously smart and savvy and have technical know-how and all that fun stuff. But really, forget all that. Put all that to the side. They're just good, genuine people, and they know how to connect with people. They know how to connect to one another. So super excited to formalize that. There's Begonia. But yeah, it's Monday. Let's go around and see how everybody's doing. First off, the beautiful bull bear with his hand in the air. What's going on, buddy?
What's up, everybody? How's Monday? How's the start of the week? I hope everybody had an awesome fucking weekend. I hope you had a great weekend, homie. And just to tap in on what you were saying, I think it's also a little bit a human response, right? We all fear and expect it. If we don't know something, it scares us. We get pissed off because we don't understand something fully yet. And I think that's also some of the factors that we have. Some people just don't fully understand. Some people do. Right, different opinions.
And also kind of tie that back into what with motivation and discipline, right? Like, all that short just waking up to just random messages, right? Threads or attempts and whatever. That's motivation. That's just short-term motivation, and the motivation becomes, hey, I want to be better. I want to push myself extra hard today just to show these efforts, right? But on a deeper level, once motivation fades, got to be discipline that carries them on. And for me, that's like, discipline obviously is the habits and, building up that muscle memory and whatnot. But on a more like philosophical level, if we're talking about these types of people being short-term motivation, the discipline really has to come down to what are your goals? Like, what is your vision? What is your purpose in this life? I know for me, I didn't come into Web3, I didn't come into crypto NFTs to try and one-up some random intervention, right? It was to try and make a better life for myself, to do better for my family, to do better for my parents, to make my community proud, all that fun stuff, right? Mr. Quick, are you okay?
Yes, sir. Still recovering, but it is what it is. Just wanted to say, get comfortable being uncomfortable. The more we grow stuff we do, the more haters we're gonna get. And for me, that's just through motivation. Keep hating, we keep growing, you keep fading, we're staying the same, well, we stay the same. Use it as motivation. And listen, the more they hate, the better things we're giving the country, because they cannot, they don't know. It's actually free marketing also. There is no bad marketing, good or bad. I love it. I love seeing the hate. If someone hates on me, I'm like, let's fucking go. And just keep on growing, keep having a good time, because at the end of the day, people on the internet can say whatever the fuck they want. It doesn't mean shit. Probably just a sad person behind a PC feeling a little bit jealous. So use that as motivation and keep growing, keep succeeding.
I don't know if you guys have
if you don't feel enough jealous yet, you can go to the Soul Chain Discord and get yourself free yellow back. Maybe that helps.
That's right. And you graduate from jealous to Palace. Start racking up those Palace points. I don't know how many of you used Facebook back in the day, currently, but like, it was always a thing. Anytime it was someone's birthday, obviously it would publicize it out there. Like,
oh, this guy sucks. It's the worst. This is the worst. Wasn't even his birthday. We all know that. This is a story that we all know. Look at me. I'm Julia Roberts, a pretty woman. Okay. You know what? Quick. You called on me, and I thought that was really tight. These motherfuckers need to start talking to me as well. Why? Call on Rabbi. Call on Rabbi. This is the worst stream ever. You got 100K impressions? You know how many about which I care? This many. 0K. 0. Oh, cool. You want to hear about fantasy football? Okay. Then watch my fucking stream. Do you want to hear about live streaming your life for 4 fucking years? Well, then call on me, you little bitch. I like talking to myself it's like talking in the mirror. Doug, whenever I throw a party, everything would be bumping. Blah, 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 blah. Everybody be dancing, everybody be shit-faced. And I would go up to the mirror and I would just look at myself because I'm the best looking thing in the room. Yo, dog. We're cute. Yo, let me fucking talk. Rabbi was first. Yo, I followed everybody, okay? Come on, let me go. Hey, quack, quack. You suck dick. Got it? This is the worst. This is the worst. I think this is the worst stream ever. I hate this. I hate this. When I'm interviewed in the future by fucking Barbara Walters, if they bring back her skeleton ass, or Diane Sawyer, or one of those bitches, I'm gonna be like, dog. The worst part was the waiting. It sucks. Dog, let me talk. Hey everybody, I want to tell you about the fucking NHL playoffs from last year. Dog, this is the worst. Oh yeah.
Backlash, with my own life, just people around me, like, go get another job or go do this, or, you don't have to do your content. And it's like, well, no, it's not that I have to, but like I want to. I felt like it was, kind of like my calling, like to make content or because I'd love to share, I want to be able to give back to the world, and that's the easiest, quickest way to do it is to just get online. And one thing I learned when I was in my sales career was the reason people didn't necessarily buy something from you or from me was not because they didn't want it, it's just because they just didn't understand it fully. And when people don't understand something, you're right, like they resist it if they don't understand it, because it's tough. You're kind of breaking somebody's identity that they've built their entire life because you're doing something different and maybe getting the same or different result. But just because you're doing something that's not necessarily the norm yet it is going to be met with a lot of backlash. So if you are an artist or, you know, a content creator, if you're just, you know, looking to get monetized, whether it be on X or on Instagram or whatever, or TikTok, whatever, like, get around good people and don't listen to the naysayers, because, you know, eventually the results will come for you and the results will speak for themselves. There's an old saying in sports is like, you know, let the scoreboard do the talking. And you really kind of just have to lock in a little bit and let the scoreboard do the talking. You know, I take a lot of inspiration from, you know, accounts in the Soul on Chain community and, you know, on Click as well with his monetization. Like, we talked about this in Discord last week about how you're getting monetized on X and you've been teaching this and that. And, like, to me, I look up to that. I'm like, dude, I want to be able to be in that position. You know, I'm not in that position yet. So, you know, this winter, like, we're just going to lock down. And
it's also really important to keep in mind, like we always say in the Netherlands, like Rome isn't building just in one day, like big things.
Don't they say that in Italy?
There is also not only one route towards Rome. The other one, good.
Well, we say Jerusalem wasn't built in one day, motherfucker.
And then look at others around you. Can I use some information from that? Can I better myself because of that? And I think the best thing for a person to do is fail.
100%. Like, failure is how you become successful, because you fail your
I
way to
hate
success.
this.
You know, Thomas Edison didn't just make the light bulb. He found a million ways it didn't work before it worked, you know? But it is the new wave, I think, especially with AI, like, you know, content or just brand building identity and projects. And, you know, the world needs more builders. And if you want to be a builder, because I encourage it 1,000%.
The crazy thing was, like, 10 years, 15 years ago, people were happy when they saw a builder, right? Oh, yeah, look at him, he's building something. Who's not like he's working on something. Nowadays, so many...
Hey, in the Netherlands, you have working microphones?
People don't like them as well anymore. That's why a lot of people that actually start up something, same with you started your project, start maybe, but honestly, I don't care. We spoke about it a couple of days ago. We gave you as an example. We had a team call, all of us. We gave Doug as an example. He built this project. He's been here every day. He's working on his community. He's showing up. He's on the timeline. He's generous. He's helping people. He's giving out. Like, that's what you need. That's how you need to be.
Okay, thank you. You changed my life.
I appreciate it. Use me as an example. All you need.
Duck, you suck. C3, you suck. Click, you suck. Panos, let me talk.
Like, this next 6 months, you need to do it. You build something that a lot of people bought in from. You need to see it as a job. If you don't see it as your job, as your company, even your NFT project, it's your company. You need to see it like that, else you're not serious enough.
Yeah, 100%.
Yeah, look, exactly. Like, we're not here to waste time, right? Like, there's a difference.
Are you sure?
Hanging out with, you know, a bunch of people who, you know, we formed relationships and just having a good time and bullshitting and whatever. There's a difference between doing that, you know, here and there, and just dicking around all day on X. You know what I mean? We're not here to screw around long term.
Let
Like,
me
personally,
talk.
too, I made a really difficult choice, like 6 months ago, where, you know, so in my IRL, I'm a financial advisor, and I've always had the type of setup where I'm kind of like an independent contractor. I'm kind of my own business owner type thing, which obviously takes a lot of time, and it's a lot of stress, and you're never on the clock, and you're always on the clock type thing. And I basically made a decision to switch from that to more of a 9-to-5 type gig in the same field, just because it would allow me the flexibility to be here, not here necessarily on X, but here in the space and building and focusing on this project and these projects that will create a better life for myself and my family. I'm not saying to go and do that. I'm just saying, as an example of, like, I'm all in on that. Like, you just need to move forward. Like you said, failing forward is the only way. You just have to try. If you're a musician or you're a writer or you're an artist, you're not just gonna, like, let's say you're a musician, you're not just gonna, like, whip out a guitar and just have a stroke of genius on your first time playing it. No, you're gonna jam a little, you're gonna fiddle around, just like when you're
I just have to say, kids, these are lessons on how not to run spaces in the future.
Whatever. Pick your most favorite piece it's, that's why journaling is
These people
important.
just
That's why
love to
all
hear
these things
this.
are important, because that by just failing over and over and
How
over,
about some of
it's like
this?
one long failing session, then those gold nuggets start to get dropped, and before you even know it, you're sent to a place where you're going to explore those things, you're going to hone in on those skill sets. But yeah, let's keep going down. We got a bunch of people on stage. Let's see who's here first. Danny, I think, was here. What's up, Danny?
Danny was not here first.
How's it going, guys? Thanks for having me.
Dog, no one gives a fuck. Just talk.
What would you like me to say?
I hate you, Danny.
Say whatever you want.
I hate the guy.
You got a space coming up after this, so you can maybe talk about your space. You can pin it up or whatever you want.
Yeah, dude, I really appreciate it. So I'll pin it up. I have a space that's coming up.
I hate
in
this.
about 20 or 36 minutes.
Okay.
So I'm just here to, max
I hate
here
you.
for my boy Panos.
I hate this guy, and I really do. I don't normally say who I really hate, but this motherfucker sucks. Lads, go fuck yourself. This is the worst. Okay, dude, no one cares. No one cares. No one cares. Look at his body. Okay, your first ever space. I'm going live every day for 30 days and showing you all the money I'm making. Dog, I can't tell you how much I fucking hate you. Got it? This is the worst. I hate this motherfucker so much. I hate him. There's a passion in me. I hate you. Let me talk. Let me talk. Let me talk, you fuck. Okay. Yeah, thank you, Danny, you fuck, you stupid dude.
There's no pros here. We're all amateurs.
No, I'm a pro.
If that monologue was any indication, I think you're gonna do excellent at spaces. But just in the spirit of failing forward, I hope to an absolute fucking train wreck, and then it just gets better and better from there. But no, man, it'll be great. You're already. Thanks for coming. I appreciate you, Chaz. What's up, Chaz?
What's up? I'm about to get coffee. I'll be right back.
No worries, man. Rabbi, you guys.
Every day's a holiday, every meal is a feast. Panos, do you mind if I share my project with you? I'm Rabbi Rothschild. I stream my life 24 hours a day, a week, 365 days a year. For world peace. I've been doing so for more than 4 years. My streams go back to the pandemic. We've seen the death of a queen, the birth of AI, the coronation of a king, and everything in between. This is a real life Truman Show, a real life Big Brother. If you weren't aware, Bill Gates coined the phrase in the 1990s, content is kicking it true today. I'm king of the internet. This is the biggest event in global history. It's a real life time capsule of human development. In 2018, The Economist magazine stated that data had overtaken petroleum as Earth's #1 resource, and I have more data archived on the internet than any person ever, which is making me a very influential person. And with that influence, I want to make sure that everyone here, your friends, your family, are all made financially independent. If you're not already, I want to make sure that you have generational wealth if you don't already. I want to make sure that you're able to start charities and philanthropic organizations of your own. I'm the biggest YouTuber you have ever met. I'm not just live on one YouTube stream. I'm live on more than 20 simultaneously, 24 hours a day, going back for 4 years. This is a giant, giant opportunity to be able to learn, discuss. I talk about some things. Futurism is a passion of mine. Things like anti-gravity, antimatter, faster than light travel, faster than light commute, artificial general intelligence, artificial narrow intelligence, artificial super intelligence, certainly cryptocurrency, certainly quantum computing, things like space tourism, space elevators, terraforming of other planets, de-extinction, you name it. If it's about the future, I like to talk about it. But in addition to talking about the future and helping to bring world peace, I am someone who's passionate about ending world hunger through the use of technology, such as agricultural drones, floating greenhouses, saltwater greenhouses, hydroponics, vertical farming, cloud seeding. I want to help end world thirst. I'm sponsored by a cryptocurrency. It's known as Harry Potter Obama-Sonic 10 Inu. It's worth about $100 million. And one of the things that we do is we build wells and water towers in developing nations such as Nigeria for the benefit of the less fortunate. I'm an advocate for the Life Straw program and, most importantly, desalination technology, where we pump earth seawater onto land to make it drinkable. I dare you to look at my link tree. I have more social media than anybody you're ever going to meet on the internet. I want you to take a look at my pinned post if you have the opportunity. That's where the link to my Discord is. We have over 2,400 people in there, and we're growing every single day. I want you to know that you can find my link tree at linktree.com/Rabbi Rothschild. More than anything, though, if you are a social media manager, if you're in Web3, if you want to grow, you want to talk to somebody 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, 365 days a year, come to my Discord. Let's chop it up. I want you to know I'm here to support you both personally and professionally. I'm here to be a positive person in your world. I'm here to have an optimistic view of the future. And most of all, I want to give people hope. And with that, I want to sincerely thank you for the opportunity to share.
Thank you so much, Rabbi. I don't know how you do it, give so many words in such a short period of time, but masterfully done. I appreciate you coming.
Absolute legend. Every time he comes up, it feels like I'm not doing enough. I need to work harder. Every single time he's motivating me to go harder.
Look, piece of advice, Rabbi, and take it or leave it. I'm just a dude on the internet, but I think Click would probably agree too. I think your profile could benefit from some small tweaks. Like, you don't need a Discord link in your name, probably a shorter name. Maybe clean up your profile picture too. It's hard to read. Maybe just something attention grabbing. That's kind of the meta here on X, right? Like, I don't know how it is on other platforms, but most people, if they see your PFP, they're just gonna be kind of weirded out by that. I mean, and I don't mean any offense whatsoever. I'm just trying to give you some tips to get more visibility.
Thank you for the words. I will take them into account. The key is I want to be different. I don't want to just have a normal picture like everybody else. I want people to know what I'm doing. And also in my name, whenever I repost anything, not only does it put my name in there, but it puts my Discord link in there. That's more impressions on my Discord. But I certainly understand if I were doing things the traditional route, I'd want everything really simple. But I'm doing it in an avant-garde manner, but I do appreciate the advice.
Yo, I love this guy. I love this guy.
I love you, Danny.
I DM'd you, bro. We gotta talk. We're gonna get in Discord.
100% Danny, and I'll be in your space as well.
Awesome. Thank you, Rabbi. Nebulous Maximus Supreme. What's up, man? Supreme now? Supreme now? I just feel like you needed something else thrown onto there. What's going on, bro? We're chilling, man. We're into our soul launching power hour. Haven't even gotten, well, we're just getting into shills. We had some beautiful discussions. We haven't even gotten to any giveaways yet, but we're here vibing. What's good with you? Yeah, good, man. Just got back from taking the dog for a little walk, and just chilling. You know, us, bro, building in the background, getting shit ready. Yeah, good, man. Just got back from taking the dog for a little walk, and yeah, bro, just chilling. You know, us, bro, building in the background, getting shit ready. Looking forward to this coming weekend next week, bro. People are going to be seeing some cool, dope things that are going to be coming on the timelines. So, take note. Yes, sir. Speaking of yes, sirs, what's up, Corey?
Yo, what's good? Yes, sir. How we doing? How's everyone doing today?
Fabulous, brother. How are you?
I'm good. I'm just working. I got some extra stuff I got to do. I'm just trying not to do it because I don't want to. It's snowing outside, and it's cold. That's it.
It's literally 87 degrees here in LA. It's disgusting.
Well, I would switch with you in a heartbeat.
Yeah. Yes, Chaz, are you back? How's your coffee? What kind of coffee did you get? And did you bring enough for the rest of the class?
Of course I did, dude. No, I wish. Quad shot, iced latte, baby.
Okay.
I have a lot to do today, so I'm like, all right, I need lots of caffeine today.
Okay, what's on the docket today?
I doctor's visit at follow-up visit my doctor this morning at 8:30, and then I went and did a job interview after that, and then I have to go over and see my dentist really quick, and then from there I have to go to another job interview, and then I have to go pick up a model to do a photo shoot around like 3 o'clock, and then I have another photo shoot tonight with the DJ party that I'm shooting at my boy's planet. So yeah, we got a lot going on today. So I don't know how the fuck that happened, but there it is.
Yo, that's a solid day.
Yeah.
Someone's beeping at you, just FYI.
That was me by accident.
Awesome, man. Well, hey, if you wanna pin anything up, be my guest. I think Rabbi left, but no, Rabbi, same for you or anybody else who speaks. If you want to pin something up, be my guest.
When I stop, I'll put something up right now.
No worries, man. No worries. Ladies and gentlemen, we have a real life wizard on stage, although he is rocking a pirate hat because it's just a cooler trait. What up, Kevin?
You know me, I'm always rocking my pirate hat. Of course, that's right. I'm not a wizard by any means.
I would beg to differ.
Dog, Panos, Danny, click. Just know it's not personal. I feel very impassioned when I want to talk. And then I talk, and then I calm down, and then things are great. But if I want to talk and you are blabbing, I hate you more than anything on until I get to talk, then we're cool. Shout out to Daddy. Damn, boy, did I do a 180. I'll be in your space, baby. Love you. Really? Yeah, dog, it's his first space. Gotta show up. Look at this shirt. I bet I could duct tape this shirt. What the fuck? Dog. It sucks. The worst. Pardon me. Dog, that was so sick to be able to chill. We talk de-extinction, anti-gravity, antimatter, faster than light. Hey, I think you could take your Discord link out of your name. Hey, dog. When I want your opinion, I'll give it to you. That's what I do. I'm extra, baby. If the space is there, why not use it? Well, you say a lot with simplicity. You say even more when your Discord link's in your fucking name. Westside. How could he tell you to improve it and you would have accepted it? It's perfect. Not perfect. But no, really. That's my thing. I'm extra. Do you know who Larry Robinson is? Have you ever seen his custodial card?
stuff going on. There is a car chase that's going on. Continues right now. They were 405 north, and I don't know if they've changed directions, but they're heading up through the Inglewood area. They've gone past LAX. Still looks like they are headed northbound, right there through Inglewood. So stolen, looks like a Toyota Sienna, something like that, minivan, making its way, doing pretty good time. Every once in a while hitting close to 75, 80 miles an hour, which seems normal for that stretch of road with no traffic, but they're having a few places where they got traffic. So the other side of the road looks shut down.
What would you steal? What car would you steal if you were to lead police on a chase? Who would get your pick of the valet?
Just any of them? Looks like they're going to try to throw a spike strip across the median, but you got to make sure you don't get the other, all of the other cars.
Problems because now they've shut down the other direction of the 405 for this jackass. It's going to ruin everyone's day.
This athleticism. Monday Night Football's fucked.
I'm sorry? Fisker. A Fisker?
Yeah. What is that? It's an electric car. I would imagine it probably got some pretty good pickup. Something like that.
What color? Like a metallic blue?
Chrome.
Chrome.
Yeah, shiny chrome. It's not like I'm going to blend in. I could get a white Tesla. There's a million of those things out there.
Yeah, we've seen a number of times the white vehicles blend in, and that's your best chance of leading. We've seen a couple white cars get away with it because there were so many of the other ones. It was like a movie, So maybe you don't want to go too exotic. Maybe I screwed up on my whole plot to evade the police.
Yeah, I'm telling you.
Am I gonna Lotus? Pretty easy to
Dog.
check out.
What is this bullshit? Painter's tape. Maybe painter's tape works well. Froggy tape.
So you're trying to advocate against walking around here during our commercials.
I would never do that. But I would also say mix in a longer walk.
Are you serious? This is the worst. Worst. I hate this. Dog.
It's good for you. I know. I keep telling myself that. It sounds really good at 11:48. I'm going to go walk out. I'm going to walk up a hill, and I never do it.
What length of walk do you prefer?
Dog. This is the worst.
Probably should do that. So what are rehearsals like for the show after you've done the opening weekend?
Yeah.
Do you rehearse at all during this week, or it's done? What's done?
Well, our director.
When people get rusty, it's like when the Dodgers took that week off,
Yeah.
and then the bats were rusty.
Our director, James, had come to us after each of the performances the next night. Like Friday, on Saturday afternoon, he had notes from the previous night. Hey, make sure you do this, don't do that, speak up here, quiet there.
Did you get any notes? Really?
Did you have to say it like that?
What notes did he have for you?
Oh, I'm sorry, Becky. I really appreciate your defending of me. But there were things that I did needed to be improved upon. So, what you saw on Saturday was me improving upon what had happened on Friday night. There were a couple things you didn't see Friday night. The table fell over with the ashtray. So, and
What do you call that thing? Like a circle?
So, I had to kind of
Ring.
If it stopped.
Ring shirt.
Yeah, I didn't realize that you weren't.
Broken glass. I came back out.
Oh wow. Yeah, I didn't notice that you were
Not the necklace scene.
until we saw you.
Ring shirt.
After, and your toes were poking through your socks.
Thought I should probably put the slippers back on and come out and say hello.
Probably. It's weird to have your naked toes out there for the strangers.
Not that, but hey, I figured I'd show them to you and everybody else at News and Brews and Huntington.
I know, but I felt like you showed the audience enough of you. You gave them enough of you to just give them your naked toes.
It's called a ring shirt.
Gratuitous at that point.
But we do have Remember Salon.
Okay, yeah, just a little.
There's a Pretty Woman too.
Spice it up a little bit.
Throw in anything a little racy, a little crazy at the end.
No.
Go out with a bang.
No. I don't like doing that. I shouldn't say that. Last year, Joe and I had to come up with an insult to throw at a teenage worker that I had. And I called him a moon-faced man baby at one point, just because we were making them. So every night was a different.
In development. Who's going to be in it? What about the Joy Luck Club?
Yeah. Because I think it's disrespectful. I guess it's a jokey thing. But if my whole point is just to try to get the other people to break, I can do that. And I don't, I'm comfortable in my ability. If I wanted to, I can blow that apart. So I don't want to.
Pretty Woman 2. No, just Pretty Woman ring shirt. Ring shirt. What else do you call that? The Voltaire T-shirt inspired by Pretty Woman. No. Dog, she's like hooking on a car, and there's like a fucking. She has a shirt. It's got a ring. It looks like this. Why is this shit so hard? Finding shit is so hard on the internet. All these search engines suck absolute massive cock. Pretty woman ring shirt. Not red dress, ring shirt. Pretty woman ring. Pretty woman start beginning.
Tickets are still available for this weekend as well. Friday, Saturday, and Sunday. If you follow us on Instagram at Carrie and Shannon, you'll see the post there. Link to the tickets.
Her hair's like a bob.
People are looking at me.
They're not looking at you. They're looking at me.
Stores are not nice to people. I don't like it.
Stores are never nice to people. Nice to credit cards. Okay. Stop fidgeting.
Nope. Touchstone Pictures used to be sick.
Everybody comes to Hollywood, got a dream. What's your dream?
When I was a little girl, I would pretend I was a princess trapped in a tower, and then this night on a white horse,
That one.
charging up and rescue me.
Tell me how to get to Beverly Hills.
Sure. $5.
Can't charge me for directions.
I can do anything I want to, baby. It ain't months.
All right, okay. Change for 20?
For 20, I'll show you personal.
Dog, like this motherfucker can't get to Beverly Hills. Motherfucker, I could get to Beverly Hills tonight with this mind. Like you wouldn't know how to get to Beverly Hills. How would you do it? From where? From Bellflower? You could take the 91 to the 605 to the 405 to Santa Monica Boulevard to Rodeo Drive, the Canyon, whatever. Where do you want to get to in Beverly Hills? I could get you there. Side streets, freeways, sidewalks. How about from the Inland Empire? Nobody goes there, but if they did, probably the 10 to The 10 kind of just takes you past there, sort of.
It's crawl from Carson Street in Ontario, 10 East Uneven Avenue. Got a stall with fast track lanes at Riverside, 90 eastbound before it gets to Madison. Another disabled car. This is going to be blocking the carpool lane with some of California's most accurate traffic reports. I'm Jenny Harmon.
Really? There was this whole plan to put a freeway in Beverly Hills, and it got kiboshed way back in the day. So it's not like a perfect way, but you could do it.
For nearly 50 years, Oakdale Law has changed lives, restored futures, and delivered justice. When your world turns upside down after an accident, reputation and success matter.
It's kind of a difficult place to get to due to the lack of freeways. What would be your favorite way to get there? Take the 10 to the 110. 110, get off at Wilshire and just drive Wilshire there. What about getting there from San Diego? Take the 405 to past Camp Pendleton, past Orange County, past Long Beach, past downtown Los Angeles, all that shit. Actually, it doesn't go through downtown. Past the South Bay, around the South Bay, and it's beautiful. And Santa Monica. How would you get there without Santa Monica? You could get there from San Vicente. It depends where you want to go in Beverly Hills, but San Vicente, to, again, where do you want to go? If you want to go to the corner of Cedar Sinai, it's like San Vicente and Wilshire, some shit like that. What about Beverly Hills, Rodeo, Santa Monica Boulevard to Rodeo? Yo, what up, Omni Duck? How you living, pimp?
Good.
What's good in your neck of the woods, son?
I'm gonna work with my friend today at his house. I might be getting paid. I'm not really sure.
All right, what are you gonna be doing?
No idea.
All right. I mean, he just was like, "Hey, we're gonna work."
Yeah, I need help. Basically, yeah.
Oh, okay, cool. Is it gonna? What'd you say?
I'm in a therapy server. I'm in a therapy server.
Very cool. Are you giving therapy or getting therapy?
Both.
That's tight. Okay, back to your friend. So you're going to be doing yard work, work outside, work inside? What are you thinking?
I think everything.
All right, that's cool. How's everything else in your life been?
Pretty good. I started tweaking out a few days ago.
All right, how?
I was well, okay, so basically, I should probably mention I've been regaining my memories from a few years ago.
Okay.
It's because I had a massive concussion. I had my head hit the ground really, 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 really fast.
How did that happen?
A few years ago. Anyway, I think I mentioned this before. Anyway, I fell 20 or 30 feet, I think. I don't remember. It was 2 or 3 stories.
That's a long distance.
Yeah, I basically, so it looked really weird from the back, from in third person perspective, but it felt even weirder when I was running down. I say running down, but I was leaping down the building like a cat, what I was told.
Okay, why were you doing such a thing?
I was trying to get down to the
consultation. Financing is available. Call 888.
3, 2, 1. Oh, we done, son. We done.
Like the doctors are surprised I was able to move at all. I have a really high pain tolerance, they say.
Okay. Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Okay, is there any way you can repeat that? Apologies, I cut out for a second.
Oh, okay. I jumped down. Oh, yeah, I already told you about that. The doctor said I should not have been able to walk around that fast because my neck and my body had to recover from a massive fall.
Okay.
Anyway.
Okay, so as I recall, you were running at a building, and then how'd you fall off?
No, I ran down a building like a cat.
Okay, what motivated you to do this?
I don't remember. I think it was me trying to win a race, but I couldn't really remember.
Okay. All right, so you're regaining your memories. That's good.
Yeah, and I remember the doctor saying I should not have been able to walk around that fast, but my body was healing. Which is why when I told people I was immortal, they had to check, which turns out I am not. I do not have a healing factor. I'm just really pain tolerant.
Okay. All right. Well, that's good that you're alive.
So I am quite delusional, I've learned.
All right. Well, that's subjective.
Or at least I used to be. I don't think I am anymore. Now I just crash. Like I just fall asleep. Well, people beat me.
Who beat you?
A few years ago, I tried helping people in a environment, and turns out the person I was trying to help was a pedo, and I didn't know that at the time. So I got told I don't do research when I'm trying to help people, and I got the shit kicked out of me because I tried to prove he was innocent. Turns out he was not, at all.
Can you repeat that last part? Just the last sentence?
He was not innocent at all. He tried to tell me he was innocent, but he was not. There was too much evidence against the dude.
Okay. All right, well.
And the reason I was in prison because I had a schizophrenic episode and believed that it was just because I believed that I would cause the end of the world.
All right, well, you didn't, right?
There's a couple little Easter eggs in there that you can figure out.
You did not, correct?
Nobody has come up with that yet.
No. I'm pretty good right now. Hi, Benjamin.
Yo, Benjamin.
Hello.
Hey, I'm here. Just one moment,
Hello.
big man. Just one moment, my friend. I'm here.
No problem.
I'm just adjusting this device. Okay. There we go. Benjamin, what's good, son? How'd you find out about me?
Oh yeah, and someone brought a spider into the there was a spider in my unit, and they allowed it to crawl around my face because I couldn't move at the time during the first 2 days of my recovery.
Okay, that's not cool.
And it webbed around my face.
Uncool. Okay, with that said, just one moment, Omni Duck. Benjamin J. Humphrey IV. How you living, big man?
I'm being Benjamin, man. I'm living like Benji.
All right, that's a good thing. All right,
I used to have a friend in high school named Benji.
All right, Benjamin, how'd you find out about me?
I kind of just joined your server off the Discord board, the Discord.
No.
Online servers.
Yeah, absolutely, 100%. Oh, cool. Very well. Do you mind if I tell you about myself?
Go ahead, man.
I'm Rabbi Rothschild. I stream my life 24 hours. Omni Duck, please let me speak. I'm Rabbi Rothschild. I stream my life 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, 365 days a year for world peace. I've been doing so for more than 4 years. My streams go back to the pandemic. We've seen the death of a queen, the birth of AI, the coronation of a king, and everything in between. If I may ask, Ben, have you ever seen the movie The Truman Show or the television show Big Brother?
I've seen The Truman Show. I didn't get to finish it.
That's okay. It's, as you know, the story of someone's entire life being on camera. That's essentially what mine is. It's like a real life timeline or time capsule of human development. If you weren't aware, in 2018, The Economist magazine stated that data had overtaken petroleum as Earth's number one resource, and I have more data archived on the internet than any person ever, which may make me an influential person. And when that happens, I want to make you, your friends, your family, all independently wealthy if you're not already. I want to make sure that you have generational wealth, and I want to make sure you have the opportunity at starting your own charities and philanthropic organizations. How does that sound, Ben?
That sounds amazing.
Excellent. I talk about things to improve the world in addition to world peace, like ending world hunger through the use of technology such as agricultural drones, floating greenhouses, saltwater greenhouses, hydroponics, vertical farming, cloud seeding. I want to help end world thirst. I'm sponsored by a cryptocurrency that's worth about $100 million. That's what all my merch is that I'm wearing. And one of the things that we do is we build wells in developing nations such as Nigeria for the benefit of the less fortunate. Additionally, I'm an advocate for the LifeStar program and most importantly, desalination technology, where we pump our seawater onto land to make it drinkable. How does that sound to you, Ben?
I like it. I like water.
Excellent.
People should drink water. We should get water in them.
100%. I'm a futurist. I like to talk about topics regarding the future. Things like anti-gravity, antimatter, faster than light travel, faster than light communication. Things like space elevators, space tourism, terraforming of other planets, interstellar travel, artificial narrow intelligence, artificial general intelligence, artificial superintelligence, things like Santa Claus machines and invisibility cloaks, de-extinction. You may not know this. A lot of people don't. That in 2003, the first successful de-extinction took place with the Pyrenean goat, which was a goat located with the Pyrenean ibex, which is a goat located in northern Spain, southern France. Fast forward to the year 2021, a company out of Dallas, Texas, is founded known as Colossal Bioscientific. They've made it their goal that within the next 3 years, or by the year 2028, to reintroduce the woolly mammoth into the circle utilizing Asian elephant surrogates. I think this is a mind-blowing goal. Following the reintroduction of the woolly mammoth, they want to reintroduce the Tasmanian tiger, followed by the dodo bird, which I think is really exciting.
Representing the guy have lost their argument that there's insufficient evidence to support the murder charges. The man is charged with 4 counts, each of murder and vehicular manslaughter for gross negligence. The deal made by lawmakers to end the government shutdown includes
I wasn't paying attention.
That's okay. You're exactly right. I'm back. Can you hear me? Excellent. To OmniDuck's point, did you say, am I going to make you rich? Or I want to make everybody rich, including you, OmniDuck, including you, Ben. OmniDuck, does that answer your question?
Yeah.
Excellent. But more importantly than making you rich, I want to be able to give you the resources for you to be able to live longer. When you both were born, the average life expectancy for you or someone like you is probably about age 80 years old. I want to increase that to age 100, 120 through the use of technology such as oxygen therapy, human growth hormone, stem cells, cryonics, cryogenics, nootropics, peptides, cold shock therapy, red light therapy, testosterone replacement therapy, ambrosia therapy, to the point where you get to be 120 years old. But 120 years old, you may say, Rabbi, you know, everything that you said back in 2025, it seemed like science fiction, but you've made it science fact. It's been a wonderful run, but my body's starting to break down. What's the next plan? If you want, this is all with your consent. You may be able to utilize a type of technology known as mind-deploying technology, which is where we scan your brain into a computer like a CAT scan or an MRI, knowing where every atom is in your central nervous system and your peripheral nervous system. As an android, an avatar, a cyborg, a cybernetic being, a clone of yourself, a robot, an ethereal being, whatever you want to be. But essentially what I'm saying to you is that you may have an Omniduck. It's rude to interrupt people when they're speaking. If you have something to say at the very end, you can say it. Excellent. But essentially what I'm saying to you is that you may be able to have an opportunity at digital immortality. What are your thoughts?
ABC's Jonathan Carlson, the Justice Department's pardon attorney Ed Martin, posted the proclamation on X yesterday, announcing the
Ben, can you hear me? Go ahead, OmniDuck. OmniDuck, go ahead.
Oh yeah, but didn't the first guy who did, like, I can't remember if they actually succeeded in it, but I'm pretty sure they tried doing a mind transplant to someone and they only survived like a month.
Well, that would still be quite an accomplishment. To my knowledge, there hasn't
I
been.
mean, it was, but he went insane after a while. His body didn't accept the new brain. I think they only took like half of the other guy's brain, though.
Okay. There have been some arguments made that perhaps Chinese scientists have been able to achieve this. But just like with anything, the first animal to human organ transplant, it takes time to perfect. But now we have people with pig hearts that are living, breathing, living essentially valuable lives with the use of either artificial hearts or animal hearts. So it's just a matter of time until we perfect science. If I may ask, Ben, what are your thoughts on what I said?
I kind of came back a little late on it. I went to go throw out some garbage, but I didn't hear all of it.
Okay, well then you would have no opinion on it. That's okay. All right, so Ben, tell me what you do. What do you like to do? What are your interests?
I like to do nothing. I like to sit at home. I like to rot. I don't have any desire for a job. I want to stay at home. I want to be a bum. I want to feed off my parents, and that's all I have planned.
Okay, well, that's honest. You should know that you're always welcome here. I'm always live 24/7, so if you ever want to connect, or I'm always here if you want to talk. I like to go into Twitter Spaces and promote myself and talk to people about different topics. But feel free to always be in here. You can live in here. I have other people who live in here 24 hours a day. I have people who just sleep in here. So if you're looking to just have a place to rot, this is a perfect one.
I look forward to it.
Excellent, Ben. Well,
just don't troll or anything. Otherwise, you're good.
What'd you say, Omniduck?
I said just don't troll. Is what I'm trying to say. Like don't be hateful.
Yeah, he's fine. Yeah, he's fine. No big deal there. All right.
I know. I just wanted to make sure.
Absolutely. So feel free to ride away, Ben. If you need me, I'm here for you. Okay.
Okay, hermano.
Excellent. So Omniduck, you said you're going to your friend's house. Is that right?
Yep.
Okay. Well, I wish you the best with that. In the meantime, I'm going to get back on Twitter Spaces and chill myself. I've got a friend of mine who just started a Twitter Space, and it's his first one, and I told him I'd be there. So I'm going to do so.
Hey, can I ask you a question?
Go for it.
Why do people actively go into a server and just have really loud music just to troll?
They get great joy out of annoying people. So I get that. Ben, you were going to ask a question. Go ahead.
I was going to say, do you think 9/11 was planned?
Always planned by somebody.
Yeah. Fucking Clinton, man.
Okay.
Wait, I think Clinton's dead. Wait, is he dead? Wait, I need to look at that.
Hell nah, dude. I mean, he's old as hell. He probably is, but
No, Bill Clinton. No, stop.
He didn't do shit. He just
Bill.
waited in that little fucking office or that little kids' room he was at the school, and he just waited, bro.
Yeah, but that was
That's insane. How the hell?
that was Bush.
How did he
That was Bush, not Clinton. That was Bush, not.
He was warned by the CIA or whoever was there with him that America was under attack, and he just stood there. Well, he sat there, and he was teaching the school, and guess what they were learning? What words they were learning? Plane towers, construction sites. They were learning about construction sites.
Wait, was this engineering school? Because that would make sense.
No, they were all kids. They were all kids. It was like an elementary, but I guess like the president came for a day.
Okay, that makes sense. I was like, if this is just like, what was I saying?
Firstly, our brand new Discord for DBS, Daniel.
I forgot. Anyway,
I'm showing it now, so I will figure out how to pin a tweet eventually in here. But yeah, outside of that, man, what do you got? You guys are probably wondering, what's a come roast your host to trophy emoji? Is anybody wondering that? Anybody kind of?
Hey, Macarena.
roast? Have you ever roasted anybody, dude?
No, I would love to.
Benjamin.
I know. Yeah, it's gonna be impossible.
Do I look
to do.
cool?
That's why
My beard looks good.
for not failure.
I'm not Benjamin. Rabbi.
Yeah, you look beautiful.
Rabbi.
Yep, you look beautiful, Big Ben.
The one thing I can say though is this MFR is talking about he's gonna have his first base and this and that is not how it's gonna go, and you already have more people in here than like someone who's been doing this for months. So what an asshole this Danny guy, huh?
Yeah, there we go. All right, we got there. I was like, yeah, the guys are gonna really dap me up. All right, yeah, no. But no, what I wanted to kind of share, like, I wanted to first run X now on this new account for 3 months. So, like, my first 30 days on any new platform, like, I just kind of observe and I take in the landscape because I was off on, you know, I was finding myself in South Africa, which you guys will learn about later. But when I got back, yeah, for real. Yeah, oh, hell yeah. Dude, listen, I'm going to do a whole chat, we're going to do a whole space about my how to find yourself in South Africa, because I went to South Africa. I was in like 8 different countries in like the continent of Africa, the country. Obviously, I'm not a traveler, but it was amazing. So I got back and I got sucked back into this platform, luckily. And so for my first 30 days, like I found people like Click, I found people, you know, like Panos and Hi, and I have never ever paid for a fucking subscription, guys. Like, I'm a cheap son of a bitch. I'm also broke as hell because like doing your own startup is expensive. But I saw Click with a subscription because I was like impressed. I was like, whoa, wait, this thing is under $100 a month. That's cool. It's not a Netflix subscription. And then I got an invite to this random XDM group called The Click. And this is not a shill for his project. Don't worry, Click. Like, I'm going to start roasting you eventually. But I got, you know, I go through this onboarding process, and this is like now in my 40 days on X, and I'm like starting to have everything click. Oh, wow. That was fun. That was a good pun. So then I'm like talking to Click, and I'm meeting all you guys, and, you know, I see Panos. Panos, why are you requesting it? Drop it, buddy. I got you, buddy. I got you. Come on up here. Papa's got you. All right. So, you know, I saw, and I was like, yo, I was going to wait until the new year, you know, new year, new me, but fuck that, dude. I'm going to start making some money now. And then I learned that you can't make money like a dipshit. I have a tip button, so I can technically make money on X, but I'm not monetized, is what Click taught me. So my brain got, you know, pushed into action. I was like, well, how the fuck am I going to get monetized, like, quickly and know that it's worth it? So I am going to do what I'm good at. I'm good at live streaming. This is just like live streaming without a camera. So like, I'm a little, I think I'm more uncomfortable doing this, honestly. I feel like I'm actually on a podcast. And, but I'm challenging myself from now until December 1st. Everybody's going to find out from today, November 10th at 3:12 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. I'm in Dirty Jersey, right? In my Discord, after my streams for the week, I'm going to tell everybody how much closer to monetization I am and why I'm even pushing for monetization to begin with, and then showing people how I'm doing it, right? Because I know how to do all of this stuff. Not that, like, I'm a fucking genius, but, like, I've been doing this for 13 years, you know, like, I grew Steel Series, their account when it was still called Twitter, like, they had 1 million followers, like, I've been canceled by gaming nerds on Overwatch, right? Like, I did the Atlanta Raid Twitter account was me, like, we became the enemies of, like, Twitter, we got canceled, and that was, like, a strategy to grow, right? So, I know tactics, I know analytics.
What did you say to Panos right now? Dog, your teach in wheelchair will learn how to bounce the ball, okay, dog?
And then go balls, you know, to the walls. I almost said balls deep, but hey, we'll go there. We'll, you know, go balls deep on a platform. And I saw
This is the only thing saving my shirt.
And to be honest with you, I was on Instagram, yo. Like, I'm going to expose myself. Like, I was, like, talking to Rio's in the chat. Rio is helping me. He's my director of communications. So he's, like, in
Fifi.
with me, literally watching.
Fifi, can you hear me? Fifi. Fifi, do you speak? Fifi, how are you? Yo, Fifi, you speak?
But high TV's here. Like I subscribed to him the other day, and again, I see these subscriptions. Like I literally was like, yo, I canceled my Netflix because Netflix was me time. I'm literally like watching bullshit on bullshit, and it's like predictable and it's boring, and I'm like bitching about it. So I canceled Netflix and I just gave the money to High, and he's cheaper than Netflix. And then like I'm gonna take the rest of my Netflix subscription, and now I'm gonna go with Click to Paris. I think. Click. By the way, my wife, she gave me the thumbs up, Broski. I get an F. I get an F. You want to tell people what we're talking about because it's not my thing, but you want to tell people about that thing. Give me a chance to take a drink. If your vocals are fine, man, like I'll speak like I'm soloing this podcast. Listen to me, guys. 21 minutes. I'm live on Twitch, but we're also on X. So, Click was very, very, first off, Click, guys, speakers in here, I want you guys to Click wants to pin the Paris thing. I'll find the Paris thing. NFT Paris, Click said that if I could get a plane ticket, I could go to NFT Paris. I have a passport, and I have a lot of free time. Well, not free time, but my setup is all mobile, so it's like a backpack that I can stream from. Click, I can afford the plane tickets. We're good to go, brother. So, I'm going to plan, I'm just talking out loud now for me. I'm going to plan to, there we go. Thank you for the magic link. There we go. Shilling stuff. Thank you, Mr. Cross. Thank you for sharing that, guys. There's free magic link for my Discord. That's what we're calling it right now. But anywho, back to Paris. Paris, NFT Paris. Click hooked it up. I got a pass. I'm gonna be there for one day. I've never been to an NFT convention because I was always busy doing the editing in the office. So I'm really excited to be going. But while I'm there, I want to meet as many people as possible, right? Like I think what I've learned through being a producer for like esports or being a social media guy, being the weird behind the scenes guy, like, you know, I missed out on the real possibility of further faster growth, right? Like if you look at my socials, you're like, he didn't work for Gary Vee. Yeah, I did. It's just I didn't have time to work on my socials, so now I'm working on my shit. But had I just like engaged the community and like spoke on my experiences and like did more shit like this and made time for this, like I already monetized. So now I'm starting today. Cool. What else we got shilled up here? Click. Nice, with the 2-day shill. So guys, free NFT Paris tickets right here, 7 days. If you want to join us in Paris, you're gonna go click on.
And also, what happened in the NFL this weekend? Another wild.
What a sneeze, dog. It's raining sneeze.
Did I see that the Seahawks had like 38 points in the first half? It was 28-0 before the end of the second quarter. It was crazy. The Jaguars, holy hell! I think they went into the fourth quarter with like a 26-point lead. Not good. Scoring 28 points.
So we can get data to follow up with AMAs and giveaways, the giveaways. It's legit. It's the needs that he has
Just me and myself, I've been in this space for 4 years. And yeah, we really love just utility everywhere. So don't be surprised if we start seeing people in churches everywhere. Don't surprise. I appreciate women. That was like the longest I've ever heard in my entire life. Thank you again. Make sure you go follow Chris. I know sometimes it's hard to read these good things, but if you want to come up to speak, I have not bite. You can come here. You have about 45 seconds to share your stuff. Next speaker we have I brought him. Okay. Is that you pronounce it? Is it Ibrahim? I guess that's the person I'm not looking for. Okay, anyways, let's move on to the next person. We have a very coded nobody brother. Hey man, what's going on? I'm doing too well. I'm enjoying this Monday afternoon. It's doing a little slow in these spaces, but you know, he'll build up. I hope my fucking X isn't flying out.
Yeah, it'll build. For sure. Is it cold over there yet?
It was cold. It was hella cold yesterday, but today it was not like warm weather-ish. It's kind of like bipolar. One day gets cold, the next day gets warm. No, yeah. You have about 45 seconds to show yourself, and then after that, I'm going to have Cake announce the max engages or max engaging comedy post for the recent, and the floor is all yours, brother.
Easy, man. It'll be 20 seconds. If anyone wants the easiest follow back, please just click on my page and retweet my pin post. That's all. I'm just trying to get visibility on that post, and I'll follow you back. Appreciate it. Thank you so much.
Make sure you go follow everybody. Go give them turn on this notification. This is how we grow. This is how we connect. If you want to be authentic and show up every single fucking day, Spaces are the number one outlet. And I am still doing that $10 giveaway. Once we hit 1,000 likes or 1,000 comments, once we reach that, I'll be giving out a $10 giveaway plus a DigiJoins NFT that's part of that giveaway as well too. So once we run the comments, I'll be giving away one person a $10 plus a NFT. Also, once we hit over 300 plus likes on this space, let's say in like the next hour or so, I am going to be doing another giveaway. So stay tuned if we can hit over 300 likes and 1,000 comments. So that'll be a blessing. And like yesterday, it's very fucking well. The first chill space I've ever done in months. It's been months since I've done these type of spaces, and I'm bringing back all this energy. I'm bringing back all the energy I can. You guys are super fucking bullish. Let's move on to the next fucking speaker. Let's move on. I know it's kind of low, but you know what? You guys are showing up. Let's move on to MRABB. So you're pretty pronounce that. I do not know how to pronounce your name, bro. Go ahead.
So what's up, Mr. DG, right? Am I correct?
Yes.
Okay, so guys, I'm just introducing myself for a very quick one. I'm Emrab, a content creator, and I have two rights. I like to be brilliant, and I'm building with Velvet Defined trading protocol, and I also deal with Hashco, it's a DeFi protocol as well. For a while now, I have been over this space. I want to have a new knowledge about trading and in trading, so I have been learning. Of course, I'm still learning anyways, but I'm back on the grind. I'm back in this space. This is my first time I come to your space. So I'll be consistent, I'll keep comments for sure. I would like to follow everyone here. If you are listening, please. And you follow me, I'll follow you back. So shout out to everyone.
Much appreciated, Brad. I just did it correctly. Just not registered. I'm not focused on locked in too much, but I'm now fully locked in. Make sure you go give Imran a follow, have his notifications on, so that connect and grow. It shows that you're always talking. All these new headings. The space will be coming up here just shortly, able to start building up more momentum as soon as more speakers comes up. And I am still doing that $10 giveaway plus the DigiJoins that I'm part of that giveaway. Once we hit 1,000 comments, once we do that, we'll be calling up one person that will win, that keeps max engaging. And once we get over 300 plus likes on the space plus as well too, I'll be doing another giveaway. So just stay tuned, and once we do that, one of you other lucky winners might win a surprise ring. So, Kate, do you want to announce the
max engaging is on the reasons on the space post as well too, brother?
Yeah, sure. Whenever you're ready.
I'm ready. I mean, go for it, brother.
Okay, so shout out to shit, X is bugging, you know, being
I know this now. Try going with, not like leave the space, but like slide down the bar of the space, and you can come click on the space itself. If you retweeted it, you can go on these. You should be able to see all the research. I know spaces on Mondays or even on Mondays or Tuesdays or Sundays always gonna be super buggy, so I know how it is. It's super buggy, so don't take it too crazy enough how it is always gonna be. So it is what it is.
But yeah, so Max engagement, shout to Scorpio, shout to Zynox, shout to Blessed, shout to Big Bang, shout to Caesar Senpai, shout to DJ right now. What you're playing right now. I think that's pretty much it. Oh, Man King. Shout out to Man King also. Man King is good.
Let's fucking go. I appreciate Kate shouting out for all those active max engagers who keep max engaging for this guys as well too. You guys are blessed. You guys are the ones who keep growing and being authentic. So reminder, I'm still doing that I'm still doing a $10 giveaway. I'm still doing a $10 giveaway plus if you join UNT, that's part of that giveaway as well too. So once we get to 1,000 comments, I'll be giving away to one person that is max engaging. And yeah, see how it is. Now let's move on to the next speaker. Let's do Big Bag. How do Big Bag?
And it's even going to get colder the next couple of days. I love watching football in just absolute treacherous conditions. It's not even a fan of the snow games because that just looks messy. But when it's 9,
what the? Yeah, it's not going to be 10 below. There he goes. Big Bag, if you can't hear us, go to the listeners and I'll let you have a good I know these spaces are
it's not like I'm awkward doing brain surgery out there.
So weird. Alright, anyways, let's move on to the next speaker. We got Daiko. How do you Daiko?
It's not like I'm good evening. On the table if I work for a while. I know we had that Jaguars game. Interesting.
Spaces are the #1 big outlet. So if you want to come up here, request something's wrong with the co-host today with Kate, because I don't know what's going to be happening. So it is what it is. So if I have to let you down to bring up more speakers, do not get too offended. I'm trying to bring up some new speakers that are trying to bless their project as well too. So make sure we're max engaging. Also still doing that $10 giveaway once we hit over 1,000 comments. Yesterday we did a very phenomenal job. We get over about like at least 2,000 listeners. So let's try to build out momentum up as soon as we just keep on grinding this space out. So once we hit over 1,000 comments, we are going to be giving away a $10 giveaway to one person. Also, part of that giveaway, I'm doing a Digi joints as part of that giveaway as well too. So it's the NFT that I'm giving away. Shout out to the Digi joints that he is actually inside the space. Make sure he's a legend. Make sure we're max engaging with him. He's always showing up. He's always active here on the day. While that, I'm going to move on with Bless. How are we doing, Bless? I am actually doing very fucking well, and thank you, my man, for coming up in here and chill. Go for it, my man.
I want to say myself, I'm blessed. I'm blessed from Kuwait. Thank you guys. I need your support on my big post, weekly support. I want to reach 2K. Thank you.
Thank you, my man. Thank you. I appreciate my man. Leo, I just sent you a co-host because Cake is not better on each side. So I sent you a co-host on your side. See if we're trying to get more people up in here for the co-host. Just 1 second. You know what? I'm going to let, because since I can't let up Cake come as co-host, I'm letting Barry Footage as extra co-host. I sent you both of that invites so we can get more people up in this space to grow. Make sure you just accept those and I can get more people up in here to share the projects. While we're out there, let's try to see if we can get more people in here. Let's get Spider Pig. Oh shit, we got Spider Pig up in here. What the fuck? We got the Spidey senses coming up. How we doing, Spider Pig? Actually, you know what? Because I love you so much, I'm going to post up one of your pin posts on.
Oh, thank you, my man.
If you haven't already, Spider Pig is. I think she wants you to NFT tomorrow.
No, man, we cooking. We still cooking. We got big things coming this week. We got some big news dropping about projects. And this week we cooking. So, this week is all about education. We're going to be dropping some alpha about Spider Pig. And then next week, I'm going to be hosting my very first AMA with some special guests before we launch. So it's going to be huge, guys. We've got some big partnerships. And trust me, when I say big, I mean big. Spider Pig does not fuck around. Trust me.
Spider Pig does not fuck around. And look, I'm going to give you a little backstory with Spider Pig. Miss Piggy kind of fucked him up a couple days ago. She's in.
Don't bring that up.
But I'm not going to bring it up. It's a first time to her, Spider Pig. But you know what? She hit me up. She said, hey, I want to be with you. And I said, no, Spider Pig is a homie. So I cannot be with him. He's a fucking legend. So I rejected her because she's for the streets. So I shout out to fucking Spider Pig. Make sure you go follow him. He's a legend. He's cooking up some fucking shit. Make sure you have his notifications on so that I can send a girl. And you guys have been popping up in the comments lately. You guys have been killing it with your faces. I mean, I'm always rocking up every single fucking day. You guys have been rocking. Remember, I'm still doing that $10 giveaway. So let's be NFT. That is part of that giveaway as well too. So once we hit over 1,000 comments, I'll be announcing the winners for that for the giveaway as well too. So make sure we're showing up every single fucking day. That's how we do it. Let's move on to the next speaker. Let's do Space. How we doing, Space?
Hunter Sam Johnson wears. The Trojan third-string quarterback entered the game Friday, and instead of punting, you were.
Hi, I'm Space, and I run.
To a touchdown. USC went on.
I'm Space.
The Big Ten set up an jersey during the same game. USC showed.
He is trolling me. Hi, I'm Space, and I run, and I don't know what to do. You know what? I'm a full-time rugger. He's letting my eyes a full-time rugger. This is crazy.
Steve, how do you force you to speak to yourself?
Basically, I mean, I just said,
produced by Art.
If you want to come up here and speak, I'll just request stuff, and I'll get more speakers up. So if you want to come up here, go right ahead. This guy, that guy. So I'm going to be rotating some new speakers off, so do not get offended. If you're going to come up in here, make sure you actually speak, or else you're not going to be rugging my statements for farm engagement and letting people do that. You're not going to make it, so just being blessed. I mean, it's the real fact, it's the real truth. If you If you want to come up in here and show your products, go right ahead. You have about 45 seconds. Please do not make it longer than 45 seconds, because if you do, then I'm going to be sleeping off my fucking face and doing nothing. So thank you. While we're here, we have Mikey. How do Mikey?
Into your homes. We welcome them into our homes, and over those 25 years, they've installed
2 for 2.
One more. Yeah.
2 for 2. Hi guys, I'm Mikey, and I'm a veteran trader. I'm a day trader. I jack up one trade. What the fuck? It's been a while.
Free installation.
W Mikey. I need to run out the spam. W Mikey. W Mikey.
7557.
I guess I mean, if you want to come over here, go ahead. I mean, this is come here and share the project. So just remember, I'm still doing that gift set, the $0 giveaway. That's the $0 giveaway plus the digital part of that giveaway. Once we hit over 1,000 comments, once we get over 300 plus comments, I have something else special to give out. So make sure max engagement. There's probably at least more than 100 plus people that's inside the space. This is how we grow this stuff. You authentic. I'm speaking very quick. Spider-Pig, you got something to say, brother?
Hey man, look, I just want to say thank you to you, man. You're an alpha. I'm gonna double your $10. Okay, so send me your wallet. I'll send you some funds, and then you can get this contest going. So let's engage, bitches.
You know what? Forget what I said to Mikey. Spam W Spider Pig in the fucking purple pill, man. Like spam W Spider Pig. He's a fucking legend. At least Mikey doesn't bug me. So let's move on to the next speaker. We got Scorpio. How many is Scorpio?
And in Monrovia, 210 East Mountain Avenue, heads up some wood.
Three.
It's in the middle of there. We saw California's most accurate.
How you doing, brother? How you doing?
Do you owe $10,000 or more in credit card debt and personal loans?
Yes,
Credit card debt at all-time highs.
You're good. I appreciate for these spaces can be very laggy, so I know it's hard to. There's nothing we can do about this, but it is what it is. You have about 45 seconds to show yourself. Go for it, and the floor is all yours.
Debt consolidation loan. This is a relief program that credit card companies would rather you not know about, as it adds a debt nightmare and saves you lots of money. Consumers owing at least $10,000 credit card debt or personal loans may now take advantage of this debt relief as the cost of borrowing skyrockets. Debt relief advocates has established a relief hotline. You call to learn what debt reduction you may qualify. So don't wait.
So I had Spider Pig my damn question. Thank you again. Thank you for Spider Pig as well too. So I need Evan right now to keep max engaging. And also, once we get to 300 likes, I have a special offer for the giveaway. I want Evan right now, I think 5 seconds after time to max engage. Like, there's far more than 100 plus people that's inside the space. The more people we get inside the space, I might do some extra giveaways. So if you want to, just keep looking, spamming it until we get to 300 likes. I might have something special for you guys. So just know that I'm doing a $10 giveaway for once we hit 1,000 comments. And also, I'm doing another giveaway once we hit 300 likes. So max engage, keep on rocking. Let's see how fucking big my opportunity is. You guys are killing it. You guys have always been killing it. Every single fucking space we have been killing it. 2 spaces ago, I'm going back every single fucking day. It does not matter how hard I try. I work my ass off for these spaces. So you know what? Let's move on to the next speaker. I'm going to put down a couple of people. Like to finish, just trying to get more speakers up and get to from their project with DMS coming up on here. Let's do take you. Let's do not get mad. I'm trying to get you down. We get more people up in here. Let's do up here, and let's do. That'd be fine. But let's get more people up in here. I know this space was popping up a little bit, so before he's connected, we have. Let's go up with Mary Hood has something to say. Go ahead, brother.
I'm still driving to work, so feel free to take me down because I can't really be doing much on my phone.
You're good, brother. You can stay on. It's okay. It's okay. You're good because I need someone else to propose. Thank you for let's go to DMS. How we doing, brother?
Yo, Mr. DJ, GM.
I don't know any other. How you doing, brother? I hope you're having a lovely. Is it? I hope it's. Is it the next day by you? All right, the floor is yours. You have about 45 seconds to show yourself. You can go for a minute.
All right, thank you very much. Thank you for putting me up. I really appreciate it.
If you have any,
real quick, I'm a Web3 content writer. My content focus on ecosystem storytelling. They kind of make decentralized projects feel alive. So my content are usually blend of education, community insights, and some personal perspective. I'm also like 247, always active. So it gives me joy when you follow me and I follow back. It gives me joy when you follow me and I follow you. Also, it gives me joy when I reply to your tweets. So I'm open for collab. Always available. Thank you very much.
Yes, sir. I appreciate for you. Chill. Before I move on, I did see the space. I'm not sure to look at the mega tears right now. I mean, look. Well, let's be sure. Are we all locked in today? Are we all slacking? What's going on? Like, we have 70 likes. 70 likes. Like, I don't want to make my spaces a fucking terrorist in this shit. Like, seriously, like, if you're not locked in, brother. This is how we grow. This is how you want to connect with all these cool questions in these spaces. If you're not like it, I don't know what the fuck you're doing. You're not gonna make it. You gotta connect. We gotta keep spamming the likes. Mike, we'll get you up real quick, brother. Sorry, you might have had a disconnect real quick. I appreciate for you. If you're all following DMS, your share notifications on it. Look. Let's chill out for the comments real quick. Let's focus on the likes on the space because we're kind of slacking. Let's try to boost this shit up to 300. Look, I'm doing another giveaway. Once we get to 300 likes, so let's try to boost this shit up as much as we can. I do not want this space to look like a mega terrorist in this shit. So please just make sure we're liking. Spam liking as much as you can. Even if you have like 16 different fucking opt accounts, just spam those likes with those every single account. Just keep spamming those likes up as much as you can. This is how we grow. This is how we connect. Leo, before we call it, we want to call out for recent engagement. People who are actually engaging with recent posts on the space.
People under weather alerts today.
Yes, sir.
Refreshing real quick. So guys, shout out to Siren, shout out to Big Bag, shout out to Inesi. I see you, shout out to Scorpio, I see you. We got Big Bag again, I see you. We got Inesi 2 times again. We got Xenox, Inesi again, Xenox again. We got Xenox doing. Xenox is way happy. We got Scorpio again, I see you. We've got Dark Side, Big Bag again. Inesi again. Rest Crypto. Xenox again. Yeah, shout out to these guys.
Shout out to all those legends. Thank you to Leo. I appreciate my amazing co-host. I know, sadly, I can't get Jacob in here. I don't know. So, sadly, he can't co-host. I have to place him. Shout out to Leo for placing cake with me, or with Leo as well, too. So, you guys are killing, you guys are rocking me. But still, I do not want this face to look like a fucking mega terrorist and this shit. And I'm going to say this over and over again. I think we can get this space up more confident in this way. So I think it's the best way we can start engaging as much as we can. Sorry, the likes up in here as much as we can. Let's see. Do we have? Let's move on. All right, Mikey. Let's see if you can come up in here. If you can speak for that.
All of this stuff.
So GM teaches, GM Leo, and GM of the speakers and listeners. How you all doing?
I am doing very fucking phenomenal. You guys are killing it. I know we're kind of struggling with the likes a little bit, but we're getting there. So,
yeah, I'm going to probably leave this space and use my words to study if I come back, SCP space And also shout out to Mr. P, Spider Big Sorry, I was giving me your last XRP giving me your dates in chat. And shout out to Mr. DJ for bringing me up for the second time. I really appreciate it. And there's also DJ Joints listeners, also based projects, so do have to check every Connect Network. So I'm going to leave you now to just look the likes. Like I'll be back in a few.
Let's fucking go and make sure if you want to come up here and want to join up these spaces, feel free to request that because we're trying to get more people up in here, more new showers and new accounts, and you guys are the ones that we keep growing by the fucking day. So let's move on to the next speaker. We have ENSI underscore digital. There we go. How you doing, brother?
Accused of raping a young white woman, and also everybody in town is
I'm chilling, trying to, you know how it is. You know, I think it's kind of like a slow Monday. I think that's why everyone's just kind of just not working. But look, like Evan said, touching more grass and touching your butt and working. So, yes, sir. So, before I move on with you, it'll be you, and then it'll be Kip Sierra. After that, it'll be Airdrop Ace. Speaker, so the floor is yours. You have about 45 seconds to show yourself and go from them in. The floor is all yours. Remember, you have 45 seconds. Please do not cut. Go ahead, bro.
Yeah, well, I just, you know, my guy, and I'm like very sure that I'm very good because I know that there's like so much more people out there. Some of them that will not well, so that's why we do this space is because not just about Web3, to share that. That's cool.
Everybody knows cutting it won't take nothing.
Oh, what the? There we go. My ex is freaking out. Doesn't like me, so we're good. Thank you, my man. Make sure you go follow. Is it Inside? How do you pronounce it? NSC. Okay, thank you. Make sure you go follow NSC. Make sure you have his notifications on. Make sure you have. Make sure you connect with him. Network with him. This is how we do it every single fucking day. Your network is your network, basically. That's how you can do this shit every single fucking day. So let's try to run up the likes. Let's try to run up every single fucking comments on this space as well too. I do not want this space to look like a negativity and this shit. We're all connecting, networking, growing with each other, following each other. But let's move on with the next speaker, Chris Sierra. That's how you pronounce it.
Hey, what's good, Mr. DJ?
I am doing very fucking well. I hope you're having a lovely, lovely day. And you have about 45 seconds to chill about the project. Where's yours, brother?
Alright, shout out to everyone right here. I'm literally big on exploring Web3. I'm literally based on crypto project, airdrops and main gains. You understand? I literally also go down to chart analysis crypto. Does, which is the market insights. So I'm big on that. This is my new account right here. I literally have a past X account which I literally share this project which people really profit from, like big time. So I'm literally right here to basically build up this account right now and keep doing the good works. I literally put it that way. So I want everybody to basically just rise up this page and let's keep on growing and keep on making money, because that's the goal.
Shout out to the biggest, shout out to all of you guys. Make sure you give Chris Sierra a follow. You have notifications on. This is how we grow. This is how we authentic. You get to your network. Connect with your network. With all these lessons. Yeah. So make sure you give them a follow. If you haven't already. Thank you. Make sure you follow the host, the co-host, all the speakers. This is how we grow. Yeah, let's go on with I didn't say airdrop. So I'm going to go on with airdrop and then it'll be Oreo. And then after that, I'll bring up some new speakers number 2.
Here's the latest. The Senate is taking
how we doing? How we doing? Airdrop is. You have about 45 seconds to show yourself, and Oreo is all yours, brother.
I'm here for pull up account.
We are going to crash on the 10 in Ontario.
Much appreciated. Make sure you go follow Airdrop Ace. Make sure you give him a follow. Make sure you give him a like. Make sure you connect with him. Make sure you have the notifications on. This is a girl. This is how you get every single person inside this space. And I hope everyone is enjoying this lovely Monday afternoon, night, whatever the fuck you guys are at. It doesn't matter. We're here to grow. We're here to be authentic. It doesn't matter how quote unquote or whether it is you guys are here, you guys are active, so you guys are killing it. But we went with Oreo. How are you, Oreo?
This report is sponsored by Audible.
I'm doing lovely on this Monday afternoon.
What's up? I don't know. Is Spider here?
Yes, he's here. He's
I am. I'm always here.
What's up? Oreo.
Yeah, it's okay. I just wanted to tell you guys I have every single person because why not? I can do it. I have the power. So I think if you just turn on your notification and you see the best thing you can do for me is just to follow back, and after you follow me back, I'm turning on the notification and I'm great to reach you. People post and try to engage with you here to help each and every project to grow. So just go on, guys. And Spider Pig, I hope the girl came back. I'm so happy for you guys. Like, happy for you. Thank you for coming around. Until next time.
Thank you. Appreciate Oreo for showing up for this space. How we do it. You guys are the ones that keep connecting, keep going. But let's move on. Before we move on to next week, remember, I'm still doing that $10 giveaway. Also, another giveaway that's once we get over 300 likes, just know that we got 2 giveaways running through these spaces. I'd love to always for you guys to show up every single fucking day. But right before I say to the next speaker, I want to check how many likes. We're kind of slacking with the likes. I mean, look, we have over 868 comments, 9 likes. That looks like two big fucking megatarians. I mean, if everyone is interacting with like, I don't even know what's going on. Look, I'm not trying to have this space look like a mega fucking terrorist. And it looks like we're just spamming, you know. If we can't do something, I'm trying to help you all of you guys grow. I'm trying to make these spaces as fucking very possible as I can to make sure you guys are connecting. You guys are going to grow as much as we can to fucking grow. So make sure we're liking it up. Remember, I'm doing 2 giveaways in this space. Once we hit over 1,000 comments in this space, I'm doing a $10 giveaway. Plus a Disney Join giveaway as part of that giveaway. Also, once we get 300 likes on this space, I'm also doing a giveaway with Spider Pig. That's what I'm So once we hit over 300 likes and 1,000 comments, you guys are going to be getting basically free money from my fans wallet, free money from me in these spaces. I mean, there's no other better fucking way I can explain this shit. If you don't want free money, I don't know what to tell you. So it's not gonna make you not gonna activate it. Make sure you follow all the instructions. Listen to me very carefully. That I'm going to say before we move on to the next speaker. Make sure we're all nice engaged. Make sure we're all like every single person. Comments. Make sure you want to show up for these spaces. This is how we do it. I do not want to make this space look like a mega terrorist. So we're trying to run up to 100 likes, at least more than 100 people that's inside the space and grow. And this is how we do it. Before we move on to the next speaker, I just see Ariel with your hand up for
Guys, I wanted to say I have some there's so many people we have working grow, but they don't really know how to make these things. I've created a thread that we have just go there, check it out. If you can, when you can, just share it to create the mic and mark
it's actually doing the same shit that was happening to me. For fuck's sake, can't do shit. But we do got 2 up moving. How we doing, brother? How we doing, brother? Yeah, brother. You're kind of far away from the mic. You want to speak a little bit?
Maybe they do exist.
Yes.
I just don't.
Just try your best to speak up a little louder, and you have about 45 seconds to
The big story
I guess
today
I can try to steer
Senate is taking its first few steps to end the government shutdown. It happened last night. This was a procedural maneuver. The Senate voted 60 to 40 to move toward passing some compromise legislation on the government Care Act tax credits that are to expire right at the beginning of the year. The final passage will be a few days away because there still could be some objections. There could be some late tactics that Democrats have said that they could try. And many of the Democrats have individually engaged in voting with Republicans to pass this thing. Many of them are very upset with Chuck Schumer, the minority leader, for allowing this. Their words, allowing this to happen. This showed lack of leadership on his part, and that is the Senate minority leader needs to be bounced out there. In fact, California's Congressman O'Connor, we still have now is calling up his friends over in the Senate to replace Chuck Schumer, arguing that if Schumer keeps caucus unified, and we talked about the importance of a unified caucus, gets the government funding bill that just makes benefits shouldn't gladly be leading Senate Democrats. And of course, the biggest way that the government shutdown has been playing out visually is the air traffic problems, because the air traffic controllers are not getting paid. Many of them are called in sick to work. Some of them have called in
not a problem, Jay. I appreciate for you, but
as of right now, there have been 2,000 cancellations of flights in the United States.
These bitches are popping out. They will start with that one
are at Chicago O'Hare.
For that, we did see that we hit over 1,000 counts because of killing. But we are not officially at 300 likes. So I'm going to try to get to 100 likes. So I will announce actual max engagement that is on the recent post as well too. So I want everyone right now. It takes a few seconds to like it up. If you haven't already liked it, like it. I don't know what you're doing. I'm also doing a giveaway with my pick at 300 likes. So if we haven't max engaging with the likes, make sure we're max engaging with the likes as much. I do not want this to start looking like a mega fucking terrorist and shit. Like, I'm gonna say this again. We have over 1,000 likes, but we have 94 likes. It looks like we're a mega fucking terrorist and shit. And it's kind of sad, man. It's kind of sad how we're all trying to do the best we can. But look, I mean, I was gonna do 2 giveaways, but I guess free money isn't going to be an option in like the next 30 minutes. So I guess let's try to build up. It's kind of sad. It's very disappointing from my community. I mean, I'm like a very positive guy, but look, it's kind of disappointing. It's kind of embarrassing for all this stuff. But I should have do something. I should have run with the likes. I mean, look, I can't be the fucking slacking on the likes. But I am going to be rotating out the speakers before that. Do not get offended. If you haven't spoken, I will leave you up for the new speakers that come out. If you want to come up here, then speak, go right ahead. Just make sure you request up to speak. And I'm going to bring up some new speakers. If you want to come up here and speak up, go right ahead. And let's get you right on. Let's get you here.
Baseball fantasy camp getting ready for it. It's just normal workouts and stuff.
Let's get you here. Let's get you up here. Let's get you up here. Alright, now we got the new legends. You want to make sure you come up in here and speak. If you're going to farm this space, I will kick you down and I'll get some speakers up in here as well too. So at least like 20 plus people are trying to request up in the space. So make sure you request as much as you can. Let's move on to the next feature. Let's do trench. How are we doing trench?
Up there, but yeah.
Broski, everything good, broski. Yeah, Nick. 3 days, 3 demons, and 3 fucking Cam right now. My boy Cam's fucking account got nuked, fuck that shit. Shout out to Nigerian Trench fam. Hey, to all the Nigerian Trench fam, like, you guys are chilling, a lot of projects and all that shit. But sometime, and I got love, of course, for the Nigerian Trench fam, but you guys need to come with the heat, man, because sometimes I'm listening to fucking Nigerian shit, and it's so fucking boring and the same basic shit, like, bro, I don't want to buy when I hear you speak. I'm just like,
another fucking project that a Nigerian guy said, and it's no disrespect, but bro, you don't make me enthusiastic, and I just think like fuck your project. I'm just gonna be real.
Trench, I love you. Trench knows what's up.
I want this face to do very well because we were kind of slack with the black people. This face looks like a mega terrorist in this. Look, I can't do anything about this. This is kind of sad and disappointing. I mean, I wanted this face to do very well, but it looks like it's kind of slack. I don't know what the hell's going on.
We'll tag some legends, bro. Everybody tag 3 legends.
Make sure we're all connected to tag 3. Actually, you know what? Not 3. Just tag us like 20 plus people in this face. Just stop worrying about it.
That's crazy, but you can't do it, man. But at least tag 3 fucking legends that you really fuck with, you know?
It doesn't matter who they are. Just tag them.
And they're like, all right, cool. And then at the last minute, I want to change the light. Yeah, I like the idea of him using Chavisms to sell it. Oh, you know, I'm so balls deep in this premise about how the vaccine sucks and Netflix executives are like, it's the call before the storm. They laugh afterwards, or like, did he say call before the storm? Did he say smartest tool in the shed? Did he say balls deep in my office? All these Hulu executives just laughing, and they like weeks and weeks of shop stuff, and they talk to each other. Dude, remember that guy at the water thing? Remember that guy? What's the comedian, the idiot fighter guy? Brendan, yeah, we were calling Brendan after the meeting. Remember how we treated him? Why would his last name be Sloth? We dodged a bullet. Because imagine you see the Showtime special and you still pick up a Brendan Chop special after that. Executives, they may be done. They're in a strike right now. There's no one writing or acting. It seems like they're not the smartest. They're not the smartest tools in the shed. Bob. Although maybe they should at this point, because there's over 100,000 cats. Yeah. And also, too, it would never have been as basic it was, because it was we're fucking lucky. I love that it's on YouTube. I love YouTube. You know what I'm saying? I didn't see it to be fucking stop. Sorry, but why did you turn it out? What do you think the Matrix network was? If it really existed, I think he's probably talking about. Yeah, they're hot on the Rogan first. They got all the Marks guys on there. Let's see here. This is the one you were showing me earlier. Yeah, this one blew me away. I could not believe this when I watched it the first time. I sent it to people. I was like, damn it. Watch this. It's posted by Ryan Joseph 82. It's called Richard. Great show, dude. It's called Jeff Dye brings up other comedians hating Edmund Shaw. So I clicked on this because, you know, I'm redacted. I was like, wait a minute, are we about to get douched? Yeah. But it was even better, dude. I live for this. We'll see here. It's like people are just bitches about stuff. Such a great start. Because you know that it's going to be real smart because that's what they start with. You're just bitches about stuff. Well, I don't want to be on a pocket here, but that color scheme is fire. What Shop is wearing? Yeah. The dad hat? Don't act like I said the dad hat was fire. The dad hat is not fire. The color jersey, the Nike jersey, Golden Alley logo behind him is fucking jersey. It's fucking dope, dude. Should we start matching things to things? You wear black. I guess they're wearing black, but I'm not sure you can color floor mats. Dude, are we talking soundproofing or color schemes, dude? Because I'm soundproofing all day, Daddy. Daddy. That jersey's not touching this temple, Daddy. All right, let's go. That's my point. The way they talk about you, the way they talk about Toledo, the way they talk about Dane, the way they people are fucking Dane. His voice broke a little bit. I'm nitpicking. I'm nitpicking a little bit, but it's because everyone's voice breaks, it just happens. But it's very funny for your voice to break while defending Dane Cook. Oh my god. People are like, peaches. He's wearing some strange, like, Navy Captain Homelander hat. He's wearing, like, PJs. Like he's at a slumber party. He's got like a PJ shirt on, and then he's got a Homelander hat on from the boys. It's a bit much, but I'm liking what I'm hearing. When people come out the gate like this, standing in front of a rain hat, rain energy drink, saying, "Freaking bitches." Why do they still have that weird shit? That's what was in front of them in the other, the one on the very far right. Oh god, oh yeah, I forgot. I mean, you're not allowed. Jeff Dye just goes, man. I like Jeff. Jeff says whatever he thinks at the time he thinks. Dude, if my voice were to crack when I was talking about getting shadow banned or people talking shit about me, I'd be like, I'm not. Yeah, dude. He's covering his face with the hat as if he's like, all right, I'm gonna say these things, but I don't want anyone to see my face. I'm gonna say, detect my eyes. He's crying. He's like, I can't believe you. They're like, it's like people are just bitches about stuff. It's like straight analysis, dude. Like a real master of the analyzation. I couldn't say something. Dude, best brain technique. People are like peaches about stuff. Follow that up with like people. I wanted to start the next show he's on. He's like, Brittany Cody's a fucking bitch. Gerard Alarcon is a fucking bitch. How about in there? I want to get engaged. Let's see. Check, be careful what I ask. That's my point. The way they talk about you, the way they talk about Dalia, the way they talk about Dane, the way they my voice cracks on the defending. I'm gonna name the waters. I'm gonna say Gerardo. You guys are so funny. Like before the thing, they're like, I'm gonna say exactly. I'm gonna talk about Gerardo. I'm gonna say his name. And I'm gonna do that. I'm gonna take down this open mic. There's two open micers. 10,000 views this episode. Why, Jeff Dish? My voice cracked. Because, dude, I'm a numbers guy. Me, I'm a friend of shop. Let's see. Fucking terrible. I was so mad. I just yelled at a chick. I will tell you that story. What you said about this was really funny, but I want to say it again. But I was playing it a little bit more because he's on it. I yelled at a chick on your behalf the other day. In front of everyone, and they were like, we like the way you dressed her down. I'm like, yeah, well, she fucking deserved it. I'm tired of these female comics. I just why we're supposed to be getting having fun, telling jokes, and it's each other and all this weird. I don't get it's like 4 He goes for the oh my god. Dude, when you say chicks aren't funny, dude. I love this stuff. I mean, this is what you really need to like say your point about what you said about Jeff. He said that he wasn't going to say something, and then he said like something wild and fucking crazy. You were like, he goes, I'm not gonna say it. Like, I don't want to say it. And then he says it. And on top of that, he said before what he says, I yelled at a woman. Yeah. Because I feel you said it. I'm not gonna say it. It's just so he says it. It's so funny to like say that, and but it's like you just said that all women are funny, but maybe 4 are funny. And then before that, you admit that you yelled at a woman in public, which is not great, right? I like how he does, and he does the mystic. Like I don't like Jake, but that's not what I'm trying to do. But he goes like, he goes like, he's like, women, like he does like a little bit of a Bill Burr voice when he does it, which cracks me up. I can't even crack my voice. Maybe there's a video of me on the crack voice. Female comics, Bill Burr was doing his thing. It's like, we're trying to have fun, you know? They always hate guys. I think if you hate and Dane Coach and other great comics like that, you know, it's like, fuck you. Fuck you. Ocean of haters and and then somebody saying, you know, there's like four good female comics. Montana's like, I want to be out of this. Dude, I mean, just there's other ones, only four. There's something hilarious. I'm not saying that to be political. We're not trying to be woke or anything. Hilarious. Should I tell my Jim Guy story? I've only, it's not that interesting. But I think it was after the roast match. And he used to, he was friends, or maybe he took that guy, Aaron. Okay, there's nobody else here. This kid named, this comic named Aaron. And he would take him on the road or something. And I think this was after I roast battled Aaron. And up to us, and he was like, "Hey man, good job, dude. You're hilarious." And I was like, "Thanks, man, but I think I'm kind of stuck because I'm a hater." And he was like, "Oh, well, fuck you then, man." I walked away, which I took as like a funny kind of riff, like he was saying, like, "Oh, come on, like have more confidence or whatever." So I was like, "Oh, I like this guy, Jeff." But then now that I've seen some of the clips on the show, I think he was serious. I think he was saying you because I was like, we didn't do that great. And so now I feel like I have a little bit of a feeling when that guy's like, that's my Jeff Guy story. Another thing too about that clip, right? We got some more Jeff Guy clip. I always have more stuff. But another thing about that clip is that you can really tell like what comics are, you know, on it, society-wise, the brand, because they acknowledge that. Oh, is he do that? Well, don't tell me. Well, no, not me. I'm not talking Jeff Dye. Oh yeah, there's no way, right? No, dude. Jeff Dye's balls deep and fucking flipping off haters. He's balls deep and yelling at women. I don't know why I said that. I'm sorry. No, what I'm trying to say is that good comics realize that you acknowledge and bad comics. I didn't say bad, dude. I'm white. I'm sorry. I always want to reach other comics. Right. I'm not saying I'm sure get the same things here. But other comics, when they say, maybe because it's where this right from, right? But when they say, like, fuck your jiu-jitsu, someone to break your will, I don't know how to do it. It's like, all that shit, go break your will, using my goddamn I love defending Brendan and also saying that you yell at what got me to the that's perfect. So many of the things that these guys do is like, oh yeah, that's exactly. Like we mess up, I say stupid things all the time. You say stupid things all the time. I think they're like, they're small things where they show how we're done. But we don't. There's no kid where we're like defending a moron who's clearly bad at comedy, and then go, oh, by the way, the upright I yelled at your woman. I was like, how dare you say British stuff is funny? That's why we kill people. You fucking beat. And the craziest thing about it, comedy's hilarious. Is that British job is the least funniest job. So bad. Any woman that has ever tried stand-up is better than Brendan Schaub. Yeah, for sure. That's where they start. I would imagine the woman that he's yelling at is probably confused. She's like, wait a minute. I don't think I'm funnier than British. That hurts my feelings. The only way to hurt someone's feelings is to tell somebody that Brendan Schaub is better than them. It's rough. It felt like it did spirit out. I didn't like that. I would never say that about you. All right, so this one goes by Pharrell 80s. It's called This Fucking Guy Is the Worst. How Did Hollywood Go Be? I don't believe rules apply to those. Why did she say that about you? Because I have acted in ways that make what you would presume rules don't apply to me. So like Chris Porter caught me doing that. So like I'm a stickler for life. I will tell you to the day I die, I don't like rule breakers and cut lines, right? However, when I fly first class, and sometimes people, when they go to board, everyone just starts going like they don't know. And so I will very adamantly explain to people, it's like, is this for first class? Are you for first class? Is this for first class? Is this first class yet? Are they calling? And I'll just walk in front of everybody. You know why that chick is? I don't get it. He's saying, that's the that went over my head. He's saying that he wants these first class. Hey, are you first class? If not, get in the back, poor guy. See the comments because it kind of went over my head too. I would honestly like the worst story ever told, dude. Let's get to the fun. You don't tell stories better, dude. It's the fucking worst. You know the world is broken with the clowns attempts to make a good living for just being a bloated drunk and done. Okay, that was big that makes me be like, I gotta stop saying I like anyone. Yeah, that's it. It shows he's very out of touch. If you're waiting for first class and you're bothering other people about what they are, it's like you're. I went on vacation and I was waiting in line I upgraded to comfort so I can get on the plane sooner. But I wasn't looking around for other people. You just walk on the plane. I was at anyone's waiting. Somebody's like, "Are you first class?" And I'd be like, 8 inches. Yeah, just start doing shopping. You make me uncomfortable. I'm gonna say shopping since I'm scared of you. Listen, dude, when you're waiting in line for the plane, it's not taking off without you, baby. I'm just saying, but no, also too, people have big bags for carry-ons. You know what I mean? I don't want to connect to the voice. It's great. I'm catching it every time.
Anyway, if y'all not buying risk given to right now, there's something wrong with it. Risk given to risk given to around 0.5 or whatever. Go buy some of that shit, or do your own research, or waste time do your own research. That's all good. The sources, trust me, bro. And yeah, I just follow mostly everybody in the space. So if you guys do want to connect, definitely connect back with me. Follow Mr. Digit, what a beast. Leo, leave him out. Do not follow him. Very punish. He's a beast too. We out here. Thanks, thank you, man. Let me get a Spider Pegasus too. I think he's sharp too. I might have actually got him down. That's my bad, but thank you again. Make sure you go follow fucking Casey, legend. Always showing out in every single fucking space. So
look at this.
Thank you again.
Kids, this is Tojan.
The Big Steppers Discord. Type in.
It's in a Beatles song.
He's a fucking legend. There's over 7,000 plus members inside that Discord. If you want to find jobs, find connections, there's always a lot of people that's inside that Discord. So it's always free. Get to see new connections. Me, Leo, and Casey, Spider Pig. I think everyone that's inside the space is top 50 people that's inside the space is inside the Discord. You guys, every single day, I'm always inside that Discord. I'm always inside the PC chats. So it's always a pleasure to see you. Every single legend that I see you. Over here, we have Crypto with Harris B. How are you, brother?
Dude, shout out to my man Casey. Casey, You're the man, dog. Love you. Casey knows what's up. Casey knows what's up. Everybody else sucks. Except that one guy who was like, Nigeria, get your shit together. I love you. I better start living in the disco. Doug.
I'm still doing this $10 giveaway. I do not care about. I just want to not want to make sure my face is not negative for shit. Yesterday, did a very important space Labor Day. We had over 3,000 plus listeners. Incredible. It was a blessing. Always showing up. You guys fucking killed that shit yesterday. I'm going to see you keep on this pace.
Yes.
Do not get too offended if I knock you down. Trying to get some new speakers up in here, trying to share the projects, and I appreciate your claimers, so make sure you go have notifications down. And let's move on to Locked In. How we doing, brother?
We're supposed to be 10. Hey, how's it going, guys? How you doing?
I'm chilling as always, and hope you're having a lovely fucking Monday afternoon or night, where the fuck you at.
Yeah, afternoon over here close to Miami.
Hell fucking yes. You have about 45 seconds to share yourself. Go for it, and the floor is all yours.
Alright, brother. Do I have permission to pin this jumbo?
Yes. I can. You can only pin it up for about 45 seconds, and I'll take it down, brother.
Alright, sounds good. Hey, so yesterday I had mentioned Solana the Jaguar. We were like around 30, 40K. Right now we're sitting close to 100. We've already done 2 donations to the Alexandria Zoo for the Jaguar that was named Solana by the mayor over there in Louisiana. If you're looking for a project that is legitimate and wanting to put back into society, everybody's been looking for a Q4, Q1 runner. There's a bunch of animal metas going on right now. What better than Jaguar that was publicly announced that the name is Solana after one of the top 5 blue chips cryptocurrencies in the world. That is my shield. The lore speaks for itself. Part of the core team lead. The pin post in the Jumbotron will direct you to the links for both the Alexandria Zoo, a news article, the Instagram, and then the next screen a link and the TG. If people want to go do their own research, everything's on there.
Much appreciate, my man. If you haven't already, make sure you always want to go check it out. Always do your own research. As always, I'm not a financial advisor nor anyone else as well in these spaces. So always give a huge shout out to links as well, or Locked In as well too. And he did post it up on the Jumbotron, but I'm going to leave it up for a few more seconds to max engage with that post as well too. And I'll take it right down in about a few seconds here soon. Make sure you follow Locked In. He's a legend. He's always been in these spaces every single fucking day. Even if I'm not running one, even if I'm not doing one, he's always in spaces and every single person. But he's always a legend. Make sure you go follow him. Make sure you go max engage on the purple bill. I'll give you guys about 15 seconds to max engage it if you haven't already. It's on the purple bill, and I will take it down here soon. So just make sure you max engage with that. And it's always a pleasure to see you guys still doing that. So if you haven't already, it's on the Jumbotron. I'll give you guys about a few more seconds to max engage with that post. It's on the Jumbotron, and it's a blessing for all of you guys to check it out. So always do your own research. Always make sure you're there. And it's always a blessing for this shit. So thank you for letting Locked In. I'm going to remove it right now. If you want to request this, feel free. There's going to be a lot of more people coming up here. The space is kind of doing doing well, not too well. It's feeling a little shabby, but it's okay. But it's always here, it's always a legend. But before I move on to Rabbi, I want to listen to you to Digi Joints. How are you doing, brother?
Yo, what's up, man? How's it going?
I'm doing very fucking well on this Monday. These are the slow days for spaces, how it is, but thank you again for showing up again. It's always a pleasure to see you around. It's always a pleasure to see all these new legends. The floor is yours, brother. Since you're kind of actually you've been around in these spaces, I'll give you a little extra time for showing yourself and showing your projects and showing your businesses. Go ahead, brother.
Appreciate it, man. Yeah. You know, I do a morning show every day, Monday through Sunday. I got a Wake and Blake show, so if anybody loves cannabis, you found the perfect brand for you. We smoke weed every day. So come check us out every morning, 8 to 10, 20. We drop projects within projects. So we have DigiBeat, that's our music section. We have about 15 artists, 50 tracks. We also have Mutants, Digi Blunts, Digi Reapers. And also Coins is our ticker. Everything's on my pin post. Everyone go check that out. Really just give me a follow. Get my noties on. Come check us out. We run 2-3 hour shows. Everything is explained in the morning show. 45 seconds, that's awesome. That's all I really do, honestly. Just come check out our show, the Morning Lake Show. You'll catch all the info, all the alpha. We're going back to space. We're making NFTs. We're staking for coins. We got full spectrum over here, man. So appreciate you, Mr. Digit. This is how it is, man. I'm a Digi joint. Mr. Digit, I Digi everything. Get high digital. That's my brand, man. Appreciate it, man.
Yes, sir. Thank you again, and I appreciate you. I know I'm getting like tons of DMs, and I appreciate for everyone. And I'm trying to get back to everyone as much as I can to get to all of you guys. Like I understand there's too many people in my DMs, and I don't have as much time to get to all of you guys. So it's a blessing to if you want to show up and show out. Thank you again. In a second, while I'm here, I'm just
same spending that we've had in the last 12 months.
Yeah, did you join? We can talk about that later on, brother. So, yeah, let's move on. We have, is it E-I-N-G-E-I? Is it I can't pronounce that. Go ahead, brother.
I cannot pronounce my name, digits.
Well, it has a weird, sometimes I can lie, half these people on X can't even make a good name. It's all gibberish, brother, it's all, but you know what, the floor is yours, give it about 45 seconds, go ahead.
Alright, so, my name is AJ. I am I'm a forex trader, but I come into the crypto space once in a while. The last time I came was around 2022, 2023, which I created on NFT. Then I left, and now I'm back. And right now I'm creating a meme coin called Batship. So you guys check me out. It's on my bio, so you can check the page out. Like today, we just launched Telegram bot, which is basically scanning coins, soul coins, and identify if it's a rock coin or if it's whatever coin. So if you want to buy any coin on the Soul network, just before you do that, just do some due diligence, play into the bot, and it will tell you if it's a rock coin or not. So lots of updates are coming. So check my bio, check my stuff, and that's it.
I appreciate it, man. Make sure you go follow him. Make sure you go have his notifications on. This is how we connect, grow, and be authentic to every single person that's inside this space. Look, super bullish. We had over 1.5K comments, and you guys are fucking hella bullish for doing that shit. But I ain't gonna lie. I know we kind of did very horrible with the likes, so we kind of did very good with the comments, but I feel like what I want to do, instead of pushing it to 300, because I know people can't really follow instructions correctly, I feel like I want to push this to about 200, make it more easier for everyone to max engage on the likes. I'm not too focused on the comments anymore because I want to give out this other scenario, which would be next person that will max keep liking it up as much as you can. Look, these fish, this fish has been running around for about an hour, at least like 25-ish minutes, so you guys been killing it. You guys been always showing up every single fucking day. Mondays are this close. There's Mondays and Tuesdays, so I will not be doing this space tomorrow. But I will be doing this every single day at 2 p.m. Central Time, 3 p.m. Eastern Time if you're in that time as well too. So always have my notifications on, always keep my notifications on every single fucking day. These spaces will give you all the alpha, all the content, will help you connect, grow, and it's just super fucking bullish. If you want to come up here on the speaker band and make sure you request, it's always a blessing. Make sure you show respect the way you want to be treated to other people. We're not here to talk anything about negative people. We're here to show every single person to give you all the positivity. I mean, look, I've never talked about any negativity in this space once. There's a lot of people that want to miscommunicate me. I see the visions more than other people do, so do not take it for granted. I'm always showing you all the love and positivity. If you don't, then you will be kicked off the stage, and you will not be in this space as well too for showing all the negativity in these spaces. And I'm always showing respect. This is how we do it. Let go of your ego. That's like the first thing I have to say. Let go of your ego. You cannot let go of your ego. You're not going to make it in life. I'm being for real. And I'm being dead ass. And if you can't do shit, you're not going to make it. Have fun and do all this.
Digit, before I go, I want to thank you guys for, I just had about 50 people following me just now. 50 people. So, thank you guys.
Not your problem. This is how you grow. I mean, these spaces will. I mean, look, that's the only proof that you can follow up to 50 people a day. You can follow up to 1,000 people if you have a daily badge. You can follow up to 400 people a day if you want to show all the love and appreciate it. It's always a best feeling to always show much. And look, that's a living proof right there that you just said that 50 plus people would just follow him in this space, and like not so long ago, just by following and connecting and growing. This is how we do it. These spaces are the number one way how to show up and show out. So let's move on to the next speaker. Let's do Rabbi Rothschild.
Thank you so much, Mr. Digit. Shout out to Casey for the shout out. If you haven't joined the Big Steppers Discord, you must. You can see me live stream this show from the Big Steppers Discord. I live in there 24 hours a day. My name is Rabbi Rothschild. I stream my life 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, 365 days a year for world peace. I've been doing so since the pandemic, more than 4 years. This is a real-life Truman Show, a real-life Big Brother. We've seen the death of a queen, the birth of AI, the coronation of a king, and everything in between. If you weren't aware, in 2018, The Economist magazine stated that data, specifically human data, had overtaken petroleum as Earth's #1 resource, and I have more human data archived on the internet than any person ever, which is making me an extremely influential person. And with that influence, I want to make sure that you're all made financially independent. If you're not already, I want to make sure that you have the opportunity to be able to start charities of your own. In addition to streaming my life for world peace, I also want to bring attention to ending world hunger through the use of technology such as agricultural drones, floating greenhouses, saltwater greenhouses, hydroponics, vertical farming, cloud seeding. I want to help end world thirst. I'm sponsored by a cryptocurrency that's worth about $100 million, and one of the things that we do is we build wells and water towers in developing nations such as Nigeria for the benefit of the less fortunate. Additionally, I'm an advocate for the LifeStar program and, most importantly, desalination technology, where we pump Earth seawater onto land to make it drinkable. You can see all the information about me in my pinned post, including joining my Discord. If you want to connect as a marketer or reply guy, as a raider, come to my Discord. We'll work on your pitch. We'll work on your project. In conclusion, I'd like to say that I'm here to be a positive person in your world. I'm here to have an optimistic view on the future. Most importantly, I want to give people hope. Thank you so much, Mr. Digit, for the opportunity to share.
Not a problem. Make sure you go follow him. It's always a blessing to see other people. And look, we literally had a living proof that someone just earned, basically got over 50 plus followers in this space and not so long ago. And it really just shows that you can be very fucking bullish every single fucking day if you just max engage and connecting and growing. We have over 1.6K comments, but we're kind of slacking with the likes. But look, I did say once we get to 200 likes on this space post, I will be giving away $10. Make sure you have both Spider Pig's notification and my notifications off inside the purple pill, not in my DMs. Only inside the purple pill only, and I will pick out the max engaging who has both of them followed and have their notifications as well too. And I'll be scrolling through for those people that have
Welcome, Mikey.
$10 giveaway. So make sure we're max engaging with the likes. I do not care about the
Mikey,
comments.
can you hear me?
You guys are ignoring that shit. And congratulations to the guys that like you. I kind of saw you on
Exactly. Excellent. Just one moment. I'd love to talk to you. Let me just finish in this space, okay?
Always connecting, always
Okay, man.
Every single
Thank
fucking
you.
day. It does not matter who you are. You're always here to show up and show out every single fucking day. So much appreciate all the speakers who did show up. Let me get some new speakers up in here. If you want to come up in here, I'll just invite the same person. That's crazy.
Okay, my man. Mikey, you're a digital marketer, correct?
Yeah.
Excellent. Do you have a link tree?
Yeah, give me a sec. I just got the speaker on the space again. I want to like put it up on the jumbotron.
100%.
I'm gonna like go back and just
Take your time.
I'm sorry.
Take your time, my friend.
This is Jim. Hello. Jim started advertising with iHeartRadio way back in April. And now I have customers out the door. And this is Sarah. Hi. She started putting a portion of her marketing dollars in podcasting back in June.
This is just booming. That's why I'm working on a Saturday.
Want to be like Jim and Sarah? It's easy. All you have to do is own or manage a business and reach out to iHeart. Get started today at 844-844-iHeart or advertising.com. Experience elite luxury with Cadillac Pasadena. Elevate your drive today to new heights. Los Angeles, broadcasting with 50,000 watts of power, 600 volts. Remember, you used to have to have a radio to listen to KFI. KFI is on the iHeartRadio app that brings you digital sound. If you haven't heard KFI on the free iHeartRadio app, you haven't heard KFI. AM 640, more stimulating talk. KFI, AM 640, more stimulating talk radio. John Cobell Show. Every day around from 1 until 4 o'clock, and every day after 4 o'clock, you can go to the podcast, John Cobell Show on demand on the iHeart app, and you can hear what you missed. Now, while all the news was in Washington this week, Gavin Newsom flew to Brazil to attend that idiotic climate change summit. You know, the U.S. Trump has pulled out of that nonsense. In fact, most countries, I think most countries just send delegates there, so the delegates are rewarded. They can have the booze, the food, and Brazilian prostitutes. That's the purpose of the trip for most of these people, because most of the countries, and they were complaining about this at the conference, have not come near their promised goals of reducing greenhouse gases, climate change emissions. This is another failure. This has been going on for decades. It's a complete failure. They get together every couple of years and they just blow a lot of hot gas out of their rear ends and they accomplish nothing. Most of the countries are not interested in this. Let me tell you, the way to go to succeed in the modern world, because the modern world is heading towards artificial intelligence, and they're building massive data centers. Artificial intelligence. Those data centers need enormous amounts of electricity. And the companies that are building these data centers, and this is hundreds of billions of dollars of investment, they are going to states and countries where electricity is cheap because they need huge amounts of energy. The energy has to be extremely cheap. And that means gas, oil, nuclear. Some of these data center plants are going to have their own nuclear reactors. The Sugar Project. Before I move on, I want to triple check that that's real cheap. States that use expensive energy like wind and solar, which is really a failed method now economically. States that have high taxes. States like California, that economy is not coming to California. They're not going to build too many data centers here. The energy is way too expensive. But everyone else is going to have the party. Not here in California. And it's because of a jackass like Gavin Newsom. And he was speaking in Brazil. And you stick a microphone in front of his mouth and you don't know what you're going to hear. I thought the world pretty much agreed that the fires at the federal investigation, they were started by that arsonist, right? So the January 1st fire started by the arsonist. LA Fire Department did not put out the hot spot. They chose not to put out the hot spot January 2nd. And San Antonio came and kicked up that. And that's what tells it. That's exactly right. And Newsom now, he goes overseas and he tells all those pompoons in Brazil, these climate pompoons, that it wasn't the arsonist. Listen to his explanation. Home values will start to decline. You're seeing now in my state, including, which is one of the most blessed and cursed states as it relates to climate. We're on the tip of the spear of climate change, simultaneous droughts and simultaneous floods. The hots are getting a lot hotter, the dries drier. You saw one of the most devastating wildfires in American history in the middle of winter in Los Angeles. Stop. What? There was so much horse manure in that. What was it, 30 seconds? I didn't get even halfway through on the dot. 30 seconds. Yeah, I can time his horse manure flow. Good Lord. In the middle of winter, we had a devastating fire. Santa Ana winds blow often in January. The Santa Ana winds were the culprits, along with the arsonist. We don't have traditional winter in Southern California, but I guess he figured the people in Brazil or the people from foreign countries don't know this. You wouldn't have a fire like that in a normal wintry climate. There'd be too much snow, too much rain, too much fog. It'd be too cold. We don't have that. We have the Santa Ana winds, desert winds, which can happen any time of the year, but they frequently happen in January. So he's full of it. He's lying to everyone. And he's focusing on the fires as if climate change started the fires. They did not. Obviously, it was the arsonist. He also started on state land. And it started on land where the brush wasn't cleared like it was supposed to. Wow! And then he did, the hots are getting hotter, the dries are getting drier. The hots are getting a lot hotter, the dries drier. Let me play you this cut. This is from, we played on the show January 9th, 2023, 2 years ago. He was talking with officials in Northern California about the rain. He needed federal funding to fight the rain. And he had a twist on this line. Like, people refer to global warming now as climate change to global weirding. Hots, I've said it 100 times. Hot's getting a lot hotter, dry's getting a lot drier, but the wet's getting a lot wetter as well. The hot's getting hotter, the wet's getting wetter, the dry's getting drier. So you see, the genius of this is it covers all the possible weather that we experience. It used to be, it was just global warming. And people didn't care. Okay, it's not just the hot's getting hotter, it's the dry's getting drier and the wet's getting wetter. Which, of course, is Southern California's climate. Years ago, you just have to go to any weather almanac online. And I was always into the weather, even though I was a little kid. So I was always into looking at weather patterns, rain patterns, dry patterns over the course of years since I was like 11 years old. And if you look, there's a website called LA Almanac. And you will see that wet years are often grouped together and dry years are often grouped together. There's kind of a mega weather cycle that goes on. We know this just from
Appreciate it. Share the space out. Retweet the space. Get it out there. Let's get more people in. We're just getting started, guys. Let's go. Let me shout out Crypto King, Andrew, Metanova, Onyx.
So then the dry years said, climate change, dry's getting drier. And then 2 years later,
yeah, Onyx.
that is normal weather for as long as they've been tracking weather. As long as modern humans have been in LA, for example, since like 1871. Look
Continue.
Go look at the rainfall dating back in 1871.
So I'm from Nigeria. I'm a Nigerian. Shout out to boss for sending me this gig. I'm just here to make friends, connect with my fellow crypto enthusiasts, make friends, learn more online, and try to fight my way out of 9 to 5. I'm a reply guy, a graphic designer, and a group moderator. So I'm the guy you need to ace you.
Any neighborhoods where it's cheaper now than it was last year? I don't think there's one.
Nothing. I just like it with the politician that just sits there and watches.
Everyone give money to follow.
And again,
You know what I'm saying? This is connecting. Let's follow each other. Let's keep it right.
I don't know if you guys see this.
coming up tonight. That's all they care about. And to earn the
What
right
he said?
to enjoy the food, the drink.
I don't know if you guys can hear me.
Yeah. What's up, bro?
We come back.
Yeah, I thought you thought I was rugged.
Yeah, for a long time, you go.
Okay. I said thank you guys. I'm really happy to be here, making new friends. Definitely, bro. Yo, let's max and K with each other. If you want here on the space, retreat the space, get it out there. Yo, without being said, Rabbi, what's good, my bro?
Every day's a holiday. Every meal's a feast. Do you mind if I share my project with you?
Yes, sir. Yo, I fucking love this guy, man. Yo, let's get it, man. Tell us about that project. Tell us what you got going on, bro.
Thank you so much for the opportunity. I'm Rabbi Rothschild. I stream my life 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, 365 days a year for world peace. I've been doing so for more than 4 years. My streams go back to the pandemic. We've seen the death of a queen, the birth of AI, the coronation of a king, and everything in between. This is a real-life Truman Show, a real-life Big Brother. It is a timeline or a time capsule of human development. In the 1990s, Bill Gates coined the phrase "content is king," and I'm making it true today. I'm the most popular person on the internet. I have more data than any person on the internet. I'm king of the internet. This is the biggest event in global history, and people are starting to find out about what I do and how special it is. In 2018, The Economist magazine stated that data had overtaken petroleum as Earth's #1 resource, and I have more data archived on the internet than any person ever, which is making me an influential person. And with that influence, I want to make you, your friends, your family, all independently wealthy if you're not already. I want to make sure that you have generational wealth if you don't already, and I want to make sure that you're able to start charities and philanthropic organizations of your own. I have not one live stream, not 2 live streams, not 3, but over 20 simultaneous live streams going 24 hours a day. You can watch my life in 360 degrees live on YouTube and any other platform you can think of. I use ceiling camera. In addition to streaming my life for world peace, I've been advocate for ending world hunger through the use of technology such as agricultural drones, floating greenhouses, saltwater greenhouses, hydroponics, vertical farming, cloud seeding. I want to help end world thirst. I'm sponsored by a cryptocurrency that's worth about $100 million. And one of the things that we do is we build wells and water towers in developing nations such as Nigeria for the benefit of the less fortunate. Additionally, I'm an advocate for the Life Straw program, and most importantly, desalination technology, where we pump our seawater onto land to make it drinkable. If you're a reply guy, if you're a raider, if you're a Web3 marketer, you need to be in my Discord. I'm here to help you with anything that you need. I'm here to be a mentor, all for free. I'm never going to ask you for any money. In fact, I want to give you money in the future. If you weren't aware, I want to be someone who supports you both personally and professionally. If you need someone to talk to just from a personal standpoint or professional standpoint, I'm the person. If you didn't know, I also want you to be aware that I'm here to be a positive person in your life. I want you to know that I have an optimistic view on the world. And most importantly, I want to give people hope. If there's anything that I can ever do for you or anyone around you, please feel free to reach out. And with that, I want to thank the room for the opportunity to share.
Yes, sir. Thank you very much, Rabbi Rothschild. Appreciate you being on my space. That's an absolute pleasure. It's an absolute pleasure, man. For real. We are finna connect.
Just you could pin something up in the Jumbotron if you want to do. Just pin the Discord, let everybody get in and all that. So we just getting started. So yeah, appreciate you, man.
I appreciate the opportunity. I just did so. What I pinned up has the links to my link tree where you can get all my social media. It has my Discord link, and it has a 1-minute video on what I do. Thank you.
Yes, sir. Yo, guys, let's give Rabbi a follow. Let's get him. Let's max engage with him. Let's work and connect with him. This is how we do it on the spaces, guys. This is how we do it. Let's go.
Let's do that. Real Truman Show. 24 hours.
Yes, sir. Our rabbi is crazy, man. Yo, I love what he's doing, bro. Contrary to that, your voice Simpson, bro. Would you mind, calling out the people who be max engaged, you know what I'm saying? The people that's being liked and reposted,
So yeah, let me give everyone a chance, to get their lost ones in. Let me read some. Metanova, Andrew, Rabbi, Crypto King. Yeah, now let's keep it up, guys. Keep it up.
Hear the radio ads about the IRS. They tell you to be afraid, to be scared, and they try to frighten you to call. I'm not here to do that. Tax Relief Advocates is different. TRA is here to tell you
I'm free.
$5,000, $50,000,
you want to say something, man?
You have a solution. It doesn't matter if you're sitting in your car at work.
Show yourself.
No matter where you are.
Show something that you're very excited about. You know what I'm saying? If you got a question for anyone who's on the panel, if you got a question for about Pixie, about Rabbi,
and helping individuals fix their IRS problems. We have over 1,000 five-star reviews on Google.
Let's keep max engaging, guys. Let's keep max engaging.
You don't need to be afraid of the IRS any longer. End your tax
84 likes. 84 comments.
at TRA.com or call 800-506-92.
Hey, I'm if I can shoot a project to you guys.
Tax Relief Advocates. Real solutions for real people.
This is the time of the year most of us are.
Hey, you guys hear me?
Yeah, for sure.
You're about might be on that list.
This is the project I want to shoot you guys. GM people, can I say something, please?
Hold on. Is that how?
Yeah.
Hold on, let's let Onyx speak. Wait till you just know.
40% off your first year at lifelock.com with promo code back first block.
So if you want to say something, just identify by raising your hands, and that way we get more orderly fashion, the space etiquette and all that. So appreciate it.
People often do, but any of these symptoms could be having a condition called exocrine pancreatic insufficiency or EPI.
Yeah, Onyx, you can continue, bro.
Pancreas doesn't release enough enzymes.
Okay, thank you very much. The project I'll shoot you guys is maybe with the God's Pizza. It's a 6-year project actually, founded by a Nigerian.
Onyx, you can continue.
Okay, thank you very much. You guys is maybe with the God's Pizza. It's a 6-year project actually, founded by a Nigerian developer.
Boy. 3 C's, baby.
Take this project to the next level. Instead of redoing the project, you can't just do a project like that. Because this baby cat is actually the baby version of the OG cat. So what we do is once you buy baby cat, you earn a fraction of the cat. And so there's Wikicat contract address in your wallet, and you just automatically start earning Wikicat just for holding the baby version of the Wikicat. And then 1% of it goes to the marketing wallet, of which we have been able to
apply for same CBC, we are still waiting for their reply, and then it goes to the other 1% goes to the liquidity group, which is locked. And then we have also been able to do some charity works, and then I think almost 2 months old now. So I think you guys should check it out. I can drop the CA below if you permit me. Thank you very much, guys.
Definitely. Always do your own research, you know. So always tell people, man. Definitely gotta check that out. Humphrey, what's up, bro?
Yo, good evening, people. I just have a question to ask. I see Banks and Andrew actually rocking the same PFP. I wanted to ask if it's actually an NFT or what.
Yeah, it's actually Pixie. So let me give Carbon to explain that to you. Have you heard about Pixie?
No.
Yeah, we'll just have Mike to call. Humphrey Austin.
Yo, what's good, man?
I'm good.
I just wanted to ask, is actually PFP or not?
That's all they do is they just eat drugs all day. They walk around zombified, poison dogs. Now, for the weed, he was drowsy. He was trying to stand up and they down.
Yeah, that's exactly what happened. Exactly.
You can see by the homeless people are in the condition they're in. Now, and this is why every homeless encampment ought to be cleared immediately, and if nobody wants to go, they ought to be arrested. This story alone. All right? Mass arrest, mass incarceration for all these street bugs. Florence Avenue in South LA, a 1-year-old shepherd mix. Some homeless people set him on fire. On purpose. It was intentional, according to a rescue group. It was done by the homeless people at the encampment, according to Sandra Viveros, Compton Paw Patrol.
Wait.
Because they're on meth and weed. They're crazy people.
Oh, God, this is horrible.
They set him on fire and he took off running. He's in the hospital. Burns covering almost his entire body. And fourth degree burns. I never heard of fourth degree burns.
No, I haven't.
Smoke inhalation. And Luke, though, will live. It'll take 6 more weeks, and then they're going to put him up for adoption. Sandy Favero said he'll be able to live a very happy life. He needs to heal. He might have some scars, but he'll be okay. He's strong.
You know, there's a GoFundMe to help Luke. So if you're interested, you go to KFIAM640.com/Luke. So you can help.
And somebody will adopt him, probably.
And I think the homeless people that set Luke on fire, we need to fire.
Instant justice.
Yeah.
All right. No, look, these people have to be removed. I'm running a city, and I wake up and I find out these drug addicts and mental patients that I allow to roam the streets of Los Angeles have set a dog on fire just for sport, just for fun, to see what would happen.
Yeah. And we need to do the same to them, just for fun.
I don't know why we put up with this. I'm so amazed at the horrific tolerance by Karen Bass and all the rest of them for this stuff. I'm tired of reading these stories.
Me too. I'm tired of hearing you read these stories.
They're setting dogs on fire, and there's no policy to get rid of them. No policy to put them in prison. They should be belonging to a cycle ward. You're setting dogs on fire. Go to a cycle ward. We come back. Michael Monks. Police always gets their budget cut by Karen Bass. They decided just to start hiring officers on their own. They don't have the money for it. I don't really understand this. That's why Michael will be here. Deborah Martin, friend of all ends.
Yes, I am.
It's live. KFI 24-hour news.
KFI and KOST HD2, Los Angeles, Orange County. More stimulating talk.
Moving forward, I'm Deborah Martin, live from
news from a Senate vote to advance a bill to end the government shutdown is moving into the next phase. Republicans got enough Democratic support to move the bill forward without guaranteed health care subsidies. Virginia Independent Senator Tim Kaine says ongoing talks on restoring those subsidies are part of this deal.
We were in a situation where SNAP recipients were suffering, and there was no guarantee we would ever get to an ACA solution. Now we've got robust and a guaranteed vote, not a guaranteed outcome, but a guaranteed vote on ACA tax credits.
The legislation next goes to the House and then on to President Trump's desk. The ongoing government shutdown and flight reductions are having an impact on other travel industries.
Travelers whose flights have been canceled or delayed are being forced to hit the road or instead. Hertz reported a 20% spike in one-way car rentals, while Turo and Avis are also seeing major increases. Amtrak says Thanksgiving bookings could reach record highs, and Greyhound and Flixbus are adding capacity for stranded passengers. With uncertainty growing, travel experts urge Americans to stay flexible and plan backup options ahead of the busy holiday rush. Heather Rooker, KFI News.
The news is brought to you by Sweet James Accident Attorneys. The California Department of Corrections and Rehabilitation is looking for an escaped inmate. County.
Alejandro A. Tumor Fuentes was missing from Francisquito Conservation Camp at about 10 o'clock last night. The 33-year-old is 5'5" and weighs 164 pounds, with brown eyes and black hair. He was last seen wearing gray sweatpants, a gray sweatshirt, and an orange beanie. Tumor Fuentes had been at the facility since May after he was serving a 4-year, 8-month sentence for first-degree burglary and displaying a forged driver's license or ID.
A judge has rejected a defense motion to dismiss murder charges against a man for speeding when he crashed into 3 parked cars on PCH in Malibu in 2023, killing 4 Pepperdine University sorority sisters. A new team of attorneys lost their argument that there's evidence to support murder charges. The LAPD has announced plans to hire more officers than City Hall said it could.
In the current budget, the LAPD was authorized to hire 240 officers. Another 240 could be hired beyond that if funding were found. Councilman and Budget Committee member Tim McCosker says the LAPD's plans to hire more than 400 without the money identified is a problem.
We have to be grown-ups here.
Yeah.
Every dollar has 100 pennies. And the document, the budget has to mean something.
The LAPD says it needs more than $3 million to cover the over-hiring. Michael Monks, KFI News.
Michael is going to be on with John after the news with more. The Supreme Court is going to decide whether states can count mail-in ballots that arrive after Election Day.
The case raises the question of whether states violate federal law when they allow the counting of ballots cast on or before Election Day but received by officials days later. 17 states and Washington, D.C. allow for that. Republicans are suing, saying ballots received after Election Day should not count.
ABC's Stephen Portnoy says the High Court will likely decide the case in June, and its outcome could impact future elections beginning with next year's midterms. We are going to go to the 605 next.
Trust, price, ease of transaction. That's GiveMeTheVid.com. GiveMeTheVid.com loves buying cars, and they want to buy your, they want to buy all kinds of cars. Your daily driver, pickup truck, SUV, minivan, or exotic car. You go to GiveMeTheVid.com, enter your car's VIN or license plate number. You get an offer in minutes, so much well above any dealer quote. And you can go to one of their offices, or they'll come easy and fast. GiveMeTheVid.com, America's best car buyer.
Sell us your car. GiveMeTheVid.com. So easy you can do it in your car.
Weather from KFI, partly cloudy tomorrow, highs mid-70s to low 80s for Metro LA, mid-80s in the valleys, mid-70s to around 80 in the high desert. Low mid-70s at the beaches, upper 70s inland OC, mid-80s to around 90 in the IE. Right now, 85 in Tustin, 68 in Laguna Beach, 93 in Chatsworth, this is 98 Van Nuys. The KFI financial update, the Dow closed up 382, S&P 500 up 104, and NASDAQ up 523. Back to 605 in Long Beach.
This is the southbound side, and it's just past Spring Street. Carpool left have been off limits. Rolling investigation continues, and it looks like they're getting a little closer to wrapping things up right now. We are still seeing a backup getting away from Carson Street. And, you know, you got to slow down on that northbound side to see what's crowded on the southbound side. That's causing a little bit of a slow drive from Catella towards Spring. Now, the drive is also crowding up out of Long Beach on the 710 northbound, backing up almost from Ocean Boulevard as you continue ahead towards beyond Pacific Coast Highway. It looks like it remains crowded all the way to the 405. And we're looking pretty crowded along the 101 in Hollywood. This is southbound from just about Sunset Boulevard as you continue in Los Angeles. With Southern California's most accurate traffic reports, I'm Angel Martinez.
On this podcast themselves, we unpack emerging also in a world of resentment, cynicism, anger against women, and deadly tomorrow is the day of retribution. The day in which I will have my revenge. This is Incels. Listen to Incels on America's #1 podcast network, iHeart. Follow Incels and start listening on the free iHeartRadio app today.
Atlantic Talk Radio. John Cobell Show. We're on every day from 1 until 4 o'clock. Podcast is released after 4 o'clock. Same as the radio show if you miss anything. Voice line is 877-VOICE-86 for Friday. It's back this week, 877-VOICE-86, or usually Talkback feature on the Art app. All right, you may have heard Denver's newscast that kind of a really strange story that broke over the weekend. The LAPD was given a limit on how many officers you can hire and how much money they can spend on those officers, and they just went out and hired an extra 170 officers that they don't have money for. How does this work? We go to Michael Muntz. Well, the immersed in this City Hall nonsense.
The answer, according to City Hall, is I don't know. I don't know how you got, hello LAPD, I don't know how you got to make this decision. Where's the money coming from? Nobody knows. Nobody knows the answer. This came up in last week's City Council Budget Committee meeting, and the city administrator was presenting his first of what will be 4 quarterly presentations on the state of the city's finances. You may recall, John, last spring the city revealed that it was facing $1 billion budget deficit. It had to jump through a lot of hoops in order to close that, including proposing a lot of layoffs, including civilian positions. I think everybody was going to get hit. They managed to save everybody's jobs by moving money around and maybe moving some people from one department to another, so nobody ended up losing their jobs yet. But it's got up again next spring, and no doubt about that, because the financial outlook may not be as dire as it was last year, but it's still poor, and it's poor because of reasons like this, the oversight. LAPD in that budget had been authorized to hire 240 additional officers. We've heard from that department for years now. We need more. We got to have more. We'd like to have 10,000. We got about 8,700 right now. Authorized to hire 240. Their plan, as revealed at this budget committee meeting, where they were asking for an unbudgeted $3.5 million, was revealed to be that we have 410 new officers before the end of this fiscal year. And
are these guys already hired? Or are they in training?
Some have already gone through the academy, or at least through the recruitment class. And the plan, as announced, choose for yourself. Here's the exchange as this was revealed at the budget committee.
The budget assumed hiring 240. Our hiring plan assumes we would hire 410 through the end of the year.
But that's not what was approved in the budget.
That's correct. The budget assumed hiring 240.
So we know, because we adopted it, and it was voted on by the council and signed by the mayor, that the 25-26 adopted budget authorized 240 police officers with the potential hiring up to 480 officers contingent upon available funding. I'm wondering what funding sources have been identified to support hiring additional officers.
That part is correct. We're giving you 240 officers, and then Mayor Bass came out a little bit after that budget was approved and said, we have reached an agreement with City Hall leadership, City Council leadership, to hire another 240, for a total of 480 after the money is found.
Where do they find this money?
It's always a mystery.
Is it buried out in the desert somewhere? I mean, where will we find the money? Well, I mean, it's all in front of you, isn't it?
But the money has not been identified. and the hiring has gone over the 240 anyway. And so, in addition to this $3.5 million, they're millions and millions over already this fiscal year in their overtime budget because they don't have enough officers.
Right, exactly. But by not hiring officers, you end up spending more money in overtime. Well, let me ask you, you may not know the answers to this, but I'm trying to get a mental image in my head of this. I don't know how you hire 170 people. Say you're in charge of police hiring. Doesn't somebody above you then get some paperwork saying, oh, look at this, there's 170 new police officers here. Well, and then they go to somebody who goes to somebody to see who approved this, where the money is for this. It seemed like everybody was surprised, and the hiring already happened to some extent.
That question's valid, John. In fact, you might serve on the city council someday because that question was raised by city council members Katie Garslowski, you heard there in that last clip, and council member Tim McOskers, you can hear right here.
I think the simple question is, what money is it? And if it hasn't been identified, who are we firing that is currently on payroll to cover this?
At what point are we going to be real about what is happening? And at what point does the chair of personnel tell the director of the personnel department to stop hiring new officers?
Or to start finding the other people. Some office has not identified additional funds for that purpose as of today. As of the report in front of you, of course, projects significant overspending and still with our identified solutions, a gap of $80 million.
Well, is this the police department just giving the big middle finger to the city council?
It was the police department moving forward apparently as if this money would be found. When Mayor Bass put out that announcement that there would be 240 on top of the authorized 240, it was supposed to be within 90 days. Those 90 days have long passed, and nobody ever came out and said, hey, we found the money to hire these officers.
Nobody said we didn't find the money.
It just seems like the community down and the department went through and hired these officers.
There's so many layers of bureaucracy. There had to be a lot of people who would have noticed or be interested in something like this.
The mayor put out a statement that said the budget has been delivered under extremely difficult conditions, uncertainty from Washington, explosion of liability, blah, blah, blah. She says this budget continues to aggressively combat the home. You know, she went on and on and on, but she says, I want to thank the city council for coming together.
Yo, Abdul, how are you, my friend?
Give us a little education. We really need that.
Abdul, can you hear me?
Why you laughing, bro?
Abdul, I'm here, big dog. Yo, Abdul, I'm here. Can you hear me?
Elsewhere, we would also like to hire 7 more, but the Human Resources Department hiring 14. Without that additional money being found in any workplace. So that's what is happening here. By the way, the financial condition of the city is not good. Even right now, they are already at this point projecting that the budget is $80 million overspent across all departments.
What incredible stupid government we have. Maybe they should take some of the money from the homeless outreach that goes for the homeless people who are setting dogs on fire on the south side. How about that? All right, Michael, very good. Michael, you're going to explain this nonsense. That's on your business card. Michael Lund's explainer of nonsense. We'll do more. Got $1,000 to give away. Deborah Mark Live, KFI 24-hour newsroom.
Here's the latest. President Trump has posted on social media that all air traffic controllers must get back to work now. Capital letters, now part. President Trump has pardoned Rudy Giuliani and others involved in efforts to overturn the 2020 election. One more at the bottom of the hour. We're going to the 6:05 in Whittier.
Looks like some Caltrans work is underway on that southbound side of the 605. This is coming up on Rose Hills. They've stopped all lanes to get something situated. Big delays are backing up away from Valley Boulevard. If you see this, you're stuck in the backup. Maybe the situation has changed. You can always give us an update. Pound 250, keyword KFI. Not much has changed in Long Beach on the 605 southbound, just past Spring Street. That's where the carpool and left lane have been on limits for an ongoing investigation after an earlier wreck. Delays away from Carson Street. And in Ontario, 10 westbound before Vineyard. 2 left lanes are blocked due to a crash on the slow drive off the 15. With Southern California's most accurate traffic reports, I'm Angel Martinez.
On this podcast themselves, we unpack emerging concepts.
Also,
In the world of resentment, cynicism, anger, women, and a deadly tipping point.
Tomorrow is the day of retribution. The day in which I will have my revenge.
This is Incels. Listen to Incels on America's #1 podcast network, iHeart. Follow Incels and start listening on the free iHeartRadio app today.
iHeart is America's #1 podcast network. Open the free iHeart app and explore podcasts like this.
September 1979. A prison band, Edge of Daybreak, is about to attempt the impossible, recording their debut album behind bars in just 5 hours. They were black artists serving extremely long felony sentences. Each had grown up under segregation, only to get caught up in America's prison boom during their 20s. I'm Jamie Petrus, music and culture writer. For the past 5 years, I've been talking to the band's 3 surviving members, Jamal Jahanubi, Neil Cade, and Harry Cupcake Coleman. Put it this way, we were the band of the state penal system. They would come in and stand around the wall and sweat would pour off them just like it poured off of us, just to hear us play. They're out of prison now and in their 70s. Their past behind them. But they also have some unfinished business.
The end of Daybreak, The House of Love, was supposed to be followed up by another album.
They never got that opportunity, but they never stopped dreaming either.
Your destiny.
Check it out. Listen to Soul Incarcerated on the iHeartRadio app.
Check it out.
Listen on America's #1 podcast network, iHeart. Open your free iHeart app and listen now.
iHeart is America's #1 podcast network. Open the free iHeart app and explore podcasts like this.
Dig below the surface in central Mississippi, odds are good you'll find a burnt orange color looking back up at you. It's called yazoo clay. There's one thing it's known for: wreaking havoc on anything bearing in it.
It's the strangest, most destructive soil I've ever dug in before. You never get what you expect.
Now, over the years, yazoo clay has held and destroyed a lot of Mississippi's secrets. But in 2012, a construction crew, a big one, graves, thousands of them, on the site of the old state asylum.
I may have thought they only found 1,000, and then once they realized, okay, wait a minute, 2,000, wait a minute, 7,000.
And all this begs the question, just how do you lose track of 7,000 graves? In Mississippi, keeping secrets is as old as the soil itself. So can the truth ever really be uncovered?
The story is much more complicated
566.
and nuanced than that.
I'm Larison Campbell, and this is Under Yazoo Clay.
Listen on America's #1 podcast network, iHeart. Open your free iHeart app and listen now. iHeartMedia and TikTok are coming together to launch the first of its kind multi-platform partnership. The collaboration includes the launch of the TikTok Podcast Network, which will feature up to 25 new podcasts hosted by TikTok creators. The partnership also includes TikTok Radio. That's a fast-paced format pairing TikTok creators with experienced iHeartRadio personalities, where listeners will feel like they're scrolling up TikTok but with their ears. iHeartMedia and TikTok will also join forces for live events as well.
So this is your first time A Hollywood reboot is leading the weekend box office with Blockbuster opening, Predator Badlands opening across North American movie screens with $40 million. The romantic drama Regretting You still has no regrets because it pulled in just over $7 million during its third weekend. The horror film Black Phone 2 made over $5 million in its fourth weekend, good enough for third place. Rapper Rod Wave in trouble with the law after being arrested in Georgia on weapons and drug charges. Jail records say the rapper, whose real name is Rodarius Reed, was arrested by Atlanta police the same day the 27th first ever Grammy Award nomination. He's now facing a charge of possession of a firearm or knife during the commission of attempt to commit certain felonies. He's also still preparing for his nationwide The Redemption Experience tour next month in LA. That's entertainment. I'm Jennifer Bolso.
640. More stimulating talk.
Up on the next Gary and Shannon show.
James Interrupts Weather Week. We go from warm temperatures to an inch of rain. Deciphering it all for us. KTLA's Henry DeCarlo.
That's coming up tomorrow at 9 on Gary and Shannon.
It's my turn now. Can I speak? That lady always interrupts me. $1,000 giveaway.
Now, your chance to win $1,000. Just enter this nationwide keywords on our website, Credit. That's Credit, CREDIT. Enter it now at KFIAM640.com/cash. Powered by Sweet James Accident Attorneys. If you're hurt in an accident, winning is everything. Call the winning attorneys at Sweet James. 1-800-9-MILLION. That's 1-800-9-MILLION or sweetjames.com.
Credit. Enter it at KFIAM640.com/cash. If you win, you get an email. Check your junk and spam folder. Listen to KFI. That's your winning keyword every hour, every weekday. Starts at the 9 o'clock hour to the 5 o'clock hour. Next chance to win here is at 3:20 on KFI. Just one more thing about Michael Munch report. I don't know if the police department just went rogue and decided to hell with this. We're going to hire as many cops as we can because we're way short. Our LAPD force is way too low, okay? Because we have our own communist running things, all right? Like Karen Bass, big defund the police woman, and she tries to talk a good game, but she's lying to you. She doesn't want to hire police. City council doesn't want to hire police. They have 8,700, and they're projected to lose several hundred this year through retirements. We need 10,000. Under Vera Acosta, God, how many years ago was that? 13 years ago, we had 10,000. We actually should have 12,000, especially with the Olympic stuff. So we're way, way short. And it's because they spent money on all the meth addicts and the mental patients who are busy lighting up dogs in the street. That's why. Because that's apparently the priority. Give the money to useless programs so that mental patients and drug addicts can set dogs on fire. Welcome to Los Angeles government. And to get police who should be arresting these homeless guys and taking them to jail instead of allowing them to foul up the neighborhoods and kill your pets. The police are the ones who get cut. It's ridiculous. Now, mentioned before, news in Brazil, climate change nonsense. Last hour we played a clip where apparently the Arctic started fire in South
Thank you, Genie, for putting us up. I would like to know, is there a process or is there a mechanism for dropping this new tokens, like this BEM token? Because like I can you said that suspect and some parties are feeling successfully. So I just want to know if there's a mechanism for you to drop this.
Some victories they're not doing airdrops to the community, but they do have some contests running. You can earn some tokens the more you know who you are.
On election day in Los Angeles.
And that will reward you for it.
Days after, I'll say, the Los Angeles Dodgers won the World Series.
Yes, the question is how to get active. This token is in the you always be active. How to go about it.
They do have a Telegram. You can join the X community also. I can drop the Telegram link in chat.
Oh yeah, go ahead and drop the teachers link to the chat room to the job tree.
with the project to launch a vaccine, which has a lot of enormous to space that we can absolutely broke on the token, right? So with that being said, you have a story, how fast you show us, because right now we have on the GC space, which is community, connects with the people. Anybody else has a question or A2GD? Wait till it gets stop on the junction. With that being said, I am Rabbi Rothschild. I actually know his name from the space from earlier today. I think it was I'm trying to get the name. But there was two ladies up on the space. Yeah, it was two ladies that was hosting the space. I think there was I could take analyst up on the space. So yeah, I didn't know when she was chilling that alpha on that space. So yeah, just hear from very cool and that was for the GT community. Come say hello to the GT community. Come to us was good.
Thank you for the opportunity. Do you mind if I share my project with you?
Yeah, sure, go ahead.
Thank you so much. I'm Rabbi Rothschild. I stream my life 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, 365 for world peace. I've been doing so for more than 4 years. My streams go back to the pandemic. We've seen the death of a queen, the birth of AI, the coronation of a king, and everything in between. This is a real life Big Brother, a real life Truman Show. This is a timeline or a time capsule of human development. Bill Gates coined the phrase in the 1990s, content is king, and I'm making it true today. I'm king of the internet. In 2018, The Economist magazine stated that data had overtaken petroleum as Earth's #1 resource, and I have more data archived on the internet than any person ever, which is making me a very influential person. And when I have more info, I'm going to make you, your friends, your family, all independently wealthy. If you're not already, I want to make sure that you have generational wealth if you don't already, and I want to make sure that you're able to start charities and philanthropic organizations of your own. I'm unlike any YouTuber you're ever going to meet. I'm not live on one YouTube. I'm not live on 2, nor 3, nor 4, nor 5, nor 6. I'm live on more than 20 simultaneous YouTube streams in 360 degrees. You can watch my life. Addition, have a ceiling camera for those of you who want to watch from above. More than just helping to bring world peace and making you rich, though, I want you to know that I'm an advocate for ending world hunger through the use of technology such as agricultural drones, floating greenhouses, saltwater greenhouses, hydroponics, vertical farming, cloud seeding. I want to help end world thirst. I'm sponsored by a cryptocurrency that's worth about $100 million. And one of the things that we do is we build wells in developing nations such as Nigeria for the benefit of the land. Additionally, we build water towers as well. I am an advocate for the use of smart straws. And additionally, I want you to advocate for desalination technology, where we pump Earth seawater onto land to make it drinkable. If you're a reply guy, if you're a Web3 ambassador, if you're a community manager, if you're a raider, come to my Discord. I will help you be a better, get more business, make you better in Web3. Everything that I tell you is free. I'm not ever going to ask you for any money. I don't want any money. If you want to see where you can join me, my Discord is in my name. Additionally, it's in my pinned post. You're also going to see in my pinned post a link tree. It's the biggest link tree you're ever going to see. I have more social media than any person on the internet. I dare you to look at my link tree and see how big it is. I also have a 60-second video there you can take a look at to find out more about what I do. I want you to know, though, more than bringing world peace and more than making you rich, I want you to know that I'm here to support you both personally and positive person in your world. I'm here to have an optimistic view on the future. And most importantly, I want you to know that I'm here to give people hope. So if there's anything that I can ever do for you or anyone you know, please feel free to reach out to me. My DMs are open, and I want to thank you for the opportunity to share.
Oh, thank you, Rabbi Rothschild, for coming up on the Growth Tribes community space. You post a space every single day, 8 a.m. and 8 p.m. If there's anything I take from the alpha you just shared with us, is the hydroponics, right? A friend of mine, hydroponics, the guy she talks about hydroponics every single time, and I know a bunch of you are all in this space. I'm probably hearing of hydroponics for the first time.
Hi.
So basically, it works
In just a second.
Like the tower where they use water, to grow plants, and then they feed nutrients to the water, and then the plants get nutrients from the water, and they do this absolutely without the soil, without the ground. And here we have Rabbi Rothschild actually running one of these, running
police from what you mentioned, and yeah, you guys go ahead and check out the Discord channel. Go ahead and check out the Discord channel. He says it can actually make you a better project ambassador, and it's not taking any money. Yo, bro, this is free value, free alpha that I wish that, that at some point in my career, I wish that I had, but now they love, and right now he's actually, he actually has his hand up, and Rabbi Rothschild maybe has something to shoot. So yeah, that's how it.
Thank you. Yeah, I do want to make you more money, and everything that I say is free. The basic plan is you need a link tree first and foremost. You need a unified place where people can find all your social media. Once you have your link tree, we're going to make sure that you don't just have a Twitter account or a Discord account or a Telegram account. You need to have all of the 20 top social medias for many different reasons. That's 20 ways that you can get business for yourself. That's 20 places where you can promote yourself and promote your customers. That's 20 ways for you to be able to solidify yourself on Web3. Moreover, you don't want somebody to impersonate you. So once you get big on Twitter, you don't want somebody stealing your YouTube name or your Reddit name or your Imager name or your Pinterest name or whatever it may be. Once we get you established different social media platforms, it takes a little while. I mean, you know how it is to create an account, but you can get them done in a few hours. Then what we're going to do is we're going to populate your social media with good content. There are free AI video generators that we will use specifically from OpenAI, known as Sora. And we're going to populate your social media with cool, interesting content, things that will perform very well on both Twitter and TikTok, on both YouTube Shorts and on Instagram and the other social media platforms. We're going to make sure that your profile picture is optimized. We're going to make sure that you is optimized for what you want to be and who you want to be in Web3. Once we get that done, I'm going to help you to be able to create videos of your own. You don't need video editing background. You don't need any background in anything. You just really need the ability to have a device and the internet. And if you're on Twitter Spaces right now, you have that. We're going to teach you how to make memes. A lot of people think they know how to make memes, which is great, but they don't know how to market themselves with memes. We're going to make sure if you come up with a meme that's really creative, we're at or your link tree in the corner so people know who created it and also where they can find more creative content like you just created. Another thing that we're going to do, different Twitter Spaces. And the reason why that's important is we're going to show you how to tag those hosts who are in those Twitter Spaces. That gets their attention. That's going to get the attention of their massive audiences. And we're going to show you how to hashtag those clips. From there, we're going to get down your pitch so it's really tight. You're going to have about 3 different pitches. You're going to have a 30-second pitch on what you do. You're going to have a 60-second pitch on what you do. And you're going to have a 3-minute pitch on what you're going to do. Because some spaces, they want you to have a very quick pitch. Other spaces are going to give you as much time as you need to be able to say what you do. So we're going to work on that. Once you've got it down and you've got it written, I will, help you. I'll send it to you if you need. Then what we're going to do is we're going to do some practice runs in Twitter Spaces, and then we're going to let you leave the nest, so to speak, and you're going to go in Twitter Spaces and you're going to show yourself, and that's going to be your job 24/7. Whenever you're awake until you get business, and you're going to start very, very quickly. And if I may just say, I hear too many people who are promoting themselves, and this is how they do it. GM to everybody, GM to the host, GM to the co-host, GM to the audience, GM to the speakers. Like, that's great, and we want to say GM, but a lot of times you're wasting valuable time. What you want to be able to say is, I'm the best social media promoter in Web3. And here's why. All of my competition is just going to be a reply guy. They're just going to be a raider where they like your post, they repost it, they put GM, and they think they're done. That's absolutely the bare minimum. Of course, I'm going to do all those things, and of course, I'm going to have my team do those things. But then what we're going to do is we're going to take your content, and I'm going to put it all over the internet so that you're number one in Google when somebody types your project. Our goal is to make you number one. And what we're going to do is we're going to make sure that you're on YouTube and on Reddit and on TikTok and on Imager and on Instagram and on Threads and on Facebook and on Blue Sky and all the other social media. and you're going to get 20 times the amount of engagement in your project, in your coin, in your NFT when you hire me. And I'm the same price as my competition, but 20 times better. My DMs are open. Feel free to look at my link tree to see all my social media. You should be very motivated to work with me because I'm very motivated to make your project as successful as possible. That's what you want to be able to say. That's how you want to be able to market yourself. And I teach you how to do that.
I've been so like I'm totally into the pitching part you just said because everybody does the pitching basically the same way and you just find a different way to just set in your way to read about this. I feel jacked off right now because it's 11:38 p.m. in the night and I feel like I want to go to sleep for just listening to how you pitch. It's like I feel like emptying my wallets right now to go find out I'm gonna get to the pitch the way you just did. And everybody go give Rabbi Rothschild a follow and I will personally invite you to a space that will be hosting 8 a.m. tomorrow morning so you can come and chill to the full tribe members on this space. Because right now we're just attending this space. We're going to be a whole lot more in the morning space when everybody will be active and everyone gets about to pitch as get the pages up on the link tree, get all our pages up on the link tree, social media, you follow it. Yeah, that's something that I feel like I know that every GT member is going to need to be able to actually run because you're absolutely looking the GT community will love fucking every single day. It means to learn something new that's going to make us improve, that's going to make us more efficient, that's going to make us absolute killers on X. We're totally down for it. So, personally invite you to the space. And that being said, I'm going to invite Leo Kari to take the mic. If you're up there, Leo Kari, you have the mic.
Well, actually, can you guys hear me?
Yeah,
actually, I think Sweetbox will need the likes of God who can get Sweetbox should need the likes of for the marketing and their audience to go as far as getting investors in. I think.
So everybody go more into I would say the target. It's going to get in.
I'm actually already in his Discord. I wanted to join you because he has a call already. So maybe I might join up and catch up with one of the interesting stuff that's trying to pass and communicate with my.
So that's absolutely for real, bro. That's for real, bro. Because this space is not ready. That's one thing I should have done. Because after that video, that's the only thing I get to get from a rabbi how to do that pitch the nice way to do it in the correct way in a very short time. So, but that being said, the space is not recorded and this is your only opportunity right now to go up and reach enter the Discord and actually connect. So with that being said, we're gonna let Rabbi speak for a minute and then I'm gonna go up into astronaut space to let astronaut speak. So Rabbi, you have a couple of minutes to share.
Thank you, Spear. Good news. If you want to watch this recording, I'm live streaming it on YouTube and I'm recording it. So you can hear what I said live on my YouTube, Spear. So if you want to know how to do that, in my pinned post, you're going to see links that one of which says, please view my 20 plus YouTube streams. If you go to that after this space, you'll be able to hear me loudly and clearly, and know exactly what I said. For anybody out there who isn't aware, I'm live 24/7 in my Discord. Unless I'm sleeping, basically, I'm going to be able to help you in whatever you want to do. Nobody else is going to offer that service. Nobody else is going to offer that service for free. And that's really important. So you have my personal, as much of a guarantee as I can give you. I'm live streaming this right now. Now, if you ever just want to talk about your strategy, please. Additionally, some of the experience that I have, project management professional, I've successfully launched apps on the App Store and Google Play. I've had major six-figure contracts with Fortune 100 companies. So I do have a lot of experience. And if you're looking for a mentor, I'm happy to help you and just really appreciate the opportunity to meet you all. If you have, feel free to DM me in Twitter. I'll be happy.
Alright, with that being said, guys, you are going to find Rabbi Rothschild. Go ahead and give my follow you, turn on post notifications. You won't listen to this audio again. Go to the YouTube channel, click on the link tree, go to the YouTube channel. It's being recorded. She's actually live streaming it on YouTube. He's actually live streaming on YouTube. And you guys, this is kind of alpha. You actually need somebody that's professional that can actually how to go about pitching yourself, making these sales and looking for fucking making these wins, and getting one of the top G6 space, 3 space, and just get back in this race. And with that being said, I'm gonna shout out all the persons up on the space right now, talking about Leo Kind, Rabbi Rothschild, Web3 Counselor, Debbie, Ghost Astronaut, and AY, so that you're all flashing. If you're likely logged in this night, crazy ass here, which is a fashion emoji. That child is always active. If you get child right there, y'all go ahead and follow. If you're looking for that connection, then you're looking for that guy, he's always active. So yeah, I'm gonna ask a question from today. I always say in up on opening up chain, what's going on? Opening up chain, your approach, your husband,
You, my bro, I always got to see my bro. Actually, if you have missed, there's still opportunity. Problem is currently giving out 20,000 points and 600 tokens. So if you have not registered, just come to the group chats. There's my link and the referral group there. Just do this. And Problem is cooking really hard. Guys, don't miss out on Problem. I'm begging you guys.
Yo, guys, you need to go up in Pro-Stripe community, follow Pro-Stripe community, turn on post notifications, because many of these alphas we have speakers all working on tomorrow's space. We have a whole bunch of listeners on tomorrow's space, and most importantly, we will have the GT community turning up on tomorrow's space, because it's going to be alpha packed, it's going to be by you mentioned it's going to be by space. With that being said, guys, we'll love the fucking in a couple of minutes. We're going to run up the space by 12 a.m.
Welfare, getting any kind of medical benefits, because you're poor, you are now a public charge. The public has to take care of you. And it's bad enough we have too many Americans in that state, but why the hell would you take in literally millions of new people who can't care for themselves and they can't pay for it? And the only idiot who does that is Gavin Newsom. And he's given illegal alien health care from cradle to grave. As why are we taking in all these obese people from foreign countries and giving them free health care in California? It's like, what are you and I doing? We're trying to live healthy. We're working for a living. We got employer insurance or union insurance. What are we doing with taking in poor people and then they got all kinds of terrible problems and terrible habits. Eat too much, smoke too much, doing drugs. You don't want to take care of these people. Get out. Now the New Republic, where I found this story, it's a left-wing magazine, and the writer says, denying fat people from entering the U.S. because they might end up having health issues is incredibly broad, cruel, and unusual. I don't want to pay for you. Why is that cruel and unusual? It's cruel that we don't pay health care in this country, and then it's cruel that we don't pay for everybody's health care all over the world.
It's strong, unique password, enable two-factor authentication via our authenticator app or security key. Verify and keep email and phone number current. Remove any third-party apps that have access to your account and do not share your account credentials twice. And the next one is avoid behaviors that commonly trigger automated enforcement. Don't follow or unfollow aggressively. Guys, have you heard something here? Don't follow or aggressively. Meaning, even if you are going to be following everybody, at least let's give it at least like some minutes. Let's say if you follow this person now, give it some seconds, maybe a minute, do another one. Now, when we're in the status group and we find somebody who started follow, at the same time, follow like 20 people before you now stop. So, What is saying that the X, it's been automated and it's been used AI used to follow all these things. It can
You piggyback. Do you have anything more to say?
Not really. Besides the fact that I still need a job for real. I'm always active.
Like, let me tell you something, bro. Don't ask that for advice. Let me tell you, you're in the right place for a job. It's always hiring,
Yes, sir. Monday morning, November 10th. It's getting chilly out here, kids. Texas is cold. Nobody told me this. All good. All is good. Big fight week. They gave us two of the worst fight nights in UFC history, all leading up to this juicy ass UFC 322. And this one, the main card, especially chickens, can't take that fight night the fuck off the screen. Definitely not coming that, right? But it's all leading us. They're just edging us up to UFC 322. Top three cards of the year from prelims, not the early prelims, but the ESPN plus prelims and the main card, especially the main card, is so fire. The prelims are good too. The early ones are whatever, but the mid prelims, they're tasty, man. So they just been edging us. I can't wait. I have to watch it. In Dallas, Tiger has a travel ball football game coming up, so we will be in Dallas. I'm going to have to navigate that, but I can't miss it. I'll figure it out. I'll get on the phone, worst case, but either way, got to find a time to watch UFC 322 in New York City, man. He had another travel ball game, pitched his ass off, busted his slump buster. And while he was pitching, right, we're playing the number one seed, and one of his buddies was like, hey, I know we're not playing catch, but here's a baseball, and I'm going to throw it fast. And Tiger didn't see it coming, and right before he's pitching, hit him right in the face. So the kid was like, I know we're playing try and do it with one freaking eye. What's up now, Tom Aspinall? My 9-year-old played baseball pitch against number one seed with one eye. Just kidding, dude. It didn't help things, but he did well. He did well. Slumbuster's over. We'll focus on football this week. That's right. Baseball trade. Right back on it. I'm fresh off the plane from SEMA. Shout out to Blueprint, Zach, or did Burnout. Terrifying. I'm sure I'll get into it on Fire Kid. There's a talk about in the fight world. The UFC betting drama just getting tastier and tastier. And wouldn't you know, other leagues are starting to get exposed as well. It's only a matter of time for the NFL gets to popping. MLB just got busted. 2 pitchers get busted. So you'll hear a lot of other guys in the space, in the MMA space, similar to what I do. They will, not the only reason, but they will allude that a lot of gambling stuff when it comes to UFC fighter pay. And I think that is completely off. I think that it might be a little bit of an assumption. And I was thinking about this on the way here. When it comes to fighter pay, I've stood on my high horse and argued fighter pay and all that shit. Then you realize the fighters, it's just never, it's never going to change. We're not a league like the NFL, NBA, or MLB. It's just not. This might be the only way to do it. I don't know, but point to it, it is the only way to do it. So when it comes to fight pay, they're not busting the big dogs in the scam and stuff because the dogs make too much money. There's too much risk. It's lower level guys. So when you argue it's fighter pay, then how do you argue the MLB guys? That pitcher was on, I think, a $3 million a year. The NBA guys, similar, even higher. It's just part of sports, unfortunately. At a low level, I don't think it's like this huge cancer and it's going to ruin, any of these leagues. I just think it's human nature. Like you're going to get some bad apples in cards. And the lower tier guys, if you think about it, and even the other leagues do this to a certain extent. Obviously, the period to entry as a rookie, whether it's MLB, NFL, NBA, they're getting But hear me out here. If you're the UFC, should pay a newcomer who is fresh into the organization 100 and 100? No, man. You got to prove your worth. So when they go, well, because gambling would be an issue if they were paying more, you just can't run like that. Once you're a proven kind of product of the UFC, then these guys make pretty goddamn good money. So when you can't get these entry levels, this insane pay, it's just, you can't run a business like that. So I think when guys try to get a fighter pay, it's just stupid. I think it's so off. I think gambling and these dark arts are just part of sport, same as PEDs. It's not going to the UFC. But when it does come to the UFC and this Isaac Bulgarian character, where my tentacles go, where my ears go, is, the fight business, the betting business, and gangsters. It's a fucking jambalaya of dark arts, and they just all swim in the same pool. It's just the way it's open. And if you look at the UFC in general, Dana White is a degenerate gambler. So when you're a captain of a shitting spends whatever 100,000 hand every night, and I'm paying for the casino because I'm such a badass, all this stuff. Yeah. And then he partners with the Nelk boys and Steve Dewitt, type gamblers. And then the Nelk boys and the beer shit they do with Dana and all go hand in hand, and these guys are notoriously degenerate gamblers. Degenerate meaning they do it a fucking ton. Degenerate is the wrong word. They do. They bet on shit, right? When you're playing in that pool, man, you're just encouraging these people, the dark shadows, to jump aboard as well. So the shit's happening. Like I said, Dana, because he's in that world with Dead Boys, the Nelk Boys, Steve will do it, right? Especially Steve will do it. The Nelk Boys, I do not know. But that culture, this young culture, that's Dana White's culture, is gambling and betting off. And then you bring these guys in the world, you bring them into the world, and then they're becoming part of that kind of culture. So Steve will do it, and I think Bulgarian or Chami, right, from the Dana Contender Series. Isaac Bulgarian was the first UFC fighter to be sponsored by Full Send and the Nelk Boys. Yeah, and Steve will do it actually. At the time, Bulgarian was living in an RV. Steve will do it, got him out of the house. And then the guy gets busted for, some shady shit when it comes to battle. What did you think? And this Bulgarian too, like, guys, the reason they're doing it is I never get that. Who are you to say? Tony doesn't have the skill set, doesn't have hours in the day to get that. He knows his time in the UFC is short. He knows. And he's not going to make life-changing money. He's not going to make millions of dollars. I know Steve will do it. That's that's his brand. The Young Boys, that's the brand. Dana, that's the brand. So I do think there's a little responsible. I'm not saying Dana should suffer any consequences, but I also say to the shareholders, to the people in Denver, they should be like, buddy, what the fuck you doing? What are you doing? Of course this was going to happen. Because my question, if Isaac Bulgarian never met the Full Send Nelk Boys and Dana White, let's say he was in the people, or he was in Brave, or one championship, or anything, beard up, does he get in trouble gambling? The answer is no. he would get caught? No, I don't. The only reason he is got a scapegoat now, the reason he's in is because he was introduced to this world, because that world is incorporated with the UFC. That world's not. Why do you think, boys, Full Send and was that crew, which I like? It's not that, that's what they do, it's not on them, but why do you think the Nut Boys and all this shit are hanging out around the PFL? Don't give a shit, no one's watching it. They're doing it because Dana White brought them on board. The only way they get access to any of this is the gatekeeper, the captain of shit, Dana White, them introducing the fighters. So if you think that Isaac Bulgarian and these other guys who are associated would have done this if they never fought in the UFC, they're crazy. The only reason this is an issue is because Dana White opened the door. Dana White played with the Ouija fucking gambling board, and in came these evil spirits. When you play those games, you're gonna get some dark fucking prizes. This is your prize for introducing fighters to this fucking underground world. This does not happen if this isn't, Dana's thing. It's just, that's what it is, dude. He brags about gambling when he's on vacation. When my family vacation in France, whatever, on a cruise ship, I was gambling $1,000 a hand. Okay. It's a byproduct of playing the fucking Ouija board. You invited all these spirits that are in that underground world, and you introduce them to fucking cage fighters who also have fighting. So it's, what do you think was going to happen? So if anything happens, I bet they're back on that kind of giving Full Send and Nut Boys the keys to the kingdom. Dude, you can't. You can't have this. That's just what I probably think happens. They probably dial it back a little bit on them. Young guys, hang out with young guys. All these gamble. They introduce him to gambling. He happens to be a professional fighter. Hanging out by the house, kind of owes him. And then one thing a lot of people don't talk about is when you're a degenerate gambler, when you gamble a lot, you inquire a ton of debt. A ton of debt. So, how do you make up that money? Gambling. If you have connection to a professional athlete, that would be a good way to get some money back. Because clearly you're good of a pattern. So what can I do to shift the lines in my favor? Well, I did buy this fighter a house. No one will notice. He's on the prelims. Or this guy owes me a lot of money. He's a pitcher for the Cleveland. We can do some prop bets. No one will notice. He's not fucking Otani. So my thing is, but of course, you opened up the fucking doors to this dark world to these young fighters, and they're all getting chummy, buying them a house, and I would assume if you gamble a lot, I know the whole narrative Dana's never the shits, and all we do is post our wins online and DraftKings and FanDuel and all this shit. The majority of people are losing. That's why these are billion-dollar companies. The house always wins. No matter how good they are online and shit, and these fucking stories about Dana getting kicked out of the Palms, where the fuck it was. These guys are losing all the fucking time. I'm not saying Dana's in debt. That's a whole other thing. What I'm saying is, these youngers who are trying to keep up with Dana's spending, and they're all chummy and shit, and there's a ton of guys, especially Mike, there's a ton of guys. The family team online is celebrating while I was down. Dana showed up and I'm up 300. That's a fun story for Instagram. Those are cool. But in general, those guys are losing. They get in debt. And you have young kids, hang out with young fighters, and they're not making a ton of money. But of course, this was going to happen. So it is what it is, man. Again, I do think this will be an afterthought by next week. But I think the UFC is going to self-regulate, and you're going to see some of the characters that are into degenerate gambling and always pushing this gambling shit kind of get iced out. Not banned. There won't be an announcement. I bet you see them less. That's power slap. You know? Tony's looking at power slap. I mean, if I was going to, bro, you want to tell a fighter, hey, if I don't know if the betting lines, if there's prop bets on power slap, if I'm going to go to if I'm from that dark world and I'm going to the power slap guy. I'm going to the power. You know how easy that is to fake a knockout power slap? I'm going to the fucking power slap guy who's making $3K to get mollywopped in the face, who's probably a truck driver in a fucking underarm shirt, and going, buddy, you want to make 10 times the money? That's what I'm doing. That's a brilliant idea. Yeah, if I get some financial trouble, the first athlete I'm hitting up is power slap. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, 3K in the main event, very cool. Let's go ahead and take a fall, right? Let's go ahead and take a fall in the first slap, and I'll pay you 10 times the amount of money, which is 30K, which is a great deal for me because I'm making so much more money. Yeah, I think it's all going to be fun. But also, what'd you expect? What the fuck did you expect? And actually, the Hollywood Reporter started doing, or they did an article about Dana White and his gambling stuff. Literally, as this stuff is going on, right? So, that should be coming out pretty soon. Hold on a second. Right there. Netflix does a gambling talk on Dana White. Poor timing. Claiming Dana White owes $30 million. His gambling is in the subject of the Netflix film. Chuck Ben speaks to Carol. Yeah. Chuck and I will discuss and research a clip of Isaac and Dave to receive gifts from Steve Will Do It, Zach Bryan following the UFC loss. Yeah. And it's just the timing is so funny. So people are seeing what else going on. UFC is currently brought a fight fixing scandal. All of the CEOs gambling hobbies said deal the new documentary. Again, Dana's not involved in the gambling when it comes to the UFC. Like that shit, it's stupid. It's petty. To him, it's that we never think he's not that dumb. He's not going to compromise this business that he's built from the ground up. To their point, it's terrible timing because he is a degenerate gambler. Dana's guilty of inviting and giving access to those young gamblers like Steve will do it, like that boys, access to these young fighters. That he's guilty of opening that door and making those connections. Now, if he's not responsible, you know, this fucking technically grown man. So then it's like, I didn't tell him to do that shit. I know, but this would have never happened if you weren't in this world as well. Damn near the phone. You know? Scandal forced UFC to reevaluate its procedures with White claiming he will enforce new policy regarding fight fixing moving forward. During this internal crisis, Netflix will really move forward. Yeah, Netflix, we don't give a fuck. That's any better. Like, they did a game like Lloyd's. Tell you what, this is going to make this not. The views are going to be actually higher. Just before I don't give a fuck, dude. But now I'm like, let me check out what he's doing. Jim Looking for the following UFC CEO Casinos captures high stakes sessions at games like Blackjack and Baccarat. Yeah. When the face of the company is a degenerate gambler and hangs out with young kids who make a lot of bad decisions, and they incorporate that with young professional fighters who don't have a ton of money, include that. Wow, I can't believe fight fixing happened. Said nobody. White is known for bets that reach millions of dollars. You have been so during an interview on Club Shake Shake. Check this out. Netflix doc is expected to feature stories of his massive wins and losses. Again, people post their fucking wins on Instagram across all aspects of life. These guys that you look up to that are gambling all the time are degenerates, and they're fucking losing most of the time. Including one instance where he was filmed turning a $1.2 million loss into $700 profit. That's fun for the documentary, and that's a Tuesday. I want to see Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, Saturday, Sunday. Because I guarantee you, every night, he's not winning $700,000. That's not real. This is fun for the documentary. They probably followed around for months and got this one piece where he's down $1.2 million. In general, how this goes, the house always wins. In general, he's losing millions of dollars a night. But that's not a fun narrative. That's not going to make it, headlines. The project also reportedly touches on continued claims that he owes a massive gambling debt at Red Rock Casino, owned by his longtime the Fertitta brothers. That's interesting. I mean, yeah, that's also clickbaity, maybe. But he also, because they're his boys, they're like his brothers, they started the company together. That's dicey. There could be a thing where, they give him this huge tab, and he's down right now, so they claim it's a debt, but he does come back. Yeah. So poor timing. On one hand, the UFC is working with federal investigators to root out corruption, maintain the sport. On the other hand, its leader has a very culture of high-stakes gambling that already creates the environment for such corruption to flourish. Wow. This irony has not been lost on the public, with the documentary news being met with immediate skepticism and criticism given the current climate. All these responses. So the man is worth $500 million. Type one that. His company's worth $12 billion. You can definitely afford to pay each fighter minimum $50-$75 per win. That's a whole other thing about that you're conflicting two different things. Who asked for a documentary about a rich guy and his gambling addiction?
Basically say the time is terrible. But I mean, it just happened to be.
Yeah, it's not a good look. No. It's probably the worst look for the UFC in a hot second. Yeah. Again, I don't think, especially like on the main cards, I don't think there's any shenanigans going on. But with the lower level guys, and introducing these degenerate young gamblers who, have influence on YouTube and TikTok, what do you think was going to happen, man?
I saw something online about Jason Herzog and that guy Harry Mack. Harry Mack's the one that did that video, about listing all the different things.
Yeah. This is from last week, though, where they were just talking shit to each other.
Yeah, something more. Harry Mack's supposedly, that's why I didn't bring it up as an actual event, but it just clicked in my mind right now. Apparently, he got a DM from Herzog saying, the UFC is not investigating, right? There's they confirmed it, whatever, so you have to take down your post, delete your footage or whatever, within 48 hours. You have 48 hours. But I haven't seen anything since.
I see it.
Where's it?
It's on. You go down to the Instagram. Harry Mack right there. So Herzog put, Harry, your post on November 2nd falsely states federal regulators are auditing my fights from the over 100 UFC bouts of fight implicating me. The UFC has confirmed directly with the FBI I am not under investigation. My fights are not being audited. You have 48 hours to retract the claim and delete the post. And then he said, 100 fights were flagged and paid you. Yeah, he's right on that. I was told the feds were moving to audit your fights, and that's what I reported. I stand by it, learn some, read the comments, and they kept, that's not cool. Yeah, that's not cool. You think you get to call me all sorts of, I didn't see it. Yeah, probably. You think you get to call me all sorts of awful shit and demand a reaction because someone came talking? Fuck you, man. Have fun with the investigation. We read My recording try again. Yeah, have you seen this Air Max again, dude? It's the same Air Max. Click on the profile. You see it?
Yeah.
Where it says at meeting.
You, what is your follow me, man? What's up with you? What are you thinking about?
Yeah, there's no need to go that hard in the paint, but who knows why Herzog said that's a good game.
You unfollowed me too.
That's the other thing. Slowly, I'm not even scared Yeah, we'll see what's going on there. My reaction to all this is, but of course. It would be like if Dana was in the porn stars and then brought a bunch of porn stars to slap fight UFC, introduce these young freaking testosterone fighters to all these porn stars, and then everyone gets fucking and they're fucking porn stars. And Dana's like, wow. How the hell is that? I don't know why they're fucking all these porn stars, man. This is strange. We gotta do something about this. Yeah, dude, he brought the porn stars over. Otherwise, they didn't have access to it. Yeah, I don't know, man. It's crazy. They're doing this now. Exactly. You're the one that opened the game. You opened the floodgate. Again? Alright, yo. These are grown men. They're all over 21. Dana can't fucking monitor everybody's decisions, but if you're gonna invite some chicken heads that gamble a lot, chicken heads get chicken heads. You know? That's how it goes. But of course.
Yeah, I said that video too. Quote unquote chicken head gambling with Dana White. Remember that video? And then someone came in, they were kind of recording it, and as soon as that camera came in, that chick just bounced off his lap.
Yeah, that's the life he lives, man. You know, when you have the Cowboys, a wild boy, as the captain of the ship, there's gonna be some wild.
Yo, what is good?
It's just that's how it goes, man. But again, he opened that door. But of course, easy fix. This isn't gonna destroy the. People are like, oh man, this is the. No, it's not.
Yeah, unless they're somehow tied into him, but there's no.
He's not this. He's only guilty of bringing these young degenerate gamblers into the world of the fighters. That's what he's responsible for. Like open that gate and giving these young influencers who are degenerate gamblers access to professional fighters. That's what he's guilty of. So that, you know, to each its own, whatever you guys think should be the repercussions there. But of course, this is going to happen. Let's take a little break here from the bright lights of New York City straight to your living room. The Octagon takes center stage. UFC 322 brings JDM versus Islam Makhachev in a clash of champions. And DraftKings Sportsbook, the official sports betting partner of the UFC, puts every kick, clinch, and finish in the palm of your hands. New customers, this one's for you. Bet 5, and if your bet wins, you'll get paid out $300 bonus bets instantly. Download the DraftKings Sportsbook app and use the code SHOP-SHOW. That's code turn $5 into $300 bonus bets if your bet wins. In partnership with DraftKings, the crown is yours.
Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLIT. In New York, call 877-8-OPEN-Y or text OPEN-Y at 467-369. In Connecticut, help is available for problem gambling. Call 888-789-7777 or visit ccpg.org. Please play responsibly. On behalf of Boot Hill Casino and Resort in Kansas, 21 and over, age and eligibility varies by jurisdiction. Void in Ontario. Bet must win to receive reward. Bonus bets expire 168 hours after issuance. For additional terms and responsible gaming resources, see dkng.co/audio.
George's the 322 stuff a little later. Just get the cards for us now.
Yeah, UFC 322. The tastiest card. I'll tell you this year, for sure. I'm not going to say the best card of the year, but fight-wise, fights, matchups, fight styles. Ooh, it is fucking tasty. Kopolov, RoboCop, take my money. That's a great fucking fight. Definitely not going to decision. Bo Nickel, Hidalgo. Make or break it for Bo. This is it. This is it. You lost RDR, all good. Did Bo and his team, if Bo were to, what my biggest hesitation on this fight, my biggest concern, my biggest stress as a Bo Nickel fan is we get the same thing. We get 15 minutes of shitty striking from Hidalgo and Bo. So you got a guy who's legit, and people use this term all the time, and it's been overused, so it doesn't mean as much. Class wrestling ability. Adolfo has world-class jiu-jitsu ability. I want Bo to go, fuck your jiu-jitsu. I'm going to break your will. I'm going to do it in your world. I'm not going to get caught up in these leg locks and all that shit. I'm going to break your will using my God-given talents. What made me great, what got me to the UFC, and that's wrestling. I swear to God, if Bo Nickel and Adolfo give this 15 minutes of amateur white belt level striking, I'm going to freak the fuck out. And I will no longer be on Bo Nickel's train. I don't think he's going to do that. I think, especially in this fight, Adolfo, if you know his grappling background, he's not a big, now I'm not saying he's not thrown off his back, but he's typically not a big guy. He's not winning a lot of matches with his guard and his crazy and all that shit. Of course he has the ability. He's one of the best grapplers ever, but that's really not his thing. He's not that dangerous off his back. He's dangerous, and his game that made him so successful is tripping, taking guys down, and heavy pressure on top. Heavy pressure on top. It's a far cry for him to take Bo down. So I think Bo has a huge advantage to get the takedown and break his will, do some ground and pound, and open him up and get a finish on the ground. But if he's playing this bullshit patty cake on the outside, and those Charlie Brown kicks and those terrible striking, it's over. It literally is crazy. This is it. This is a big. There's a lot of fights on this card where it's make or break for guys. For Bo, this is, dude, come on, man. And he fires coaching staff. I've said this. If they're not telling him to wrestling to become UFC champ, and they're just working on striking with your ass all this time after your last two performances, I'm telling you, Bubba, you've got to stop the dude. I get it. ATT by Penn State, and that's all. Cool, man. All that goes away, but you gotta change coaches. If anyone in your camp is telling you, stand your feet and strike with Adolfo to get the win, you're doing it wrong. You're fucking doing it wrong. You gotta take a page out of Khabib's camp, the Nurmagomedov, and just fucking insert your will, do what you do best, have just enough on the feet to survive, but fucking get guys down. We do not care if they're world-class grapplers. None of that matters. What matters is your skill set. I swear to God, bro. I swear to fucking God, dude. If this fight gets bullshit striking, and I get to watch fucking 3 5-minute rounds, I'm gonna lose it. It takes a lot to kick me off the Bo Nickel train. I've been fucking pulling that train. And slow down. I'm with you, but your boys here put the pull in 5 minutes of amateurs. I'm going to stop pushing that colt. Then you're on your own. I swear to God, dude. And they demoted him from the main card, pushing on the prelims. Yeah, you gotta earn your keep. You gotta earn your keep. A little bit of this is on. Go back to the card room too. A little bit of this is on also the UFC matchmakers. They keep doing this because in their head they're like, well, we don't want a boring grappling match, so hopefully these guys guys, one will knock each other out. But you're getting two low-level strikers, and it's tough to knock guys out. And so you get a shitty fight. Really shitty fight. So we'll see what happens.
Is it different if they're both great at some one's like jiu-jitsu, one's wrestling? Does that make it more exciting?
Yeah, but again, if both these guys play the game, if Bo Nickel goes similar to, again, Khabib, these guys, like, I'm going to break your fucking will doing what I do best. Wrestling's the best. I don't give a fuck about your jiu-jitsu, your black belt, your ADC accusation. We don't care. We're going to take it to the ground, and I'm going to fucking break you, because what I do is better than what you do. So, yeah, I'm going to find the finish. I'm not just going to lay and pray. I'm going to find the finish. That's what we need. We better get that, or he needs to switch teams before it's too late, and it's getting late. Dariush, BSD, that could be a fucking, that could be bullshit belt they always do. The bad motherfucker belt, that could be for that. That's a fantastic fight. Both guys are a little chitty. Both guys hit like a match. I like Dariush in that fight. I think BSD's going to have a tough fucking time getting Dariush down. Dariush is very, not really, maybe the casual. I mean, his grab on him sub, I mean, it's so good. Dariush, you're very, very good against Gambot. I think you guys got a taste of that. Like, he is not an easy night in the office, and he planned to take him down and submit him. That's going to be a very long night for you. And he hits like a fucking Mac truck, dude. It's like a Mac fucking truck. You want to see the arms and all? Yeah, Dariush, BSD, great fight. Again, there's so much pressure on a lot of these guys. On Bo Nickel, ton of pressure. Dariush, BSD, ton of pressure. Whoever loses that fight, right? Long middle tooth, things are going to go dicey that lightweight division. Leon Edwards, this is a fork in the road. Leon Edwards, used to 5 rounds, has been fighting grapplers. He's fighting Carlos Batas, who comes out like a fucking bang. It's a very tough fight for Leon. And Leon wanted a striker, and they gave him one, and I don't know, they literally gave him one of the worst matchups possible. Especially for 3 rounds, and he's used to kind of not a high output, defending takedowns, and now you have Batas, who's just going to fucking march forward like a truck. I don't like it. I would expect this to be Leon's 3rd loss. Very tough fight for Leon, but that is a nightmare matchup. To be fair, though, he's at a full camp. His other ones, he took a notice, so he can kill his performance, but I just don't like this for Leon. Sean Brady, Michael Morales. How about Brady, dude? He wins this one, probably get a title shot. Probably the toughest matchup stylistically for him. He won Machado Gary, which is a tough matchup, but I actually think this is the toughest matchup for him in the division. Big, strong dude, hits like a Mack truck. Not a rookie when it comes to grappling. You can go back to the card, too. Not a rookie when it comes to grappling. When people think of Michael Morales, they think of pure striker. That is not the case. He's a savage, man. He's an absolute savage. I'm rooting for Sean Brady. Toughest matchup for him in the division. Toughest matchup by far in the division for him. But I think he gets it done. The only issue, for Brady is one loss against Bilal Muhammad. And that, he's learned from it. Obviously, he's gotten exceptionally a lot better. And that was probably a good loss for him, especially the way he bounced back. And I do like to see guys get losses and how they bounce back before they become champions, so they have things to work on. Sean Brady's one of those guys. The only caveat with Sean Brady is, and again, Bo Nickel take a page out of Sean Brady's book. He doesn't give a fuck if you're good at grappling or wrestling. He's going to impose his will. He thinks what he does is better than you. And he's one off from a title, dude. He's fucking beating everybody. The problem is that Sean Brady doesn't have Bo Nickel's wrestling pedigree. The problem is if Sean Brady cannot get them down, it's a very tough night in the office for him. But there haven't been many guys that avoid that Sean Brady grappling. He's strong like a fucking baby gorilla. But Sean Brady's issue will be is if he doesn't get guys down, he gets fucked up on the feet. That's how it goes. But I like Sean Brady in that fight. Do a break here. Let's be real. Confidence in the bedroom changes everything. When you know you can perform, the confidence carries into every part of your life. You're ready to go. That's where Rugia comes long, comes strong than just another pill. It's a confidence game changer. Just harder when it counts. Go Long combines 2 doctor-trusted medications in one dual-action pill that works faster and lasts up to 36 hours. No more timing anxiety, no more second-guessing yourself. You got this. Getting started is simple. Connect with a board-certified doctor. 100% online at Rugia.com. Grab your treatment shipped straight to your door. Ready to level up your confidence? Connect with a provider at Rugia.com. Use the promo code SHOP to get 15% off and see if prescription is right for you. That's RUGIET.com. Use the code SHOP to get 15% off today. Use the code to support the show, and also Rugia knows we sent you. Next up, your co-main event, Shevchenko, Earl, Jen, Weili. I think we all got Weili in this fight. Strength of schedule. I just think it's her time. Shevchenko's been, she hasn't fought. I mean, it's not her fault, but she hasn't fought the tip of the spear. Weili, she's just such a deal with. I think she's gonna put it on her. I'm rooting for Shevchenko, but I just think Weili gets it done. She's a fucking monster.
This is the first time I'm like, that might be the way around, which sucks.
You taking Shevchenko?
I'm kind of scared.
You want to bet on it?
No, because I'm gonna pick Weili regardless, but I think Shevchenko,
she can definitely win, especially in the clinch. But I think Weili just has too many tools. I'll bet like lunch or nothing.
Too close now.
Yeah, pick Weili. JD and Makachev. This is for all the marbles, kids. The odds makers are just fucking rude. I don't know how they decide the odds, but I think they're so off on this. This is by far, bar none, Islam's toughest fight to date. Go click on Islam for me. If you look at his strength of schedule, again, not his fault. It's just the world we're living in. Similar to Tom Asker. If you look at his schedule, when it comes to defending the 55-pound belt, he beat Charles Oliveira. So that was to get the belt. He beat Charles, and then he defended it against Volkanovski, who's nowhere near 55.
But also Volkanovski, I believe, won.
So he won a suspect decision against Volkanovski, who's not 55er. Volkanovski came back on short notice and then got killed by Islam. Again, not a true 55er. Then he fought Dustin Poirier, who's not vintage Dustin Poirier, right? Like, Dustin's phenomenal. He's an all-time great. That was June 2024. That's not like prime Dustin Poirier. But he did his best. He did what he could. And then he choked him out with, solid win. And then, again, not his fault. None of this is his fault. And then Makano, who's, not even top 10 guy. So his best win is Charles Oliveira. Then he beat a 45er twice. I thought he lost one of those. Then he beat long in the tooth Dustin Poirier. Then he beat a guy on short notice. So the narrative of that Islam to this go he's better than Khabib is so far off. Now, him going to welterweight and doing something Khabib has never done will get him a little bit out of Khabib's shadow, but still not completely out of his shadow, right? I always go based off strength of schedule. And again, the term world class gets thrown around so frequently these days online that we really don't know what that means. And Islam versus JDM, this going to be more clear of a straight boxer, probably the best in the UFC boxing-wise. JDM probably has the best boxing, pure boxing in the UFC. He's champion at welterweight because of it. And then Islam has decent striking, quit saying it's fucking world class. His main thing is his defense. His defense is good. He avoids shots. That's probably where he excels at. But his offense, big shit. As far as compared to JDM. So you have a straight boxer versus a straight grappler. That's what this fight comes down to. So it's who can enforce their will. And when it comes to JDM, I love what his team's done because he had the perfect dress rehearsal against Bilal Muhammad, who's a bigger version of Islam. Not as good as grappler, but better on the feet. And JDM mollywhopped there. So I'm not saying he's going to do that to Islam, but it's a perfect dress rehearsal before you fight Islam. And JDM's and Islam, the reach difference is an issue for him, the strength. So this whole fight comes down to JDM's going to get taken down. Guarantee it. He gets taken down. I mean, it could be a fluke where he starches him in like 30 seconds, but in general, if you had to bet on it, which a lot of people are, in general, Islam's going to get takedowns. So the whole thought process for JDM, his path to victory is when you get taken down, can you avoid him controlling your back? Can you hand fight? Can you avoid all that and get back to your feet? If JDM gets taken down and can get back to his feet and not get just out positioned and just wrestle fucked for 5 rounds, I just don't see a way Islam beats him. JDM is not even remotely close. It's not even the same fucking ballpark. If you look at his schedule, if you look at his wins, he hasn't fought anybody nowhere near as talented as JDM. Not even fucking close. In his own division, his toughest fight was against a true 145er. By far, his toughest fight. Volkanovski, that first fight, everything he could fucking handle. Curious how he does against a bigger JDM. Now, Islam is a big dude, don't get twisted. But JDM ain't fighting at 55 anytime.
It's gonna go. Yeah. You're gonna get some.
Look at my NXT. Look at my PSC.
Yeah.
Nice. Let's go to meet.
Yes. Humpy, no, dumpy.
So, to other spaces, let me ask you, have you convinced Tom Vivian to mint any NFTs yet?
What's your convinced?
What?
What's your question?
Yeah, why you question? Everyone go check out Humpy, no, dumpy. Go mint his NFTs. Mint live now.
Live now.
Look, okay, Humpy, no, dumpy is here, okay? Live.
Let's go. Oh my God. It's space for eagles. Let's go.
Oh my God, eagles. Who doesn't like eagles?
Send me Eddie. I'm sending you 1 eagles.
Oh shit. Want to do a giveaway?
Yeah.
Humpy, you want to do a giveaway?
Yeah.
Okay.
Let's go. Me, go to 20 and 300 to 8. I'm gonna give away. Let's go.
Oh, all right, everyone, go ahead if you want to enter that giveaway. Mass, Giga, Mega, engage on the film, on the Jumbotron. Go ahead and, Pumpy's gonna, no dumpy on you.
Yes.
He's gonna send you the dumpy NFT.
Let's go, me. Let's send me co-host.
Oh, bro, I don't know, man. I don't know. I just met you, man. Like, you never even rapped for me. How can I give you codes when you only rap about mint?
Snorkels, we need you to give us a rap about Kubo and this.
Yo, what's going on? How are you, trainer?
And also,
Pretty good, and you?
Every day is a holiday, every meal is a feast. How are things in your neck of the woods?
that sounds
Pretty good.
Excellent. How'd you?
live stream every day, right?
124/7.
Oh shit, you're tough. One of my friends invited me to here.
Okay, excellent. I'm just about to show myself in a Twitter space, so I'm not trying to be rude. It's just I'm in front of like 400 people.
Oh, no worries. I only came in here to say hi. So.
Okay, absolutely. You're welcome whenever you want. How, did your friend find out about me from Discord or somewhere else? Tight. Come in here whenever you want to talk, my man, okay?
See you tomorrow.
Peace, buddy.
See you later.
Yeah, absolutely.
is a pump. Come is a pump. Eagles, USA, USA is an Eagles. Welcome, buddy. You, let's go. 1, 2, 3, 3, 2. What is it?
Go to payrollforla.com today.
Hey. That's what's up. You know, I gotta give it. That was fire. That was so fire.
Snorkels, kept it.
Come on. That makes more sense.
Spotero.
You got it. Come up here.
Exchange for a share of your home's future value.
No, come on.
With Spotero, monthly payments.
I'm thinking, hey, anyone that wants to give away, go ahead and max engage on that Patreon. All of the tweets on there, and don't be on that. Show some love to Dumpy No Dumpy. He is a rising star. Labels, watch out. It's gonna come through. The market, all right? Hell yeah. This is lit. Oh my gosh, you're gonna max engage on that still.
Need to go right, Pumpy No Dumpy. Kubo Rocks, Pumpy No Dumpy.
Oh, I thought we were Pumpy No Dumpy. I might have to go check out the thing right now. I might have to eat some, honestly. So, I'm gonna show love. But, yo, Rabbi, you have your hand up. It's good, man.
100%. Do you mind if I tell you about my project?
Absolutely. Yeah, you have, the floor is yours. We have so many other people on the speaker panel, and yourself, because you're going to talk all the
Thank you so much for the opportunity. First and foremost, if you haven't had the chance to join the Big Steppas Discord, I don't know what you're doing. It's discord.gg/Big Steppas. You can see me live, chill, 24/7. See me live in there right now. I'm Rabbi Rothschild. If you don't know who I am, you're going to. I stream my life today, 7 days a week, 365 days a year for world peace. I've been doing so for more than 4 years. My streams go back to the pandemic. We've seen the death of a queen, the birth of AI, then of a king, and everything in between. This is a real-life Truman Show, a real-life Big Brother. This is a timeline or a time capsule of human development. If you weren't aware, Bill Gates coined the phrase in the 1990s, content is king, and I'm making it true today. I'm king of the internet. This is the biggest event in global history. In 2018, The Economist magazine stated that data had overtaken petroleum as Earth's #1 resource. And I have more data archived on the internet than any person ever, which is making me a very influential person. And with that influence, I want to make you, your friends, your family, independently wealthy if you're not already. I want to make sure that you have generational wealth if you don't already. And I want to make sure that you're able to start charities and philanthropic organizations of your own. I'm more than just your average influencer. I'm more than just your average YouTuber. I'm not live on one YouTube channel. That's a joke. I'm live on 24 hours a day. You can watch me in 360 degrees, including from the ceiling, whenever you want. You can go back to essentially any moment of any day for the last 4 years and see what I was doing and what events were going on in world history. This is a giant, momentous opportunity. In addition to streaming my life for world peace and wanting to make you wealthy, I want you to know that I'm an advocate for ending world hunger through the use of technology such as agricultural drones, floating greenhouses, saltwater greenhouses, hydroponics, vertical farming, cloud seeding. I'm an advocate for ending world thirst. I'm sponsored by cryptocurrency. It's known as Harry Potter Obama 10 Inu. It's one of the OG meme coins. And we build wells in developing nations such as Nigeria for the benefit of the less fortunate. Additionally, I'm an advocate for the LifeStar program and most importantly, desalination technology, where we pump Earth's land to make it drinkable. If you're a reply guy, if you're a raider, if you're in Web3 and you want to improve your marketing, come to me. Come to my Discord. All of the links that you need are posted. There's a 60-second video so you can find out more about me. I dare you to check out no one else is going to dare you to look at their link tree and all their social media, but I have so much social media, it's overwhelming. You will get lost for years looking at all the social media content that I have, which is extremely exciting. My link tree is linktree.com/Rabbi Rothschild. You can find my discord.me/Rabbi. Additionally, you should know though, more than making you rich, more than world peace, I'm here to support you both personally and professionally in all of your endeavors. I'm here to support those around you. I want you to know that I'm here to be a positive person in your world. I'm here to have an optimistic view on the future. And most importantly, I want to give people hope. And with that, I want to thank you for the opportunity to share.
I appreciate you. I'm going to go ahead and show some love to Rabbi Rothschild. He's always in the mixed efforts Discord. He just like he's probably live streaming. So I never go in there because I don't want to, take his thunder. Everyone go ahead and show some love to Rabbi Rothschild. If you do get a follow, please follow them right back. So that means the Discord that I'm talking about, I have a link on my bio, and also, yes, Miss also has a link on there as well. Big Step as F and F is for friends and family. They should have crypto, or let's say you know all about crypto. Go ahead and join that Discord. We hit about 4.5K now. So all of those people, it's just,
No, we're at 7,500. Yes, 7,500.
I've been so busy. I'm living under a rock. It is 7K members. So listen, guys, go ahead, join that Discord. We do daily giveaways and we're offering free jobs. I just had to get through me personally. I'm with KOLs, but I know some of the people, either artists, like guys, on. Thank you so much. 7K? What the hell?
100%. About 2 we surpassed 7,000. We're at 7,500 right now, and we're looking to hit 8,000 by next week. Let's go.
Let's go. Oh my god. That is awesome. Oh wow. What? No way. Am I really like that? I'm really living under a rock. I'm just so locked in. I need his reading. Like, yes. Hey,
This is how I treat you.
Yo. Hey, let's live on beat. They never should have been underfunded. What's up, bro? Yo. Be picking out the next speaker. So, hey, everyone, go ahead. Pompey is doing a giveaway. Yes. How to enter. Go ahead. Let's go. Giveaway. Hey, that's what I'm talking about. Go ahead and pass the game on the tweets, on the and, Pompey is not going to know is.
You guys, is a giveaway, is a winner. Heavy Eagles, I'm sending giveaway. Not Heavy Eagles, I'm not sending, okay? Right now, go right now, okay? You is a win giveaway. You Heavy Eagles, I'm send you giveaway. You not Heavy Eagles, I'm not send you. Right now, go to Jumbo Shrine, go to meat. Meat price 0.05. It's a not take, okay? Not take.
Very clean, very unfastidious. You walk around with those white knees still to open up doors. They usually smell very good. And I just get the feeling that you don't like Yankees.
I do not like Yankees.
And if you don't like, you probably don't really like hotels, especially if they're.
The first thing I do is the decorative pillows and the bedspreads.
Right. And if you're staying in a less than luxurious hotel, probably everything right.
I've had to go to management.
Yeah.
I am.
Okay. I bet you've never seen this. They have video of it. A North Dakota hotel worker was caught on video dumping bed sheets into the hotel hot tub. That's how it was laundry. And the hotel said, yeah, that's our system. And then what they do is they launder it in the hot tub to remove the stain. This is the expressway way, suites in Fargo, North Dakota, you're probably not going to be in Fargo anytime soon. But guests saw this guy doing it. He was loading the sheets into the chlorinated water and mixing them with a broomstick. You can, it's online. Said one guest, Alex, at first I thought maybe the hot tub was down in the toilet and they were trying to soak up the excess water. But you need more. That's disgusting. Are you kids sleeping on those sheets? I was really disgusted. Yes, stick those sheets. So the hotel says put on guests, they're washed the traditional way.
So that first they're soaked and then they're washed?
They're soaked in a hot tub to remove the stains.
They can't read and wash the sheet.
They put it up and then people go.
Yo, Amir, how are you? Amir, can you hear me?
So the hotel claimed the sheets put on beds are washed the traditional way. The sheets are put in a hot tub and it gets out tiny little stains and then the hot tub is drained. And only cleaned by deep cleaner, one hotel worker said. Management said they only resorted to the hot tub method as a last ditch attempt to clean the bedding.
Why don't you just get new bedding?
These are the stains that don't come back.
Yeah, I know. It's gross, John.
So really disgusting. Senior hotel workers put the bed sheets.
We on about 300 comments on the
Yes. Because experts say that sauna baths.
Yes. Nothing much.
Center Disease Control says
We usually have the daily business coming back. Yeah, without further ado, let's hear what Rabbi Rothschild has for us tonight.
100%. Thank you for the opportunity. If you don't know who I am, you will. I'm Rabbi Rothschild. I stream my life 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, 365 days a year for world peace. I've been doing so since the pandemic. We've seen the death of a queen, the birth of AI, the coronation of a king and queen. I am a real-life Truman Show, a real-life Big Brother. If you weren't aware, Bill Gates coined the phrase in the 1990s, content is king, and I'm making it true today. I'm the king of the internet. If you didn't also know that this is a real-life timeline or time capsule of human development. In 2018, the economy stated that data had overtaken petroleum as Earth's #1 resource. And I have more data archived on the internet than any person ever, which is making me an extremely influential person. And with that influence, I want to make you, your friends, all independently wealthy if you're not already. I want to make sure that you have generational wealth if you don't already. And I want to make sure that charities and philanthropic organizations of your own. I'm unlike any influencer you've ever met. I'm not live on one YouTube stream, not 2, not 3, not 4, not 5, not 6. I'm live on over 20 simultaneous YouTube streams 24 hours a day. This is an incredible amount of data that I'm sharing with the world. In addition for world peace and wanting to make you rich, I want you to know that I want to help end world hunger through the use of technology such as agricultural drones, floating greenhouses, saltwater greenhouses, hydroponics, vertical farming, cloud seeding. I want to help end world thirst. I'm sponsored by a cryptocurrency that's worth about $100 million. And what we do is we build wells and water towers in developing nations such as Nigeria for the benefit of the less fortunate. Additionally, I'm an advocate for the Life Straw program and most importantly, desalination technology, where we pump Earth's seawater onto land and make it drinkable. If you're a reply guy, if you are a degen, if you are a Web3 marketer, if you're a trader and you want help in getting more business, I'm the person for you. Everything that I'm going to tell you is absolutely but I have a free strategy for you to be able to get more business. I want you to know, though, more than making you more money, helping to solve the world's problems, I'm here to support you, both personally and professionally. If you ever need someone with whom to speak, I'm here for you. I want you to know that I'm here to be a positive person in your life. I am here to have an optimistic view on the world, but most importantly, I want to give you hope. And I want to thank you so much for the opportunity to share. Thank you.
I'm fascinated by the way you shoot yourself every single time. And this guy said he's the king of the internet. That is very fascinating. Well, I just want to say, though, I was on the Discord a few hours ago, and I joined your stream on Discord, or the audio call. And I don't know, there's no audio. It's just, I just see you from an angle, and I see the screen and all of that, but I don't get the audio. Is that how you say it?
No, not at all. Did you try to talk with me? If you talk with me, I talk right back. So what is a conversation that anyone in the world can have with me 24 hours a day. That your audio is working?
I'm still trying to navigate my way of Discord. So I'm not really an expert on there, but of course, next time I'll try to say something.
Absolutely, yeah. So if anybody needs to contact me, of course, you can send me a DM. If you ever have any kind of technical difficulties, feel free to reach out to me. But the best place is to Discord and connect with me. Would you mind if I tell the room what the plan is, the strategy that I tell people to be successful? Excellent. Okay, so here's what we do. This is guaranteed to make you more money. All right, first going to join my Discord so that we can talk. But if you're unable to join the Discord for any reason, we can certainly talk via DMs. What you want to first have is a link tree. If you don't know what a link tree is, it's basically a link that you can put in your profile that unifies all of your social media. Now, everybody in here has Twitter, and you may have Discord, and you may have Telegram, and that's great. But I almost guarantee that you don't have all of the social media that you need if you're going to market yourself. So what am I saying? I'm saying that you need to have the number one type of website in the world, which is Google. You need a Gmail account. You need to have the number two website in the world, which is YouTube. You need to have a Facebook, which is 3. You need to have Instagram. You need to have an imager. You need to have a Blue Sky and a Mastodon and a Truth Social. You need a Snapchat. You need a Rumble and a Twitch and a Kick. Now you may be saying, well, Rabbi, but I don't use all of those. Well, you should be. It's not hard. And these are more opportunities for people to be able to connect with you. Sure, it's great for people to connect with you on Twitter, but imagine we were digging a hole to be able to find gold. We were gold miners. You're basically only digging with one shovel if you're using Twitter. I want you to be able to dig shovels, which is all the social media you on the internet. So first thing that we do, we make sure you get a link tree. Then you sign up for all the different social media. It's all free, and everything that I ever tell you is going to be free. I'm never going to ask you for any money. In fact, I want to give you money in the future. So nobody else is going to tell you that. Everybody else is going to charge you for classes and all that other stuff. I am not. I just want you to get all the social media username. And also, this is important so somebody doesn't impersonate you. When you get on Twitter, it's very easy for someone to say, you know what, I'm going to get that person's name. And then either force them to pay me for, or just never give it to them, and I'm going to impersonate them. And all of the social media momentum that they would normally getting on these other social media platforms, I'm going to take for myself. You don't want somebody to do that to you. So I know it seems like a lot of work. Oh, I've got to create a Snapchat account. It takes 5 minutes to create all of these accounts. But once you get them on all the different platforms, then you come back to me and I check to make sure that they're all in your link tree. Once we're good there, we make sure that your profile picture is exactly the way that you want. And we work on your bio, making sure that we have your link tree in there. Then what we do is we use free tools, AI generating video tools, specifically Sora, to be able to populate your social media with videos so that it's really attractive and eye-catching to your customers, and it doesn't just look like you've created skeleton accounts, that you've built these up so that they have content. Then what we're going to do is I'm going to teach you how to make memes. And you may say, well, Rabbi, I know how to make memes, and that's great. I want your creativity. But I bet when you're making memes, you aren't tagging yourself on the meme in the corner, your handle, or your link. That's what you want to be doing, because when somebody creativity in a meme, they want to say, where can I find more of it? How do I find more about this person? And so pushing them to your social media is a great way to be able to do this. What I teach you to do is how to clip spaces. So if you're not aware, many hosts have spaces, and really interesting things happen in these spaces. And because nobody's doing the extra effort, much of that information is lost. If you listen to spaces, either live or recordings of them, you can go through and clip these spaces and then tag the hosts and co-hosts and speakers who were making the good point or the interesting anecdote or the funny part of the space. And then you put hashtags in there. And that will get those people's attention. Usually those speakers are really big KOLs. They're really big key leaders in social media, and it gets their attention, and they're going to like that. And they're going to say, who is the smart person who went back and tagged me in this? I appreciate that. I want to work with that person. Once all of those skills are harnessed, what we're going to do is we're going to work on your pitch. You may hear, I've got a pitch, and you may hear it a lot, and you're going to hear it really until I go viral. But you know it's a solid pitch. I don't know if it's the best pitch on Twitter, but it's better than most pitches that you're going to hear. And the reason why is because I've been doing it for 4 years, and I know what works. I have worked it in 30-second spaces where you can chill, 1 minute spaces where you can chill, 3-minute spaces you can chill, or give me unlimited amounts of time. So I have different versions of it, and we're going to work on yours. And if I may, here's an example of what basically everybody on Twitter Spaces elevator pitch is, and then I'm going to give you what I think you should do. So everybody's like this: GM everybody, GM to the host, GM to the co-host, GM to the speakers, GM to the audience. My name is XYZ. I want that I'm a Web3 guru. I want you to know that I'm a brand ambassador, that I want to help your project, and you can DM me. That's what everybody says, and that's great. At least you're getting your name out there, but we want to make you better. We want you to be able to come in and say, GM everybody, I want you to know my name is XYZ, and I'm the best Web3 marketer in the whole internet, and here's why. Everybody else is going to promote you on Twitter. They're going to be your reply guy. They're going to be your rater. They're going to make comments. That's great. I'm going to do that too. But in addition, every post that you make on Twitter, I'm going to take that content and I'm going to put it across my 20 different social medias, so that when someone Googles your project, you show up number one in the filtered results. You're going to one in YouTube. You're going to show number one in Twitter. You're going to show number one on Pump Fun, because I'm going to use all of the social media that I've created for the projects that I've made to make sure that you are seen everywhere, which means that's going to be engagement on your post. 20 ton of DMs you're going to get, 20 times the amount of people who are going to buy your coin, 20 times the people who are going to Google your project, and 20 times the amount of people interested in your NFT. I don't care what it is that you're doing. I'm going to make sure that you get more eyeballs on it. And guess what? I'm going to do this for the exact same price as all of my competitors. You're going to get 20 times this. This is the best opportunity ever going to have in social media. So when you partner with, done this before, I have a proven track record of success. You can see the previous projects that I have helped on my social media. You go to my link tree. It's at linktree.com/XYZ. You can see all of my social media. You can connect with me on all of those platforms. My DMs are open, and I want to help you be successful. That's the kind of pitch that you want, whatever it is that you're doing. And we will basically curate your unique style. Not everybody works that way, but when you hear that, that's the guy I want to hire. It's great if somebody comes in and GM and all of that, and they say that they're a Web3 marketer and all that stuff, and that's great. But that person, when I hear them, I know that you're going to have advantages of them, and it's not just a small. You're going to have 20 times the advantage on them, because you're going to promote the person's project and all the different social media that we're going to help you create. So with that, that's some alpha that I can give you. If you're interested in this, feel free to drop me a DM. First thing I'm going to do is send you an example of a link tree that I want you to build out. You don't have to do it overnight. It might a few days or a week or so to do. Once you're done, though, we'll be able to build that out so that you're able, as well as I think you should be able to, and you're never going to get from anybody else 20 a day. You come into my Discord, you connect with me, we talk, and I'll make sure that you have a very professional presentation. Your social media is professional. I'm not just taking guesses here. I'm a certified project management professional. I've launched apps successfully on the App Store and Google Play to millions of people. I have millions of downloads on the App Store and Google Play. Additionally, I have had major six-figure contracts with Fortune 100 companies. I know what I'm doing, and I want to make you successful, and I want you to be able to learn some of the tips and tricks that I've learned along the way as well, and I'm going to do that for you absolutely free. So with that, I want to thank you for the opportunity to be able to tell you a little bit more.
Thank you so much, Rabbi. Matter of fact, I'm ready. That is absolutely fire, my bro. Rabbi, so you guys do well and connect with Rabbi, guys. Do well connect. Go to his DMs, guys. It's absolutely free. You don't have to pay for it. No. Guys actually pay for shit. Those guys are actually bought. That's scammers, guys. I go to Rabbi, ask questions. He will tell you each and every information you want to know that you need to go and open your social media accounts and get noticed, guys. So with that information, you can see the popcorn crazy 330 comments. But guys, it's so sad that we have to call the space to an end because I've been riding this one and my eyes are heavy. So guys, what is the step?
On Friday, Trump appointed federal judge.
Yeah, again. Rabbi, please, can you shoot me again? I want to join with everything
Absolutely. Check your DMs in the next 10 seconds.
Yes, yeah, that's Rabbi Rothschild. So my boy, Zibo, do you have anything to call for
I'm trying to, so I don't know whether you can give me like two minutes to finalize before you cross it, please. You know, based on the culture here, we just have to go through each and everyone's and share, comment, like, and whatsoever the way we used to do it. The opportunity busy talking earlier enough, and now I am back on track. Maybe on the jump on before we can the couple bill before we can close. I don't want to see a situation whereby my name is not there and you're closing it.
Always showing up, always guiding, always talking to absolutely best side, you know. So, guys, let's keep on the grind for the corporate space to him. So my boy, when she said no, you can give me the relationship. But
Yo, I know you Web3 family. Can you hear me?
So yeah, I just want to let you guys know something. Motivational speech. This is just, just a word of advice. I just want to let you know whatever it is, try to be unique, stand out. Don't hide in the crowd. Try to, fine-tune all the edges. Try to make yourself, for yourself. You can see what I came up. This guy, the first time I ever heard him speak, I was blown away. You understand? I was blown away. Why? Because the things he was saying, he was just so apt with all the things he was saying. And then when I kept tuning into spaces, he kept showing various spaces, and this guy is always sticking to that particular page. When he comes on the space, he's going to say that same thing, and it works all the time. Every single time there are new people that seem to be a speech, and they are blown away. Like my first You understand? So if you see that, and that is what you need for yourself in this space. And I just want to let you guys know one more thing. Web3 is actually very new. Like Web3 is new. You understand? It's the future. The internet. So decentralization. Use that as a base. Whether to massive regulation like decentralized, which is Web2, of course. So this is actually the ecosystem is going to you are in a here, if you're already in Web3, so try best
Free iHeartRadio app for music, radio, and podcasts all in one. Discover a new podcast library and hundreds of thousands of podcasts. Here's an iHeartRadio podcast.
All right, thank you so very much. Just trying to know and that kind of a curiosity. Please, who is the most active there?
Do you have a metric to measure that? Because we have been very active. We have that. We have something to measure.
Yeah, I guess most can ask of wisdom was player.
Also, the most active. See everybody's I think who starts the comments. While we wait for the answer, guys, it's we keep showing up every day, we keep grinding. Guys, it's about repetition and consistency. That is what takes us to where we are heading to, and guys, I know we are heading for purpose. We have to keep on going, to keep on striving, to keep on going. Some time for God to grow the plan. Thank God is also doing that, so let's wait for that.
Follow this for free on the iHeartRadio app. #1 for music, radio, and podcasts, all in one app.
#1 on your car radio preset and the new and improved iHeartRadio app. Free, never sounded so good. KFI AM 640.
KFI AM 640 Conway Show. It is Monday! And tomorrow is Veterans Day. We'll remember all the veterans. So I'll probably take off. I consider myself a veteran. Yeah, I didn't really serve, but I respect the guys enough that they would probably want me to take the day off.
Which branch would you have served in if you could?
Probably Marines. Yeah, we bet your ass. You want me to come in there right now? You want me to do this right now? Yeah. Right, take a nightstick out. We'll get around a little bit. But anyway, this is Monday. It's not yet Veterans Day, and we have the Duke of sports. Nice to see you, man. Happy birthday to the Marines. Yes, that's right. 250 years. Yeah. Big dog with them. All right, before we get into the Major League Baseball story, you and I are big Rams fans. Big time. A lot of people listen to the station, huge Rams fans. That was a statement game against the 49ers. Oh, yeah. I mean, laughing all the way to the bank.
Well, especially with the way the game against the 49ers earlier in the season went.
They should have won that game, too.
Rams definitely should have won, but they ended up slipping up and losing in overtime. Right. They take care of business 42-26 yesterday.
That was great. A little nervous in the beginning of the third quarter. San Francisco gets the ball, margin more. That was a little too tight for me. But man, that Tom Brady, who was doing color yesterday on the broadcast, couldn't compliment him more.
No.
He said this guy is better now than he's ever been, and he's the top quarterback in the league when it comes to touchdowns.
As the kids say these days, Tom Brady was glazing Matthew Stafford all game.
Oh, is that what they term they use?
Yeah, glazing.
right there. Okay, but that was a great victory. The Rams look like they're Super Bowl bound.
I mean, Matthew Stafford's playing like an MVP. He's got 25 touchdowns and only 2 interceptions, and we're 10 games, 9 games.
He has more touchdown passes this year than he had all of last year.
Did you know that yesterday for the Rams put Matthew Stafford's career record at an even 500, 115, 115, and he's got one tie. He's got one tie on his record.
That's wild. Yeah. A lot of those losses came from Detroit.
Yes. His fortunes only switched when he came out to LA.
Right, but Goff's not doing that either.
No, I mean, Detroit's a very well-positioned team, well coached.
Yeah, that's my man, Giant Judge. How you doing, big dog? Can you hear me, big man? Giant Judge. I know you. Yes, now I can hear you. What's up, my man?
I'm good, sir. Thank you for the other time.
Absolutely. How can I help you?
Oh, I've completed the assignment you gave me.
Excellent. Okay. So are you gonna send it to me?
Yes, it's about my link tree. You can help me check it out.
Absolutely. Okay. Can you resend it to me?
Giants_George.
Oh, it is. You're gonna make me work for it. Okay. For anybody else, Giant, I would tell them to go pound sand. But for you, I'll just get Giant_Judge. Okay. Here we go. Oh, is that beautiful? Oh, that's what I'm about. Good on you, buddy. Oh, that looks really good. That looks really good. All right. That's what I'm talking about. Don't you think it looks good?
It really looks good, sir.
Absolutely. Okay. Next thing we're going to do. You have a million smile, and I love it. So you should know that. I've seen it in this picture. I've seen it in real life. We're going to keep that as your profile picture. We don't want that going anywhere. What we're going to do is we're going to add text around the circle so that people know where to find it. So I'm going to send you what you want to do. Oh, it's really so happy for you. We're going to make you into just a social media machine. So that's phenomenal. Let me get the for you.
It's crazy. I mean, we just had the scandal in the NBA with Chauncey Billups, Damon Jones, Terry Rozier getting caught, and the FBI getting involved. Mob was involved in all of that. These two pitchers for the Cleveland Guardians. I mean, Emmanuel.
All right. So I'm gonna send you right now a.
He's getting like $4 or $5 grand off of that. You know what? I will defend him in this area.
A version of what we want to do next.
Once you know that action of making a bet and winning, it's hard to stop. Well, in the picture. No, get out of here. Get the hell out of here. We'll book this guy. Belly, drag him out of here. How dare you? But funny enough, well, not funny enough, today, after all of this came out, over the last couple of days, Major League Baseball announced that they have an agreement with some major sports books where they are going to limit the amount of money that you can bet on like these player props. And I thought they already had that in order.
Okay.
Apparently not. So they put the limit in.
Next thing we're going to do, I'm sending you how to make curved text, and I'm going to So you can do it with Canva, and you're just a version of another person I helped, and what you want your social media look like. Can you go to your direct messages in Discord?
Yes, sir.
Okay, look at the picture I just sent you. You're gonna have your picture, your face in the middle, and the text around it is gonna say giant_judge on the top, and that's going to be linktree.com/giant_judge. And here's why we do this. Right now, if that's great. I like your picture, but I don't know anything about you. I don't know what your name is, and I don't know how to get to your social media. So if we put that text around your face, everywhere you put that picture, it's going to tell a story to the people. It's going to tell them who you are and where they can find more about you. Do you understand the strategy with that?
Yes, that now.
Excellent. And you're a fast learner, so is did you practice with Sora yet? SORA?
No, practice.
That's okay. So you're going to want to create an account there. Now, I know some people, if you're in Nigeria or somewhere like that, some people run into issues with downloading the app. That's okay. If you can, just use it on the Sora website. You should be able to play with it a little bit there. If you can download the app, that's great. But just know, like, a little bit of foresight. They may not allow it for every country yet, but that's the up and coming big thing. And so once you put the text around your face, send it to me. I'll approve it. We're going to make just some minor changes to your link tree. We're not going to do them now, but we're going to make sure that the websites that people are going to want to see first are at the top. I'll give you the order of them. And then what you're going to want to do is put your new profile picture on all your different social media. And then we're going to get your biography down. Your biography is pretty good right now. It's just simple, and we don't have the link in there yet. So just know those are the next steps in the plan. Okay, Giant Judge?
Yes, sir.
Excellent. I know it's pretty late there. I've been talking with in Nigeria just recently, so I understand if you need to do this tomorrow or whenever is convenient for you. But just know how I'm really proud of you. I don't say that to everybody who comes in here. A lot of times I have to say to people, no, go back and do it. No, go back and do it. You got it. You're going to be social media marketers on Twitter very soon, okay?
Thank you, sir.
You're welcome, my friend. If you need anything in the meantime, I'm here for you. Good job, okay?
All right, thank you. Love you, sir.
I love you too, my man. Take care, Giant Judge. Shout out to Giant Judge. That's what I'm fucking talking about. Be like Giant Judge. That's what I'm fucking talking about. That motherfucker knows how to fucking market. They know how to pay attention. That's beautiful. That's beautiful. I knew that was going to be good. I could tell when that motherfucker came in with a camera, I was like, oh, he knows what's up. That's what I'm talking about, son.
Every half hour on Fridays, 6 to 11 p.m. And Cozy Comfort Fridays at Morongo. You get a great gift with your $3,000 on the rewards card on Friday. Morongo Casino Resort Spa celebrating 20 years. Good time. From the Toyota Traffic Center, it's the here and now sales event at your Toyota dealer. Don't wait to grab a great
Toyota, we make it easy. Head out to this open pass.
Looking at the southbound side of the 405, and that's where traffic is looking a lot better after an earlier stall. Big rig has been cleared on that southbound side of Spurlock. Delays have recovered from the 101, but we're seeing slowing ahead out of 8, leaving Santa Monica Boulevard, stretches all the way to Palo Verde and Long Beach. The northbound side, back Culver City from about Venice Boulevard, delays continue all the way to the 5 merge into Silmar. Now checking out Sun Valley, the 170 northbound just before the 5. Another stall. Center dividers where it is sitting, and delays are backing up away from Roscoe Boulevard. Top in Pasadena, this earlier back 210 eastbound before Lake, out of lanes. The delays are pushing back away from Mountain. With Southern California's most accurate traffic reports, I'm Rachel Martinez.
It's happening to securities, currency, food trucks. Payments are possible with crypto now, but it's not just happening to tortilla chips, also microchips, because you can trade tokenized real-world and digital assets, which means it's happening to money. And if it's happening to money, it's happening to, well, pretty much everything. Across sectors, industries, asset classes, it's happening everywhere, and it's happening with Ripple. For informational purposes, Ripple products are available in all jurisdictions.
On this podcast, Incels, we unpack and emerge. Also, in a world of resentment, cynicism, anger against women, and
tomorrow is the day in which you will have my revenge.
Listen to Incels on America's #1 network. Follow Incels listening on the free iHeartRadio app today.
iHeart is America's #1 podcast network. Open the free iHeart app and explore podcasts like this.
Dig below the surface in central Mississippi, and odds are good you'll find a burnt orange color looking back up at you. It's called Yazoo clay. There's one thing it's known for: wreaking havoc on anything buried in it.
It's the strangest, most destructive I've ever done it before. You never get what you expect.
Now, over the years, Yazoo clay has helped destroyed a lot of Mississippi secrets. But in 2012, a construction crew uncovered a big one. Graves, thousands of them, on the site of the old state asylum.
They may have thought they only found 1,000, and then once they realized, okay, wait, 2,000, wait.
And all this begs the question, just how do you lose track of 7,000? In Mississippi, keeping secrets is as old as itself. So can the truth ever really be uncovered?
The story is much more complicated and nuanced than that.
I'm Larison Campbell. This is Under Yazoo Clay.
Listen on America's #1 podcast network. Open your free iHeart app and listen now. iHeartMedia and TikTok are coming together to launch the first of its kind multi-platform partnership. The collaboration includes the launch of the TikTok Podcast Network, which will feature up to 25 new podcasts hosted by creators. The partnership also includes TikTok Radio. That's a fast-paced format pairing TikTok creators with experienced iHeartRadio personalities, where listeners will feel like they're scrolling up TikTok, but with their
get a media pass. Go over there, create content, because you knew, that was part of the industry that I was from. And it's like,
this is your first time. A Hollywood reboot is leading the weekend box office with Blockbuster opening Predator Badlands opening across North America with $40 million. The romantic drama regretting you still has nowhere physical in just over $7 million in its third weekend. The horror film Black Phone 2 made over $5 million in its fourth weekend, good for third place. Rapper Rod Wave in trouble with the horn records and drug charges. Jill
So,
Records,
I've seen a lot of people do it, but it's like, I don't know if you can experience it. I think guys do it.
He's now facing a charge.
I want to learn it.
How do you do it? He's also still preparing for his nationwide experience tours at next month. That's entertainment. I'm Jennifer Bolsoni.
AMC 20. More stimulating talk.
Coming up next.
after 1 o'clock tomorrow on the John Covell Show. We're going to
That's funny. The way you do it, my friend, is not in one specific way. There's not one way to do it, but I have been told by a guy named Vaughn and crypto that you to have like $30,000 plus, you'll be able to really push a project from nothing to get views on it. And if you can't really push it from that, you know, more than likely it's not going to get views or the excitement that it needs, and it might just get to only high points that you believe that it's not good for yourself, right? So you have to have a team, a dedicated team, people who are willing to stay here long term. You have to have money to be able to push it up, unless it's just a cool idea that people might get it up front. But there's more than just one way to do it, but that's one way. And I think that's an organic way. Money to be able to push it up. If not, then you do it with $1,000. What are you gonna do? Just get it to like 8K market cap, 9K market cap with that. So yeah, you got to be able to come out here, show it's worth it, have a good style of coin.
I'm a million miles away. You have to ask my wife now.
No, here you go. And don't always tell them to buy, but tell them that's the thing. You got to tell them why they want to stay here, why they want to be a part of it, why they want to grow. That's the thing, my friend.
Because my nuts hang. That's why you want to stay.
Absolutely, holiday. And look, and if on holidays, my nuts always, especially while I'm in the pool, and especially if I'm in the hot tub. When I'm in the hot tub, they'll get a little bit more here, and maybe get a massage after that. Test them up.
My daughter's right here.
Who said that? Holiday? Yeah, everybody's daughter's right here. Time. It's okay. That's just the way it is. You know what I mean? So, and I mean, the way that if that's the way that God made it to be, then yes. But I was joking.
You turned into bad grandpa, man. You got the balls hanging out the back, bro.
Oh, I love that movie, man. That movie was something else. It's still holiday, like fucking so mellow to like he's from Texas and shit.
I'm still from Kentucky. I'm always gonna be from Kentucky.
That's who it is. Okay, Kentucky, right? There's one of Kentucky too. The other day you guys were talking about like some streets down there with like bad streets, not bad, and then it was like right, not bad. But these streets really bad. Where you go? Louisville, yup. Louisville, where the fucking the college games are at, man. That's where they have all the college baseball games.
Yes, sir.
Louisville Slugger, motherfuckers. If you guys, I'm sorry, guys. Louisville Slugger, man. Alice is my favorite bat.
Muhammad Ali.
I'll take the Robert Acuna version of Louisville Slugger, because that one is the most sturdiest, that has the biggest barrel. I think it's called the RA, that's what it's called, the RA Louisville Slugger. So yeah, get that one, everybody. If you're going to get any Louisville Slugger, I guarantee you it's been bat tested by the Bat Bros with Will and them. That's it right there. It's the RA version of Louisville Slugger. What's up, Rabbi? You got your hand up. How you doing? Rabbi's Rothschild at Discord. I have no clue who you're about this. Just know that this space is 24-hour spaces that we do. We have over 27 different shows that come in at any given moment. And we run tons of fun, as we say. Go ahead, my friend. You got the stage.
Thank you so much. Every day is a holiday. Every meal is a feast. Do you mind if I share my private?
It depends. No, yeah, go ahead, man. Look, I'll give you anywhere from 2 to 5 minutes, man, depending on how much time you have. But after the 5-minute mark, once I do this,
he's legit. He's legit. I heard his show earlier. He is actually legit, dude, and he's doing some stuff to help some people, like in the real world. He's actually not got something going on.
Absolutely. That's why I give everybody an opportunity to get their show. I just make sure that you get it 2 to 5 minutes to be respectful towards everybody's time. And the reason is because some people can sit here and talk 10 minutes
the same thing, and some people are going to leave and lose that interest. We got to give respect to everybody in the room who's always here. Give 2 to 5 minutes, my friend. And like I said, once you hear my fucking and then we'll ask if anybody if they have any questions, and if not, then you know what I mean, chill here and hang out with us. How you doing, Rabbi? For that.
Better than I deserve. I'm Rabbi Rothschild. If you don't know who I am, you will. I stream my life 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, 365 days a year for world peace. I've been doing so for more than 4. My streams go back to the pandemic. We've seen the death of a queen, the birth of AI, the coronation of a king, and everything in between. If you weren't aware, this is a real-life Truman Show, a real-life Big Brother. Phrase in the 1990s, content is king and true today. I'm the king of the internet. I want you to know that this is a time capsule of human development. In 2018, The Economist magazine stated that had overtaken petroleum as Earth's #1 resource. I have more data archived on the internet than any person ever, which is making me a very influential person. And with that influence, I want to make you all, your friends, your family, independently already. I want to make sure that you have generational wealth if you don't already. And most importantly, I want you to be able to start charities and philanthropic organizations of your own. Unlike influencer you're ever going to meet, I don't have one YouTube stream going. I have up to 20 different YouTube streams going 24 hours a day. And you can find me in 360 degrees, and I even have a ceiling camera. An unbelievable amount of data that we're sharing with in the two some of the world and making you all rich. I want to help through the use of technology such as agricultural drones, floating greenhouses, saltwater greenhouses, hydroponics, vertical farming, cloud seeding. I want to help end world thirst. I'm sponsored by a cryptocurrency that's worth about $100 million. And one of the things that we do is we build wells in developing nations such as Nigeria for the benefit of family. I'm an advocate for the most desalination technology where we pump Earth sea get drink. I want you to know I have all the necessary links for you to learn more. Look at my link tree. I have more social media than ever. I have more social media content than any person. Look at what created. If you'd like to 24 hours a day in my Discord, the easiest way to get there is in my name, but you could also go to discord.me/rabbi. That'll give you a link to my Discord as well. I want you to know, no matter what you're doing, no matter who you are, I'm here to support you personally and professionally. You can always come into my Discord, whether you want to talk about your project or personal issue, and I'm here to support you. Know that I'm here to be a positive person in your life. I'm an optimistic view on the future, and most importantly, I want to give people hope. And with that, I sincerely want to thank you and thank the room for the opportunity to share.
All right, my friend, Rabbi Rothschild. And I got a couple. So, and like I said, thank you for coming in here. Put your project in the purple pill down there. Pictures all in there because we run so many faces that at any given time the algorithm can hit. You can get some really enjoying it because they know, damn, there's hundreds of people here. They're my friend. And so when you mean cloud seeding, you mean like genetically modifying the climate to be able to help out like what, just other people's hands to be able to grow, or like in general you're just here to help out everything. And also another question, will you live stream 24/7? You're live streaming everything, you're live streaming your showers, live streaming like everything?
100%. So in answer to your question about cloud seeding, yes, wherever we have drought-stricken areas or even wherever there are forest fires or wildfires, I think an excellent solution is cloud seeding. If you weren't aware of this type of technology, it's done regularly in the United Arab Emirates, specifically in Dubai. Once a week, we have a system that creates clouds that allows for to be able to irrigate. Yes, I want to do this drought and places where there are wildfires. In other questions, yes, my whole on camera. So I eat on stream, I sleep on stream, I shower on stream, go to the bathroom bathroom on stream. So if you're wondering, how are you able to shower on stream? Usually I just use the above the waist method, but want to be seen, I can wear swimming trunks without issue, without getting banned. When I am brushing my teeth, going to the perhaps like shaving or whatever I may be doing, I just keep a camera, handheld camera, and either upload it to YouTube or I have GoPros. If any instance occurs, archive and then my entire life is right now live on 33 different devices. I'm live on every social media of which you can think. I've had 24/7 Twitter Spaces going since February. Normal Twitter Spaces, they're video spaces. I'm doing on Pump Fun. I'm live on Rumble, Kick. I'm live on Instagram. I have more social media. I have over 100 YouTube, 200 Instagram accounts, over 500 Twitch accounts, 1,000 TikTok accounts, over 2,000 Twitter accounts, over 1,000 Blue Sky accounts, and over 2,000 accounts. When I mean the king, yeah, I mean it.
My friend, thank you very much. Man, put something up in the Jumbotron, and then yeah, if anybody wants to go and check it out or be a part of it, you're more than welcome to people. That being said, and say what's up. More people in here. Hey, Rabbi Rothschild, dropping links in and all that good stuff. Like what you heard, go follow him. Follow him. If you guys want to be streams, go follow him. You know what I mean? Point, everything's out there for you to see, and you heard him and what he's doing. So thanks, bro. Let's go ahead and go around the room, everybody. Say what's up to some of the people. Everybody go follow the microphones in the room. Go follow the microphones in the room. Shiny Guy's gonna have a space tomorrow, so is Van Doge. And also, I want to say what's up to, let's see, we got popped in the room. Grass popped in the room. Shiny Guy popped into the room. Stanley also popped into the room. Shiny Guy was trying to connect down to back up. But everybody, if you don't know what started, Scopo's going to start a show with us Pacific Standard Time on Saturdays. And who's in the room right now? I want to say, how you doing, Coco?
Up, Tiger. As fuck as always.
I'm trying to be sad as fuck today. I want to get another goal.
Yes, sir. Well, shout out to everybody in the room, Van Doge, man, all you guys for making this shit happen. Shout out to Touch Grass, dude. I got an airdrop from you today, bro. Thank you, homie. That's cool shit, bro. And then you know what I did? I had like $2 in Solana, and so I fucking went and bought $2 worth of Touch Grass. So fucking, there you go. It's my contribution. No, hey, bro, listen, so I'm excited about these spaces. I'm going to have this space the cyberspaces here on their network. It'd be cool. I've got already a couple shows, and you know me, bro. I'm gonna go crazy with it. What I have been doing is talking to some of the projects too that actually do some of them. And so what I've decided their successes and their failures. Now, tell us about what makes them tick. I won't know that. And yeah, it's kind of, that's going to be the focus of my.
Your chance to win $1,000. Just enter this nationwide keyword on our website. Cash. That's cash. CASH. Enter it now at KFIAM640.com/cash. Powered by Sweet James Accident Attorneys. If you're hurt in an accident, winning is everything. Call the winning attorneys at Sweet James. 1-800-9-MILLION. That's 1-800-9-MILLION or sweetjames.com.
Just go to the website, KFIAM640.com/cash. And the keyword's cash. Couldn't be simple. That's the simplest word we offer. CASA. That's KFIAM640.com/cash. And the keyword's cash. You're going to win cash. It's all coming together. Go get it. Go get that done. I don't know if you saw soon today. I got the first people that text me are Steve Krieger, ex-LA County fire captain. He's cool. He came out to the party, and so David was, he was second. Ding dong, first guy. They sent me the information.
information. And then I blasted out. It's on 7. And I even though I said this a million times on the air, it's people don't listen. But somebody gets
spaces like this, please try to plug it there. I'm leaving the shit. Those insightful things like myself in this space and just to even if you there are that in this space, they are what you will find in all these $100, $500 courses that people pay for. You just got it confused. And I just want to emphasize on something. We're talking about connecting. See, when you're doing that, you can please smartly. Don't understand that you this kind of you are your performance. So please, take this X account with the half. So it just states, thank you very much. So, sorry guys, it is, I just want to say this guys, the call right now, I'll say along, could be eating me, you know, so because the advance, I don't know how I'm going to be on this. This is give us just a remark of everything. So yeah, I'm really happy.
Everybody, so I am GM, young 14, Kami, everyone that is listening, GM. This to like go and start and bring you know, what other class. I just want to, I don't know if Dami is still there. I actually want to have some to watch area talking about talking about people that just people who are paying for this. You as a you blame them because what works will not work for that people. So, and especially actually, anybody this week like this must have the at some point when they speak, so you see to rush into their try to follow them, try to connect the guy. That's what I think works for you. Okay? And then there are some people who they just want to like get followers so that they can be monetized. Maybe having getting paid from Elon Musk and them, but that stops again. So they will definitely have to hunt followers so that they can to the requirement that is required before you can get monetization. And please, I don't know, you still have to ask people that you talk keep them whether everybody is perfect. You're trying to do so that's the way you talk. That is the way you talk. That is some people like this. So like much manager you are still finding it difficult to speak. So please, if you really want to see something present to that, then you help. Yes, I do need to get the project going in. You will see what they are doing. for them. Entry and then and this transaction, everything then when you were saying when I was speaking, and I was then I can as I was like, okay, I'm done now. So I have the opportunity to like see one of them. Thank you guys for making me young forward on the beginning time. Last thing it was like that was more young. I don't know at some point okay, I just couldn't I like yeah because like thank you so much.
So yeah, I kind of really just what you said. It's important so I didn't go first. I just bring you into this space to and then show you to stay aligned. Because that seems like the way of energy, that seems like the kind of success, the rate of success. So that's how you're trying to say, I'm trying to say. So thank you for coming to space. Thank you for speaking. So your part, we have to mind, my group was to gym to that guy, that Belichick, he's absolutely strong. I have people don't about how what's their line, and that's not
shots where this was the shoot. I think it's more of an educative space. In terms of being an educative student, so you influence people. So yeah, right now, let me get the American right now. Taking them diluting the new classmates. I would like to know the space, develop them like to the social classmates, who I was the just listening, like the stage, I've been so diving into the world. But in terms of discussing like collaborating and connecting with all these projects and things, it's very easy in my own head, but in terms of monetizing those things, it's a lot of getting I want to start to and I found that it just like I'm here to speak they never was like giving them a prize. I was on space. Was it I should be last month, Tina was actually smart. Was actually and he was actually saying a lot of things like you being focused on I don't believe on what you can do. I don't know what I'm doing. Yeah, it's what I'm saying. I don't know why it's so but yeah, it's I know like strategy. It's better to I job came to this one. I job was actually like you don't even know what it is. I really get very nice room to space. Like when I actually back in taking care of myself. Okay, let me just see. Describe me after I know my names and the next one. So yeah, and everyone she was almost like to DMs. Sometimes you want to be fake, but it's what I'm already know. So yeah, it's why I actually take it there. As I looked at them and whenever I go about spaces, I actually bring up say about I've led or you just I was just saying that because I tried that that's right now. What I'm doing and I get isolated like many of people
This fucker's talking too much.
I started growing up maybe coming up with games. So maybe people life and learn a lot of things. Today I just learned something new. There's something to me. So nobody thought I'm just trying to learn a lot of things. But maybe some of that actually go the same way I'm going and not learn. You know, the best way that was actually going for it, going for it, and at the same time, everything's all everybody's putting on this place. They're not going to go to 100% of what they're going. We are going to they're not going to rest it and say, maybe they must be one or two things that they have doubts. And whenever you have that, you can pick up and market. Who's to Gary, who's to rice, who's to the one, and then we have to build. Now you just get them. You never get any results. People are doing carry towards it, and you see results. Until now, just doing it. Just like I started to get each aspect to get the niche myself. Because I would come here after this place. I would have been doing as a fuck, So yeah, I was just thinking. What can I do? And I'm like, bro, I was on this space for more than I took me into the niche. God niche. And I was the God. Bro, was niche God. Was like, bro, what are you doing with this space? I'm in the blind person to like, and I was like, bro, why you have this? No, teach me. Leave me the I want to teach you. I want to teach you this one. This is about. So just about what you know how to do best. I don't know the one. I know how to do it. Like 500, like, okay. The best thing I can do is to read. I can talk a lot. I'm loud. So if I was a guy, go stop. That's one of the things so that so yeah, I actually speak like him sometimes because I talk a little bit fast. Just that way to fast. You have the energy. I think you're going to I feel like okay, let me see them check it out. And chilling, marketing. So how do I start it? I started with the project. The project that never paid me a dime. Never paid me a dime. I'll just do it for free. It's not I'm saying education. So yeah, that's just like I practice social in English, and I practice social so that just so I actually adopted, accepted everything about me, and despite me just shitting, positioning with, I know how to shit on space, but in terms of bringing it, like taking it down, to create content, I don't know how to do that. So yeah, to that project, it came to me, like your writing the mess, stop writing the shit. You don't know how to make content, or if you're using AI to make content, and this things like okay, I don't feel sad. I don't feel bad. They don't pay me. I don't feel like shit. But they actually, I don't feel like actually myself that I don't want to let them do what I want to let. So I was like, okay, that's what you always doing. Like, how can I do this? How can I do this? He gave me a lot of pictures. I started learning. I started learning a lot. Started learning into dialogues. When you see a really need to do it because I want to fish that money. Coming up with this missing, just testify about.
How much is this motherfucker gonna talk?
So yeah, and just I have to food there. Whenever I put something for them, despite me having an arrow job, and still despite going to my job, stop me to do my Web3. And then even when I just say, stop me to do my Web3, bro. And I'm so
Dog, this motherfucker needs to shut the.
stop me, bro. And then just my birthday because I want to make that for you. Like last. So yeah. I went to do a lot of things in this space. I even went fast. What's it called? Yapping. Bro, I yap my life out. That's what I actually put my mind into my project and I yapped. I yap. I was still like, I'm already at the leader, like top leader, but in terms of engagement, I can get engagement myself. I can get impression myself. Even if now I will get that again, I will push out because I already got the connections, I already got the alphas and the tools to do it. No, I was building that thing in that year, bro. I'm living with before the shit sitting there. I was like, today, 25 October, 11. I went, I was like, oh shit, people don't do anything, but see my post. I don't do anything my post. I need good eligible. I'm not eligible. So, I understand that you see no space. So, let me just run it. The best thing there in this space is that whatever I want for you, keep doing.
What a terrible person.
Because people keep talking, you're turning, to the left or right. So I have to put AirPods in like immediately, and they get the
shuffle off the buffalo.
Sure do.
Yeah. A friend of mine who flies back to Boston a lot for work. He has a pretty good theory and a pretty good move. He tells his seat to a radical jump.
Oh, see, now I would like
that. I mean, just off the charts. Like this is just like where you'll want to move away from this guy. And he said one of two things happen. Either A, he never says another word until he gets to New York. B, he has about 900 of those jokes that he can lay on you as well. You think he's bad? How about that? Yeah. And then it's a yuck fest, drinking and laughing. But it's not a bad way to go. You do take chances, though. You do take chances. I Oscar is none on the flight. I think that's comforting.
What do you do when someone strikes up a conversation with you?
They don't really often, I feel engaged, I guess. There was Here's for example. My daughter and I were from Portland. She was only about 12 or 13 at the time. And her stupid dad didn't make reservations till late. We were sitting in the aisle.
Which one with it, but if you have I guess thank you for us. I get that guy to tell that's the best. At least I get 3K. I just have stuff like 50, 70 like if we don't say we go for I think like 200. So let's go.
So now it's
Thank you, your friend. Today, ending your speech, you said, you don't talk too much. If you won't talk too much, if you won't talk too much, well, yeah, thank you for giving up those 2 cents. And you said, you made an mention, you said, Baba, how we did it. And I can see it, what they use there. I want my airline in that. I use my head to them. But yeah, thank you for those amazing. Thank you very much. So yeah, Captain, my co-host, I will give you the right to you have to before I give you the right, I can see the number of questions requested. I'm so sorry. We won't be accepting this.
You can actually go become one of the most important people in America. We'll do that. All right, we're live. Conway Show on KFI AM 620.
KFI and KOST HD2, Los Angeles, Orange County, more stimulating talk.
It's votes on ending the shutdown on its 41st day. Michael Crow's by 24-hour news. 8 Democrats have backed off from their key demand of extending affordable subsidies. Senate Minority Leader Chuck Schumer didn't vote for it, says Republicans are to blame for the healthcare crisis.
People have now awoken to Trump's healthcare crisis. Healthcare is once again at the forefront of people's minds.
Mr. Trump says his administration is working on a healthcare plan.
A system where we pay the money to the people instead of the insurance companies. And I tell you, we're going to be working on that very hard over the next short period of time, where the people get the money.
Portable healthcare tax credits set to expire at the end of the year and cause premiums for about 20 million Americans to when they expire. A judge has rejected a defense motion to dismiss murder charges against a man prosecutors say speeding when he crashed into 3 parked cars on PC 23. 4 Pepperdine University swore his sisters were killed. Attorneys for Frazier Bob said they plan to appeal.
This is not a murder case. It's never been a murder case. It was wildly overcharged from the very beginning.
They say there's insufficient evidence to support murder charges. Governor Newsom's rallying Democrats in Texas. Newsom told supporters in Houston over the weekend passing Prop 50 was key for Democrats to gain control of the House.
And taking back the House and getting Speaker Jeffries sworn in next November. It's the whole thing. It's the whole thing. It is.
In Brazil this week for the United Nations Climate Summit. The Supreme Court's going to decide whether states can count mail-in ballots that arrive after Election Day.
The case raises the question of whether states violate federal law when they allow the counting of ballots cast on or before Election Day but received by officials days later. 17 states and Washington, D.C. allow for that. Republicans are suing, saying ballots received after Election Day should be.
Steve Portnoy says the High Court's going to likely decide the case in June. Its outcome could impact future elections, beginning with next year's midterms. More cleanup, rescues, and recovery operations continue in the Philippines. Every second typhoon in a week in the country. ABC's look says at least 6 people were killed and 1 million evacuated.
It is now reducing and it's moving north. It will make another landfall in Thursday.
You're going to see some of the characters that, in the face of the company, regulate, and you're going to see some of the characters that, in the face of the company, is a degenerate gambler and hangs out with young kids who make a lot of bad decisions. And they incorporate that from fighters who don't have a ton of money, include Dad's Not a Fun Narrative. That's like it for Shevchenko, but I just think Willie gets it done. She's a fucking monster. That's the first time I'm like, I might be the way around, which sucks. You take Shevchenko? I'm kind of scared of that already. No, because I'm not really regardless, but I think Shevchenko, like,
Dude.
she can definitely win.
How you living, big man? How did Zoot?
Yeah, really good.
Oh, that's great to hear.
I'd say like a 7.5, but everyone else there, the people on stage were like afraid. A lot of them were like 3 out of 10. I can't remember. There's like only one comedian that I can remember anything that they said last night. They were that bad, so it was hard to stand out in the crowd.
What did they say last night that was funny?
It wasn't what was funny. It wasn't what they said was funny. They just asked if anyone knew. They just asked if anyone watched the Titanic, and then there was a guy at the front that was like, and he was trying to steal the show at the Titanic, and he was just like, "Shut the fuck up! This is my set," and that was the funny part.
That's all right. So what did you say?
I'm gonna record.
Are you gonna send it?
Yeah, it's 6 minutes, but there's one part that I fucked up. So I'm gonna just send it at the end because I fucked up in the first part.
Big man.
I started for a long night.
That's okay. I mean, it's open. Nobody's expecting you to be a pro. Did people say you have to come up?
What? Yeah. Yeah, the one hosting.
All right, what's your name?
Sophie.
Did she talk? Who interviewed you?
No, that's not.
Oh, okay. You there? Why not?
I think she performed last week.
Oh, okay. All right. So, what did you say? I mean, you can say if you want, but just tell me what you said.
I told the story about getting gay guys and Tinder, getting them to me.
Real story.
Yeah.
So you got for an Tinder? How did that happen?
I didn't want to use my own money, so it was just like, I didn't want to use my own money. I was bored on Tinder. I pushed to every couple the next morning, and like, I swear to God, like every fucking the world was watching me. I was like, it felt what a woman was like. So I just started rejecting people.
Oh, okay. Sexual? Why would not? So you're a little bisexual.
No, I'm not bisexual. It just. How is that bisexual?
Because you were looking at guys with the idea like, would I fuck this guy or not?
No.
Oh yes. You said you were rejecting them, so that means that you had to look at them.
I was rejecting the ones that look like that.
All right.
That's not gay.
It's a little. It's a little gay, dog.
Look like that.
It's a little. If you look at my profile, I never switch one. It's only been chicks, but that's fine. Forces. Okay, that's fine. That's fine. What's the punchline that you use? You tell the story.
I didn't even tell the story properly. I started like a lot during it, and I didn't even get to tell the whole thing.
Okay, but it went well.
Yeah.
Okay. So what's the rest of your story? So you found some guy who he you an escort?
And then she closed the whole time. And then that was fucking staring.
Wait, what the fuck?
She never had her eyes the whole fucking time.
Hold on. There's this story that you left out. So you went to find gay men with one of them and hey, Wicker, and I'll fuck this hook in front of you at this, and then the gay guy would have that, and you made you to fuck a hooker, and she kept her eyes closed the whole. You didn't include.
Yeah. That's what I included in there, but I didn't like specify like everything because I only had like the light flashes, and it was nearly the end of my set, so I had to rush it up. So I was like rush what I was saying towards the end, because of the time.
So this poor fucker, you number one in front of the paper.
Yeah.
This poor hooker, she's up there somewhere, and she wouldn't even keep her eyes open.
Yeah.
Okay. That's kind of a depressing. Did you say you didn't even have her eyes open? Did you say that she did? I feel bad. How hot was she on a? How hot was she then?
Rabbi, we don't objectify women here.
You objectify dudes.
All women are beautiful.
Okay, that's fine. Helpful. On a scale of 0 to 10, how beautiful was this girl?
7.5.
Since she was closer to a 5. Okay. Anyway. Okay. Okay, I believe you. So you are
like beauty's subjective. Like someone you can look past this girl in a straight, she's the most beautiful person, and then another person who might think she's the ugliest person. So it's subjective.
Yeah, no, I get it.
So,
I get it. I know how beauty works.
And you're asking my personal opinion.
Yeah, you a 7.5.
Well, I wasn't using mine.
All right. Well, that doesn't make a difference if she's hot or not. Okay, that's fine. Good job doing your.
No, if she was a 10, I'd be using my own money.
Okay, good job doing the stand-up. You fucked up though. You didn't tell the funniest joke that I told you, which is, what's the difference between a chickpea and a garbanzo bean? You've never had a garbanzo bean on my face. That joke is fucking. It doesn't even matter what it is. It doesn't have anything to do with the joke. It's just filler. The funny aspect of the joke is that implies that you have had a chickpea on your face.
Okay, I've never had a garbanzo bean, but I had a chickpea because that makes more sense.
All right, that helps the joke, but it actually hurts the joke. But that's fine. You're having not as audience that works, but still funny that you should have. And you're talking about your tips.
You gotta realize something. They're fucking 10% of the audience that shows attention span of ish, right? There are people that just don't have that high of an attention span.
Zoot, you're making the joke longer. The way that I say it, it's shorter. So that means that their attention span should be able to grasp. You're making it long, which means their attention is going to go away. Sure, so easier to on which to focus. No, like, let's see here. What's the difference in a chickpea and a garbanzo bean? It's that the setup's 10, and then a or I've never had a garbanzo bean on my face. This is get 19 words.
Bean on my face.
No, you don't say that part. It's the fact that you don't say that and you make the audience think about it, and it's hilarious. If you say the punchline as, but I have had a chickpea on my face, then it's the fact that you don't say that part, it makes emphasis. It's funnier. Zoot. So again.
I think 20. So 18. Sorry. Let me get the dates.
I don't want to. You've got your television tryout in January, and you still don't have a single joke that you can use at that.
17, 24. On the 1st of December.
Okay, so you're going to go back in 3 weeks?
Yeah, maybe after December. I'm just
4 weeks you're going to take off? Ready for January? You told me. You told me. You said, Rabbi, I am motivated to be on this television. I only get more, and I have opportunity that I can. Oh no, you don't single clean that you can say. You don't have a joke they can show on television with advertising.
It's on our channel. It's on a government network with no advertisers.
Okay. What helps? The government wants dirty jokes. But they don't have to worry about that. So let's go over your, because maybe I'm missing one. You've got the joke about the guy getting hit by a bus. That's definitely can't go on a government channel. Like super offensive and creepy. Gay Tinder joke. That can't go on the government channel because it's well, you're taking advantage of just hookers. Okay, then you got the joke about the Amish people and the gangbang. That can't go on. And then you got your joke about having men. So I know you've got some jokes. I'm not saying you don't have, but none of them really is going to consider you even close. They're hilarious, okay, for you, but they're not very. Like even you have in front of crowd, like they don't absolutely kill. Joke that was a fully kill, like chick pizza. That absolutely killed. This, so a stand-up routine or so, or you really get down. Have a single clean joke. Something. What's a clean joke that you have?
That project kind of
I mean, that's just that's a
joke. I just
Is it clean?
I was gonna do a joke about first that might be wrong.
Everybody does that joke. That's
does that joke?
That is a street joke. Around at least 50 years.
Same with the briefcase joke. I went to see I'm sorry, I went to Surgeon Airlines for their capes. Okay. Well,
I get it.
I went because when I landed, they lost my case. When it was a briefcase.
Oh yeah, okay, that's different. John. Okay. Airlines.
Yeah, not much.
Okay, that's fine. Virgin Airlines, but I. get it? It's like the whole. You have to be a virgin to fly on the plane.
Yeah, I get it. I'm a virgin of the Mohawk Club. You know the Mohawk?
Yeah, of course.
The Mohawk.
Perhaps. Stay 30,000. So it's really 6 high club. Virgin joke. Yeah. There are a lot of jokes that you about that. You would be like to take a flight. You have shit to do. You have nothing to do. What do you have to do? Meeting with whom? You don't have a meeting with anybody. Zoot's meetings. Who's fucking meeting with? Match monsters? Zoot and his meats. That's garbage.
Too close. It's not great in any facet. I just go off the schedule. Feed the narrative that he is overrated. Orlovsky wanted the same thing as well. Did you see that? Orlovsky got get out. I told you I was fighting that influencer last week. Orlovsky knocked him the fuck out in the first round. But of course, I got to the fourth round. Shit. That's how it goes. Shut down the Orlovsky on my face. You go back. I fucking told
If you ask me, 3 years of intense training to make what? 42 grand? 50 grand?
Roller, the training is intense.
Way too intense. 3 years. 3 years.
As I found out at Mon College near New York's LaGuardia Airport.
So we have an arrival to see him coming in. Okay. And we're going to say that he's clear to land.
Exactly. I hope this is a simulator. This reporter isn't just directing traffic.
It's hard when they're talking to you and you have to ignore them or say something else.
Yeah, she's not up for it. I wouldn't hire her. Next.
Right, because only one transmission can happen at a time. You have to wait for them to finish before you can transmit.
That they threw into the deep end.
So it's very dark and foggy now. We still clear them to left?
Yes.
God almighty, I hope this doesn't really happen in a tower where this reporter is, yeah, it's really...
Sure. Go, this is for. What is this bullshit? And they should come together like butt cheeks. When I leave, come together like butt cheeks. Grits and grits. And when I leave, come together like butt cheeks.
Walks around, big boy. So there's just more stories. I know there's
Baby. There's a dice.
tied up this. We're talking about practice. When it comes to JDM, it's by far his toughest test. And the odds makers are based off height and who has more exposure, and they want movement, so they're going to make Islam this big favorite, and that's why they do it. But
in Marcy, there should be a space in there.
Let's meet them. Decision against Kevin Holland. Peace out. Disrespectful. We'll see. Also, when you go in, he's not in your division. Bigger guy, good deal. He's still champion. Go back to 55. There's still a lot. That's kind of my issue with this fight. There's so much waiting for him at 55. If he hasn't proved himself, the way some of the 55 champions have, there's rookie waiting for you. My fault. This rookie was my and I also think for the health of the division, 55 and it's best to evolve more of a clear cut true champion wins that main journey. A lot of contenders, not a ton of them. So we'll see what happens. Because again, I don't fall this the way it's not like quality match. We're the champion. He'll be okay. Mark is like saying it. Ask him. Shadow, if he wins, you got John Gary, you got John Brady, you got Sean, you got all the guys, Morales, you got everybody, all those monsters. This episode of the Shop Show is brought to you by Progressive Insurance. Physically responsible financial magicians. These are things people say about drivers who switch their car insurance to Progressive and save hundreds. Because discount they're paying you and so much more. Plus, count on their great customer service and people you need. Your dollar goes a long way. Visit Progressive.com to see if you can save on car insurance. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company of North Los Angeles situation. Progressive Investigation Program.
7. What you know about 7? Pay me.
That's what I found out. Transition of over to your breath. I said, like, you know, trans. Oh, that's BB Harry Mack is in mid-transition. So he's supposed to play a class.
And when we come together like butt cheeks.
Tune in and try to card. This is a smart guy. They can see what he all the days on Netflix. Now, get your bag. Both of them. As far as
Yo, that's my man. What giant judge, baby. What's good? Me? I know you're there. All right, you sent me some messages. Oh, dog. That is fucking beautiful. Dog. That is so good. What I'm talking about. It's beautiful. It's so good. Dog. If you're, dude, it's so good. It is amazing. Good. Do you like it?
Yes, sir.
Oh, it is so good, dog. Okay. Now.
So I want to tell you about the.
Yeah, Sora. Yeah, tell me about it.
It asking me to upgrade to premium before I can create video.
Okay. You don't want to do that. So let me see. Are you signing up with your Google account?
Yes, sir.
All right. Let me see. Sora.ChatGPT. Welcome to the new Sora. Okay. Let me just ask ChatGPT. Maybe it's not available everywhere. I'm able to do. Okay. Yo, dog, can you tell me, is Sora not available in Nigeria? Like, it's available in the United States on Android, iOS, and browser. Is it not the same in Nigeria? Because people keep telling me that you need a premium from Nigeria to create videos. What's the deal? Okay. Sounds like you're asking about no. For Sora. For Sora. Good question. What we know, the official supported countries list of Sora is only the United States, Canada, Japan, Korea, Taiwan, Thailand, Vietnam. Several articles reaffirm is available. Okay. So, Nigeria is not among the officially supported countries. The chances are high that the full Sora app and all features, especially mobile app download and video generation, are not available. Okay. Let me ask you this. Can you in Sora on the website, do you have a good VPN? If you don't, I'll give you a good one. Okay, so I'll give you a good one. Just one moment. You're so polite. It's to job raising you. All right, VPN Pro. All right. All right, so here's what you're going to do. You're going to log in with this VPN. I just sent you the link to the Play Store. It's free. They're going to push you to buy. Just don't buy. And then what you're going to do, once you're in the United States, do a couple cycles because it'll send you to the Netherlands and all kinds of other places. But get a United States one. Once you're there, log in to using your account and excellent. Now I know it's late there, so if you don't have time to do it tonight, that's totally fine. If you need to do it tomorrow, and if you still have issues, let me know and we'll figure it out. Okay?
All right, sir. Thank you very much, sir.
You're welcome, Giant Judge. Teamwork makes the dream work. Take care, sweet dreams, my man.
I really appreciate you, sir. I love you.
I love you too, my friend. We'll meet someday in real life. We'll be billionaires, and it'll be a wonderful unification. Alrighty, my friend. Until that day, person and on Boeing's, you get some rest. If you want to do it tonight, if you want. So if you need to do it tomorrow, that's fine. And then come back to me, and we will see what you've got. Okay.
Thank you, sir. All right, sir.
Excellent, Giant Judge. I love you too. You take care, my friend. What a nice person. Dog, his parents did such a good job raising him. A kind person. Love that guy. And when I leave, come together like butt cheeks.
We'd all like to most to see that. So, but the Nate fight again? No one's trying to see that shit. No.
And when I
I said, can't wait for this. But I think I can't wait for this. Yeah, you can. We've seen it.
It'd be funny if you actually meant can with this.
Yeah, that's funny. If it says can't wait for this, spelled put can. Yep. And Jake, don't listen. Anything on his team, he was very like, we can't do Nate on Netflix. There's just there's nothing there.
And when I leave,
But yeah, get paid, boys.
Yeah.
If you do it, good for you.
You said get paid.
come together like.
Do you believe what Francis is saying? Then he's like, it's a disrespectful thing for him to even call me out. But if he makes a ton of money, let me just.
Well, Francis is good. Yeah, but I think Francis is seeing you now. I think he posts. He's like, I'm telling you, you don't want this. I think Francis is down.
Dog, they need to make a candle.
So John's podcast, no script, and it's just you sound like this is about Tom Aspinall.
But he's a working pony. I believe that his wrestling and jiu-jitsu is incredibly overrated. He's a beautiful 1-2. That's a lot about his patterns, and that's really about it. That's the one thing that he's setting up real good. That's the way I felt. I felt like Game was just getting gone. Game's hands was down. He's shaking his shit down. Sitting around. He was touching him. He busted him up. He was way out. When he took it, he finished the game. Tom's a great athlete.
Exactly. Tom was looking for a way out. Yeah, I agree with John. But you know, it's not saying he's this grand player, greatest wrestler. Tom's not saying that. He just goes out there and waits to stop him. So, you know, saying he's overrated, the fans have put onto him. You know, but I agree. You know, Tom, it's all up in. Now, it's not fair to say he's overrated. Because again, Tom's not saying he's this badass. He's just winning every fight. But he's just not battle tested. Again, strength of schedule. I always go back to strength of schedule. How's he respond if he loses a round? The only time we've ever seen any sort of discomfort, the fight stopped on Pope. So of course that's going to feed the narrative that he is overrated. But again, all this is out of Tom's control. But from Tom's perspective, he should have said, yeah, the people are building up too much, thinking that his grappling is this great grappling and his jiu-jitsu is world class. Like, again, world class is a very fucking loose term these days. Yeah, there's nothing wrong with John saying that.
This is more John talking about Tom.
Come together like.
It's like he's immediate incapacitated. Immediate shut down. It's like you poke my eye and then he's like immediately. There's no like.
Frontal
he's just trying.
It's different than my coin
Same
purse.
thing with Curtis
Which
Blades.
smells different than my book. It's like,
There's no trying to get up. You just
like it's a small world down there. A little bit of everything.
immediately quits. Yeah. When you got
Anyway, when I leave together like butt cheeks. That shit is funny. That is so
fight him.
fucking
Oh, cool.
funny.
So he's overrated. He always
And when
wants
I
out. He looks
leave-
for a way out, even though he's dead. And all he had 1-2 is grappling agent. Then cool. Should be an easy night in the office. Fight him. When you talk all the shit,
Racism.
and they give you $30 million. Some of what John's saying is right, but my whole thing with all this. Okay, cool.
I like how he got
Fight
butt
him.
cleavage.
If he's
Motherfucker with
overrated,
the butt
he
cleavage.
quits. Should be an easy
That is
deal for you
scissors,
then, right?
son.
So fight him on the
Kill
White House.
Tony
Right?
night. Who do you think's gonna host?
He keeps asking for Alex on another one. Hold on.
Really?
Fight the champ.
Maybe.
Fight
Here.
out. And maybe John's
Yo,
right.
I'm here.
He threw the
I'm here. Fuck, man. Nobody shit.
way to fight him. Shit about him.
And when I
The fight
leave,
set up for you, you turned it down. For
come
30
together
minutes.
like butt cheeks.
This is very easy to
Son.
figure out. Fight him.
And he did mention this on this podcast too. He's the one that messed up that deal with Dana White. He wants to sit in a room with him and apologize and everything, but
Yeah, you want to make it up to him? Fight the champ. Don't chase the easy fight with Alex. And trust me, I get all that. Get your bag. You deserve whatever fight you want to get. But if you're going to go on podcasts and talk shit about the current champ, then you got to fight him. That easy. I can wait. Fight Tom.
yes. And a lot of people are saying because he saw that fight with Gunn, that's the reason why he's even talking more.
Remember, I called day one. There's not a lot of footage on Tom. I don't know. John's like, he looks fucking good, but I don't. A little more footage on him. And now you see, okay. And so it's more open to it. So again, the term ducking, to use ducking. Be like, but there's not a lot of footage on them, so I don't know what I'm signing up for. I'm going to back out of this deal. Oh, you're ducking. Cool. I'm going to back out. Let me get a little more footage on him to see what kind of animal I'm dealing with. And from this Gunn fight, he's like, oh, shit, Gunn had a lot of success. Now, man, that's all that is. So you call it ducking. I call it being calculated.
So the White House fight, that date, they said, it's supposed to be the 14th, but it's potentially before. It'll be potentially before that.
It's still in June?
Oh, yeah. It's just all rumors right now.
Say that Trump has Greenland plans to host one of the first UFC fights. So they don't really know.
That's on his birthday.
Yeah, UFC hasn't confirmed anything. But outside that, there's a date or anything.
Let's see. The cool thing about that as well is one of the sons, Eric Trump, he said that, well, he said this statement right here.
He says, I mean, John Jones has to fight. I would love to feel like he has one left in him, and if there's one you're going to do, it's the White House. Then you're going to see McGregor after that one. I know McGregor pretty well. He's a great guy. There's so much talent there right now. You have to have a good American showing on America's birthday at the White House.
And he brings in your boy.
We've become pretty close to Bo Nickal. He's a hell of a fighter. We'll see, young man. If you have Penn State, a true American champ who goes into the octagon and starts knocking people's heads off, you don't know what the fuck you're talking about. I like to see a couple of American kids who did really well in college at the good American state schools. Yeah, Bo Nickal should be on. Again, Bo Nickal has to do.
Yo, how are you?
He was born with what favors his skill set.
Yo.
If it's bullshit, we can't put you on the White House card. But if he goes in there and does his thing and dominates and submits him, ground pounds him out in the first, second round.
Rip, good. How you living? What's good, son?